Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by, looking for the high, taking all my time, breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy, so magnetic in the spotlight, shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind.
yeah.
But I got the juice, taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason I bother, jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad. Got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising up all the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad
need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me away. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have heard the coming. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Eastern European is always a fun qualifiers to get through, and we're kind of hoping that this one is going to be the same. Hello, welcome to ESL One Bangkok. It is time for the qualifiers, and I'm here with T-Gov, and we're going to be getting through some EEU action over on this stream. T-Gov, how's it going, and which teams are you looking at in this region?
Yes. I kind of forgot that I haven't cast for a little bit, so I was like, what's the intro normally going to be like? Is it high energy, low energy? And it doesn't matter. Teams in this region, of course, we have to talk about Team Secret. You know, they've entered the region with quite a eclectic mix of players, so we can never knock them out. We have Puck Champ, which is kind of like a weird mash of X and RV with some of the stand-ins of Tundra, where you had Shad as well, or the double stand-in, where he's technically just stood in for every team so far, but yeah, no, there's a couple new teams on the block, and then of course 1W probably is going to win it all no matter what. And yeah, so Eastern Europe, 2 days, three days, and yeah, I'm actually kind of excited. I really hope that we get to see like Puck Champ and Secret do a little bit more than just kind of, you know, showing up to the close qualifier through opens and then kind of falling out. But no, we'll see. It's early days.
Yeah, it's quite surprising to see these two rosters kind of form, because a lot of people were expecting, you know, a couple of these players on Puck Champ to end up on Team Secret. So, yeah, a little bit, you know, Boom, for example, Shad, you know, we were kind of expecting some returns there. But they're going to be with Kaori over on Puck Champ, which is a pretty exciting lineup in all honesty. I'm quite interested. I mean, I do think that Puck Champ is probably going to do better than Team Secret in these qualifiers. I mean, no offense, Team Secret, but these are a lot of players who I just don't have much of a read on yet. 423, Seimei, like these guys are. They're pretty big unknowns for me, so I'm guessing it's going to take a bit of time to sort of develop this roster. So not expecting big things coming out from EEU Team Secret just yet, but we've also got some mainstays of the region as well. Also, Navi Junior, always a fun one to watch. A very highly rated team by other pros. We always hear people talk about how good Navi Junior is in scrims and how this team can like really pull off upsets. And then we don't really see it, so I'm looking forward to seeing. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's like I'm watching this team. So, Ghostic, a Ukrainian streamer, he follows like any Ukrainian team. He'll be streaming, covering, etc. But it's like when he watches Navi Junior, I'm like, put it in the background. I'm like, I mean, everyone's hyping this team up. They're pretty good in moments, but like they clearly are rough around the edges because like they're losing games to like tier 2, tier 3 teams, but then they're crushing them in another scenario, another tournament. So. I think they're just very volatile, and I've not watched enough of their games to truly understand what it is. Like, is it a carry making too many aggressive positional moves in the mid to late game? Is it supports maybe not opening the I don't really know what the key thing is, but they are like one or two changes away from me fully agreeing with the sentiment of other pro players. It's just like they are very close to being a good team, but yeah, they need that little snap at some point, and then they'll get there.
Indubitably, but of course, we should focus in on the matchup we've got coming up here, which is going to be PuckChamp versus One Move. So we already talked a little bit about PuckChamp. We got Shad, Sanctity, Boom, QBFY, who is a big question mark, and then we got Kaori captaining them as well as we jump into the draft. So I think this team, they could have the source, or they could not have the source. I feel like it's going to go one way or the other. I'm saying sink or swim for PuckChamp, and we'll probably find out in the first kind of 1 or 2 series how this team's going to do for the rest of the qualifiers. But I'd like them to make a big splash in this opening match.
No, yeah, I think they're going to do pretty well, because when I looked at... So I was covering the open qualifiers for Eastern Europe, spent the last 4 days kind of looking at PuckChamp, X Alliance, and Secret in their run. Out of all the teams that had notable players, PuckChamp was the most dominant. Like the way that they played the game, that you could feel like in the draft, in the play. Like obviously, if you exclude Navi Junior because they also went for the open qualifiers, but it's just
5 seconds.
They had that kind of like aura around them that like they didn't belong there, right? And I think that helps a lot. Compare that to Secret, whereas like you lose the first open qualifier, a couple of your games looked a little bit shaky. That wasn't the story for PuckChamp. So yeah, I think, based on your hopes, it should come to light that like unless PuckChamp just choke right now, I am expecting them to probably be like a top 4 team in this qualifier. Like probably win a couple series. Maybe they struggle against like 1W or like maybe like League or a VP, but yeah, I expect them to have a good showing in this qualifier.
Okay, we'll see. Unlike maybe One Move, who we don't really know too much about. They were invited, but unfortunately they did lose their kind of star player in Einkrad. He was taken over to Team Secret. Therefore, that's a big shakeup for them because they really did play around him. So now we're looking at a team with a lot of unknowns. We've seen Ray and we've seen Woe around, but the other 3 just kind of new names on the scene, really. So we'll see what they'll be able to do. I don't have particularly high expectations for One Move, but hey, maybe they'll impress us.
Yeah, I'd agree. I don't have too many high expectations for them because when you think about the last couple of years as a team, every year that they've done well, their roster has just slowly been, taken apart, right? Like Smiling Knight in 2022, that was an okay roster. He then moves, I think, temporarily to like South America. 2023, they had Monkushi and Einkrad, like you mentioned. Monkushi now plays for arguably the best closed qualifier team in the region for Eastern Europe, which is now 1W. And on top of that, like you mentioned, Einkrad. So it's like it feels like every year when they have not a great roster, but like a contending roster, a couple good players get poached away from them. And now with 2024, I don't think many people can really look at this roster and go, damn, this is going to be a 1. It's like they've got 3 players on Wikipedia that don't have a page.
Oh no, the dreaded red name.
The red page, and yeah. So overall, I think it's just a very fresh new roster, and we'll see how it goes. But I think even though they were invited, I think they're probably the weakest invited team, and arguably one of the weakest teams in the qualifier.
5 seconds.
But I want
Bro.
to be wrong.
Yeah.
That'd be hype. That'd be cool. You know, like you're coming in here, you get your invite, your roster's a little bit different to everyone else, and then suddenly it's like this is our Dota. Like I'm always down for that, but I'm putting them as the underdog, even though PuckChamp was the open qualifier team.
All right, below or above Blue Submarine?
Below or above? Well, the submarine, it's pretty hard to get lower than a submarine. So
True.
also, for all the true Eastern European fans out there,
Radiant team
you know
ban.
that Blue Submarine, the only reason this team is even in the closed qualifier is because of an 18 to 20,000 gold lead. Passion UA Bristleback
Radiant
decided to
team
dive a
pick.
Naga Siren position
Dire
5 in
team
Fountain, killing himself
Enchantress.
when the rest of Naga's team was dead, and there was only 2 tier 4s and an Ancient to take to win the game, with
That's hype.
4 of your heroes alive. So Passion UA, with nearly... It was arguably... Like, it's an impossible game to lose. The Bristleback decided to lose the game. So the only reason
10
Blue
seconds
Submarine is
remaining.
even in this qualifier and also had the ability to then beat X Alliance was
5
because of
seconds
Passion UA.
remaining.
So shout
Wow.
out Passion UA. You enabled Blue Submarine to be in this qualifier.
They got there. And got a shout out if you guys are looking for some art to brighten up your day, because starting off your day with a beautiful piece of art has been proven to kind of boost creativity and kind of allow you to creatively think no matter what job you're in. Go and check out the Blue Submarine logo, because that's the only way I can describe it is art. It is beautiful. It is as good, maybe even better than the Yellow Submarine logo.
You know, PuckChamp, they're already
10
setting the
seconds
foundation quite
remaining.
early with a kind of responsive lineup, right? Like
5
SD very
seconds
good at
remaining.
counterplaying. I argue, like, you know how Nyx is always a very aggressive hero looking for kills? I think because he's so aggressive on the map,
Radiant
he inherently
team pick.
becomes a very good defensive hero because he finds where people are to then kind of play around it. So he's, because of his ultimate, like he kind of does both things. So yeah, I think it is going to be very hard to kill PuckChamp. You know, DK's tanky, Nyx gives you a lot of information, plus maybe number advantage, and then SD with a save.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I love that balance a lot. You know me, I love it when we have a ranged and a
5
melee
seconds
support.
remaining.
It's always going to feel good. And especially this one, because it just kind of encapsulates the melee and range support duo in the perfect iteration of it, where you have the aggression, the defensiveness. So I like that a lot. Throw in a DK, because why not? DK's still very strong despite all the changes and all the time we've had to kind of look at this here and changes here on this patch. Nope, still good. Still going to pick it. Still going to play it. One move there, we'll go for the Ench and the Sand King. Not too much to say about Ench and Sand King, to be honest. I mean, you've got a good laner in the Enchantress. Sand King is obviously just really strong right now. He's going to give you a ton of team fight, a ton of damage, a ton of control.
Team pick.
Really cool dude. Now they're going for the Gyrocopter as well. Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
I think that's the key thing, right? It's just bringing damage, right? Where like I just praised PuckChamp's ability to kind of play the map defensively position, wait for the DK to be strong to then break open the game. Like Sand King,
10
Ench,
seconds
they're very
remaining.
high-paced heroes. They want to find the map, they want to go kill. You throw in a Hoodwink as well, like all 4 of these heroes could be in the same lane and destroying everyone, right? Especially when Gyrocopter hits 6. So I feel like, yeah, I want one move to be aggressive. That is the only thing I care about with this lineup. Is do not allow
10
DK
seconds remaining.
to get to his items. Like he farms so quickly. That's the thing. DK
5
beforehand,
seconds
he used to
remaining.
buy like Armlet or Mask of Madness. Some players would buy both, and then in the last like month or so, it's just shifted to buy Armlet and Mask of Madness into BKB. Then you get like SMY,
Dire team
Daedalus,
ban.
and your game's free. You know, so and you do that in the span of what feels like 25 minutes to get all of those items. So
Yeah,
there's a
if
very
you're
big timer.
uncontested, yeah.
Team
Exactly,
ban.
yeah. There's a very big timer to stop him, and one move need to do it, but it's also scary. I feel like Sand King and Gyrocopter very quickly are happy just to hit creeps, right? Like Gyrocopter will flack up some ancient stacks, Sand King will farm stacks. So if one move read this wrong on their cores, and that balance between
10
fight and farm is
seconds
off,
remaining.
then we are going to expect like the vessel to be complete on Earth
5
Spirit, the Blade Mail,
seconds remaining.
the BKB to complete on DK, and obviously that is the big timer. Like when will BKB be completed? If so, PuckChamp will be in a good spot.
So yeah, and Sand King as well. It can be difficult for him. A lot of people kind of see him as a split pushing hero who could be quite good at getting lanes out,
Team ban.
but it is kind of difficult. Like he doesn't have the best escape tools in the game. He's not the fastest hero in the game. Can be caught out, especially by this draft. I mean, my goodness, you've got a Nick Assassin to catch him out. with that spiked Carapace inside the Sandstorms, that's already a problem. Earth Spirit's going to have the role, and we've seen DKs, even from the Cara position, go for a blink.
10
You know, Skittle was kind of
seconds
debuting that. We'll see
Does
what
the
build the
team
DK wants
back?
to go for, as it does look like it's heading towards a carry at the moment, but we'll see. But yeah, there's a ton of issues for the Sanking if they're going to try and use him to make space on the map for the gyro. Because these guys can't both just sit back and farm. So you're going to have to... Someone has to play on map, and that's a really scary thing for the Sanking to do in this draft.
And that's why
10
PogChamp's banning out
remaining.
the Monkey King, right? Because Sanking will go to offlane,
5
gyro
seconds
to mid,
remaining.
carry, of course. And then like you have a mid that shuts down the Earth Spirit. Because if Earth Spirit doesn't have a game, then it makes it even easier for one move to decide where to go, because they're not reacting to Earth Spirit's rotations as he's trying to like recover, or even if he does rotate, he's under leveled, so it's not as if he's instantly killing you. It's more like a, oh, we've got an extra time because he's at a level or two down. So I like the fact that PogChamp are respecting that Earth Spirit needs a game to make sure one move don't have a game, but like, are they really going to go out and ban like a Huskar or something as well, just to really prevent that lane being awful?
Team pick.
They ban out a Timbersaw instead. Fair enough. That's reliably better for the game. I feel like when you say like melee hero lose, you always say Huskar, but 9 times out of 10 it's probably not the ban, because of course there are many better heroes. So good stuff, PogChamp. What's the
10
offlane pick?
seconds
What's the
remaining.
boom pick? And why is it...
5 seconds
I'd say
remaining.
normally here you'd go like Beastmaster, Enigma, all this stuff, but against Gyrocopter it's like, ugh. Also Beastmaster's banned. but-
Beastmaster band, yeah. Maybe we see the Underlords
Radiant's
coming out.
team pick.
Primal.
Primal
Alright.
Beast.
More aggression. More big
Oh, that's
boys on the
yeah.
front lines. And the immediate response is
instant
complete
pick.
Invoker.
Now select your heroes.
Alright, you know what? I actually like the Invoker pick a lot. That Invoker pick is quite nice. Alright, with aggression, it's like Earth Spirit or Primal rotates in. Like, this isn't the perfect Primal game, right? Because you're going to have a lot of slows available. You got like a Bushwhack from the Hoodwink, of course, pre-trample. You then have the slow from Enchantress. You then have like Cold Snap and Tornado. So like there are some tools available for Radiant to deal with Primal, plus an Earth Spirit as well,
Yeah.
copy paste.
Not
But
a lot, though.
yeah, I like it for like the first 12 minutes of the game. As soon as we enter like the 20-minute plus mark of the game, I favor PogChamp's drafts immensely. Like they can buy Shivas, there's Blade Mails, DK Farm that we've already mentioned, Pick of Potential, Nyx versus Invoker. Like I do favor PogChamp's lineup. I think Invoker does give them a little bit of life early on to set up a game, to give Sanking the ability to create timings, but yeah, there's a very short timer, I feel like, on Radiant to feel good in this game. They're going to run out of damage pretty quickly, I feel.
Yep, I would agree with that assessment. You got to find ways to shut down both this Primal and this Earth Spirit now. Either of them, I think, can have a pretty good time if left unchecked. So, yeah, the ball's in your court, One Move. Prove to us why this works. One thing I would say is that I do think on the lanes, One Move are going to have a bit of an easier time. There's no really like strong combos in any of the lanes for PogChamp here to really threaten, and they're just versus really good lanes. So I kind of feel like PogChamp need to outplay them to get some kills in the lane to kind of circumvent the
Prepare for
natural
battle.
advantage which you're going to have with this Enchantress and Hoodwink support duo, because it's kind of going to ruffle some truffles. I don't know, maybe One Move could just take this in the laning phase, I'm not sure.
And the thing is, we don't really see lineups, take it in the laning phase, or at least we do, but they need very different heroes. We're not seeing like a Tusk to break the map with pick-off play. We're not seeing a Prophet to progress the towers. Like One Move's lineup, as much as we'd like to see them be the aggressive team in the game, there is an inevitable window where they need to hit creeps because their heroes don't inherently fight with just levels. So that is why I'm hesitant to side with them, to expect them to win this game. But again, you never know how lanes go. Sometimes lanes you're like 8-0 up after 6 minutes, and it doesn't matter the theory of the draft when you already have this insurmountable.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I'm getting at here, where I'm like, I'm trying to envisage ways in which I see One Move taking this, and I think the way to do that is they take, obviously disregarding some like late game throw from PogChamp, which could put the gyro in a raid boss position. But the more likely way they win this is just by crushing these lanes, and then that gives them the kind of natural space on the map where your heroes are slightly further ahead, so the Sanking can farm a little bit deeper. maybe the Invoker with the 2 supports can get some pick-offs where if the game is even, they really wouldn't be able to because they just wouldn't have the damage. So that's kind of where it's
good job
from.
At setting the idea that one move can't win this game.
Have a chance.
Yeah. I feel like the way that we've described this, it feels like an 80-20, maybe even a 90-10 to PogChamp. But to be fair, I mean, that's our opinion. I'm happy to be wrong. I'm happy to be impressed by good Dota. But, yeah. There's a lot of little things to talk about as well. It's like you've got like the Nyx laning against the Enchantress as well, so where you want lanes to go well, Ench can't do the bring creep to lane because Nyx can instant kill it. And then of course you've got like, I don't know, there's so many little layers to think about.
Yeah, there's so much like good stuff when you kind of break down these drafts and like even the individual matchups. It just kind of, I don't know if I'm being biased here, but it just feels like everything is going PogChamp's favor. Like this Nyx does so much work this game. Like it's such a good hero in this game. And that was an early pick as well, but you know, you're going to be able to stun the Gyrocopter, who doesn't have a BKB, so he can't get off his flag. So you're going to be able to stun the Sand King out of his combos. There's a Hoodwink who could just like catch a stray Acorn shot, you know, and 2 really squishy supports for him to be able to burst through if he gets really rolling in this game. And even Evoker can have issues against the Nyx assassin as well. So the Nyx feels really good. Shadow Demon just always feels good.
My guy. He like smoked up, he sees the Watcher taken by Radiant. He's like, no, this is my Watcher now. That was very scary.
I love it when supports it. It's a bluff, right? Like you're just... There's no way a solo support Shadow Fiend would run up the high ground at 4 of our heroes.
Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Nyx is like, hi, I'm at the Twin Gate, don't mind me.
He is very off map.
This could be potentially him trying to
doing the water
kill a creep. Yeah, he can.
Oh yeah,
no,
with
I think,
Mind Flare.
Yeah, he can either just kill a creep instantly.
Yeah, it's probably better than doing the ward thing. Although he does throw it back in. No, he's going back.
Or he actually doesn't do anything.
Okay,
We're
does
getting
nothing
excited
at all.
for some like, yeah, we're excited to see some like Nyx do some shenanigans, but no, in the end he just walks back to lane. But yeah, we already kind of spoke about the laning setups, and I think bot lane as well, there's kill potential for Dire. Like often with Gyrocopter lanes, it's just flack, push it out, and you don't really care about your opponent. But with like Nyx plus Primal, Nyx finds you out of position, Primal will connect. So you can't be too far down the lane, otherwise you will get trampled down.
Mid lane, the aggression's already coming out from the both of them, just trading spells to start with. Some cold snaps, some boulders being thrown out. That's kind of expected. We'll see how Sanctity can do in these early levels, but so far so good. He's been able to secure himself a lot of CS so far.
Yeah, this matchup is, CS-wise, you could argue it's pretty even. Maybe even Earth Spirit can get a couple more because he's a melee hero with good wave clear with his spells. But the rotations are key. Earth Spirit naturally wants to seek the rotation, and Invoker wants to counterplay. So you kind of have like the Earth Spirit who will always make the first move, and then Invoker that will always follow that first move. So they need to make sure they have like the correct resources, as both heroes will probably meet in the same lane when they go to gank.
It can be very difficult for Earth Spirit as well. Like you basically need to have very clean, very quick rotations on this Earth Spirit to not get caught out by the counter rotation. A little bit of a miss there on the bushwhack from Not Me. Just going to take a ton of damage back from Kaori and his illusions because of it. And Shad on his, I would say classic DK carry at this point. I feel like I've seen Shad on DK carry so many times now. Who loves it?
Everyone plays DK carry at this point.
Ooh, Kaori trying to finish off Not Me here. I don't know. Does he have the damage? Right click's coming through. Shad's joining in the mix. He's going to stun him up, and that will be the first blood going to Kaori. Whittles down the Hoodwink. Turns out that bushwhack cost them a lot.
And the lane was going pretty well for one move. They just kept shoving it in. They had the pull camp available. Sand King was top of the CS, but you set yourself out of position one time, hit the shock blood grenade, and yeah, you are going to be going down. So Hoodwink needs to be careful. These are the deaths that pretty much catapult a DK to his farm game. If he leaves lane with a couple kills, like he always gonna see us. Like it's very rare that DKs get pushed out of lane with sub 50 CS right in laning phase. So giving any kill will just quicken the Armlet and the Mask of Madness. And stacks already getting made by the next assassin on the Dire side. So you can feel the slight efficiencies coming in from PuckJump here.
Will you not mention Armlet, please? I haven't had breakfast yet, and it sounds too much like omelette.
Yeah, that's true. And I also am probably going to have an omelette for breakfast myself, so...
I'd have the same. I've been having breakfast recently. Scrambled
I've been
eggs
having
with spinach.
eggs every day, yeah.
That's what I've been having every day.
That's nice. Yeah, I've got spinach. I'm going to have the same today, then.
Dude, go
Top
for
lane,
it.
a little bit of a scuffle.
A little bit, yeah. Just a few kisses headed the way off the hoodwink, and Not Me does not enjoy that. It's a lot of damage coming out from this Dragon Knight.
Yeah, and mid we had Invoker going on to Sanctity, where he jumped pretty low, but he knew he wasn't dying. You could see there was no panic in the keyboard clicks. Well, technically the mouse clicks, but still.
Yeah. Nice. Calm as a cucumber. Gonna bottle himself up with the bounty. Now go for the water rune. Bottle up again. Keep those sticks in the backpack. You might be able to get another water rune here. Let's see if difference does anything about it.
That's the issue with not having Exalt. You can't counter the runes.
I still think it's
Pretty
kind of
early
crazy
rotation
to not
top,
go
actually,
to
yeah.
any. Oh yeah.
Radiant
What are we doing here,
structures
folks?
are
What is this? What am I looking at? Not Me's going in pretty deep. Doesn't really have much health, but they will scout out the next assassin TP, but does it really matter? They're going to come in with a stun out onto Rain. Bushwhack into Shat, though, with the burst strike coming through. It might be enough to bring down the DK. DK gets a kill, but it does die himself. So they get their target. They get their man. Now, will they take any more punishment for this? SSS running through the trees. Should be able to get himself away. So it will just be a straight-up trade, one which does favor one move.
Yeah, it was a pretty early rotation from the Ench, but, you know, these are the things you got to do. Right? When you think about playmakers, it is going to be Sanking, so I like the fact that one move are respecting Sanking being your playmaker. And trying just to punish Shad a little bit. And interesting, actually, Shad isn't going for the build that we have seen a lot from the big lads on the DK. He's just going for the Mage Slayer, potentially. So he wants to fight early. He doesn't want to be this, like, all farming, all carry DK. So potentially Dragon Knight will go for a different build, but again, it is early days, he might change it up.
Does it feel like you're then lacking an insurance policy, though? Anything to kind of properly carry the game for you if it goes too late?
Yeah, I'd argue the Armlet and the Mask of Madness, or even just Armlet, gives you pretty much like a timing of 30 minutes. I have everything, compared to with this build. If you don't get kills, you're always pretty much like an item behind it, feels like. But it shows confidence that they want to be aggressive. They want to utilize Earth Spirit and Primal Beast and get kills.
Oh,
Trying to kill the Sand King.
They certainly are, and they might just be able to do so. Nice stun from the high ground, but it does look like they're lacking in damage here. Going for the TP out on the Sand King, but look who's here. Sanctity comes across from the sidelines. They need a little bit more to finish the job, though, and they just don't have the vision. He's just on the edge of that sentry ward, so SSS might actually
his own sentry.
just live. Oh yeah, it's their sentry. Handy. Now he's gonna run himself away. All right. Well, PuckChamp, straight up, they're just making mistakes here. Not bringing in any vision to that gank is highly questionable.
All right, who buys dust after that? Someone gets told off, and someone. Oh, okay, no, Nyx already has it. Okay, Nyx Assassin got told off and bought the dust.
Good.
Yeah, in regards to farm, like CS wise, they're doing very well on the side of one move, but it's only a matter of like 200-300 gold advantage across the cores. Of course, DK being DK is top net worth. But I like the fact that this. I think the DK build will be pretty much, as we enter like kind of the mid to late game, will be probably the key focus. Like if they're struggling to kill heroes, it's like, well, he's missing an item because he went Mage Slayer. But also he could have an insane map play because he's so tanky with the Mage Slayer, the magic resistance, that he's able to soak up the Sand King to then give better fight entry for the Primal, the Earth Spirit. Right, like someone needs to be standing up front in the PogChamp draft. And Earth Spirit and Primal both play on the backline, reinitiating. And that's maybe why he's opted to go for the Mage Slayer. It's like, if you want to progress the map early, if we're getting kills and want to hit towers, my DK has to do it. And if he's going double farming item to play for 20 minutes, then 10 to 20 minutes, we have no play to make, right? Or at least my DK can die in that time because he's going to be, farming items trying to hit towers. So I like the fact that he has bought an item for his team's plan, but sometimes you need to be selfish, especially when your carry feels like he can 1v9 a game, right? And I kind of feel like DK in this game could, in theory, 1v9 it if he just has, 4 or 5 items, but either way, he's going to go Mage Slayer. He's going to be a bit more active based on the points I made. I don't mind it. I like it, especially because his team can utilize it. Like, if he's going Mage Slayer and his team doesn't want to be aggressive, then obviously it's pretty bad, right? But here, there's a clear mesh of ideas that is going to work out for early game movements. And yeah, we'll see if he does want to utilize it in that way.
We shall see indeed, yeah. Bit of a disconnect coming out here for the Spirit. Hopefully get him back in the game quite quickly. Doesn't take too long usually. Yeah, what's the Invoker? Invoker also going for the Mage Slayer as well. Wants to just be that classic Invoker. I guess there's no big call here for the Spirit Vessel. It's alright versus the DK. It's not fantastic. You just rather go for the Mage Slayer, reduce a lot of damage coming out from this Primal Beast and from the Spirit as well. See a lot of value in that. I like it. Also kind of scales you better as well. Spirit Vessel is a lot of investment for an item which kind of just gives you this early power spike, and then later on in the game, like, it's okay, but it's nothing big. But the Mage Slayer, it gives you that attack speed, it gives you that damage. It scales really nicely into the game, so it's a really good item to pick up if you are looking to take it later, which One Move obviously are. What a scenic shot here on the gyrocopter. Wow.
It's very nice, yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Sanctity, he has had internet problems throughout the entire qualifier. I assume because he's probably not... Obviously, when he played on Na'Vi, he had a boot camp. I'm assuming he's not in that area anymore. So he's probably back home. And I think he's from Mongolia, which is quite the ping from EU. But either way, the game has resumed. We're seeing a little bit of a scuffle at the Wisdom Room.
Holy moly, yeah, Mongolia is really far away, but yeah, Rain is going to go down and will be punished for his greed, for his insolence of trying to go for the enemy Wisdom Room. Oh no, another one bites the dust.
There's nothing more disheartening than a pause in a Dota game. I think we can all agree. Other than, players saying bad stuff and giving up.
Yeah,
second to that.
That's...
There we go.
It's quite a few things, but...
There's quite a few things, actually, now that I think about it. A pause, honestly, is actually quite healthy if a player disconnects.
Alright, let's do a...
I don't mean, just to be clear, I don't mean when they disconnected because of, it's more like the idea of pause.
I wanted to do a pop quiz on Mongolia and see how much chat really knows about Mongolia, or how quick they are at Googling stuff, but we'll hold off for now. We'll hold off. Hey! Good. Sanctity's gone again. Guys, he is AFK. I don't think he is AFK. What do you guys think the capital of Mongolia is? What do you think it's called? I didn't know this at all. I'm revealing my inner unculturedness, but also, who knows what the capital of Mongolia is called? Your time is up. Too slow to Google. It's called Ulaanbaatar. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Probably not, but Ulaanbaatar. What a cool name. I wonder if that's where Sanctity is from. Interesting. I'm in a phase where I'm just kind of reading up about like the history of random. Okay, there's a bit of all chat going on right now. I'm enjoying just reading up about random countries and finding out about their like histories and their dramas and their significant cultural moments and their kind of backgrounds. Would recommend.
I think it's just nice sometimes just to load up Google Maps, and do you know, like when you hear country names, it's just to refresh yourself like where they actually are. Because like obviously like in pro play, like we have a lot of like Kazakhstan players, Uzbekistan players, Kyrgyzstan players. We've got like a slight influx of Mongolian players, at least in the kind of the Western scene recently in the last like year or so. And it's like when you look at like Europe, like your map loads up, you're like, okay, I can see Europe. And then you just like shuffle your camera to the right, and just like you're talking about players who are like all the way like above China, like bordering China basically. It's like damn, and it's just like so pretty cool, especially because like they play on like most of them played on ping from these countries to Western Europe, like getting to like the level that they're at, and then obviously they join teams to then boot camp in Europe. But the idea that you've like played on high ping, got to like the top level of the game, crushed people on this ping, and then you're joining teams to then obviously like, you know, show your skills and stuff. I mean, just the idea of that is pretty cool.
It's not.
It is just cool, yeah, to kind of explore the interregionality of it all and the crossover, and obviously as internet services improve over time and as we get better and better connections, it's just easier and easier for people to play from further and further away. Admittedly, this game is a terrible example of that because everybody's disconnecting every 2 seconds, but still.
Yeah, it's not happening right now. But it's also like with when No Ping, the South American team, I knew I think it's like the coach / manager at the time. And I remember when he was like messaging me, because it's like he used to play a lot of pubs. He was relatively high ranked, and then suddenly one day he started playing Western Europe, and I was like, "Bro, you're in Europe. How's the ping?" And he's like, he was so excited because like his facility, because it was like his team sponsor was actually the one that like was funding the line that connected like Brazil to EU, and he was like, "It just got installed. It got turned on today. I can play Western Europe on 80 ping," and it's like suddenly. That is the kind of like the start of people having, you know, access to just. It's like imagine having like 80 ping. You're in South America, or like Brazil. And you have 80 ping to Western European servers. That's mental. Like when you think about the distance that you have to travel, and you have sub 100 ping.
Thought experiment: how would Dota change if there was like 50 ping globally between New Zealand and us, between America and China? How would the entire world?
Nothing.
Everybody has
because
50
everyone
ping.
plays Western European anyways, no man. You're Peru, you play Western Europe. You're NA, you play Western Europe. You're Brazil, you play Western Europe. You're anywhere
China
close
and Southeast
to Western
Asia
Europe.
don't play in Western Europe. Maybe they get to join the fun.
Sure.
We get the great Southeast
that'd be the
Asia
only difference.
rise.
We'd finally add the final 2 regions to Western Europe.
Sanctity
But no, it would be.
It's gonna be okay. Maybe. Yeah, it's alright.
Oh, bot lane.
Ooh,
A
maybe.
little bit of some ultimates getting thrown out left and right, and Sanctity also walking away mid lane.
Are scanning.
Yeah, we chilling. Just a bit of a post-pause jitters coming out, you know. Either each team trying to catch the other one, like maybe he's disconnected. Go on him. But no, everybody's back in the game. Nobody dies. Nobody gets a dishonorable kill, which is nice. But Sanctity is still not going to be super happy. He did lose a lot of resources for this disconnect. Let's be clear.
That's not for the likes of you.
Okay, we're back on the pause again. Time for another fun Mongolia fact. Guess what religion in Mongolia is more popular than Christianity and isn't Islam or Buddhism?
Oh,
You're never going to get this, by
Buddhism.
the way.
Okay.
Buddhism is by far the most popular. They've got a lot of atheists as well, 40.6%. Islam very small, but this religion, they've got 2.5% of shamanism. Isn't that cool?
Yeah. I'll be honest, I don't really know much about it.
I always thought that shamanism was kind of more of like a. I guess Buddhism is as well, but like a less kind of codified religion compared to others. But I don't know. I'll look into it as well because that also sounds interesting.
Oh, another pause. What are you doing, PogChamp?
Налейте пивасика этому герою.
Mongolian
Come on,
shamanism, known as the Boo Morgul.
Yeah.
Now that is cool. The Boo Morgul definitely sounds like a Dota item. More broadly called the Mongolian folk religion. or occasionally
No, man.
Tengerism.
All right, I'm gonna talk to you real quick. I'm gonna
Yeah.
be true with you.
Yeah, go for it.
We've had like 12 pauses in the first game, and you're already broken.
I'm just
I have never
interested
in
in
my
this.
life,
I'm assuming
in
that
all
other
my
people are
years of
interested in it.
casting, I've ever heard you drivel more about random stuff.
What do
in
you
the-
mean
like-
random stuff? I'm diving into the culture of Mongolia.
No. I fully respect the culture of Mongolia, but we're in a Dota game, you know, and like
Yeah, nothing's happening.
There's like players. Normally, this is like, do you know when you're on like your third best of 3? There's like 7 hours of delays.
Yeah.
You're like your next series for the next day is already getting closer. Like that's when I expect this, but I'm worried. We're in game 1, day 1, series 1, and you're already resorting to the cultural deep dive of a nation.
Yeah, I'm kind of just following my own my own path here, but no, you're probably right.
Yeah.
We can talk about the game a little more, but again, it's been a pretty slow start to the game. What other nationalities do we have on these teams? You know, I can change country if you like. That's okay.
Yeah, no, I'd absolutely love.
That's what you were
more
complaining
deep
about. That I was
dives
just too deep dive Mongo. Sorry, we could look into
of
Czechia a
conversations
bit.
I can't add points to because I don't want to offend anyone by not knowing. Well, you'd be surprised. We are in Eastern Europe, so the majority of players are from like 6 countries, or I think it's only 8 countries are available to play in Eastern Europe. I think I can't remember. I was checking the rulebook the other day.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, exciting times, guys! They're almost out of pause time.
Please be careful.
Ooh. Don't step too close to the ping. What server is this? I mean, doesn't it have to be Russian server?
Kind of sound like some throat
Or
singing
EU
there.
West server? I mean, they're all pretty much in Stockholm anyway, right? So
I
Don't know, mate.
winning.
We can talk a little bit about QBFY. He's a pretty interesting one as well. Most recently played on Parnitsia, everybody's
Team
favorite team. But yeah, they've he's gone. He's now playing in a new team.
it's the shine of that one qualifier gave them. To be fair, they did do very well, but
They did, yeah.
yeah, it's also kind of sad because Fortnite Man also then. Oh no, he played the second qualifier. So okay, good. I misread that. Good
Phew.
old Fortnite Man.
Good old Fortnite man, everybody's favorite. So
Yeah.
yeah, he's jumped
I like
over
the
from
one-
them and is now Puck Champ, and they've replaced him.
Is Fortnite Man still on Team Bread?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. He is.
Goal.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. Goal.
But we do unfortunately have some, extended pauses. I think as well, like when I think about the rosters in this qualifier, like next year we have so many tournaments. Like if you see the schedule for like all the TOs and what they're doing, there are going to be a lot of opportunities where like top teams get fatigue, or they decide to not play certain qualifiers because maybe they want to play, certain TOs and other TOs, etc. So there's going to be worlds where, like, if you become a top 6 team in your region, and if your region starts getting invites, there's a good chance that you can make it to events. And like, for example, let's say, like a Navi Junior, right? There's a high chance that if they get some form, based on, let's say, like the 30 or so events next year, they're gonna get at least 1 to play in. There's gonna be that 1 run for them. And that could be like everything needed for them to, to make it just an extra step deeper. But, oh no, the admin's not telling them. You only have 10 minutes of pause time. You've already consumed 3 quarters.
Don't make the Dota players do maths, dude. What are you doing?
It sounds like
Oh
one
my
of those,
god, they skipped school to grind invoker pubs, guys. Come on.
No, this is what the school tests were for. All those math tests
no.
where it's like, you have done this to then do this. This is the quality of that question or that statement.
Yo,
You
that's
didn't do your maths. Yep.
that's a sick idea. Actually, I'm gonna write into the government and ask them to replace all like the maths. You know when they're like, oh, Joey has 18 loaves of bread. We can be like, Rain has 6 minutes of pause time left. However,
There we go. And then it's like in the italics, like brackets, it's like, and the enemy team will not give theirs out of sportsmanship. Oh, okay. Well, this is Honestly, yeah, pretty rough, especially because we hyped up. Oh, he's back! It doesn't matter.
Yo, Return of the King,
Let's
QBFY
go.
jumping back in. The
QBFY God.
Palinizia player returning to the PUBG roster. G-Try, okay, that doesn't inspire confidence. G-Try is my most feared sentence in Dota.
Of course, we must remember and be, sensitive in the situation. The lad is a Ukrainian player. Often, Ukrainian players have internet problems or power outages due to the current situation. So, hopefully, he is okay, and he can get a stable connection for this game. And now the game returns.
Dire's top tower is
Indeed.
under attack.
Yes, we will have it. I mean, we don't know how much he's lagging, to be fair. So let's give QBFY the benefit of the doubt in this game and just, see how he's getting on. See if he's able
Radiant's
to
middle tower is under attack.
land those stuns, etc.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's
Oh,
top tower
Hoodwink
is
gonna
under
break the
attack.
smoke accidentally. That's quite good though. She has pinged it out as well. They're trying to surround this Hoodwink. Something tells me, not me, will not be escaping this time around. Although, PUBG did actually kind of back themselves away, but Sanctity should just be able to do this, right? Like,
Stunned.
Take a little bit of time. Banishment, okay, gonna make things take a little longer, but they'll finish the job. Job done. Hero dead. Kill gained. So, yeah, I mean, overall in this laning phase, pretty even across the board, really. No one's got any significant advantage. I mean, look at these cores. They're just all hanging out. Everybody's within, like, 500 gold of each other. You don't see this too often. No one's really had a bad time. It's just a nice, lovely, lovely chill agreement between everybody.
We kind of need to, we can quickly TLDR, refresh our kind of draft analysis, just in case you just tuned in, and also after the pause in which you kind of went AFK. Dire, their scaling, the ability to be very tanky, will prevent one move's enjoyment of the late game. So we have high expectations for Sand to try and pop off in the early game and give life to one move's lineup. And right now, based on net worth, like Nomad's mentioning, we are in a world in which one move can still present this opportunity before PUBG hits that triple core tankiness of DK, Earthspirit, and Primal. It's insane, actually. When you think about those three heroes, there's a lot of HP to get through.
Yep. Jaragop's gonna need to pump out that damage. Same with the Sand King. Boka, a bit more single target. Gonna have to find his target. Choose it wisely. And here we go now on to the Boom Primal Beast, but in comes the Disruption to try and save the day. Boom's going to be absolutely fine. Again, so much health to get through. We're seeing that now as he jumps in with the Pulverize, and QBFY's here as well with the stun, just laying on the damage onto Rain and bringing down that little deer. And now, well, Sanctity flying forward, looking for more. He's got an Arcane Rune, so wanting to play this one a little bit more actively, but nice bushwhack connecting onto QBFY, and oh my goodness, he is just shredded. Down goes the next assassin. They will trade a hero straight back the way of one move.
Slight overextension there from QBFY, especially because he had no mana, right? Like, he's stepping up. He only had mana for Carapace once it come off cooldown, and not the best move there, but both teams trying to poke at each other, trying to get a little bit more, and Sanctity finding Enchantress.
Surprise Enchantress. Yeah, I don't think he meant to connect on that whatsoever, but with Shad nearby, maybe they can consider something. But he's going in with the Epicenter. They want to bring down Shad, and Shad, well, he's not looking too healthy. He's got himself a 16 wand. He's going to use it and try to just turn this one around, and with that Mage Slayer out onto SSS, it's really limiting his damage capabilities. In comes Booms to tank the power shot and keep Shad alive. Very nicely done from the Primal Beast. Beautiful positioning there, keeping everybody healthy. They do, though, however, lose Sanctity. So still a pretty big loss for them. And yeah, one move just kind of death walling around the map at the moment. Looking good for them. Yeah. Oh, that's insane.
Be careful now, be careful. But no, I love the way that they're playing. And this is kind of what we were talking about earlier, like the idea that I want to see all 5 of their heroes in the same lane at some point, because they have so much damage in the early levels, and try and just remind PUBG that it isn't just plain sailing to your BKBs. And Sand King is going for the Bloodstone Rush, and another no, and it's a different player though. So unfortunately Nyx has internet problems and he's disconnecting, and then Earthspirit also has internet problems. So potentially this could be a 3v5 for PuckChamp to play out.
True, yeah.
And they could do it, you know, SD Primal DK. You know, DK gets the... now he wishes he had the farming items.
yeah. Well, no, he doesn't, because if they leave, then he gets their golds, so...
I just realised their team isn't called PuckChamp, it's called Pause Champ. Hey,
Oh.
I'm gonna go leave.
We'll let that one simmer for a minute.
No, speak, Nomad, speak, please.
All right. Kaori, what you doing, bro? Is doesn't have his ulti yet. It's 12 minutes into the game. That's kind of... Oh, I see. No, that makes things a little bit tricky for them. That's for sure. So hitting the ultis a little bit sooner on the side of one move just really opened up the map for them. And that's a really small advantage, which they just took beautiful advantage of. Did they get both wisdom runes or something? Did I read that wrong earlier?
What, you mean
No,
the
they
first
didn't.
set? No, it was a 1-1 split.
It's 1-1 split on one of them, and then Rain died for trying to challenge. But yeah, they just hit the level 6s from that first gank, I guess, and then just continued it on. And recognizing that PuckChamp weren't strong enough to fight without the level 6 on their supports. Really, really good read, has to be said. 100% that was a call from them, and a very, very good call at that.
You have done a great
For what is a Shadow Demon without his demonic purge? And what is a Nyx Assassin without his vendetta? I'll tell you, T-Gov, they ain't shit.
Oh, damn.
They ain't.
Powerful.
Yep. But then also, I mean, the Eng didn't take her ulti anyway. She's gone. Look at this build. 0-3-3-0. Nice.
I mean, you could argue that if Prime was on you anyways, you're going to die, right? So...
I would argue that, yeah.
Yeah, so I can see it. Based on the... Often Ench does want to step up to the high ground. Like, based on Radiant's lineup, when we talk about frontlining heroes, like for PuckChamp, DK is becoming that with the Mage Slayer build. On Radiant, it's pretty much the Enchantress, right? Like, you step up the high ground, you see what's happening. When they jump you, then suddenly there's like Tornado to cover you. Like, there's other spells. So, I don't mind the idea of Ench trying to go for a bit more heal and poke, but... Point Untouchable could allow you to play out different fights. There are other heroes that will kill you, so maybe level 7 he picks it up. Or at this rate he'll just ignore it until 9, but we'll see. Shadow's really going for the I don't want to be the carry, but I'm still carrying a type carry build. He's now thinking about 4-staff / Hurricane Pike as his next item.
Yeah, my goodness.
And he's getting ganked.
Carry by number, not by name.
He is half HP though.
Yeah, this could work. Let's see. Tornado
should.
connects, in comes a bushwhack, and there's the sharpshooter. There you go. He dead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, and meanwhile, Enchantress.
Yeah, having
Look at the hill.
similar issues, but I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think One Move care about that. They got your carry. They're absolutely fine to give up their Enchantress.
Yeah, they're pretty content for sure. And Shad farming pretty, not aggressively, but farming in a very vulnerable position. That's probably the better wording for it. Especially when he was half HP. But either way, 14 minutes in, 14 pauses later, net worth is still relatively even.
Yeah, they've got to be
team
down
is
to the
pulling ahead.
sub 1 minute on pause time left on PuckChamp now, so it does now kind of fall into One Move depending on them.
It's gonna be like a pub. Next time PuckChamp pause, admin instant unpauses.
Yeah.
Just no communication. No, sorry, you don't get it.
You're out. Stopwatch out.
Also, we haven't spoke about Gyrocopter's build, but I really like the idea of what Gyrocopter is doing in the game. Right, like Dragon Lance Falcon Blade, we wanted him to be aggressive, and he's not going for Aghanims, right? If he goes for Aghanims, he'll farm too slow to pressure until when PuckChamp's online. So he's going straight for the BKB, throw himself into the fight. If he wins the fight, then he'll kind of stumble his way to his farming item, but I like the fact that he is respecting he cannot farm for 20 minutes. He needs to be present in every move and tanking himself up to be able to hit towers. Both carries kind of doing the same thing. Early aggressive items to get themselves to be kind of the center of attention in the early fights.
Nick's giving good information here, and even going on to the Invoker. They're going to try and jump in with the heal out from Rain, and that might actually just be enough to keep him alive. I mean, they've got a burst heal coming through. They'll just turn around onto the Nyx and blow him up. QFY is gone. Thanks to on the run, is going to be able to make it up to his high ground. So the gank was thoroughly unsuccessful. They just feed a kill to difference instead.
It's just not fair.
Yeah, you don't really have burst damage without the Dagon on the Nyx Assassin. Other than that, it's a lot of damage over time. So Enchanter is able to just fix every problem PogChamp was trying to create there, and now they move to mid lane. Okay, this is good. This is exactly. Please keep this aggression. Keep going. Showcase and boom. Oh my golly gosh, what's happening? All right, PogChamp have just. I think the multiple pauses have kind of skewed their perspective on what they need to do in the game.
I'm guessing
they need to refocus back
we
up
saw during the qualifiers.
Oh, I don't know, just one move. I'm just making obviously good moves, and you know this is their window to play out the game. But PogChamp aren't really respecting it, right? Like DK's getting caught off farming, Nyx and Earthroot are trying to kill a hero next to an Enchantress. Then your Primal's also like under vision farming. It's like some sloppy moves from PogChamp. They're gonna have to clean it up just a little bit. As Shad again in the same position.
Okay,
Gonna be found.
all right. Once you get caught out, it happens. You learn your lesson. Or Shad, well, he's actually fine. He's juking, he's jiving, he's dodging. Oh, all skill shots successfully dodged from Shad. Now they look for the turnaround to the Evoker. He is gone. They'll look at the gyro as well. Beautiful stun coming in from SSS though, and that will set them up beautifully to turn this fight around. 4 dead on the ground on the side of PogChamp. Very close. Very, very close indeed. But SSS is there in time. And what a stun from him.
That is... Oof. Yeah, PogChamp, they don't have the tools to do the damage. Like they need to farm just a little bit more. A lot more, actually.
Yep.
You know how we said early on, like, Shad's build would be our major critique of what happens? I think this build, now that we see the state of the game, PogChamp never really tried to play with DK being aggressive when he got Mage there. He just kept farming. Which then leads me to believe that this is not, the best build for the game. But, again, it's... Shad decided to do it. I feel like he'd already have, 3 items, Armlet Master Mandus +1 by now, if he had the other build. Now Boom's getting pressure bottom, still wants to try and get to his BKB.
Yep, SSS is going to be able to come in through. Finish the job. QBFY trying to get something in return onto the hood, but that's just not going to happen.
Sunstrike.
Almost juked into it. Yeah, this should just be an easy closeout now for One Move. I don't really see a very obvious path back into it for PogChamp, just because they have gone for this kind of carry, not carry, pseudo carry, plexi carry.
There's many different types of carry. Spirit.
Yeah, on the Dragon Knight, which isn't going to get them back into the game particularly easily. But Sanctity now going to lose his life by the looks of it. Doesn't really have a counterplay here. Kaori not daring to step up close with a disruption. In fact, they'd already use it on something else. So yeah, that's just going to be rip in pieces.
Also, I'm kind of a little bit baffled, right? Like when we described the start of this game, it's like One Move only wins if they are not only, that's a bit bold of a statement, but their best way of winning is like super early aggression, break PogChamp, but we didn't expect that to happen. And now it's like it's happening, and PogChamp, they honestly look extremely lost. Like One Move are just destroying them on the map, going pretty much setting up everything.
And I'm willing to put a bit of that towards the disconnect. It's impossible for us to know, but it does feel like they've been knocked off their ball by something. Whether that's by One Move just catching them off guard, or whether it's internet issues, and that obviously extends to communication issues and worrying about reserve time when you should be thinking about what you're doing next in the game. Like it just entirely knocks you off kilter. So I'm willing to extend them a little bit of grace and say that this game, let's just chalk it up to unfortunateness and move on to the next, because that's what we'll be saying.
And Jacopter, he saw how kind of free the entry to the game was, and when I was praising him for the BKB build, He's like, wait a second, we're not getting pressured. All right, sure. Then he flips back to the Aghanim. So he's also going to be scaling a lot quicker as he goes for Aghanims. And when we think about the fight right now, like, is there really any fight for PogChamp to take? Ideally, you want to have maybe BKB on Earth Spirit? Or BKB on DK before you go fight next? Like, running into Sanking without BKB just obviously is, you're asking to lose the engagement. So now we're in this like limbo of when will PogChamp truly want to fight?
Dunno, mate. Well, I'm wondering that one myself. I feel like they built fight items and they don't ever want to fight. So now you're just kind of sitting there wondering, well, why'd you do any of this?
I mean, to be fair, I don't want them to fight right now, just to be very clear. Fighting now would be awful for PogChamp.
But they could.
But peeing out.
Ooh, nice scouting there onto Kaori. That's good. That's secured them the kill, and Difference lands it with a Sunstrike. Either return kill. Maybe not. Maybe not. They've still got enough heroes here to make something of this. So, yep, QBFY is going to go for it and leashing onto the gyrocopter. It's a bold target, but let's see if they've got the damage to take him down. Shad just wailing away with the primal as well. They'll punish the lack of BKB on the gyrocopter. Nicely done by the side of PogChamp. Now, can they get away? BKB on Boom should allow them to retreat successfully. Not really much response coming out from one move for that one. So, okay, we see the first signs of life coming out from PogChamp, playing across the map pretty well.
This is why I love Dota, Nomad, because like Gyrocopter's build, I think, has been pretty important, and like in how I've been approaching like One Move's ability to play the game. I was excited for the BKB, and then talked about how he went Aghanims because the state of the game, they had a 10k lead out of nowhere, so he feels confident. And it's like, if you think about that scenario, like imagine if he had BKB instead of the Aghs in that moment. He'd press it, turn around, you'd probably not wipe PogChamp, but you get 3 or 4 kills, right? And it's all because like the 7 minutes of aggression beforehand shifted his perspective of the game, but then PogChamp find that one opening to kill him, and all the little dominoes have set up for what is arguably like the only kill that PogChamp truly wanted in this game. Kill Gyrocopter once, get yourself to near BKB. Like the DK, he went from having no component of BKB to now 1.5, pretty much, from the last couple minutes of play. So I think PogChamp are refinding their groove a little bit, trying to obviously understand how they want to get to a winning position, but One Move, they don't really care. They brush off that death instantly into Roshan, and they'll be getting themselves an Aegis onto the Gyrocopter so he can start hitting buildings and not worry too much about the jump.
And now we head to the top lane. One Move, they want to take over this map. They want to pressure, and they want to take control. So, yeah, I mean, for PogChamp, it's kind of the same again, basically. They want to repeat the same thing they did before, where they dangle one hero somewhere on the map and then make their actual play somewhere else. Sacrifice a lamb to kill a pig or something. It's a pretty grim analogy, but... Boom is not going to be that sacrifice though. I mean, he's got the BKB. He's their big damage dealer in these fights as well. Sanctity. Actually, they want to wait for this BKB 100% on Asper. He's pretty much got it. He's like 70 gold away, so. See what he can do.
That is... like the smallest of pickoff and play suddenly creates double BKB for PogChamp. That is...
It's nice, but I'm still a little bit worried about their damage output. I don't know, they were able to kill the Gyrocopter in the last engagement, I guess, but...
I think, if anything, we're not looking at the BKBs for PogChamp to be the winning BKBs, but it's the BKBs that allow us to play back onto the map, to skip waves, and then when we have the small crit on DK, we might, entertain a fight. But of course, post-Aegis. Like, after Aegis, they do that, and that's why One Move, they need to see through this like split pushing that's happening. Koyo are in top lane, you got Nyx and the lads in bot. Draw the line, get yourselves down one lane, hit that high ground, force the BKBs in a defensive position when they don't have the damage. Because if you don't pressure the game now, in 5 minutes time, every core that has a BKB will have components or another item that will then fix the problem that we're kind of talking about right now. So one move. They kind of are doing it, I guess. They're trying to bring in bot wave. Earth Spirit's now skipping mid. Nyx is skipping bottom. So yeah, if you just look at the minimap, look at the look how PuckChamp's skipping every single wave. And they do have a glyph to kill off this wave if they wanted to.
Okay, hardball question for you. How do you think a better team would have played this last kind of 5 minutes from one move's position? Do you think they're playing it pretty much dead on, or do you think like a better team, a Liquid or Spirit, would have played it?
I think they'd have been up high ground a little bit quicker. I think if they were like a better team for sure, like a team who was obviously qualifying for events. I think they'd have stepped up the high ground with one wave.
Well, here we do have the high ground attempt. Now it's a little awkward as the gyro is getting low, but don't forget Aegis in hand, so he's going to be able to come back. And with the BKB, going to be very hard to rip through his gyrocopter again. We'll try it. I mean, Sanctity, he's probing, he's pushing, he's poking, he's prodding, but he is not getting anything meaningful out of one move here. But he is getting them away from their high ground.
Oof, and no glyph usable for PuckChamp. And that is going to be the counter argument to the idea of how quickly do you go high ground, right? It's like going high ground into the Nyx jump, the primal, plus then the DK, because he has the Hurricane Pike, his positioning of his right clicks is much further back. Like there's a lot of balance. Going high ground is not fun in reality, unless you have quite the lead. Ooh, Nyx getting caught.
Oh, he is just gone.
He's going to be going down.
Yeah. The assassination potential from the Hoodwink with this Invoker is always going to be scary, especially now that we've got a bunch of points on Exhort.
You know how we said that Dire has damage issues?
Yes.
Gyrocopter also now is entering that issue of damage, right? Your early game was a lot of that spell-based. You have BKB, you have Ags, farming survivability tools. But look at his damage, it's like 200. You put one brief fire on from the DK.
Yeah.
That's 60% reduction from DK with brief fire for 11 seconds.
Bro is tapping.
Yeah, Gyro's doing nothing. Hence why the BKBs on PuckChamp feel so good, because Gyrocopter doesn't really do physical damage at this stage. Like, he does, but against DK with brief fire, you could argue not so much. He really does want like a Daedalus, pretty much. That's it. But he's going Satanic first. More survivability. Me tank, me gyro.
Yeah, really just showing that he's going to rely on his teammates to be dishing out that damage, which they have been successful in doing so far, but again, it's a BKB difference now. We'll see if PuckChamp are able to take advantage of that. Shad is going to be seen. Oh, the Burst Strike just about connects. Now the Tornado is going to follow through as well. EMP not going to land. Rain just sitting in Shad's face at the moment. Shad is tanky though. Now the BKB comes out. He turns around. He looks immediately over towards Woe, but this Gyrocopter, he's a big boy. He's not really going to be able to stand his ground against the Gyro, so Shad might just be losing his life here, although nice disruption coming out just before. That doesn't matter though. The Epicenter's going to be there on top of the DK. DK to fall, but as does the Gyro. It's just a carry trade at the moment, and difference is getting pretty low as well. As Sanctity trying to find him, trying to stay on him, trying to take him down. BKB's already there from the Spirit as well, so he's easily able to just follow through onto the Invoker, and now onto Notney as well. Another kill for Sanctity as he ripped through this fight, but SSS still full health, full mana, having a great time at the moment, just ripping through whoever he wants. But Boom's going to try and take the fight to him, but I'm not sure that's a fight you can necessarily take. Yeah, it's got a 21 available in his pocket and a Pulverize in just 10 seconds, so there is a possibility for PuckChamp to turn this one around. Oh, and I think they recognize that on the side of one move as well. Yeah, okay. See you later, Rain.
Really
thanks for playing.
Slowly.
Yeah, it'll be a slow but definite kill as SSS moves across, trying to find Sanctity, but there's a Pulverize coming out from Boom, and that's going to allow Sanctity to get himself away. They recognize they cannot fight the Scorpion, they cannot fight the Sand King, so they just play around him, and they do so pretty damn well.
It's just perfect fight from PuckChamp. Shad, he tanks absolutely everything, right? Of course, he's able to open it up for everyone else, and the damage that we mentioned for Gyrocopter really came to light. Like, he stood his ground, pressed flak, and he's like, guys, no one's dying. I'm flacking everyone.
Yeah,
please.
yeah. I'm getting flak on everyone. They're just like, so? Nobody cares, bro. Very awkward.
It was very, very awkward.
He is going to commit to the Satanic. Stubborn carry players, I guess. He's pretty close to it though with the Claymore.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm actually surprised that Enchantress isn't going for like Hurricane Pike. Like when your Gyrocopter's doing this build of like, I will be so tanky in the front line, don't worry about me. I am surprised that Ench is going for like, he goes for a Locket for some early heal based on the speed.
This
in which
is
they're
my
playing.
build. What the hell?
But like going for Shroud as well, like, I kind of feel like this could have just been a very nice casual Hurricane Pike, nothing crazy, but ensure that you can apply that pure damage.
Well,
Nyx though is hunting Gyrocopter top.
Yeah, they're going for the big
No
game,
follow-up.
but they're not going to find it. But yeah, just quickly, when the patch came out with the facets and everything, that was back in the days when Eternal Shroud was still like super OP. I was running offlane Ench. I'd go Holy Locket into Eternal Shroud, and you just tank on the front lines, and it was so funny. Nobody could kill you. It was very good. Obviously, it's a little different. Pos 5 and good at the game, unlike me. So, still,
You're okay, Never, don't worry.
cheers, buddy. I still don't think it works though. Like, I don't know. Maybe the Eternal Shroud is better than I'm realizing, but I still feel like you just get stomped down and die in the fights if you are on the front lines. So, why not just play at the back lines? Why not just hang back? I don't know. But either way, we're going to see a smoke coming out from one move. They want to get a kill before they go for this Roshan, rather than just forcing it. Shad gets caught on the edge of the stun. Tornado's going to be there. Shad, he's got the BKB, but he is not going to use it. Cool as a cucumber as he backs himself away. My goodness, my man will not be shaken. They will steal the Tormentor though, which is pretty nice. Ooh, a nice little shard for the Sand King as well. Love this one.
Smoke up though from PogChamp. They want to get an exit kill, but the scan from Radiant, they know they're coming.
They certainly do. Approach. Yep.
Smoke broken in.
Yeah, it's very tense right now. Sanctity's going to get broken as well. Both of them ping each other out. Who's the ideal catch on each side? You got to be thinking they want to get Kaori on the side of one move. I don't really think they
Both
care on
teams
the
skipped
side.
away quickly.
Yeah. I really don't think PogChamp care who they get. I guess Invoker is probably the ideal target. Wait, they just head
Yeah,
into the
I mean,
pit.
pretty much
Okay.
anyone other than Gyrocopter. Like, if you're jumping Gyrocopter, it needs to be like the perfect control. Otherwise, he'll press Satanic, and then it's the counterplay that we can expect.
Oh,
PogChamp, they respect the fact that Vision Advantage was going the way of one move. And with the amount of like area damage they have, they don't want to try and fight into bad vision into the pit. Clearly, they just don't care about Gyrocopter having Aegis.
which I kind of respect in a way. Like, I mean, for now, there'll be like 2 minutes time where he's going to have the Aegis and a little bit of damage, which suddenly, whoa, looks really scary. Just a little bit of damage on this Gyrocopter is going to turn him into an absolute monster.
Yeah, if he had Daedalus instead of Dragon Lance, then we might be going, uh-oh, this could have been a problem, right?
Bottom
But
tower is under attack.
But he will get the Chrysalis pretty quickly here, and then we've got issues. But yeah, there's
And also
a
DK
pretty big window.
DK didn't have Daedalus in that fight as well. His
Oh,
Kura
okay,
is bringing out the
okay.
item.
Yeah.
So I think PogChamp was like, guys, we have a Daedalus. Do we really want to fight when we only have the Chrysalis in the inventory? Let's chill, you know, reset, wait for the items to come out. So they were missing some economy. Even though, like, PogChamp, they've got some pretty big items, right? They've got, obviously, Ags on Primal Beast. They've got Shivas on Earth Spirit. Like,
Dire are
they've got a
scanning.
lot of items to bring to the next fight, but they need them all to mesh at the correct time. And if it doesn't hit, they're not just going to randomly contest an objective for no reason, right? They're just going to wait for their timings to align. And now they'll go back to skipping waves.
Yep.
And trying to eat through the Aegis once again.
Ooh, they may lose Boom here as he pulverizes the wave, but a BKB TP might be necessary, and that's exactly what will happen. Boop. A few kisses on the way out, but he's going to be fine.
If you're a PogChamp fan, then I hope you enjoy, you know,
Radiant's bottom
wave
tower
cutting,
is under attack.
skipping, split pushing, how many other ratting. It's not even ratting, they're not even trying to hit the buildings. It's kind of just like constantly poking their opponent. But don't worry. In 3 minutes time, guys, when this agency expires, the game is going to go crazy. I promise you. With more map play, wave skipping. Sanctity, be careful! Bro, you
He wanted the creeps,
BKB
but
TP?
a BKB TP is always
Nice,
there. Yeah, I want to
nice.
play. Woo! That's what we like to see. Wonderful stuff. QBFY is just hanging on a cliff. Ouch. Okay, that's his blink dagger cancelled.
And there's
No
more
one.
sentries.
Difference did not notice that this creep camp is just blocking
Oh, he's just
QBFY in. Door stuck. Oh, he's cutting another wave.
Press
Oh,
Vendetta, my
God,
friend!
Run.
Disappear!
Meow. Running away at Mach 10.
Okay, so there's a half HP creep wave coming down the lane. Oh, and 2 catapults, to be fair.
Boulder will sort them out. One boulder smash.
But now they just don't have BKB on Ursa for 50 seconds for the high ground defense. If
Yeah.
one move want to be aggressive here.
2 lanes pushing in as well. The split pushing
It's an
has
obvious
not
answer.
worked.
Flag
Throwing
used.
down the Roshan's banner, yep, on top of the boulder to try and make sure these creeps stay alive. And with the catapults, they should be able to take this tower. But what more can they get? Whoa, it's just going to straight up lose his life here. They got chain up the stun with that lovely spiked carapace. And yeah, these ages have not been very useful for them. And well, now back himself way down to the low ground. But SSS has gone on to Sanctity here. It's a decent target, especially because he doesn't have the BKB. And SSS just ready now with the epicenter, blocking it up. But down goes Sanctity. He goes south. And whoa, pretty low. But he's got himself a Satanic to heal himself back up. But he's just not doing enough damage to heal. So Shad is just going to be able to force him back, but also gets himself all back. But Boom comes
Boom's
ripping
in.
through, double kill, finding 2, looking for the 3rd. It's going to be Air Spirit, and he is going to jump on top of SSS as well. Shad gets that one as Rain goes down as well. Another high ground, another absolute failure from the side of One Move. I hate to say it, T, but where is the damage?
I mean, where's the detection as well, right? In the previous high ground siege, they had a sentry down, but it was on like max range, so Gyrocopter had like milliseconds to react. This time, there was not a single sentry in play to protect the Gyrocopter. And there's also not a gem, so there's no way for this Gyro to go, oh, Nyx is about to jump me, let me just preemptively BKB. But obviously, he has Aegis. Like, the Aegis, it feels like it's doing nothing, because Nyx is just eating it every single time, and that is why PuckChamp did not care about the Roshan. They you know, let the Gyro take it, who cares? We're gonna deal with it very easily. And soon Skadi complete on Shen as well. Ooh, QBFY, you gotta be careful. Just jumping in like a madman. Of course, that fight also goes well because Kaori does a really nice save onto the Earth Spirit. He then rolls to the side. So just very good fight selection from PuckChamp, and many critiques available for how One Move approached that high ground.
Yep. Yep. Many issues. They played a decent game so far, but these high grounds, both of them, have been problematic. They just don't really seem to care about Aegis. They just let the Aegis get popped. I feel like, I don't know. They've just been taking the Aegises too freely, which is tricky. Like we already mentioned that the Snake Assassin is just set up for such a good game, and we are seeing that. It's really difficult for the Gyrocopter to stand his ground against the Nyx because he just runs in and gets a free stun on him every time. You don't want to use your BKB on your first life, and if you're stunned, then well, you have the burst to just bring you down.
But it's also the argument of maybe should One Move be going high ground in this style, right? Like, they have a very traditional lineup because it's like Invoker presses Alacrity on Gyro, Gyro then flaks the tower, you siege the high ground, right? But playing into what is a lot of single target pickoff, right? Earth Spirit can roll onto you, kick you back. Primal can pulverize you through BKB. DK Stone plus Hurricane Pike, distance of right clicks. SD with the with the Demonic Purge as well. Nyx with the pickoff. Like, they have 5 heroes to pick off a single hero beautifully, right? And One Move's entire mid to late game is built around one hero going up the steps and doing the job of taking the high ground. So it's like, when you really think about it, it's not actually easy for One Move to take high ground. So should they just be going up there without a pickoff or without a clear, you know, kind of identifier to unlock the ability to go there?
It's tough, isn't it? But yeah, I feel like in retrospect, 6k advantage just wasn't enough to try to break that high ground with. So there you go. Easy to say in retrospect though, because we were saying like, you know, maybe a better team would have gone high ground sooner, but who knows with this draft?
It did feel like the first Aegis was the Aegis to get a Rax or two.
Yeah.
Like the fact that they had about a minute or two kind of lull where they were kind of chasing PuckChamp, trying to grab waves, rather than just rallying behind a single wave, utilizing Glyph. That probably is the kind of post-game reality that One Move will come to. It's like, it doesn't matter about the second Aegis, how we used it, or third. We shouldn't be in that position because of how, you know, dominant we were, sorry, with the first one.
That's
Even
a lot
with
of
the
forward
PuckChamp, they're
spirits
smoked
up
up.
at the top lane. Wow.
There
I don't
is.
care about that. There's 3 forward spirits heading to the top lane.
Thank God the Observer is not distracted by you.
No, he doesn't care. He's missing out on the
Good.
sweet forward spirit action.
Scanning.
3 of them, Teacup. I've never seen it before.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
One Move doing a very good job. Hugging their high ground ward. To the
Getting
bottom
their
side of the map.
forward
This is-
spirits to the top lane. Yeah, they are. I agree. It's all about Roche now. He has respawned. He's in his pits. So last time when One Move were able to get into this position, PuckChamp just didn't face it. They just ran away.
Tower is under attack.
They fight it this time. That's for sure. They have 1 smoke less. Actually, they have 2 smokes on PuckChamp. They've been so defensive in nature that they haven't had to use any smokes in the game so far. There's just so many big items available. The overwhelming blink on the Primal Beast to provide that additional slow containment for DK to get right clicks off. Also hurts them during Magnetize because you're kind of stuck clumped together, allowing the refresh to be easier. Roshan is going to be roaring, and PuckChamp, this is going to be going down
Go, go,
pretty
go,
quick in
go,
about
go, go. They need to be quicker than
6
this.
seconds from now. They've got to get into the pit.
I don't think they're going to make it in time. Although,
He's
they're actually running
not
out of the
as
pit to
quick.
go and meet them, so they're going to try and fight. Gyro comes over. Okay, they're going to take it on their ground, but it looks like they've already lost the Hoodwink, but he's going to buy back and get back into it as Sanctity. With under the cover of BKB, it's about to end, which means he needs to get away, and Woe pops his own BKB as Boom comes riding on through here, just going straight past the Gyrocopter to get
Roshan,
to those
Aegis,
quickly.
Aegis!
But wait, Roshan just dies in the middle of this. Aegis picked up by SSS, though, as he now turns around, tries to blow up Sanctity, will be successful in doing so, but they lost their Gyro. Shad on the high ground, doing so much work. A buyback from the Gyrocopter, and that is going to cause PuckChamp to try and back themselves away. They need to try and lead, but SSS just chasing in forwards with the refresher, looking for more. Another day, another BKB, another epicenter, but Shad, he's held this BKB this entire time. He's just looking to blow up the Invoker, will be able to do so now, trying to TP out. Oh, is he going to make it? No, he's gone. DK is dead, as is the Primal. A buyback from the Nyx, but it's too little too late. So many buybacks using that fight though. Hoodwink, Enchantress, Gyro, Earth Spirit, and Nyx Assassin all using those buybacks.
And they're going to have to use a buyback on the Primal or the DK if they want to defend their racks, because... you know what? Actually, I take it back.
Dire's middle
Nyx and
tower
Earthspirit
is
are
under
scary enough that I would be surprised if One Move go high ground.
They've got the fortify
This feels a
as well.
little bit too... Like, I'm getting carried away based on the momentum of the fight, but if they go higher, maybe they don't even need to use buyback. I think Prime will be the one using it if they do, but if Nyx finds the jump, then
How much does a Gyro really have to fear, though? Guess we're going to find out. And there you
Is
go.
Primal-
Jump buyback comes in. They want to try and blow up. And this Gyro does not have buyback here. If he dies, this could just be game, honestly. What can he do? Woe trying to stand his high ground in the front, but he's just getting pulverized down. He's not going to heal up. He is dead without buyback on the Gyrocopter. And, well, Sanking trying to fight them all by himself. He's got the Aegis, but I don't think it's going to matter. He's got no teammates, no help, no friends. A Sunstrike is going to be there, and that is all that you get, Sanking. He falls as well. Holy moly.
I mean, I feel like if I'm coming to this conclusion, I feel like the lads on One Move should also be coming to this conclusion that, like, Nyx Earthspirit high ground, we've already said it's very scary. Primal has a blink dagger. It doesn't matter if he has BKB on cooldown, like, he's going to buy back and TP in. He's also had those items for plenty of time to know that he has economy for buyback. It's not like he just got the overwhelming blink.
Radiant's middle
Yep.
That was
tower is under
such a
attack.
bold and unnecessary move once again from One Move. The high ground seems to be their biggest opponent in this game. 3 times now
Alright.
they walk up the steps and
But let's
70
focus
seconds
up
for
here. We've
buyback.
got PuckChamp heading to the high ground. Yeah, no gyrocopter. They know it. We know it. How much damage can PuckChamp do in this gap here? Nice jump. Moving out off the EMP. Shad continues the pressure. They'll try their best to defend here on one move. They only have one tower for sure. That said, the Primal does actually click very, very nicely with this innate ability, Colossal, 40% bonus damage to buildings. So between the two of them, they can start getting through these barracks. 40 seconds on the gyrocopter. One move, not a whole lot they can do though. Shad is taking some heavy clicks here. In they go though, kicking back the Sand King. Sand King did buy back into this. Oh no, if he dies here, it's going to be awful, and he will. Another hero dead. They're falling like dominoes. Sand King gone. Beautiful pushback from Sanctity. The stun out from the next assassin once again, doing everything and more. QBFY, spiked carapaces, just absolutely free this game.
I mean, they had to perfectly layer that. If they don't hit the carapace into the roll stun, into the pulverize, he's going to press BKB, he's going to press Bloodstone Shivas, and instantly turn that fight around. Buy enough time for the Gyrocopter to get back into the game, but yeah, the Nyx, the Earth Spirit, the Primal, comboing perfectly to kill the Sand King, to now put another hero, like you just said, obviously into the no buyback zone. So 90 seconds, PuckChamp, reset the waves, go again, try and get another kill. If you get Gyro, now Gyro's dead again. Sand King respawns, kill Sand King, Gyro's dead again, you know, like... Oh, they are also finding Gyrocopter.
Kind of?
Oh, no!
More than kind of, actually. The Pulverize is going to be there. He needs help. He needs help. And he's not going to find it. Oh, one move. I mean, sometimes just going to say it how it is. Yeah, Fui. They've fallen apart. A bit of mental crumbling has taken place. This is just so sloppy.
Radiant's courier
And
has
now
been killed.
they're actually looking for the end. PuckChamp, they say enough is enough. You've got 2 dead without buyback for 45 seconds. The Gyrocopter's going to be gone for 75. But hey, at least he already died back, so the extra timer isn't there. Stun out onto the Hoodwink, and now to follow up from the Primal as well. That's another dieback, by the way, as they move forward onto Rain. Rain will fall, and that should be that. The game is over. PuckChamp turned it around, despite the pauses, despite the disconnects, despite the falling behind that happened. They were able to defend their high ground, find the opportunities, and likely get themselves this first win here. Holding on for now, but it's just delaying the inevitable. This game is it is over. I can say that. It's a guarantee, a Nomad guarantee.
Ooh, a guarantee.
Yes. Hold? No, I'm kidding.
I've lied to you.
And there you have it. GG comes out from Boom. I'm sorry for pause. He's very excited, so
Yeah, he's happy.
yeah, absolutely, should be as well. Nice comeback there. Those ones always feel the best, you know, when you're mired by pauses and disconnects, and you know, there's a bit of frisky old chatting going on in the pause time as well. You start to get worried, you think it's all falling apart, you come out the pause, everybody's discombobulated and scattered, and you end up throwing the game pretty hard. One move come out on top, but then you just hold together, you know, you rebuild your mental fortitude, and then you come back into the game. That's what you like to see. And here you see the real issue. 5 shards on the side of one move, 0 shards on the side of PuckChamp. That is why they won, because they didn't get any shards.
No wasted economy. Yeah,
exactly. No fake net worth. That's all shards.
I also think that Primal did pop off this game as we scroll through some of the stats, right? Like he had, what was it? He finished the game 11-4-15. He did 34,000 hero damage, right? Like obviously as a Primal with Ags and Overwhelming Blink, but I think when the game got difficult, the map play of PuckChamp was perfect, and then the pickoffs were key, right? Nyx finding pickoff, Earth's Primal. We already said like how their lineup is built around that ability to find that one hero and punish him. Hence why they didn't really care about Gyrocopter high ground too much. But I think if you don't execute cleanly on the Primal or the Nyx or the Earth Spirit in those moments, and you don't layer your spells, then you just fall victim to Satanic turnaround, right? So yeah, I think Boom played a very, very good game on the Primal Beast, and yeah, I think if going into next game, they probably just need to obviously just clean up their early to mid game a little bit, because that was a little bit of a struggle, because I think they just made a couple forced errors that made the game a lot harder than they wanted to. And if they're against a better team, like a 1W, like a Liga, like a VP or something, I feel like they probably would have lost a Rax or two. before PuckChamp could have maybe made their comeback. I think One Move just weren't strong enough to take that first Rax, and which gave PuckChamp an even easier time to create the map in a way in which comebacks were possible.
Fascinating hypothesis, T, Governor, and I would agree with it as well. But yeah, One Move a little bit sloppy from the forward position, sets them back, and then just complete breakdown after that second failed high ground attempt, which is a shame. They made some good plays, they really did. They put themselves in the right position to try and take this game. They took advantage of the level 6s on their supports, which I really liked in the early game, which kind of set them up for success. But PuckChamp, they just held the high ground. And yeah, I mean, you got to be considering how much you want to give this early Nyx pick, because like I just can't believe how much work it was able to do in this game. You know, it found them like 3 really massive dieback kills onto the Sand King and the Gyrocopter pretty much in a row, and the start to all of those plays was the spiked carapace. So at some point you just have to say, like, you know, maybe we need to put a bit more respect onto this Nyx assassin. Maybe we want to have a conversation about how we're actually going to take this, because it does feel like PuckChamp just went, well, we can play around this is easy, and they always utilize that setup really well. They also played into it nicely. So yeah, I don't know if they banned it or just draft a little differently, not so much uncontrollable AoE damage into the Nyx assassin would probably be nice, but obviously a lot more to the game than just that one interaction. But I'm just highlighting one big thing which we're allowing PuckChamp to play the game much easier, play the fights much easier for sure. It was just way more simple for them, and sometimes simple is good. And yeah, hopefully you agree with that as well, and that's why you like us, because we're just some simple lads enjoying a simple game. And we're going to throw it over to a break, after which we shall be back with game number 2 of PuckChamp versus One Move here at the ESL One Bangkok qualifiers. We'll see you in a bit.
Better than anything I ever had. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Oh, hello there, and welcome back. We are here in the Eastern European region for the ESL One Bangkok qualifiers. Game number 2 of PuckChamp versus One Move is on the way. T-Gov, I mean, quick recap on game 1, then expectations for game 2.
PuckChamp clean up a little bit of early game, One Move clean up a little bit of mid game, and then maybe we get a much closer game because, yeah, that was a very, very confusing game 1. PuckChamp had to do a lot of map play to punish kind of just discipline issues, I guess, from One Move. I don't know what the best wording is. I'm trying to be polite here. It was a really shaky game from One Move.
Yeah, and it got shakier as time went on as well. They seemed pretty confident at the start. They made some good, tight moves, very coordinated, but in the end, they did kind of get broke down, and when it got tough for them, they really did fall apart and just end up feeding a bunch of really important kills in a row to lose the game. Not how you want to see it go down, but hopefully they can have that talk, they can get it back together, and they can set themselves up for a success in game number 2, which the draft is now available for, so we'll go ahead and jump into that one and see exactly what's going to go down in the second game. I wouldn't hate seeing an assassin ban from One Move if they like those heroes. I mean, their Sand King was really good. Like, SSS was very, very good on the Sand King. I'd like to see it again, but I want to see that next banned out if they do.
Radiant team ban.
We'll see if they do.
Dire team ban.
Ench and Shadow Demon taken out from PuckChamp, interestingly.
10
So,
seconds remaining.
Two I was not really anticipating. I didn't feel like the support duo from One Move was that threatening, but I guess, you know, rose-tinted glasses, looking back at the laning of last game, they did kind of have some issues there. So I guess PugChamp just want to force One Move into a different style of playing, of laning, of drafting. You change out that support duo, you change up everything else as well. And it's actually One Move that ban out the Sand King and pick up the Alchemist for themselves. Okay. Alright. Interesting. I mean, this is a Shad... I don't know if it's a Shad special... I'll say it's a Shad speciality hero. So it's something PugChamp will know quite a lot about. They themselves are going to pick up the Timbersaw as the answer. Pretty good into the Alch, honestly. You're obviously strength melee hero, so Timbersaw's always going to have a good time versus that. You pop that Whirling Death, and the Alchemist is going to have issues, but I'm not sure how the matchup works in lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Feel like it's kind of just not that bad for Alch, but
yeah, Alch does well in lane for sure. The because Timbersaws don't really go for reactive armor builds, then you actually are relatively low armor on the hero. So I think like at most you get 1 point in reactive. So it's like Acid Spray Concoction with a strong position 5, and Timbersaw can get deleted from that lane. We'll see which heroes they want to go for. Of course, like Pugna support's pretty good with like Netherward and punishing like the mana spam of Timbersaw. You then have like Crystal Maiden, like pretty much insert any kill hungry position 5, right? And that can be a good lane against the Timbersaw.
I would like to see... I mean, obviously PugChamp gonna need to fill in the gaps with some stuns here, but that's something which is fine for them. Thanks T does like these active mid laners. Invoker's still around as well, so could go down that route if they want for either team, to be honest. Looking good for both. Last game it did make it through to the last pick, which isn't super surprising. Some teams rate Invoker extremely high, some teams don't. He's not one of these kind of universal first phase heroes. Definitely a per team and per region bias in that regard.
5 seconds remaining.
Probably get some support heroes coming out here, I would imagine. PugChamp maybe looking looking down the notes, and Hoodwink's got to come out for them. Alright.
Yeah, Hoodwink's one of the position forwards that kind of secures lanes relatively well. Oh, and they go for the Pugna that I mentioned earlier. Poggers? Mossy. Okay. So like Hoodwink is the... I'm going to have a difficult lane. I pick Hoodwink to try and get me through it because I can put hero to half HP with Acorn Shot, and then I can secure the aggression for like disengaging with Bushwhack.
10 seconds remaining.
So I don't mind it, but it is... You're kind of accepting that this lane's going to be difficult. Like, I think One Move should do very well in this safe lane. Also, like if Pugna and Marcy, like you cannot put either hero there, and that's kill threat. Marcy Alchemist, there's a lot of chase down, containment inside Acid Spray, and then Pugna Alch is just kind of you exist, you just poke them, you just annoy the entire time, constant right clicks. But yeah, I think either lane is pretty good for the Alch, and now PugChamp will have to think about a little bit more in how they want to bring some more life to their draft.
I think I'd really like to see a Tusk here. I know it's a little weird because you're probably running the Hoodwink ideally as a 4, but maybe something like the Clockwork. I don't know. I just really like the idea of Tusk Hoodwink into Pugna Marcy. Kind of feels like you can just outplay both of these heroes pretty nicely. Just jumping with a Snowball. Marcy really doesn't like playing into that. If she pops her ulti, you want to try and get that hero out of there as quickly as possible. Any melee hero which wants to stand there and punch is not going to really enjoy playing into shards too much. So I think there's a lot of nice stuff, but they might choose to pick up another core here. I think it's either Tusk or Clock you're looking at. I guess Clock is good too. And then a core to go with it. Again, I still like Invoker, probably even more. Like I really don't mind Pugna into Invoker. It's actually kind of fine for Invoker. You can get rid of that to grab fire on enemies. Just throw them up into the air. But they will disregard everything I said and pick up a Gyrocopter as well. So grabbing their carry, and they're going to take the Gyrocopter away from One Move. Interesting. Because
Dire
there's still a
team
Medusa around. I mean, I guess you don't want to play Medusa into Pugna, but... And CM. Okay. I was not expecting this, and I'm not sure I love it. And now Medusa comes out for one move, so... Okay. You've kind of got the AoE option on lockdown here from PugChamp. They have so much area damage, but you're going to need to concentrate some of that
10
damage into this
seconds
Medusa,
remaining.
which might be kind of difficult. And where does it put the Alchemist now?
5
Radiant
seconds
team
remaining.
ban.
And where does it put the Marcy? Where is everybody going? What's happening?
It's shuffling around. I mean, we've seen Alk mid before as well, and we've seen Medusa mid as well. So technically, that could be a thing. I mean,
Radiant team ban.
it's not. I'm not opposed to any of it really. Just whatever lane is best for the farm, just put the core there. It does kind of force one move to make no moves, right? Maybe their issue was last game they had one carry go high ground and fail. So now they're going to pick as many carries as possible. So going high ground isn't
10
just like
seconds
a
remaining.
one-trick pony, right? But
5
I think
seconds remaining.
once I see one move's next pick, I think I'll be able to
Team ban.
kind of vibe where the hero should be going. But like, also PugChamp themselves banning out the Invoker. When it's like, oh, you're against Medusa, you want Invoker, but also one move could just pick Invoker here, and then realistically, it's like Medusa and Alka
10
are
seconds
like
remaining.
offlane Medusa carry is probably what it most likely is.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, well, then they'll get themselves a mid laner, and yeah, that's what PugChamp read as well with the Evoker and the Stormbands. I'm still kind of surprised by PugChamp's choice to go for Gyro Crystal Maiden.
Dire
Like,
team pick. Radiant team
you
pick.
just don't have anything to now deal with it. Like, the Pugna kind of feels like it just kind of got away with it. Qualifiers is going to be really good for saving heroes against this this Gyro. You've got quite nice time using that ward. Nothing's really going to kill it. They could have just gone for the Nyx again,
10
right? Like,
seconds
imagine
remaining.
they just go like Gyro Nyx. That would have been sick. Like, again, tons of uncontrollable
5
damage.
seconds remaining.
They can't pick Medusa then. I don't know. Would have been cool. But either way, we get the Monkey King coming out from one move as their final pick. That would be their mid laner most likely. And PugChamp are going to respond with the
Choose your
Anti-Mage.
hero.
What?
Anti-mage offlane, I hope. Boom, play the
No.
anti-mage.
What are you talking about, Tico? What are they doing? They don't know. They're not picking anything. They're like,
Mid-
why do we
mid-timber
pick
offlane
this?
anti-mage carry gyro. That's the move.
Why?
Because then you lane anti-mage into the Medusa in lane, and you pressure him the entire time. You then have Timber mid to just take the L against Monkey, but whatever. And then you have Gyro to be your traditional carry that can twin get in and be aggressive. But they're still talking about it. All three of them are talking about it. It's like, who is playing what?
What have they done? They're like, I don't want to
Like-
play as Anti-Mage. I don't want to play any.
10 seconds remaining.
It's more, I think, the mid. It's less about the anti-mage. It's more like who's playing into the Monkey
I-
King.
I wouldn't mind
Yeah,
seeing the Gyro
good.
mid.
No.
Okay,
I was. I got you, Nomad. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know. I mean, as you said though, this Sanctity is kind of just tanking the Monkey King at mid now. Maybe it's not that bad. We'll see. All right. So don't you have massive issues with lockdown now on the side of PugChamp? You have 3 cores, which between them have a homing missile. That is their control. 1 or 2 slows in there as well, but ultimately, it is homing missile. That feels like it's not really going to work out for them.
I was letting it soak in for a second, you know? I had to really just comprehend the... But they do have a lot of stuns and aggressive positioning, right? With the Timbersaw in your face, the fact that Anti-Mage offlane doesn't just go Battle Fury, right? Like, he goes, like, Diffusal Manta. He might even go, like, a slightly tankier item as well to make sure he doesn't die instantly, but... This is quite the change-up, of course, going into Game 2, right? Like, I feel there's a lot of cool things to lean on for PogChamp, where it's like, oh wow, we got this cool anti-mage that can punish a Medusa to blow him up, but a couple mistakes, and then you just have a scaling Marcy Medusa out Monkey King with a Pugna keeping everyone alive. So, yeah, I think PogChamp getting creative. If they make mistakes, this game could get very hard because of the scaling of one move, and we'll see if they have the execution to be able to showcase their kind of their creativity in the draft.
This is classic Boom, though, I'm gonna say. Like, he has a really good game one, and we've seen this before as well, where he just plays something normal, he builds normal items, he has a really successful time. Next game, he just starts cooking. And sometimes he looks like a genius, and sometimes he looks like a madman. I mean, he always looks like a madman. Have you ever seen the guy? He's crazy, but
30 seconds to
we'll
battle.
see how it works out for them this time around. There's going to be a tip coming out from Woe. He says, oh, you want to try and counter me, huh, bucko?
Sigma moment. Ooh. Sigma moment.
We'll see how it works out.
Ooh. Sigma moment.
Couple of hat tipping going each way. Rain looking over the bounty. Looks like there's going to be a very split map here, but Kaori, Shad, Sanctity, now they don't want to contest this, so it's just going to be 3 bounties going away off one move. Alchemist's going to be very happy about that. We'll see what coming out to him on the starting the game with a bracer. That's what you love to see. So Woe moves down to the bottom lane, interestingly, and yeah, Boom's
They're trying to dodge the anti-mage, but they followed, and now they have the lane. And also, it's like they put the Crystal Maiden with the anti-mage, so if you do step up too far, you're gonna have the Crystal Nova for the slow to give more mana break from anti-mage. Then you have the Frostbite as well.
Woe's going for the twin gate. Boom just like, hello.
Take a hit.
Where are we going,
right,
bro?
and follow.
Where are we going?
Oh, this is kind of cool.
Yeah, they're waiting for him on the other side. And now
He
Boom,
wants to see a hero
like,
come through first.
He's like, hello, my good friend.
Wait, what? Ow, you just TP'd to bot lane and have... No, this is not the... No.
Pugna trying to help out. I mean, Kaori's kind of low, but Boom's just going to be able to run down SSS. What an outplay from Boom. That's going to get him first blood. Oh my god. He just was thinking too much about how to swap the lane successfully and didn't actually consider that he might just die.
Yeah.
And now they get the swap anyway. Oh my god. It's a disaster. Boom's having a great time. Sanctity's moved down here as well. Also didn't use the TP scroll, so yeah, things are good. And Shad is mid on the gyrocopter. Ah, feels good too. Feels good to be right. Although it's not having a good time to start with, but maybe he'll pull it back together. It's gonna hurt for the moment though, but yeah, we'll see how much difference he's able to really do on this Monkey King. It looks like their side lanes might be in a bit of trouble though. So far, CS looking pretty good. Oh, nice grab with the bush back there onto Woe. Woe losing quite a lot of mana here, and you know, quite a lot of health. But Boom is also taking it back pretty hard. He's got to back himself out. Blinking in like that always going to be a little risky, especially with blood grenades available from Not Me. So yeah, the disposition from Dispose and Rebound always going to be a huge threat. I don't want to save the blink. They're escaping out of that. They should make it so that Acorn Shot can bounce off wards.
It already bounces off like any tree in the map, so I think we're pretty good on the bounce.
Bounce off more things.
More bounce options.
Yes,
there's already like
towers,
1,000 bounce options available.
Yeah, any building. Yeah, I do dislike tree bounce trick shot. Any facet which makes a spell easier to use, I dislike. So I'm just one of those guys. I always believe that. I mean, I actually no. I'll take it back. It shouldn't. If it makes it easier, it's fine, but it shouldn't make it better if it makes it easier. You know, it should be like familiars, the visit familiar ones.
Ah, yes. The lower the skill, the less damage.
Yeah,
Shadow
well.
getting dabbed a little bit mid.
Ooh, yeah.
Again, they did actually put the. Obviously, haven't really spoken about the mid. It's still not a good lane for Gyro. With the fortification as well.
Ow, run.
He has a fairy fire though.
Oh, he's so slow. He's so slow on Shad. Yeah, fairy fire's not going to save him. Difference just runs him down.
He had a branch to maybe try and hide, but no.
Anti-mage taking heavy hits up on the top side as well, but does have the blink available, gets himself out.
Radiant's middle
Again, just
tower
trying to trade health because Woe is actually really low at the same time as well. He doesn't have much mana to work with, but neither of them getting punished too much. QBFY trying to stand up as well as down on the bottom side. We got some pulling going on. We got some shenanigans. But yeah, overall, like, Alchemist seems to be doing really, really well from this lane swap. Sure that Medusa's not having an amazing time, but she's also not really getting shut down either. Yeah, I mean
the Alk does well, right? We already mentioned how Alk into Timber is a pretty okay matchup for Alk because you have low armor Timbersaw without the passive build that we see. He's laning with the Pugner, like it is the strong lane that we wanted to see from the draft and which kind of come to life. So Alk should, in theory, you know, get to the top part of the net worth. The question is just like, what build is he gonna go? Right, like you've got a monkey on mid lane, high physical damage. You've got Medusa as well. Like, are you just gonna go Radiance and have 3 physical big scaling cores on one move? I'm kind of not opposed to it, but especially because all 3 of their cores are potentially about to be top of net worth.
Dire are scanning.
it's a little worrying. We'll see if it comes back to affect the early mid game. Like again, neither team has a draft, which I'm really expecting to just kind of run at the other early on. Although maybe with this Monkey King being in a really good position, that might not be true. Difference though did use the Boundless Strike to get off Jingu.
Jumping onto Medusa.
Oh, the Sentry, he sees the Observer, but he can't quite reach it as yet up on the top side. He'll throw back QBFY, and
Nice
he will be
secret.
the one to die. 3 seconds still on the Blink for Boom. He's going to try and use a counter spell to get himself out, Blink away, and he will survive this. So, nice counter rotation from one move, answering the Hoodwink and the Anti-Mage's aggression once again. Rain doing a lot here. It's different. Also looking at moving in on this. I'm kind of surprised that they want to try and force this. Like, what are they looking for here?
What, on the side of one move?
Kaori didn't really respond to a tree running at him. He was just like, oh, a tree's running at me. Okay, yeah, that's normal. Normal things, but he's going to be fine for the time being. A nice bushwhack available here, but not going to use it as now the Wukong's comes down. Cooldown's there from Shad as well, but he doesn't really have much to add to this. QBFY has to stay out of this Wukong's command, and with the Wukong's command, with the Nether Ward as well, it's just so much area denial, which PugChamp can't really fight into. They're just losing a fight under their tier 2 tower pretty much. QBFY trying to get away, will survive narrowly. There's so much pressure coming out from one move here. This is ridiculous. 4 of them just collapsing onto the top lane.
Right, they need to... Oh, hold on. No, they just keep fighting.
Dead? Yeah.
And dying.
Alright, Sanctuary coming in, looking
Timber's
for a
here,
bit of
though.
a cleanup, but once again, the Decrepit Fire's there. Whirling Death with the Twisted Chakram kills him, but he trades his life for it. Is that worth it, team? I don't think so.
No, not at all. You know how we said that one move just heavily outscales PugChamp, so PugChamp need to play like quite aggressive and use some creativity. Yeah, they're already 3,000 gold down behind against Medusa Alchemist.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Uh-oh.
under attack.
Not sure what's going
And
on
a
here. They're
monkey
going to look
popping
onto...
off,
Okay,
but
this
okay, alright.
should be the kill, especially with a haste room grab from
Big
the
kill.
gyro. Yeah, huge kill. Massive kill. Ginormous kill. Humongous kill. Now looking for more. Not Me's going to be the next one with that haste. Going to be able to jump on top. And the right click's there from Shad. He's going to get in the last hits. He's a carry player. We'll be able to finish that one as well. So a glimmer of hope here for the side of PugChamp. As he even moves in for more. Looking at Woe as well. My god. Shad just moving around the map right now. And Boom's going to come in and join him. They're going to just try and throw everything onto Woe. As we have another disconnect. We almost
Another
made
10
it through the
minutes.
laning phase without a pause, but yeah. Ooh,
Dota.
QBFY.
Oh, he's got a Dota crush.
Who is it?
Okay.
Still.
I mean, also think about, you know, sitting in a tree. That's the Monkey King. We found it.
Yeah, he loves it.
Anyway, that's a very English reference. I had no idea actually how global that.
Oh, yeah, no, that was a deep cut. That was, you
That
guys
was
struggled on
very.
that one. Yeah, we'll leave that one there. So two
Thanks,
people in
mate.
chat who get it. But yeah, does this
There we
Medusa
go.
die? Ladies and gentlemen, press 1 on your keyboard if you think this Medusa's going to die. Press 2 if you think she's going to survive. I think if you're pressing 2, then you are a very, very optimistic person. But nevertheless, is there any TPs coming in? No.
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 Outcorn to farm. Pugner doesn't have TP, so it is a Medusa versus the World No Stone Gates. It is
But-
a very, very dead Medusa.
Mango Magic Wand, Tread Swap.
Sure, if he had Stone Gaze, then I'm believing, boss. But no Stone Gaze, no life.
Oh, Wand. Yeah, Mango. Yep, yep.
Maybe if Boom disconnected and they
Yeah.
didn't micro him, he would then live.
Radiant's middle
Ah,
tower
Boom's
is
not a
under
disconnector,
attack.
sadly. He's not one of the guys that's QBFY. and,
Sadly.
sadly, he's staying
What
connected
the-
to
what
the
else?
game. Sadly, he's not having any tech issues.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
In fact, he's trying to bully this. Wait, did he cut the tree? Oh, that was sweaty. We weren't watching, but SSS just stopped Sanctity from connecting on a Timber Chain Whirling Death onto him by cutting a tree, making the
Radiant's middle tower is under
Timber
attack.
Chain miss.
Also,
Dire's
outspanning
top
Blade
tower
Mail.
is under attack.
Uh-oh.
But yeah,
Radiant
This Timber
are
Soul's
scanning.
dead, bro. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Disposed. Thrown back with the Bodyguard. Looking very nice. Clean kill.
Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
man, the physical damage is kind of ridiculous. You throw down the Wukongs with the Acid Spray, with the Marcy on top of them, with the Bodyguard coming out, and... Oh, they be clicking.
Radiant's
4,000
bottom tower
lead for
has
one
fallen.
move. They are crushing the entire map. We've already mentioned how the Alchemist is going for the Blade Mail. This will allow him to soak up the damage. Medusa is getting jumped again top lane.
Yeah, I'm not sure they have enough, though, with the fortification coming down as well. They're going to force him back, and Shad's actually just straight up going to die to the tower in a couple more clicks. Whoa, so low! Anti-Mage, you got to do it! Under the tower, in he goes. Boom will give his life for this kill. The mission is complete, though. Do what you must. I have already won as QBFY in the tree line TPing out. He's going to make it away. No stuns available from difference anyway, so that will not make a difference. All right, another kill into Medusa. Now, Medusa, despite all of this, despite all of the kills they've gotten onto her and all the pressure they put on, she's still richer than any core on the side of PuckChamp. It doesn't sound good, does it? And we're just ignoring the Triple S situation here, as he is just running away with the game at the moment when it comes to net worth. So, yeah, worrying times. Worrying times for PuckChamp.
I guess the only silver lining is you could argue that Aoki's going for a unconventional build where if he had 7,000 net worth in this game and a Radiance, then it's like, oh damn, they really are truly scaling. But he's gone for Blade Mail, which again, it's perfectly fine, like into gyro damage, CM, Timber, like you can threaten them a bit, but they need to play in a way where Medusa isn't the one dying. You know, like if the pickoffs are happening, they need to be jumping the Alk and Medusa is like in the pocket of farm behind. Because right now he's farming like he's got a Radiance, but not like playing low as he has a Blade Mail. So there is a slight
Radiant are
concern
scanning.
for one move at least, but they are, you know, cruising through this game at the moment.
Truly. Yeah, things are very chill at the moment. And they can afford to get up these kills in their cores, especially if they get 1 or 2 in response, which they certainly are each time. Yeah. It all kind of stems from difference as well. He was the difference maker. He was able to get the advantage in the mid lane, kind of bullying Shad on the gyro. A little bit uncomfortable for Shad. And that bullying translated to him being able to collapse in on the top lane as well, break that lane. And all of this just created so much noise, so much distraction. But no one was really able to spare a thought for little old Alchemist in the off lane, quote unquote. Just farming up and having a great time. Lovely stuff, lovely strategy from One Move,
Radiant's
responding to the
middle tower is
craziness
under
and the
attack.
creativity from
Little
PuckChamp, which
bit.
just let them cook themselves, really.
Oh my god, have you seen the Alk second item?
Oh.
My
That
guy's
is-
going Blade Mail Shivas on Alchemist.
She just increases,
This is kinda
increases spell damage, right? Not just magic damage.
What, Shivas?
Yeah.
It is spells, yeah.
Spells, not just magic. Oh yeah, okay. All right, my
But
guy wants to concoct.
It's less about that, but it's more like reducing Timber's tankiness. I think early Shiva's just really threatens because you reduce attack speed. So then also like Anti-Mage can't hit Medusa as much, so it'll complicate that side of things. It contains the fight for Wukongs. Like Shiva's brings a lot of value for sure. Less the spell amp, but
You're saying it's
I didn't
all
like.
about the
If you
spell
asked
amp.
me, yes, exactly.
Okay.
If you asked me at the start of this game, like, okay, what's Alp's build? I don't think a single person in the world would have gone, he's gonna go Blade Mail Shivas. But here it is.
It's very Chadley. I'm a big fan. See how it works out for him.
And again, he doesn't have to be the carry because he has, you know, 2 of them already. Technically, another half with the Marcy. She can carry when she gets the BKB.
And looking at the damage, you know, Acorn shot, it's all physical, baby. Mana break, all physical. Gyrocopter, mostly physical, a bit of magic. Timbersaur is pure, so who cares anyway? No one cares about Timbersaur.
Oh wow!
Okay, why is Difference dead? I wasn't watching. Give me the audio replay.
Alright, so Sanctity, where you see him on screen now, he timber changed directly onto like the tree basically, and just perfectly pinpointed the tree. Obviously throughout a chakra as well.
Wait, he got it with the timber chain, not with the rolling death.
He timber chained in and chakra. Either way, like he basically timber chained directly on top of it. It was beautiful.
Yep. Read like a book, as we do have a kerfuffle taking place now. Guys, I don't think you're interrupting this. I think Woe just gets to farm this, and you guys need to accept it. And yeah, they have done as well. The first stage is acceptance. PugChamp will accept and just go back to their side of the map. Allow Woe to farm. Jumping Woe with such careless abandon has not worked out for them. That said, they've overtaken their first core. The pack, the group, the posse of the PugChamp cores grab their first victim as Difference gets pushed down to be the poorest core in the game. Not a title I thought he'd have, but maybe I should have expected it considering his teammates are Alchemist and Medusa.
Where is that? Okay, we got the... I feel like if you get Shivas, surely you don't keep farming. Surely you want to go showcase your Shivas.
It's a great farming item.
To be fair though, every time we spoke about the next item on Alchemist, he's pressed it in the jungle. He bought Blade Mail, he was Blade Mailing the jungle. He bought Shivas, he's pressing it in the jungle, like...
Yo,
okay.
He's going to give out some ags, his spell amp is going to be off the charts. I'm telling you, this is all about the spell amp.
Axe is nice though for Medusa against Anti-Mage. When Anti-Mage jumps in, you put the snake. It bounces around. If it hits the Anti-Mage, then obviously prevents him from right-clicking, turns him to stone. Like, it's pretty cool for protecting Medusa, but again, I feel like a Blink Dagger with Blade Mail Shivas sounds pretty hype to open up the game. Jump in, enable a good Wukongs behind you. Either way, the one move are cooking. They are cooking something up, that's for sure. As we now hit back into a little bit of a farm state. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a farm state at the moment. Out, throwing concoction onto top. Shiva's on cooldown.
Oh, Shiva's on cooldown. He'd have been dead to that concoction if he'd have dropped the Shivas, but it's a little late.
Someone's gonna believe you, man. Think you're stupid. Someone's not gonna hear the sarcasm.
I'm fine with that.
Okay, fair enough.
Shad just going for the classic drums into Aghanims. Of course, with Chop Shop, you can just disassemble the drums, buy a new recipe, reassemble, and get your charges back. Boom.
Radiant are scanning.
See right here, he's going to go farm this wave and might suffer for it. In they jump, but the response is here. They're just going to try and take him down immediately, and the damage is going to be good. Oh no, way too much magic damage to pump into that Monkey and take him out. Boom, baiting beautifully. in the bottom lane.
Radiant's
He's got a
middle tower is
Vanguard
under attack.
anti-mage. Hell yeah, this takes me back, brother.
No, yeah, it's your flame build. You want to go for Vanguard, get Diffusal, and then you're super tanky. You allow yourself to get in and out of fights and lock onto a hero. Obviously, you don't go farming items. And yeah, I don't want to sound like I'm just repeating myself, but Alk bought the most fight-heavy items to punish the early game, but has continued farming. Like, I feel like if you buy these items, you want to get some heroes behind you to... It doesn't even matter if you kill Radiant, you just want to overlap the farm, right? Like, force the Timber and Gyro to be in the same area, then you can utilize your tankiness with, you know, Chemical Rage to maybe disengage. Keep doing it, keep forcing the map, but the fact that they've had a 7k lead at, like, what, 14 minutes, 13 minutes, and now it's still the same at 18 minutes, I'd argue PuckChamp should be very, very happy with how this game's getting played out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I certainly agree. So far, so good. They've been really kind of let back into it. Just some like really underwhelming moves. This Monkey King's trying to play the game with just like one support most of the time. So not really what we've been expecting.
He's missing a core.
I don't know why seeing this Vanguard on anti-mage. I think I just haven't seen anybody buy Vanguard early in such a long time. This item is so thoroughly forgotten.
Yeah, it is.
Uncared about. But you know, back in the day when I was a kid, it was Vanguard, Vlad's, Battle Fury, and anti-mage. We see Shad die here. Yeah, he's goner. I'm looking for more. Though Slagzy just comes in and blows up Rain. Okay, that's a death for him. Whoa, just kind of sitting on the front lines here and just turning around and blowing up the Timbersaw. The Timbersaw does have the axe coming through. It's about to pop and do a lot of damage if he can live through it. He's backing himself away. I mean, the explosion did do good damage, and it does allow him to kill off Not Me as Anxity's on the run and might actually get away here. Difference trying to chase him down. QBFY slowing him with the Acorn shot. Won't be able to finish off Sanctity. Sanctity gets away. That is huge. Boom still looking for a target here, but not really finding the opportunity to jump in and take this fight.
Yeah, of course, the Alchemist did give the Aghanims to Medusa, so that entire fight we were seeing, you know, little Mystic Snakes get thrown around, apply that Stone Gaze, and can provide additional containment for one move, but just not enough damage after the Gyro kill to get more. It was refreshing to see them be aggressive, though. And Butterfly is only 900-ish gold away from the Medusa. That's probably 800 now. She's continued farming, but if you're Radiant, you do need to be careful, right? Like, you jumping an Alchemist in top. Do you kill him? No, you don't. What I'm saying is if he could die, I'm just... Oh, hold. Boom might think
Boom.
otherwise.
He gets all his
Gyro's
mana,
hit.
and
He
now
can
the
die.
Giga Slow comes in, and yeah, here comes the cavalry. Shooting through
Wait,
them all.
I lied.
Oh no,
He
Shad
can't
got
die.
distracted by the farm. Oh dear.
He's like, oh, I like this farm. Oh.
Pushback, perfect. Zoned.
Radiant's
Good job.
bottom tower is under attack.
What an Alk build. And he's going for Shard pre-blink as well. He wants to put his Berserk potion on
Why
his Medusa.
does he have the seed money facet then through all of this? Like, why? So bad. Mixologist would have been so sick here.
Okay, it's not. I wouldn't say so bad, but it's at least.
I hate seed money with a passion.
No, I think seed money. You cannot ignore laning phase. Laning phase is critical, and seed money gives you laning phase advantage. But I would lean towards going with this very specific build. The other facet would logically make a lot of sense.
Thank you.
But seed money isn't bad. Seed money is good. But because it is good, he might.
I will tell you,
the other facet is
some pros believe seed money to be the worst facet in the game.
sure.
This is.
But that's because it's a facet that you don't feel after what
2 minutes.
2 seconds of the game. You bought it in the strategy time, but
Anyway, Medusa has herself an Aegis and a Butterfly. My goodness, woe is very, very scary right now.
so scary.
So, whilst PuckChamp have been able to kind of stabilize the game, they haven't really answered any of the problems which are being presented their way. All the net worth on the Alchemist just went over to the Medusa, and now Woe is an absolute monster. That said, they do have the Anti-Mage. Medusa's greatest enemy. Stun being charged up here by Triple S as they move on to QBSY. The bait on bait. They knew that they were going to think about the Medusa, so they just preemptively answer it and catch him in the trees. Nicely done. Good wraparound. Now looking for more here. Stun's going to connect onto Kaori as well. This might just be a couple of supports taking a fall. Nicely done there. The Shivas giving the vision to connect with the Unstable Concoction. Little synergy. Didn't think about that. And I believe this will also be the Tormentor. Unless Gyrocopter can land a very well-timed cooldown, which seems somewhat unlikely.
From the other side of the map.
He just ran past it, but then decided he didn't want anything to do with it, which is kind of fair enough. I'm pretty sure you just die if you stay in that neighborhood. But yeah, Triple S baited us all. He was like, oh, he's having such a good game. He's surely going to be the carry. And nope, still just helping out my Medusa. She's the girl.
I love the fact that he's kind of confidently made this play, right? And I still think there could have been some early aggression, but the answer to my question of why aren't they going aggressive is the fact that they knew if they all farmed, if they get to butterfly timing, because he's going for the shard, he is giving the Aghanims, which is something that we didn't even really kind of think about too much. This is a Medusa that is 20k net worth 20 minutes, right? Like, you just need to sit behind her. Like, how does PuckChamp kill her? You can argue, oh, maybe the butterfly, but sorry, maybe the anti-mage, but because of the butterfly, that's not a thing anymore. So yeah, one move, they didn't see the pressure, they knew the inevitable timing was going to hit at 20, so rather than potentially feeding away some bad deaths, they just farmed to make sure they broke them.
You see Rain just keeping the range creep alive with life drain through Sanctity's chakrams. It's really funny.
And now they need to go back out with map, deal with mid and bot. Once again, PuckChamp. They want to try and skip waves again to keep the game alive, but their heroes just aren't as good as the previous game to be able to do it. And TP's out. Yeah. Nice safe disengage from one move, not allowing any random little pickoff.
Very disciplined. Contrary to last game, does seem like their high ground issues are on the mend. Of course, much easier to do this time around. This Medusa is way stronger than the Gyrocopter was last game. She is ridiculously big. I'm going for the Daedalus as well. If an MKB gets picked up at any point by the Gyrocopter or the Anti-Mage, then maybe she thinks about changing items. But at the moment, that's not likely.
It's one dead
QBFY falls. Did use BKB on difference, so not for nothing. Boom just looks sad at the moment. Like, he's got this whole anti-Medusa thing going on with Manta Diffusal. And it doesn't really do anything to her. She doesn't care. And now what do? You're just a dude with a bunch of silly items. You can't really answer anyone. I guess you blow up supports, but that's not ideal. Sanctity's just going to cut difference off the tree. Oh, Chakram actually misses a little bit there, which is unfortunate. And beautiful dispose to break the timber chain. Yeah, he's got the axe coming out, but is it going to be enough to keep him alive? I don't think so. See you later, buddy. Sanctity falls.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kaori just trying to shove side lanes here. That's about all you can do. Almost want to see Kaori get himself a shard just to stay on these side lanes a little easier. It's up in the top side. Shad's been caught out as well. No BKB available. Most ambitious TP of his life will not be completed. 422 gold going to Rain. Pretty nice for him. Is that his Solar Crest finished up? Yep. Coming out in the career now. 14k gold advantage now for the side of one move. Do they go high ground without an Aegis at any point? Probably not. Not after last game. Well, they're going down onto Woe. Okay, let's see. What can they do? Stonegates immediately comes down with the snakes bouncing around as well. It's actually just Boom getting cooked up instead. They have to run themselves away. Well, forced out Stonegates. If you go and gank him again in the next 80 seconds, and there's a chance you can bring him down, but for now, you just got to leave. Boom. How greedy do you want to be? There's a watcher here. Boom can't do that. TP's out different. Oh, he doesn't find him so close, though, as QBFY dies elsewhere on the map. Blown out by the Marcy and by the Medusa. And Wisdoms will go 1-for-1. Very quiet series from Kaori, who's usually quite a loud support player in terms of impact.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the draft's not allowed them to really shine in that sense, right? Like, they did some lane shenanigans. Timber has had a very quiet game, and because Timber didn't have a game, CM hasn't been able to play behind the Timber. They've got an anti-mage who was wanting to counter Medusa, but after 2 or 3 kills didn't really do much after. And I just don't think PogChamp respected what one move was going to do, right? I don't think many people like thought about the idea of double armor buff up out into Ags plus Shard on Medusa, you know, this type of all in on the Medusa. To be fair, it's kind of cool because it used to be an OG playstyle a couple years back, but no one's really done it in recent time, at least to this degree. Normally it's still like my Alka goes Radiance, etc. That like we were entertaining.
Yeah.
I think PogChamp have just been taken back by the strategy, and this is a strategy where one move is like you practice it in a scrim one time, it's in your playbook, you like the fact that 20 minutes this Medusa is OP, you hold it, you know, and this is the time. You show your strat. Now other teams will think about, wait a second, we could do Alchemist who buys items that aren't just core if we have a Medusa style carry that will happily receive all the buff ups. And there's obviously like a Solar Crest, etc. So yeah, I think PogChamp have just been strategically outplayed in this game, in draft and play, but it is just such a cool strategy. Now like you see it kind of unfolding minute by minute.
Sanctity's just gone, just like that. Daring to try and push out that middle wave. Whoa, once again, you know, this does feel like a bit of rattling from last game. Not willing to go to the high ground, even with the Timber Sword dead. He's just like, no, I'll run back, I'll farm the Ancients. You know, we got Roshan respawning soon. We don't want to go throw a high ground, then lose a Rosh, then all of a sudden the game's completely out of hand, so... I respect it, actually. It's slow, it's cautious, but it's the right play. And it allows the Alchemist to finish off his BKB before the high ground. Oh, Medusa as well also has a BKB coming out. Alright, we're looking at a double BKB timing. Monkey, you want to make it a triple? Ah, he's already got his, so no. Like, the Monkey, for me, still has felt a little lost this game. He had a really good start and then kind of just did nothing because he didn't have a core to play with, but that's kind of been fine. And now he kind of plays this not really a mid laner anymore, just kind of finding opportunities for the Alchemist and the Medusa to take advantage of. But that's fine. Like, if you can play that mid lane. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I mean, you got the double BKB timings. I guess it's time to go high ground. Who cares about Rosh? Look at Boom, though. Naughty Boom. Going for the lane cutting. It's not the most effective in the world because he doesn't have the Battle Fury, so it's a little underwhelming, I would say. And one move, we'll have to wait the 1 minute for the Roshan to respawn, but once they have the Sages, it does feel like things are probably just going to be over. Don't know. Maybe it's not as easy to go high ground as that. We'll see. I love this late game Nullifier from, Null Talisman from WoW as well. At 3% max mana bonus.
Yeah, but imagine if it was old patch where it doubled up the value.
Well, that would
even
be
cooler.
Crazy.
Maybe they should add that to the game. No. And now they...
Oh, I missed that. It means that my Omni Knight build is dead, where I used to go 5 braces into overwhelming blink, and then the moment you hit 25 minutes,
oh yes,
repel yourself and
Radiant
blink in
standing.
and do like 500 damage to everybody. That's funny.
Underwhelming amount of damage actually after all that.
Yeah, underwhelming damage on the overwhelming blinkers. Not me, just jumps in. Oh my god, Sanctity just gets punched in the face. Shad has to run away as well. Oh my god, what a decisive fight coming out from one move here. Although, Boom sees the opportunity. I mean, there's no Stone Gaze, but does that mean you can get the kill? I don't think so. Oh, what a timing on the bash as well. Boom, he's gone.
Yeah.
It's just an absolute disaster coming out for inside of Park Champ. They thought they found an opportunity. They hadn't. I mean, how ambitious was that going for the Medusa? Surrounded by 4 of her teammates with the butterfly still up. AM going for it all.
He did just complete the Aghanims, right? So in his mind, it's like, if I get that one right click with the 20% burn, Medusa will be at, you know, half mana because she already had lost some mana prior. And it's like, hey, in theory, it could have been cool, but yes, he blinks in, still gets hit by Stone Gaze. He drops 24,000 lead. Again, I'm sitting back, just happy. I feel like there's not many times where you see like drafts and like play where it's like this is like a thing that's been concocted in the playbook right before you get into the game. Like we want this timing, this move, and win the game. Dota is a little bit more like dynamic nowadays, where there's always like ups and downs, comebacks. There's things where like your draft can't just win the game from the start to finish, right? So that's why I'm looking at this game like this strategically. Is just like a perfectly executed concept that one move had prepared for some point in the qualifier. The question you want to ask yourself is, did one move really want to use it against PuckChamp? Maybe this would have been a good, you know, strat to maybe showcase later on in the tournament, but again, they were one game down.
Boom and Kaori going for the backstab. Sanctity's here as well, but the Nullifier is out onto him. His Axe is completely destroyed because of that, as we'll jump back in and try to fight this QBFY, running away with the Bushwhack, but difference is going to find him. Sanctity just trying to block, not me. We'll be able to get at least that kill. A buyback coming out from QBFY as well as Boom gets brought down by Woe, still full health, full mana, able to fight here. Shad, he just needs to leave. Under the cover of the BKB will get away, but Sanctity will not be so lucky as Woe's able to peck him down. Difference gets a kill again. QBFY comes back in and might just drop straight away again. SSS on top of him, the right click's coming in, the snake finds him, and it's another death. 31k gold advantage for the side of one move. Wowee.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
This one's a little done, my friends.
A little.
To a game 3. A lot done.
A lot done, many done. Game 3. But it is a fixed schedule. So it's okay. Because otherwise we'd have to wait like an hour break for the next game. Now we get to just watch more Dota.
Yeah, who's on through?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Black Cannon. Ain't gonna do a whole lot. I mean, it's gonna get a creep wave at least, but there's still 2 catapults behind them. Enabling this push. Stopping the back door from coming through. I wonder what Woe's GPM is. 815? Okay, not bad. Not as good as I was expecting, as Shad just gets thrown back and dies. See you later, buddy. Buyback available. Is going to use it, but Boom's already dead. He is toast. No BKB on the anti-mage means he is just straight up dead. They're trying to put something together here, but there's really nothing to be done. Sanctify again, once again, just getting that Aghanims of his completely destroyed by the Nullifier, and GG is called. We will be going to a game 3, unsurprisingly, as QBFY will lose his life in one final move. 43k. Over 1k gold per minute is the advantage they end the game on.
Yeah, it was strategically a beautiful game from one move, and we never really got to see anything right from PuckChamp. We had some moments of anti-mage getting like early kills on Medusa. I don't think we really got to talk about Shad at all, right? He bought Drum, he bought Ags, he farmed, he finished 3-5-6, sure. Like Sanctity as well, he had early Aghanims, but only got like a kill or 2 of it. The supports also did not like. They just didn't have anything, right? Like, I just maybe it's something that we haven't really thought about too much. But I personally don't like Gyrocopter too much unless you're able to play it aggressive early on. I think a Gyrocopter that has to play for farm is too kind of AFK on the map. So then you don't really apply pressure. So like the Gyrocopter not being able to join the anti-mage or bring life to the Timbersaw, like your mid laner basically, because how they laned it. Suddenly, you know, you're not stopping Medusa hitting the jungle. You're not stopping Alk from farming top for free, pressing Shivas on jungle camps for like 10 minutes or so. I think it's like the anti-mage and logic is fine. The Timbersaw is fine, but the Gyrocopter is like if that was just a different hero, I feel like there'd been a whole different story to this game from PuckChamp. But I think they tried to get a little bit too creative, and yeah, one move just went, no thank you, this is just our style and we're going to destroy you.
Yeah, a little too cooked, I would say. A little too much spice in their curry. It didn't really work out their way. Again, like, anti-mage is always nice versus Medusa. You're always tempted by it. And there's a world in which the off-lane anti-mage works, but yeah, I agree. Like, I think the Gyrocopter then being moved to the middle lane just feels really weird. You know, you don't have any stuns, you have no skirmish potential. How do you stop an Alchemist and a Medusa farming with this draft? Answer: you don't. There wasn't really a way to do it, and I think that's what we learned from this game. So that puts PuckChamp behind a game, as we are now 1-1 moving into the finals of this upper bracket match here in the qualifiers for the EEU region, which means we'll throw it over to a little break, after which we will be back with the third and final game to find out who's going to take the series and continue on here, and who's going to be knocked down to the lower bracket. Will it be PuckChamp? Will it be One Move? We'll find out in just a few short minutes.
Serotonin slightly sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, keep up, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light.
take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
PuckChamp managed to take game one, but it's one move that come back in the second game, and now we jump in to the third and final game to find out who's going to be moving forward in the upper bracket and who will unfortunately be dropping down to the lower bracket in the Eastern European qualifiers for ESL One Bangkok. And I feel like I'm kind of leaning towards one move, T.
I don't want to agree with you just for the idea of jumping on like the series results, right? Because I think after game one, we both would probably expect PuckChamp to win 2-0 based on the fact that one, we've had all the tools to win the game, but squandered strategically. And then coming into game two to showcase a victory in such a strategic fashion is pretty exciting. So I think I'm actually torn. I don't think I'm leaning either side. I think it just depends on who doesn't, putting it bluntly, who doesn't fuck up the draft. Because like,
yeah,
if PuckChamp want to go super creative, one move will punish it, and if one move gets super creative, I'm pretty sure PogChamp can punish it as well. But
Maybe.
in play, I think both teams have shown that they are equally skilled at this bracket.
Yeah, I think we underestimated one move coming into it, or maybe overestimated PogChamp. I'm not sure which way round you want to phrase it, but we're positive, guys. We'll say we underestimated one move. They're showing up today, showing some good dotes, and showing that, if they're put in a winning position, they're going to take full advantage of it. The draft is available, so let's jump into it and see exactly what's been banned out in this third and final game. And so far, we have the Alchemist, the Dragon Knight, the Lion, and the Naga Siren taken out by one move. I was starting to sweat. I'm not going to lie. I saw the Naga Siren making it scary far through the draft, but one move they do remember that the hero exists, and they will take care of it, leaving PogChamp with a different first pick. They'll get rid of the Shadow Demon, the Doom, and the Beastmaster themselves, and grab themselves the Enchantress.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. We'll see how one move wants to respond to this, of course.
Sand King, I reckon.
Yeah, honestly could.
10 seconds remaining.
Look at the self-respect of one move with the Alchman as well. Oof.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we got to ban our own Alch. We're just too strong with it.
No, I think the question more is like, would you rather PogChamp play more aggressive in nature, or let them scale better? Because in game 1 they scaled better. In game 2 they wanted to be more aggressive. But they won game 1 and lost game 2, right? So it's like, clearly there was two very different styles of play from PogChamp. One worked, one didn't. So in game 3, it's like, are we going to see kind of a blend of the two? Are we going to see them kind of shift back to a game 1 mindset? Like, I think this will be a good test of like how this. You could argue it's a stack, right? Because they are just kind of a load of free agents around Eastern Europe, who've been kind of thrown together into a team. But
yeah,
Terrorblade as a response. Terrorblade offlane, super strong. Reflection spam with your shard as well, doing like 50% more damage. Very, very powerful. Play it into carry roll if you need to. We've even seen support Terrorblades just because how good reflection is. But yeah, Terrorblade very potent at the moment in the pub scene.
Yeah, he's a monster. Just one of the carry heroes, which carry players love as well. And, I think aesthetics comes into it a lot as well. A lot of these carry players with anime profile pictures and a name like, I allow the darkness to consume me, or, the end of light. They're always going to like playing Terrorblade. It's always on their minds. They want to get out their edgy boy and have their nice kind of fun time with it. So that'll be your first pick, followed up by a Pugner. Once again, they like the Pugner. I like Pugner. Always seems strong. Always annoying. Nether Blast. Decrepify can be a really nice save in certain situations, though you're already against the Enchantress. Which means Decrepify is pretty weak this game.
Yeah, but also you can just decrep the enemy, right? Like, defensive decreps are gone, offensive are still available. But PogChamp, they are actually going for a little bit more of a... what I said, the blend of the two? Magnus is the perfect blend of both aggression and kind of scaling defensively, right? Because in a quick game, you're hitting RPs, you're just grabbing people, damage, empowering your core. In defensive games, you're holding the high ground, preventing the siege. And this is such a potent lane with the Bramble Maze plus then Shockwave to reposition into another Bramble. Then you have Skewer to take them through others. Every instance of Bramble you go through, you take the damage.
10 seconds
so it's
remaining.
A very, very strong lane. Pugner has good move speed though, in the position 5 role to kind of walk away from it, but still, strong lane from PogChamp, and one move going back for the Monkey King. I'd like to think that they can flex the Monkey King till the very end of the draft between mid and carry, and they'll pick up their support here. That would give, I think, this draft some decent strength and pressure to PogChamp, yeah.
Give your drafter some tools to play with later on with that flex. That's always what flex is about. Freeing up the drafter to come up with some better picks and get the advantage. And PogChamp have proven that, if you put them into an awkward position, then, or if you bait them with something, they will usually take that bait. They will usually kind of scupper themselves. with the overcorrection. So
Dire
one move
team
just trying to get in their heads a bit, maybe. And the Marcy's going to come out from them. So same support duo as last game. Pugna Marcy. And why not? It worked.
Yeah, there's just nice overlap between the two of them. Because Marcy contains heroes, enables life drain. You also then have the kind of the speed of play. Both heroes are pretty high
10
move speed, so
seconds
they're always in the
remaining.
kind of the right position at the right time, based on kind of them enabling each
5
other like that.
seconds
And
remaining.
yeah, not the worst support duo, but it is another hero that wants to jump in, which gives Magnus even easier time to hit RP, right? Monkey jumps into the fight, Marcy jumps into the fight. Oh, and there's now always going to be like a 2-man RP available, +1 if someone's also out of position.
Yeah, true enough. You don't want to underestimate the power of reverse polarity. One of my favourite spells in the game.
Luckily, he won't be going for a reverse
Although-
polarity.
Well, you say that.
Yep.
Monkey King, you know, he's never going to stay in a Wukong's command against RRP. Marcy really likes to stick on a hero. RRP, bye-bye. Terrorblade, you know, get him away from his own illusions. They'll be really weak if they're not near him.
Can't stun them when you're stunned off my screen, but then walk back in.
Absolutely. He's not the fastest hero, so I'm not capping here, honestly. I think there's a world you take it, and Boom's been... He's been accused of cooking, of
Okay, I see.
getting creative. Could this be one of
Dire
those
team
games?
banned.
We'll find out, but they're
Not
going
with
to
Luna.
That's...
You want heroes together for the glaives, right?
Yeah,
Point
okay,
deleted.
Yeah, okay. Well, Boom might not care, but let's see. But Luna, very, very nice hero here, obviously. You've got your own illusions, you've got the glaives bouncing
10
around.
seconds
Terrorblade naturally
remaining.
needs to be quite close to his illusions for them to be strong, so that's going to give
Radiant
him
team banned.
issues, and of course the mixed damage coming out from Luna as well. I think Gyro could have been an option, but they just decided to switch it up for the Luna. I
Bin
think
that
Luna
hero
is
off,
the better
man.
hero.
Yeah, get rid of it.
Yeah, we've seen it too much this series already.
Yeah, Luna,
Radiant team
the hero of TI, still the hero of the game, it feels like. Level 20, the beam bouncing on your glaives bouncing on your beam talent, and also with Kanda, it just changes a lot of the matchups, right? Where Luna was always like this mixed damage, but then you lean on physical into the late game.
10
With Kanda, it's like,
seconds
well,
remaining.
you're a mixed damage hero, but you can do
5
high magic as
seconds
well going
remaining.
into late game with physical. Like, it's like sometimes, or at least beforehand, you'd like one would fade away, the other would take over. Now you just do both the entire time. So like Terrorblade carry, you're half HP from a Kanda hit, right? In a 1v1. It
Dire
is not
team
fun
banned.
to play into. I think any hero does not like Kanda. That will be hopefully a future ladder patch or something will either change Kanda or something to Luna, because it is. I like the idea of Kanda existing, but not to the point where it's like
10 seconds
this
remaining.
good. It feels like too easy of an item
5
for heroes to
seconds
buy.
remaining. Dire team pick.
So final picks coming out for PugChamp for one move. PugChamp, they're going to need to pick themselves up an off laner here, or a mid laner, sorry. No, Mag can go either, but probably a mid laner.
10 seconds remaining.
What do they want to go for? I mean, one move seemed to think that they're going for some like big
5
magic
seconds
damage, you know,
remaining.
big fighter in the front line. So that would kind of suit them. That's what they've been relying on a lot this
Radiant
series.
team pick.
And yeah, they will kind of continue that trend. Pangolier going to be the pickup for them. One move now, they get their pick off the litter. Interesting bans from PugChamp. I think this Terrorblade is going to be a support. Were they
Now
right?
Select your heroes.
Let's see.
I think they said the Terrorblade's offlane, my dude.
Yeah, sure. Either way, the Terrorblade wasn't the carry. And
Correct,
yeah, they
yes.
were right. It is going to be WOE on the Bristleback. He'll be a carry player. SSS will be on the Terrorblade. So again, but we've got some crazy shit happening in these drafts every single game, and I'm here for it. What do you think about this?
Yeah, I mean, Terrorblade is more stable than the Blade Mail Shiva's Alchemist. So this is kind of like they're toning themselves down a little bit. Draft-wise, I think one move have tried to punish PugChamp's need to farm a little bit. Mag doesn't really do damage early on. he has a lot of setup and control, especially because he's moved to the mid lane. Pangolier in the off lane, playing into a Bristleback and a Pugner, isn't going to be free farm for a Pangolier. So it's like Mag's going to farm but be set up, Pango's going to play comeback, and Luna leaves lane to farm jungle. So there is quite a disparity in what the cores want to do on the map, and One Move do have an early advantage to be aggressive. So I'm leaning One Move just for like the explosiveness in regards to draft, but late game, of course, like Luna Magnus high ground defense is insane. Like that is just you cannot knock that off. So yeah, One Move, they showed strategic advantage in game 2. They had outplay early game in game 1. They need to merge both of them together for this game 3 because they need to win in the early game to make sure Mag Luna don't just hold the high ground.
Absolutely. Let's see how it goes. We jump into game number 3 here in the ESL One Bangkok qualifiers for the Eastern European region. Only one slot available, so if you want to make it, you have got to be strong in the early points of these qualifiers. Rip your way through the upper bracket is the ideal scenario, and just not give any other teams a chance. That's all that is needed. So offlane Terrorblade. We've had an offlane Alchemist and an offlane Anti-Mage this series, and now we have ourselves an offlane Terrorblade as well. So these two teams really going at it with the creativity aspect. That said, PugChamp, this time around they have a relatively normal draft. Sure, we don't see a ton of Magnus coming out. It will be the mid laner, but either way, it's pretty normal, all things considered. We'll see if it works out for them. That's what we wanted. We did want them to kind of rein it in a little bit after last game.
30 seconds to battle.
Hey!
How do you see his lanes going then, T?
Again, I'm leaning like Bristle lane should go well for One Move. The Monkey lane is super volatile mid lane because you can shockwave skewer under tower and die, but also Monkey King against melee heroes is pretty okay. Kayori is going to get found by 4 heroes and disappear. First blood going the way of Monkey King. Okay, it's going to help him out a little bit, but yeah. At any minute in mid lane, there is a lot of outplay potential with Magnus, but there's also a lot of Monkey King is just the strong laner. So we'll have to keep a close eye on mid lane. Which one is?
Yeah, like I kind of feel like Simsy has to pull something out of the bag. He has to get a skewer back under tower. That's the only way he's going to make this lane go evenly for him. I'm not sure just spamming Shockwave is going to be enough to secure this lane for him. Already up to 3 stacks on the Jingu, which is annoying. Difference is going to do his best to try and dodge out the damage with the Mischief. Really awkward now here with the range creepers. Difference is just going to be able to deny it. Tough start for Sanctity. We'll keep our eye on this and see how it develops over time. Again, level 2 is when you start to get online a little bit with Skewer, and then you can really look to get him out here as he does so instantly. The moment he hits level 2, tries to catch out Difference. Difference getting very low, but doesn't go down on the Monkey King. But still, this is what you want to be seeing. This is what you have to see in this lane. Because if Sanctity doesn't do this, then Difference will just slowly win the lane. So, some Skewers under tower required.
Well, let's just hold the wave in a position where it's like on your hill, right? Like if you hold the wave like around here, get some denies, then at most you're going to go under tower, but it's going to be like 2 hits, right? If you play the lane on the dire steps, then you're going to be under tower like 4, 5, 6 hits. It's going to be completely different. So a very, very volatile lane. As soon as we look away, there will just be a shockwave skewer. So just accept the fact that we might just... If Monkey King dies, you know exactly how he dies, right? We don't need to see it. But if Mag dies, whew.
Well, that one should be cool, because that will take some time.
Yeah. So I'll keep an eye on the other lanes, and I'll scream if I see anything.
Yeah, we'll just look at our dots, see if any of them go charging into it, one tower or the other. Bottom lane boom getting pretty low to Woe and Rain. Woe and Rain definitely sounds like the title of an emo album.
How many sales do you think this album made?
Oh, many. If it was released in my teenage years, many.
It had a new wave this year due to TikTok.
Yeah, probably not. I think emo might be a dying breed. QBFY just standing in the Bristleback's face to land a nice Shadow Realm onto him, but taking over half of his health pool in the meantime. I understand why. It's because of the throwing shade facet, but I'm not sure he kind of came out better from that.
Who's going to get
We're going to have a bit
Lotus?
of fight. Jesus, this is a tense fight for the Lotus, and it is going to go the way of the Pangolier. Boom with the quick fingers. Doesn't really want to swashbuckle in radius of the Nether Ward. QBFY cannot find it, so...
Just to clarify, you said tense fight. Everyone was right-clicking the Lotus Pool, and Bristle was quilling.
Hey, we didn't know who was going to get that Lotus.
That is true. That was true. There was a lot of...
lane.
Like 3 quills cast and a Nether Warden. Puckchop's like, alright, we're going to use nothing, don't worry. And they got it. Yeah, so far, just everyone farming up. Nothing too explosive happening in the laning phase. Bristle, though, getting put a little bit low. In regards to CS, kind of as we expected. Monkey King with a slight lead on Magnus. Bristle with a slight lead on, actually, decent lead on the Pangolier.
Ooh, Shad up at the top side is going to go down, though. Always going to be the threat. The Terrorblade, the Marcy. Such strong killing combination. And when Kaori's off trying to find creeps or trying to pull, there is nothing to save the Luna at all.
Especially with the lane as well. Like, I was looking at mid-bot lane. As I moved my camera to the top, I'm like, wait a second. This lane's very pushed. And whoa, the bot getting pressured. Puckchop, they're trying to get just a little bit of a return, bit of pressure, right? Especially with their carry going down in top lane. They want to get a kill themselves on a Bristle. Not to be the case. And another pause. It wouldn't be a Puckchop game without a pause, guys.
Hey, we only had one last laning phase, so here's hoping.
That is, yep. We are 8 minutes away from being behind schedule. Just to warn you. I believe our next series though is Team Secret. So pile in, lads, if you're here to watch some Team Secret. Oh wait, no, sorry, it starts at 2, so we're not behind schedule. Oh yeah, they give 4 hours for best of 3, don't they?
I think we switched to 3 hours for a little bit, and now we're back to 4 hours. So make of that what you will.
Right, so our next series after this starts at 6. Whew. Okay. Long day, Dota boys.
I'm ready to jump back into Mongolian shamanism whenever you want. By the way,
you calm down there, boss. You calm down.
All right.
Because also you got to remember, you did this bit when we had like the pre-show viewer. You know, we're now hitting like actual viewership, so no one's gonna know what you're on about.
Yeah, but I think it's funny without context, though. Just randomly jumping
Take it away,
into Mongolian shamanism.
Oh god.
They have a god in Mongolian shamanism, but it's not a god in the traditional sense. It's just kind of like a force of the universe that they give a name to. Isn't that cool?
It's pretty cool. So who is Mongolian in this game then, Nomad?
Just Sanctity.
Okay, good. Just testing you.
I got it. I do have the link back to Dota ready and primed. Waiting.
That's all I needed to check.
The question is how deep can we go? If every pause we try to take another jump in a random direction, but like all relating back to Sanctity, how far can we get to the point where we're like talking about some like fruit which grows in South America? And it's like, well, actually, this tangentially links back to Sanctity.
Isn't that like the Wikipedia game where you have to start at like?
Yeah, I guess so.
Like, you know, the London bus, and you have to somehow get to like, I don't know, Britney Spears or something, and you have to like Wikipedia page all the way through.
I do like that game.
Maybe there could be a Dota version.
Spent in a homework club doing that.
Radiant are scanning.
The game's back. We have resumed.
Yes. Yeah, Sanctity, it did well, but it's starting to kind of dissipate now. Difference really starting to lay the hurt into Mr. Magnus. Magnus will at least get some uncontested waves of the tower here. Oh, messes it up. Okay. As up on the top side, as we're seeing, that's another death for Shad. The damage from the bodyguard Terrorblade is too damn much. You can't withstand it. This is a bad laning phase from PUBG. This is not good.
No, it's very, very poor laning. But also Terrorblade is so potent in laning phase. QVFY is going to be pressured bot lane. And does escape on a sliver of HP, but yeah.
Ooh.
Well, this is why Terrorblade's so potent in the pro level pub scene, right? It's just you get 3-1-1 build, you have reflection, you spam it on your enemy.
Yep, you build Dagon, you lose all your health in the jungle, you run up to somebody, Sunder and Dagon them. Yeah.
Yep, in Nomad's bracket, correct. Oh, he actually did go for the condemned facet. Uh-oh.
That's why I'm saying it.
Oh, no. Nah, it'll be like Falcon Blade into like Manta Pipe and
Which
Shard.
variant's your favorite though of that build? Do you like the armlet where you get yourself down with armlet and then try to sunder them? Are you a Shadow Blade enjoyer? You know what version?
Oh, it has to be Armlet Blink.
You like the armlet blink?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I love the Shadow Blade one the most though as Kore dies because half the time they just die trying to get close to you on like 10 HP.
You asked me which one I enjoyed, not the one I...
Difference. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Nice movements from Sanctity here. Counter ganking always going to feel so good when you're behind in the mid lane. Alright, that's something coming out from Navi. Sanctity should stack as he walks past.
Yeah, and also at top you have the Terrorblade making stacks with his illusions. So Terrorblade can't farm himself, but he'll be making them for the Bristleback. So even more... what just happened? PUBG just used a scan, I think, on the Terrorblade that was showing on the wave. Oh, one scan down for PUBG.
Could have been an illusion, I guess.
If only it just looked different.
No, there's no way to be sure. All these sets. Triple S is looking like he's going to be in some trouble. He has got all the Sunder available. Is he going to get it off there, or is he going to be stunned into oblivion? He is indeed. Old fella.
Either way, an important kill. You can't allow Terrorblade to farm like this, especially because the previous game, he was just farming up on the Alchemist, right? Now, if you allow him to farm up on Terrorblade, no, Shad, he goes back to the lane thinking he can farm, and he dies.
Oh, not again. Sweet Chad. Sweet Chad.
0-3-1.
Don't say, oh no, don't tell the people.
Well, they have to know, Nomad.
You must censor this information from them. Kore might be about to be bonked here. Let's see, 4 seconds.
The one assist Luna, there you go. Is that how you want to phrase it from now on?
Yeah, there you go. There you
go.
Doing great with her assist. But yeah, no, to be fair for PUBG, you know, sure, Luna's feeling a bit, but everybody else is doing a very good job on stabilizing this sort of poor laning phase they had just by replying with plays. It's always fun to see. Maybe not necessarily the strategic position you want to be in where you have to outplay yourselves back into the game, but, you know, that mentality is one TI's, so why not try and win a European qualifier with it, Eastern European qualifier with it. Not Me is being hunted right now, but will not be found. Senses something is wrong and leaves.
Top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Sanctity enjoying his farming room.
Let's see when like the next window of play will really occur. Because one move, like they won the lanes, they broke the lanes, but the kind of position here is then just farm, which is not a problem, right? Like your Bristle needs an Axe, your Terrorblade needs to farm like a Manta, your like everyone needs to buy a big item. Right? I could list them all, and that's where it's gonna give PUBG a bit of breathing room. Where it's like, okay, finally they took our towers, but now they still need to hit the jungle. I'd like to see PUBG maybe put the Mag and the Pango in the same lane, try and actually poke and get a kill. The issue with Sanctity isn't really close to the Blink Dagger. He's still another, what, 600 gold away.
Yeah.
They are going to have to try and start using some smokes on PUBG to break that, you know, rhythm of farm. Otherwise, we might just see a repeat of the previous game where, you know, 20 minutes in, one move, all their cores are, you know, willing to take a fight.
It's just a little difficult. I mean, Sanctity, he can't really take stacks, particularly like ancient stacks or anything, because he doesn't really have the points in it power. So he's just trying to be really efficient with his shockwave usages, farm around the jungle, try and get this Blink Dagger up as quickly as possible. But yeah, they are stalling at the moment on the side of PugChamp, I feel. Each minute is really going to hurt them in the long run, but you have to wait for this Blink Dagger, so... Boom has not had a good enough game to be the difference maker, or the kind of tempo setter for this early mid. It is all around Sanctity. All on you, buddy. Can you deliver? We'll find out. Uh-oh. The pressure's got to him. He's gone.
At this point, I feel like PugChamp need a like a series pause time, so that once we enter game 3, we're not replenished to a new 10 minutes. Because we're going to have used half an hour of pause for this entire series. We've played an entire game just in pause. Oh yeah, you had breakfast, right, no man?
I had a really small bowl of cereal because I was kind of just tiding myself over until I can make something proper.
I've not made breakfast yet, so I've blundered.
Oh no.
I'm running off half a cup of coffee, and that's it. So...
Ugh.
Yep.
Yeah, I was also short on milk this morning, so I had an extremely sharp coffee for the first series. That's why I was kind of bouncing off the walls a bit on that one. And then it ran out. Needed the cornflakes for a boost. And now, yeah, we're
so I'm drinking decaf coffee. So I'm using the placebo of drinking coffee. Goodness. So I'm really running on my own vibe.
I'm proud of you.
Like, why are you doing decaf? What's your issues with caffeine?
I just feel like caffeinated coffee does things to you, and doing it daily is kind of a bit annoying. So decaf kind of fixes the problem.
Yeah, no, that checks out.
And it's like all I'm doing in the morning is I just want a hot drink. It's not. I don't really need the caffeine. I just want a hot drink. So having like a bit of honey with decaf coffee and some milk, it's quite cozy. Again, the caffeine isn't really too required. Nor is the bathroom. Anyway,
there you go. There's a nugget of truth I was looking for.
I mean, I was alluding to it, but just in case people weren't picking up I thought I'd drop it in at the very end as we concluded the conversation, just so people knew exactly what I was talking about.
Well, 300 ping reportedly for the Magnus, which isn't ideal when you're kind of relying on him to hit this Blink Dagger, hit some big game-changing reverse polarities. It's tough. If they're affected by ping on Magnus this game, then it's going to be really difficult for them to play. Need to pray to Tengri to sort out the internet. Hopefully he answers. They answer. She's been called though. Hooray! Yeah, that's quite the set, isn't it?
Yeah. Quite nice. Like the mount. Like a wolf.
That is very cool. No Crimson Moonglade though, which is always disappointing. Oh, so not me wants to beat up Kaori. Kaori will not be able to survive. Pretty close. OBF tries to come in and help out with that one, but they at least have the stomp from the Centaur Conqueror, so from beyond the grave, Kaori will be able to help out with this kill. And it's going to be 3 times kill streak going to QBFY as well. Sets him closer to that Blink Dagger. Sanctity so close now to that Blink. Just one more creep will do the job. Get it! Kill that range creep! Kill that range creep! Yeah, there you go. Get that courier out. There you go, big boy. Alright, let's see a smoke up. I mean, it's going to be painfully obvious now for the side of PugChamp, but nevertheless, they need to force it.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I
attack.
think it's doesn't matter if it's obvious if it's going to connect, right? As long as they get any core, they're pretty happy. But they're going to farm up stats as 2, but with all 5 in the area. Then they smoke up as 2. Quite a lot of action happening in the triangle. And Sanctity looks like he's just going to. Oh, okay.
He's just going to grab
get a
this
free
freebie.
Marcy,
yeah, it's too tempting just to take that one without having to use RP.
No.
Yeah. These supports, man. I mean, the top kill, I wanted to say something about leaving it for the Luna, but I held my tongue, lest it be cut off. And now in the mid lane as well. Also a little, you know, guys, you gotta leave these freebies.
Radiant
I like the fact
They are two supports which do pretty well with a bit of extra gold, so
getting a drum early on is going to be relatively helpful to pump out a little bit more damage.
the old pessimistic observer ward.
Look at stacks top. Oh, okay, we can really look at the stacks top on
Sigma
Bristle.
moment.
Of course, we mentioned earlier Terrorblade was making stacks. Now Bristle will be farming them. And on top of that, Terrorblade is going for Shard. So as soon as it hits 15 minutes, he isn't going to go for the Manta. He's just going straight Shard. Which
Interesting. Why?
could... Well, the Shard, of course, buffs up Reflection and does, you know, an extra 50% attack speed and regen. So it's very powerful.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really
extra-
good with against Luna,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yep.
Will this work?
I mean, it doesn't mean... sorry. Obviously, they don't get the regen, but, you know, the attack speed is pretty important. But, yeah.
So is that
Either
just
way.
always
No, it's on the
Reflection
active, yeah.
illusions gain 50%, or do you have to be in Demon Zeal when you use it?
I would
that
assume
bonus take
it's
place?
during Demon Zeal.
Sounds like it, but yeah, a bit ambiguous.
Yeah. Again, I haven't played Terrorblade or checked this very simple thing, but either way, someone in chat will probably tell us. But also, I should probably know this, but it's okay. We don't know everything. Either way,
I don't know.
Reflection is
I
buffed
don't
by
know
the
about
Shard,
that.
so it's super strong. You know, I can just disconnect and check now. There you go.
True.
Oh no, my coordinator's down. I am not doing that.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh no. It's going to be a long pause, everybody. Yeah, again, so similar to first game, the net worths across the board at the end of the laning phase are really even. Like, all the cores are pretty close to each other. I mean, maybe a little bit different to game one, where everybody was like so close. This time, you know, there's a little bit. If you compare the Terrorblade and the Pangolier, then things look a little different. But overall, it's just a very slight advantage towards the Radiant side. With these stacks, though, that'll probably change, as we do have Magnus back in the game, so... Mongolian Madman rejoins us. Recues his quick buy, and says go when ready.
Налейте пивасика этому герою.
I'll just make sure his ping's stable, make sure the internet's good, and then we'll be back into this one. So what options are they going to have against the Bristleback this game? Who's buying Silver Edge, or will they even be able to do that?
So Luna can go Silver Edge, but of course her path to getting there is always going to be a Manta, maybe a Hurricane Pike, then a BKB, then a Kanda, and then a Silver Edge, right? So for Luna, Silver Edge is a 5th item plus type of thing. Magnus as well, you could arguably buy it. You go like Blink, Echo, BKB, Silver Edge, also fine. So they do have a couple options where the build doesn't look too bad on either hero. It just,
Dire's middle tower is
it isn't like a I buy Silver Edge first, second or third item,
under attack.
which you would argue would be quite nice against the Bristle in this type of game. Of course, for Puck Champs, they just need to be a little bit more efficient in regards to how they find their economy, because right now they are kind of falling behind a bit on the Bristle and the Terrorblade.
Bottom tower is under attack.
As
Nice.
Pugna does die top.
Yeah, just move up with the Rolling Thunder. Who cares about bottom tower? They want the kill instead. Whoa, though, I mean, you saw his net worth whilst we were paused. Then he takes all of those Ancients and jumps up in, like, almost 1,000 gold. Pretty ridiculous. And he's got another stack to take as
Dire's
well, so...
bottom tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
Woe's been set up for success here. The Aghanim's timing is going to be pretty good on this
Radiant's
Bristle,
middle tower
thanks to these
is
big
under
stacks.
attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
You know, when we aren't too keen to try and break the map, because, like, Monkey King also went Maelstrom, right? In previous games, like, they're going for Diffusal Blade. But in this game, it's like, you've just got 3 farming items in all your cores. You can maybe think about in the future, but PuckChamp themselves now smoked up. With another RP available, they would love to get a core kill. They would love to find a hero, but they just keep bumping into the supports. And another support they find.
Great, yeah, what a kill, woohoo. They're not feeling good about this one, I'll tell you that for free. But at least they're getting something, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Do you feel like they're looking in the right places to find a core?
The central of the map does seem to be not the best place to find them. Of course, with how big the map is, cores are often tucked away on the side portions, farming up. So it does feel like they're smoking to just get whatever they can, rather than look for a bigger fight. And maybe that's the reason why they don't care about getting the support kills. Like, if you go to near it, like tier 1 towers are still alive. That's maybe something we can't forget. Tier 1 top, tier 1 bottom. So ganking a Terrorblade or a Bristle, you're going to bump into a tower with TPs available and probably die. So maybe playing mid lane is only a result of that's the only tower they've taken, so just get what you can. It's probably a deeper meaning than just need core kill. They're thinking more of like the map play and the repercussions of the kills that they get.
It was very interesting as they were setting up at bottom side onto Shad. They wanted to see if they could kind of use this Demon Zeal with the Marcy jumping in and then like bodyguard and everything. Maybe there was a world in which they can just blow up Shad. Of course, always going to be risky. You needed the right engagement where Shad's just not going to be able to pop Eclipse and turn it around. All is well. That's middle tower will drop. One move starting to make their presence heard on the map.
Bristle TPing in with
Ooh.
my tower.
Yeah, he wants to keep the tier 1 alive, or at the very least deny it, but won't be able to do so. As top lane, yeah, the fighting does start here. They've managed to find the Monkey King, and I believe Difference will be going down, although nice little jukes. Is it going to be enough? Not me trying to turn around with the Unleash, but is just going to throw his life away for his Monkey King. That's just 3 kills straight off the bat. 1, 2, 3, all popped. Shad managed to find one on the side as well. They actually jumped him here, but Sanctity comes in with the RP to save his life. So they almost got the kill onto Shad, but it wasn't enough. This was what we're expecting as well from the Terrorblade and the Marcy combo.
They're kind of fixing the game state quite nicely from PogChamp. Key kills, getting the pickoffs. You could argue one move, when you're this happy to farm, there are going to be windows where you kind of put yourself in a weird position, and now Boom's getting
I actually think,
bit poked
yeah,
top,
we'll just...
Oh, that's a very short swash.
Yeah.
That was... Okay.
Sometimes it's not all about the length, but length certainly would have helped there.
I mean, the size matters for that one, for sure.
100%. Yeah. It was needed. But yeah, I think there was a little bit more to break down across the map for that last kind of series of plays before that, because what's interesting is that Sanctity didn't come, as I get into Roach. Sanctity didn't come to that top engagement, which is where most of the action was taking place, but he realized that they are probably going to be trying to kill his Luna. So he stuck around the middle lane, absolutely the right call, as he was able to jump in, get the RP, save Shad's life, get the turnaround kill, and yeah, basically stop that play from happening. But with the power of their Bristleback, with the Aghanim Scepter, they're able to get themselves as Roshan. Aegis now on Woe. That is an issue.
Somewhat inevitable. After the start of this game, like, there's no way PogChamp takes the first Roshan in this game. You could argue maybe they tried to contest in a one scenario, but
yeah, with RP perhaps, but it was cooldown. So,
but also yeah, it's like I don't even think even if they had RP, and they would probably go there, especially with like Vanguard, Ags, Bristle, the Sunder on Terrorblade. There's a lot of tools to get through. So first Aegis is like a free pass for one move. With the Terrorblade with the Pug, there's plenty of sieging tools. And the first Aegis was the problem in game 1 for one move, so we'll see if they've kind of stepped up their map play to be able to utilize it a little bit better. We look up the items of PogChamp, right? Luna, Mask of Anderson, Manta, like there isn't really that high ground, beast that we often see. Like this is, she's still like 2 items away. Mag with the Blink and the Echo Saber. I think it really is going to be QBFY and Boom. The Pangolier and the Dark Willow, they're going to be the major tools for the damage at the high ground, where Mag will bring the containment. Pretty important window for one move if they are to win this game is to kind of extend this lead. Again, they don't have to take buildings, I would say, right now, but at least force the overlap of farm on PogChamp, build up a slightly bigger lead.
Radiant are scanning.
Tier 2 tower being forced now as well, though.
TPing it. They want to fight into the Aegis.
Yeah, I think so. And Sanctity, oh, he gets his blink cancelled. Now he's just awkwardly running into the middle of everyone. Oh no. It's a disconnect. Oh, what a horrible time to DC.
I was going to say, it's like, he's just walking into them very slowly.
Yeah. It felt like something was wrong. Not a call you want to make, but yeah. Okay, this might be the worst timed disconnect I have ever seen.
Yeah.
Critical point in the game. Going for a bold play where everything has to be executed perfectly, but they make the call. I'm imagining Sanctity said, "Yep, let's do it."
Okay. But let's think about this quickly, right? So this fight is actually not that bad for PuckChamp. On the right hand side, Monkey King is rooted on the by the Willow, and they see the Monkey King. Or
yeah, true.
Because they have a high ground ward.
He might be bred. Yeah.
So the Eclipse of Luna should, in theory, kill Monkey King. He has no Jingu up, okay? Especially because there's a tree line, so it's like he's gonna have to like walk to get there. So let's just blindly assume Monkey dead. Now we look towards the disconnected Magnus. Marcy's jumping in on him, but that should be an RP on 2 supports. Into then skewer to tower. So it's like Monkey's dead. Bristle's gonna run wild. Maybe both supports die because of RP plus Pangolier. I can see this going in like relatively even. Like Bristle should go uncontested this fight for sure, but based on this pause, it feels like there's going to be just enough for PuckChamp to get enough kills to go. You know what? We disconnected, but at least we got this and this. You know. So and you know terribly, we've not mentioned him. His positioning very far off the left hand side. So Sunder isn't going to be instantly in play. Maybe for one of the supports, but. There's also another world where Magnus just skewers up. That's one thing. He just instantly ditches the fight.
As well. Yeah, or maybe just drags Woe. But that feels like
but then you're dragging Woe with an Aegis. Yeah, it's like you said.
Yeah.
But no, I think Monkey has to die. If he dies, and Mag can disengage and or RP2 supports the tower, there is fight in PuckChamp. Okay, there you go. We did it. We've utilized the pause.
Woo! All right,
now, this is where Monkey King doesn't die, Luna dies, Mag insta...
Yep. Mag somehow lands a 3-man RP.
Skews them all to the high ground on the ward. And there we go. We didn't think about that variation.
Oh, yeah, he's got time to cook. He's got time to think it up whilst trying to reconnect to the game. And
oh, no, he's already in the game. He's doing the same thing. No, joking. No, he's not.
GGG across the map. All right. Singular G's, not GG's. But yep, everybody's ready to go.
Right,
I'm pausing. 3, 2, 1. Let's watch the Monkey King die. A little awkward there as they lose a vision, but yep, they will grab him. And now the RP comes down to the supports, and not me. Willful Sanctity might actually. Never mind, War's on top of him, but they will be able to bonk War just a couple of times to slow him down. And yeah, I mean, as you said, not a bad fight. The Magnus did turn around, chose not to run away, chose to stand his ground. Get a support kill because of it, which I think is probably the right play.
Well, yeah, if you're PuckChamp and you're Mag DC'd at the start of the fight, you take that as a W. What do you mean? That was a great fight from a disconnected Magnus.
Yeah, I'm just saying that a decision when he comes back rather than saving his own life to turn around and RP the support. Pretty Chadley, you know. He's like, my bad, guys. My internet's fault. I will give my life for this support kill as recompense. Alright, well, we've got some fight answers. Still no Bristleback answers though. Let's see. I really feel like Magnus could be the one we see going for the Silver Edge. I think I'd like to see it. Just even not even for the invis fight. I mean, it's nice to have that invis even on the initiating Magnus. But then doubly, you know, you just blink in RP, Silver Edge, and immediately break the Bristle after. It is an option. And a very strong one at that. So far, no one's going for it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Chef just really likes Hurricane Pike. That's all I'm getting from this series.
Yeah, he's a fan.
He's a big fan of this item. The other result of that fight is it kind of gives one move in the back of their mind like a little bit of a wait a second, are we that strong? Like pre-BKB. Like the fact that like Monkey King gets instantly deleted, Bristle kind of ran around the fight, didn't do crazy damage, but obviously he can kill a hero during Ags, but It's not like he's got Bloodstone that can also enable him to dive deeper at the moment.
What's Monkey King's other passive? One we never see.
It's if you go outside of Wukong, you can come back inside and it doesn't instantly disappear.
Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, there's a reason we don't see that one, I guess. Oh, trying to catch out the Monkey King here. Gonna need to get a little bit more damage off onto him to get him below that 95% mark, but they do find him and bring him down. So another death for difference. Killing him pre-BKB twice now. Really nice plays coming out from PUBG.
I mean, high ground vision is the key here, right? The reason why Monkey King died in the bottom fight was a high ground ward. This time around, they have another high ground ward, see the tops of the trees, find the Monkey King, and they have plenty of catch to then utilize that vision. So yeah, vision is the comeback mechanism that PUBG is leaning on right now, and they're getting good kills, right? Monkey King was the most starved of all the cores on Radiant. Kill him a couple times, he's gonna fall down even further behind. Now you only have to care about 2 raid bosses rather than 3.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, we really haven't seen much coming out from the Terrorblade yet, but, you know, it is a Terrorblade. That said, he is getting some serious pushing going on up on the top side. He'll be able to take down that tower. Say they. It's just Triple S. He and himselves. Yeah, Demon Seal looking pretty good. Just giving him that kind of active playstyle. Without really being, although he's TP down to the bottom side, we're straight in to a bunch of PUBG heroes. But I think they've kind of been baited a little bit here. On the run. Enchantress trying to leave, but unfortunately has no TP scroll. And will die for her sins. Slow but certain death for the Ench. As Woe, now without an Aegis, just continuing to farm up on the other side of the map, taking the farm away from the side of PUBG. Was very valuable to farm the enemy side of the map when you can. Usually see people doing this with Aegis, but Woe doesn't care. Woe just feels strong enough to be able to do this without Aghanim's and Bloodstone in hand. One of them interesting games where PUBG have been playing the fights way better. Every sort of skirmish we've had has kind of been PUBG favored, but it just hasn't mattered because of how strong these two farming cores are on the side of One Move.
Like itemization wise, right? Like One Move in the last couple of games have shown different itemization than conventional. Like even here, like Bristle going for 3rd item Crimson on like the carry. Normally on carry, it's like here you go like Kaya Sanj or Sanj and Yasha, sorry, depending on like the type of game you want to play. Like, but here he's like, no, I'm just gonna go for another, you know, help my team out item. Let's buff each other up. Okay, now this is not an item I was expecting. Maybe Terrorblade's cooking a bit too hard. He's going for Octarine?
Huh? Okay.
Not a Skadi, not anything else. He just wants to spam reflections. When, again, reflection is OP. I think everyone right now who plays against Terrorblade understands it's OP, so reduce the cooldown, use it more. I've not really seen Octarine from the offlane Terrorblade, so once again, Triple S showing us some new moves.
Interesting. I mean, one thing about this is that you do, as Terrorblade, kind of want to be on top of the hero you are using that reflection on. You know, you need to be in Blink Dagger's range to be able to make full use of it, so if you're using it in a fight, you kind of want to be in the middle of the fight. I'm not sure an Octarine core gives you the tankiness to be able to stand in front like that, but I could be wrong. Difference has gone once again, and now TP out. Alright. Magnus will leave.
I don't think tankiness is a problem for Terrorblade. Like Octarine naturally, right, with the VIP booster, the point booster. Like,
yeah, I guess it does give you health.
Like cast range is not a problem for him. It's more just the idea of like he's investing into his reflection and illusion for map play, rather than just going, hey guys, my game's pretty good. I already have Shard. Let me now go for a Skadi, or let me go for another. Let me just become another core. You know. And it's kind of always the question we have when, like, out to offlane, Terrorblade to offlane. Like, there's always a moment where it's like the game's good enough that you can pivot. He just doesn't want to pivot. He wants to be utility.
Hero getting jumped right now, but going to use the combination of Hurricane Pike and the Sprung to try and get himself away, but Triple S gets on top of him with the punches coming out from Not Me as well, even popping the BKB just to rip through that Enchantress as quickly as possible. And now we're getting that kill. Sort of concerning.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I mean, again, you know, like, okay, like, you kill an Enchantress, fine. PugChamp were able to just jump in deep and kill off the Monkey King earlier on, though, so that's why they're kind of still on this one. And that is starting to show now in the economy of this game. Sure, we had a pretty big lead for one move at some point here, but this Monkey King is just so poor. Difference has just picked up his BKB, so BKB Maelstrom at 27 minutes on a Monkey King? That's not good. But he has been the sacrificial lamb. Killed off many, many times by these RPs, by these jumps from the Magnus. But yeah, that has just been the Triple S has been, and he's been positioned so aggressively all game. He's only had a singular death on this Terrorblade. Like, off-lane Terrorblade is kind of illegal, it feels like.
Oh yeah, he's chilling.
Ooh, carry, that's unfortunate.
Offlane, it's so hard to actually kill offlane Terrorblade. Like, unless you're bringing multiple heroes, he's playing on illusion for vision, or your carry's already half HP, so he can't really join the fight. Like, other heroes need to do the killing. But either way, PugChamp looking. Ooh, Sanctity trying to go for the big fish.
Yeah, looking for it.
Got nothing.
You miss 100% of the skewers you don't make.
Koyori also showing underneath a ward right now. We'll have to run away. And you asked for a Silver Edge, and the Magnus will be going for it.
Hooray!
Link Harpoon instantly into Silver Edge, not even thinking
Okay,
about
no
any other
BKB
item
then.
setup.
Kind of scary, but yeah, I mean, Invis is always nice on any of these initiating heroes, so no big surprise here, but Roshan going to be taken by the side of one move. He's going to cry out in pain as they stab him. They shove quills into his skin, punch him in the face, stab him in the back. I won't say what Pugman's doing to him, but also things. And Aegis does get picked up now by the Bristle. So this Bristleback has Bloodstone, Sange, Aghanim Scepter, Crimson Guard. My goodness me. Woe is not gonna die.
Illusion.
He hasn't. He's 101. The ideal 30-minute carry KDA. 101. You only 0-0-0. Then you get flamed. You need to have something on the board, but as little as possible. There's true efficiency here, as the Octarine Core is finished off on the Terrorblade as well, so there'll be even more of a menace across the map, shoving out with the illusions all the time, constantly popping this Demon Zeal, which he seems to love so much. I mean, full credit to SSF, like, he's an incredibly interesting player.
Yeah, I think he clearly just likes certain aspects of heroes and strategies, and he leans on it quite heavily. But he also does it in a way where he sets a strong foundation so that it doesn't feel like it's hurting you too much, you know? Like the Aug build had good logic. This build, he buys Manta BKB first. Like, he's not doing some, like, Ags rush on Terrorblade just for, like, oh, I want to fear people, you know? Like, he's clearly doing, like, a, let me buy my item, I think Reflection is good, I will buy Reflection, and then continue his build after. But also, it does help that he has multiple cores. Like, it's not like he's there's no void he has to fill, so he can be pretty independent with his itemization.
Next item is going to be Radiance.
Radiance.
Okay. This is a throwback.
Under attack.
My hesitation for one move is they had Aegis last time, and I don't think they had to go high ground with it, but they had to build a good lead. And now, when you look at the economy, they're actually down net worth. They have second Aegis. They're going to go try and go high ground. But Pangolier has an AC Diffusal Ags. Luna has a Kanda. And then Magnus has a Shadow Blade. And also reposition the Bristle behind the tier 3s.
Does he care, though?
He doesn't.
That's an issue, then. Because he's just in your base now.
Issue.
Yeah, and QBFY has been like, why have I Why am I getting caught? Yeah, he did actually have a chance to use it there.
Another
Does
skewer.
get out, and now well, eventually they might get him back to the fountain, but gonna need a few more rounds of this. Meanwhile, their base is kind of just getting shoved in two directions. No huge damage coming out though. To Crepify onto the Bristle. Not sure he wanted that, but nevertheless, that's what he gets.
If only they had a Silver Edge. Like, if this mag had Silver Edge, this Bristle would have died so quickly.
Yeah, it'd be brown bread, but Sanctity
400 gold away.
looking for the opportunity.
Oh,
Does
they got
find
the
it.
TB.
Really big target, but the BKB comes out from SSS in time. And that means there will not be much of a follow-up here, but the Bristleback is going to lose his first life. Uh-oh, violent flashbacks, PTSD from game one coming out here. They're going to throw everything down onto the Bristle, try and take him out, but it's just not enough. The RP onto 3, it's good. Shad standing his ground. No, it's not enough. He falls. They get the Monkey King, but the Bristle's still absolutely fine and ripping through everybody right now as Triple S also helping out his carry, sitting at the steps of the fountain. The buyback comes out from the Luna, though. Is this going to force them away? I'm not sure. Woe still standing his ground here and just going to take down QBFY. He's got so much damage here with seeing red with all these stacks coming up. Woe is just not leaving. Shad doing his best to try and chase him away. I mean, the Kanda, it does good damage when it lands, but it's got a cooldown, and Woe is just standing his ground, continuing to take these buildings in the face of Shad, who just brought back to try and get him away, but Woe is not leaving. Here we go, though. Sanctity comes out under the tier 4. Surely this is enough. Though he's got the Bloodstone, and he cannot fight into that. Shad could be in some trouble here. No, he can turn this around. Surely he does. Surely he does. He takes down Sanctity on his way out. Triple S also just trying to jump in on this one. He's got a BKB. He's going to take down QBFY for a second time. BKB out from him. The damage will not be enough from Shad and Kaori. They hold the base, but the cost is enormous for the side of PugChamp.
I mean, they had to use, what, 2 buybacks on the Willow and the Luna. Pug also using buyback on 1 move. And yeah, for PugChamp, they were just like 200 gold away. If only the courier for the Magnus was at the secret shop quicker to get that Silver Edge. You can see his courier now returning to base, giving the Silver Edge to Magnus. But that was the deciding tool. If that all, like, if they just had this, completely different story. But yeah, 1 move. Yep. The fact they use all this time, the Aegis, the resource, and they only got a range racks, that is going to, in the back of their minds, just hurt them just a little bit. But they need to go again. They need to try and pressure this base before the respawns of PugChamp.
Not a gigantic economic shift either. Only 3k gold advantage. Side of 1 move, but maybe they can abuse. I mean, they do have win conditions now, honestly. Like, if Luna goes down, I don't know if PugChamp will be able to stop this Bristle just running into their tier 4s. The door is open now, as long as this wave is pushed in. Yeah, Marcy having to expend the BKB to get out there on the top side. Also going for an Aghanims as well, so wants to be another core.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
35 minutes in. And things getting awful close for PugChamp, but as you said, Silver Edge now online for the Magnus, so real opportunities to deal with the Bristleback are finally online. But it's still not going to be a case of, you Silver Edge him and you can just bring him down easily. He's got Crimson Guard, he's got Bloodstone, Sanjin Yasha means it's not even going to last that long, so still a ton of scary stuff for Woe to answer with. You need to get him extracted from the team. Skewer back is so critical. Am I actually using the Silver Edge inside of the smoke to try to look in? Because, I mean, Triple S is here. He's just so good at evading everybody. The Radiant's now up as well, so he's just going to keep these 2 lanes shoved in like crazy.
The cool thing as well with the Radiance for Terrorblade is just constantly scouting for the Magnus, right? Cancelling the Blink Dagger.
Yes.
You 20 talent plus 10 seconds duration on your illusion as well. Just see, mate. They did find the Marcy.
Yeah, BKB used earlier as mentioned, and that is also going to be a gem going their way as well, so pretty big deal.
Do you have this feeling that 1 move are potentially squandering their lead? Like, their ability to play out this game is fading, especially because the Monkey King on camera. Like, look at his inventory. It's like 40 minutes into the game, and he's like same net worth as like Enchantress, pretty much. Like, give or take 1,000 gold. Maybe that was a bit of an extreme comparison. There is 1,000 gold, but like the fact that you're 1,000 gold away from like the enemy position 5 does seem quite an oofed.
Yeah, I mean, Monkey King has never been a factor this game. Let's be real. He's just same as last game. He's just kind of there for decoration. Sit around and look pretty different. Is about it. But yeah, I feel like when's our next series start? 25 minutes? Okay, I feel like we might be late to our next series. I'll say that much. This feels like a stalemate which isn't going to break for a long time. Unless Sanctity can really deliver on this Magnus, but he might just disconnect again, so... Oh, great. And we've got a Ascetic's Cap on Terrorblade as well. He did have the Cloak of Flames, but ending up going for the Ascetic's Cap just to be extra annoying. Gonna trigger on all his illusions as well, so yeah, lots of noise, lots of lovely sound for your ear holes in these fights. Oh, they might have found him though. Yeah, Triple S, he's a goner. Ascetic's Cap can only do so much, although, OBFY, QBFY actually dies. Wait, no, he gets out! What? That is not okay. That is absolutely not okay. Arrest this man. That was a 5-man rotation onto him. An ultimate used and... you gotta say, keep your flight, man. Keep your distance. He's got the facet. Just...
Don't forget, guys, the Nightfall was just very powerful. To be fair, this wasn't the Nightfall, but...
Oh, goodness gracious. Alright. Well, after that, I don't want to use nasty words, but...
That's right. Talk about the Roshan instead.
Yeah.
The third Aegis. Yeah. Can this be the Aegis where one move get to break the base? The first one was a farming Aegis. The second one was a range Rax. So technically, the third one may be a melee Rax?
Who gets the aggro? I feel like you give it to Terrorblade. I give it to Monkey King.
Tower is under attack.
Ugh. He hasn't eaten it yet. Maybe he's not going to take it. I feel like it's just better on the TB. Yeah, there you go. He's going to get it. Octarine TB gets the Aghanims, so... Oh, boy. Another disconnect from Sanctity as well. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, this is going to be cool. We got Terror Wave now. So basically, in these fights, Terrorblade's going to be able to use Demon Zeal to transform himself for however long this is, like 30 seconds. Then he's going to have Terror Wave to transform himself for a further 10 seconds. And then if he really wants to, he can pop that little Metamorphosis ability as well and have him transformed for the full... He hasn't even got full points in it. What?
He went for stats, mate.
Seriously?
He's an offlaner. Yeah, he's an offlaner.
Yeah, come on.
He's an offlaner. What,
is this actually what people do?
Alright, let's look at it. What's he gaining for an extra point? 5 seconds of meta, 50 attack range, 10 bonus damage.
There is
compared to
absolute...
HP.
And cooldown.
Oh, what boo! Admin, come on, keep it in.
What? We want to see the drama. We want to see it too.
What the, come on, don't just hide it in
Come
a different.
on.
Come on.
Give the viewers what they want.
All right, I'll load up Face It. Let me see if I can see. Let's see if it's a public chat.
Yeah, we'll production put it on screen. Put the private lobby chat on screen, please. I don't know. I feel like there's no universe where 2 stats is better than 1 extra point in Metamorphosis. Come on. Are you joking me? The range alone is enough to make it worth. But what do I know? I'm just a lowly caster. SSS is truly the chef. Head chef SSS. Or maybe sous chef, because he's not the carry or captain. He could be sous chef SSS.
I actually forgot we were playing an entire best of 3. This felt like a best of 5 with the pauses.
Yeah, we got.
Are we covering? Okay, hold on. Let me check if we're covering PogChamp tomorrow.
Please
no.
No
offense, PogChamp, but I don't. I hope.
I don't want to do this again.
I can't. Alright, so tomorrow. So if they lose, wait, hold on. If doesn't it get flipped, inverted if you lose?
What Well, yeah, you don't want to have rematches. So
All right, let me just check. Is there an official?
if you lose, you play against the same like the other time the top side. So loser of this will play against the losers of One Win versus Blue Submarine.
Yeah, but that will be on the top side of the low bracket, right? Like the which means we don't cover it. So we dodge the okay. And if they win, then they go to upper bracket round 1, which is not us because we're doing round 2. Nice. We dodged the pauses.
Full dodge.
Clean.
Enjoy, other casters.
Jokes aside, though, I do hope Sanctity can fix his internet problems because he, good player, held back by his ping, but
the best player, some might say. Best player in Dota 2. I've heard it said.
By who?
I don't know. Mongolians, maybe.
I'm sure there was a... Don't worry. I forgot that we're doing actual casting. If this was on my stream, there'd be a good joke here.
What's Wood going for next? So he's going for the heart. Okay, he's like, yeah, I'm not tanky enough for my Crimson Guard, Bloodstone, Sanjin Yasha, and Blade Mail. Let's get a heart in there for good measure as well. Alright, bro.
I don't want to do damage anymore. You'll do the damage for me.
Genius.
Very
Luna
genius.
going for her own Silver Edge next. How do you feel about that?
You just need 2. Like, 1's cool, but often, like, Magnus Silver Edge is kind of difficult because you utilize it to get to the RP position. Then you RP and you're like, damn, I wish I had Silver Edge, right? So there are some moments where you blunder the break. So now with Luna getting one, it's like, all right, cool. But it's also kind of the build that we mentioned, right? Like earlier when you said about Luna Silver Edge, like these are the items you get. Then you get rid of Mask of Madness, you put Silver Edge in, and you continue playing out the game. But yeah, 2 Silver Edges perfectly fine. There's no crazy item pickup, it seems, from anyone else. Everyone's kind of plateaued a little bit in regards to pickups. Mag maybe going for the Octarine. This is one of those games where, like, I think Refresher could be entertained depending on the pacing of the game.
Yeah, 100% agree. Get him in the fountain.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, fair enough. I was just thinking 2 RPs. I wasn't thinking,
I'm not even kidding.
Refresher, double skewer, fountain, yeah.
It's worth.
I mean, there are going to be 2 Silver Edges. He's not... Actually, with Aegis, he is unkillable.
It's a bit of an issue.
It's a bit of an issue. But post Aegis,
he's a problem
I think
child.
the Silver Edges are all they need. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Mag's been caught.
Yeah, a little bit.
Whoa.
Oh. Okay. Bamboozled. Oh, somehow Boom's been caught instead. I don't quite know how that's happened, but he's got the Rolling Thunder, just waiting, buying a bit of time to TP out. Try. He does have a basher on the Monkey King, so there was a chance. If he landed that, I think Boom quits Dota forever, and I wouldn't blame him.
There is a moment where Shad, but then you can't really get Rapier against the Bristle Blade Mail Heart meme, right? Because you're just gonna click him and die. But
hold on, we gotta skewer back with the break as well. This is gonna be first life gone for sure. Where is the cavalry? Where is the ambulance? It's not gonna come because it's not needed. There is no need for any emergency services just yet.
It still has RP.
These bloody illusions from the Terrorblade being so annoying, but yoink! Kaori says, thanks very much, I'll grab that. Kaori is the illusion killer, going for the Moon Shard as well. Let's not forget the underrated aspect of Impetus. Deals double damage to creeps and illusions, so if you get this Moon Shard, then you can actually become the Illusion Slayer. Of course, you're going to be way out of range of that radiance, so mischance ain't going to be an issue.
It's also enchant them to counter the radiance.
Of course. Yes.
Well, I feel like Woe going high ground is not his specialty.
He sucks at it. Yeah. That's what you want to say, but you're an analyst, so you're not allowed. Yeah.
Like Woe high ground on Medusa was decent, you know, like Butterfly, Aegis, that wasn't a problem. But Woe Gyrocopter, Woe Bristleback.
It's been a journey. It's been a ride. Yeah.
And he's about to get potentially found by the Mag. Oh, that was so close. It was like
on the cusp of vision. They know. They saw it. They saw us.
Okay.
They saw his quills. He's quilling. Shad's
There's a
seen him.
sentry down as well.
3, 2, 1. Okay, QFY's broken everything here, allowing him to get off the Bloodstone and the Blade Mail. Is it going to matter? Throwing everything into the Bristleback. Oh, it hurts so much, but they do get him down. What will the damage be? They've lost one. Shad might be losing. Oh my god, he just turns around and shreds
getting
him.
them all.
Jesus. There's a Triple S. Surely. Triple S can't find him either. Run from the Luna. Run away. He takes him down the sidelines. Shad on a sliver of HP just kills everybody.
Oh, I mean, you got the cancer.
12,400 damage.
I mean, he's got, what, 25 talent? Kanda? My guy just slaps. He's got Mindbreaker as well.
Good hero.
What
No
a
life
hero.
steal, by the way. No life
Wait,
steal
do
at
we
all.
have replay tech or not? I can't remember.
I haven't seen any replays yet, so I'm gonna
haven't
say
yet,
no.
so
but-
let's blindly assume no. But either way, phew.
I mean, it was
banging.
Okay, firstly, QBFY, you know, stay Dota. Don't become like an assassin or a ninja or anything, because breaking out smoke there was kind of illegal. It allows the Bristleback to get off the Blade Mail and the Bloodstone, which reflects so much, keeps them alive for so long, and forces them to kind of just dump all of their health into killing the Bristle. It looked like it was going to go so bad. But Shad just stays alive and just poops out damage like nobody's business. And now they're going to get a Rax for it at the very least.
They're going to poke the tier 4s? They just use Glyph? They might.
I think the creeps will kill off the melee barracks regardless. Double damage Luna's always going to be tempting, but yeah. The buyback's there from the TB. That's what they wanted. No mag to fish anybody out, so that'll be that. Die back on the TB. Killing him would be really, really nice. And TB's this really weird, like, kind of merge of a map-pushing annoying hero and also a really good fighter as well. But because he kind of walked that line between being a right-clicker, being a true Terrorblade, and being this kind of annoying map hero with the Octarine and the Radiance, it means that when it did come down to it, in the middle of that fight, when the Luna's low, he jumps in with the Metamorphosis, trying to do normal Terrorblade things and finish the job. He just couldn't. He didn't have the damage. He didn't have enough in the tank.
It would be simple as, like, imagine if he had Daedalus instead of Octarine or Radiance, right? Like, that's the
easy.
easiest debate to be had.
yeah, it's the easy thing to say. That is ignoring all of the effect he's had on the map, all of the space he's made in this game. Like, it's not a fair piece of analysis to make. But in the moment,
the Magnus has just done so much to keep them in the game with the skewers. Marcy with a very quick BKB into death.
Yeah, Kaori is starting to clean
BKB,
up now. Oh, interesting. Went in for the Mage Slayer instead of the Moonshot, which I actually really like. I think that's cute.
Stop the quills doing as much damage as possible. Oh, there's Terrorblade, no buyback! Oh
dear, this is not the time. Although the RP actually not going off in time due to the fear. BKB from Triple S trying to get himself away. He's got a Sunder available in just a second, but will he have a target? Tries to Manta dodge the Bristle, the Pango, but won't be able to do so. Sanctity takes him down with the Shockwave. Dead, no buyback, 120 seconds. And just like game one, the high ground is completely thrown, and then you just give up these critical kills on the map at a point in the game where you really can't afford to be doing this. Super, super sloppy. Once again, look, one move. It's tough. It's difficult. You need to keep it together, guys. At the same time, PuckChamp just immediately, the moment they're in a winning position, jumping down the throats of one move. And there's your refresher on the Magnus as well. We might get some fireworks to finish this game off. Go on and power up your Luna. Give it the good stuff. Oh yeah, there we go. 2 barracks taken. Tier 4's being clapped by Kaori.
He wants to get out. He does not want to play this video game any longer.
He wants to keep us on schedule. Kaori is a big fan of
That's true, we are 11 minutes away from being behind schedule. Good point.
Yes. Skewer back onto the Bristle with the break as well. RP comes down. The damage, is it good enough? I think it is. Bye-bye Bristle. Buyback available though. He can come back for round number 2 as Northeast jumped in and just kind of died here. Buyback available on both the supports who have just given their lives here. No BKB up on difference as well, and his Wukong's is incredibly off the mark, so we'll just have to awkwardly break that one. Ancient now exposed. Chad looking to finish the job. Sanctity, oh, nice stun coming out from the Monkey King, but he's just gonna die. The Bristle trying to bring him down here. Getting the Quill stacked up relatively nicely as Not Me gets peeled off once again by Sanctity. Kaori, though, just sitting on the front lines again, and another death here. It might be too little, too late. Whoa, silence up, taken on down with the break, with the damage. He's gone, and that should be that. PuckChamp will be the team going on through to the upper bracket here in the EEU qualifiers, as One Move will drop down to the lowers.
Oh, again, guys, this was a best of 3. Apologies for the pauses that made it into a much longer series, but I think
4
One
hours.
Move, yeah. So One Move just showed there's a lack of cohesion. It feels like maybe like between the coaching and the play or something, like everything felt a bit off, right? The way that they approached certain choices was more independent rather than team. Because like when they got to like the game-winning moments, like they had all the tools to win the game, but then the calls made in that position fell flat. And then PuckChamp utilized their individual, at all points, like these players have had, good showings on strong teams, right? So they have utilized that really nicely to then, other than maybe QBFY, but still, like PuckChamp had to utilize their top experience to just outplay One Move, and yeah, game 2 was like beautiful. Like if I was to say, like, if you just showed me game 2 of One Move, I'd be so excited for what this team has, because it's like it's this cool strategy, they're concocting some stuff, but then you show me game 1 and game 3, and they look like they're an open qualifier team that feels lost, that feels like they're not ready to play a closed qualifier. So I think there is a lot of volatility in One Move, and PuckChamp was pretty grateful to see to have that against them. But PuckChamp also need to clean up the act a little bit.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think PuckChamp were entirely on form here. I think the pauses definitely had an effect on them, especially in the first game. But they managed to pull it back together in game 1. Managed to kind of get the win here in game 3 as well. Certainly not as clean as I expected from PuckChamp, but they do win it in the end. So I think they can move from this, build from this, and go for another one. And to be fairness to One Move as well, I think they have the foundations of a good team. I think there's improvements to be made, especially with the shot calling in terms of late game. You need to rein Woe in a little bit. You need to make sure that you're not kind of dangling Triple S out on map like that whenever you're in that position. Both game 1 and game 3 had a lot of similarities in the ways in which they lost, where they just fed off critical kills at critical moments. And yeah, you shouldn't be in that critical moment in the first place because you messed up the high ground. That's the first thing to look at. But second thing to look at is figuring out how to make sure, because these guys know, they know how to play from a behind situation where you're on the cusp of losing a game. It's just clearly getting in their heads a bit. Just straighten things out, and we're going to have a pretty good One Move team here. But at the moment, definitely not looking like they're going to be much of a contender in these qualifiers unless they could do some serious improvement work. So unfortunately, that'll be One Move going down to the lower bracket. We'll find out how they do later today. But that's going to be it for this series. We are going to be throwing it over to a break, but shortly, very shortly, in fact, we will be back with our next series of the day, which is going to be
Team Secret versus Liga Team.
All right, Secret
believe.
Liga. Very exciting. And then Virtus Pro versus Navi Junior on the other stream as well. So two excellent series coming up here in the EEU qualifiers. So we will see you very shortly for those games.
Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy.
are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the silence now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the silence serotonin slightly sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can inside, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin inside, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin inside, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin inside, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin, slide, 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 slide. Serotonin, slide, 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 slide. Serotonin, slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy, energy.
Hello and welcome back to the EEU Qualifiers, where we are here with a very exciting matchup indeed. It is Liga versus Team Secret battling it out here in the qualifiers for ESL One Bangkok. I'm joined by T Governor. T, tell me a little bit about this new and I don't want to say new and improved, but new and very different Team Secret we've got.
the new and existing Team Secret roster. So they came through the qualifiers. In the open qualifier number 1, they lost to a mixed stack called Bushido. In the second qualifier, they did eventually win out the entire qualifier, beating again some relatively unknown teams in their journey here. The roster itself, though, for Secret, in the carry position, a Mongolian player who used to play for IHC called 423. Mid lane, Belarusian called Ankrad, who used to play for One Move. You then have another Mongolian called Saime. And then you have Kaiserko, a Russian lad, who played on the... Do you know when they had the Shadow Xantic stack for the previous qualifier? Kaiserko survived the purge of that stack, and he's still here. And of course, Puppy on 5. So pretty much Puppy has surrounded himself by 3 unknown players to the Western scene, and Ankrad, who is relatively known but never really got to the highest from like the Eastern European mid lane kind of tier list. So yeah, a lot of tier 2-esque players and a Puppy. So we'll see how long it takes for them to find their footing, but it is going to be a team that takes a bit of time, I feel like, to hit their stride. Just like every other version of Secret that we've seen in the last year or so.
True enough, yeah, true enough. We'll see what Eastern European Team Secret looks like this time around. Because, of course, usually used to seeing this team playing in the Western EU region, but with all the Eastern European players they have at the moment, 2 Mongolians, of course, are going to be playing over in the Eastern European region. So we'll see that. And, of course, the last Mongolian we casted last game did disconnect from the game a lot. So hopefully the connection's a bit more stable this time around. We do have a draft, so let's jump into it as we get started with game number 1 between Team Secret and Liga. We talked about Secret, let's talk about Liga a little bit as well. I mean, this team, they've been around in various formations. They did technically play a LAN this year, but they were at PGO Wallachia, but under a pretty different roster, as they couldn't get either of their Kazakhstani players across. So yeah, they actually had their time with Xantic and Chrysalis, I believe it was, playing for them, wasn't it?
10 seconds remaining.
Yes. It was a full mix stack
5
because of...
seconds
I mean, they did actually have one Jane Phantom, but yeah, it was quite a little mix stack that they had.
Toby, that was the other one, yeah.
Yeah, Toby, Xantic, and Chrysalis were the 3 that joined the 2 Belarusians, but...
They're actually very fun to watch as well. Like they took some
were very
surprising
aggressive,
wins and just kind of played some pretty free, fun, and exciting Dota. So hopefully they keep the core of that, bring that through
10
to
seconds
their
remaining.
normal roster, and we'll see what they can do. But overall,
5
I'm
seconds
guessing we're
remaining.
kind of favoring Liga here because this is a pretty new Team Secret, and Liga have done pretty well in qualifiers previously, right?
I'm trying to look at the previous results, actually. If we ignore Wallachia, let's think of the last time Liga played. So Liga played with this roster, and they actually were last in a group stage. But then again, that was also against tier 1 teams, right? They lost to
10
Falcon
seconds
Spirit Gaming,
remaining.
like Aurora, these type of teams. So yeah, I think, based on
5
paper,
seconds remaining.
Liga is the more established team. Even though they don't do well at LANs, they are still getting to LANs and taking games off top teams. So yeah, I think based on glance value, it's probably like 60-40 to the way of Liga. I think what Secret has done well in their open qualifiers was 4-2-3, finding the ability to get the good carry for the game. Early on, they tried forcing Terrorblade quite a lot. It didn't really work out. But then they started picking it later in the draft. They pick him like DK. Like, he's an exceptional farmer, even Morphling as well. Like, if 4-2-3 can get the carry of the game, he often does the work that puts him in a winning position. So
Dire team
I think for me, that's like a good thing to lean on, especially when you're a new team. And already Liga taking away the DK themselves, which was a Secret style in their open qualifier run, at least in the final day.
Absolutely. Now, we're going to open things up with the Dragon Knight coming out
10
from
seconds
Liga.
remaining.
Nothing particularly exciting here. Just the DK, that staple hero.
5 seconds
Our
remaining.
2 top bans, yeah, they are gone. Nagasaran and Sand King out of the pool. I wonder who number 3 is. I mean, at Dream League, it was Ench, then Shadow Demon, then Tusk, then Beast.
Dire team
We don't have Ench. We could have had Tusk, we could have had Shadow Demon, but instead we get the Razor coming out from Team Secret. So a direct answer to the DK, I feel. Maybe not the strongest, but definitely someone who can stand their ground against a DK, which is a good thing to have in a carry.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I feel like the Razor into DK though, it's like it can feel hit or miss. I think the early game BKB timing of Razor allows you to invade the jungle really nicely to prevent DK from farming, because like you're always hunting him down, linking. You're just making these like skirmishy fights just feel overwhelming for a DK with no damage at that point in the game. But there is like a kind of, you get over that hill and it's like, okay, Razor goes to link and it's like, wait a second, DK has Satanic Daedalus. I don't link him anymore, he just kills me in 100-0. And there's no amount of armor that you can really buy on Razor to feel good. Butterfly, hit or miss. So yeah, I don't mind the Razor pick, but it does play a certain style that you need to kind of enable.
Team ban.
What kind of style is that, you know, and how would you enable it?
So you mean in regards to Razor?
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
It's just like high skirmish, right? Like you
5
want,
seconds remaining.
like obviously Puppy Enchantress already banned out. League are now banning out Tusk, but you need these heroes that kind of 1+1 throughout the map. Like if Tusk joins a Razor, you can get a kill. If Hoodwink gets a setup, then Razor can join in plus another damage source. It's like you just need no major cooldowns and a desire to hunt on the map with good levels. Because like Razor just buys what, like Yasha BKB, Falcon Blade BKB. Like his first like 7,000 gold is allowing him to be at the forefront of every engagement. Like, unless you're a like Crystallis style Razor where you just farm a lot and you become a different type of Razor. But yeah, I think that this League of bans are pretty good though. They're kind of hinting at the correct points.
Yeah, so one ban from Team Secret to protect it before they get to decide what they go for. They'll take out the Invoker. Kind of anticipating Clockwork. They could possibly go for the Beastmaster if they really want. Beastmaster Razor does sound like a very strong opening, even though you are showing 2 cores. I could definitely let them get away with that. We'll see.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think Clock or Beast are probably 2 options here. And of course, they will completely ignore me and go for a Bounty Hunter. Very unexpected. So, going to give you that scouting, going to give you that vision. Tracks obviously coming in big. Where do you expect this hero to be played, though?
Probably 4th position for Kaizuko. He played it in the open qualifiers, and he actually carried Secret in one of the games because he killed a Morphling that had Aegis at Tormentor. When Morphling was soloing it, he killed the Aegis, didn't get the Tormentor, but like that was like a make or break moment in the game. So I think Kaizuko showed his ability to read the map very well in that game. And Bounty Hunter, yeah, in the right hands could do a lot of work. But it kind of also fits my point, right, about the speed and when you'll play. Like you track people up, high move speed, keep moving. It is enabling the Razor in that capacity. Liga. There you go, back for the Batrider. Again, normally support. Good laner. Nothing too flashy. BKB piercing stun. We mentioned BKB being a key item for Razor's ability to play the early game. Get a Blink Dagger on the Batrider, and now that's nullified. And on top of that, movement and speed, in which we're talking about.
Yeah.
For the one like Purge into the mix, you're not running anywhere. So I think Liga double support is quite a nice response to the Razor itself. And now Razor, you could argue, is countered, right? Late game DK does it, early game to mid game Batrider and SD can find good position to deal with him.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see what Secret's response will be.
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's nice as well, yeah, making sure that they can't take the shadow. I mean, it's as much a block pick as a pick it is for them. It's good for them, but it's also an excellent block pick because you really don't want the Shadow Demon falling into enemy hands when you have the Batrider. Now we have a whole slew of picks coming out. Storm Spirit and Keeper of the Light, classic combination at the moment. Just really, really good, keeping the Storm Spirit topped up on mana, moving him around the map, and reducing his cooldowns. It's going to be really, really nice. Great combination between these two. And League instantly responding with the puck as well, so going to give them that coil to answer the Storm Spirit, stop them zipping off. Also very nice against a lot of the heroes coming out from Team Secret. A lot of speed on Team Secret, you know, Bounty Hunter just naturally fast hero, Keeper of the Light also very quick, Razor very quick, so puck is going to be able to take good advantage of that with the coil, slow him down, allow your DK to get some of his clicks off in these fights.
Oh. I just love Kotal Storm so much. It's so good.
It's been a very strong combination. If you can get it through, then it definitely works. I'm worried that this isn't my favorite game for it, specifically because I think you're already sort of doing a similar thing with the Bounty Hunter where you've got that kind of deep map presence, and I mean not a similar thing, but like you've got the deep map
10
presence, you've
seconds
got like the
remaining.
kind of scouting aspects, and he can either,
5
I guess it's
seconds
very all
remaining.
in. Your Storm and Coddle are either going to work with the Bounty Hunter, it's going to look sick, they'll be all over the place and playing a very active game, but the moment you start to stumble, I feel like your lack of stuns is going to hurt so much against this puck. You know, we've really got as a Storm Spirit to jump in and cause issues.
Sure. I think what you're describing though is like the kind of the middle portion of the game, right? Where like
Yes,
DK's strong
yeah.
enough to utilize the puck. In the early portions of the game, both supports on Liga hate playing against Storm Spirit. And if Storm goes for an Orchid into like BKB, then you don't care about Koi, you don't care about Dragon Tail. So where you don't have many stuns in Secret, Liga also don't have many good stuns for a Storm Spirit outside of Coil. So you get a BKB, you brush it off. You get to also kind of match that same tempo. But you're playing with a Razor who's soaking up a potential Coil for you. You're a Kotal who's amping your mana. I think Secret, they've subscribed to aggression very clearly with their heroes. But I think their final pick will
10
make or break
seconds
kind of what you're
remaining.
saying. Because if they go for another early game hero, then yes, they put themselves on some
5
incredible
seconds
timer
remaining.
of hunt, kill, maybe go high ground, but eventually fall flat in the late game. So I think their last hero needs to be... It kind of needs to be that kind of building hitter or kind of win condition, because Razor just isn't the win condition hero. And Liga need an offlane it that ties together their wonderful little lineup.
Indeed, indeed.
Probably like a Centaur,
Secret-
something pretty generic, right? Press Stampede,
Yeah.
run away, buy auras.
10
That's the thing, I
seconds
kind of want
remaining.
the same thing for
Or
Secret
Underlord.
as well. I'm not sure. They are banning out
5
Meepo,
seconds
interestingly,
remaining.
so just making sure they take care of that little potential fire.
I like
guess the
Centaur or Underlord
Razor-
for Liga. I think Underlord
Sure.
might even be better, just because like if Storm jumps in from anywhere, suddenly you match that with Fiend's Gate, right? So I think Underlord might lean even higher, even though Stampede's good because of the stuns you mentioned. Just Stampede away from Static Link enables DK to always position correctly in the fight and not deal with it. But there's some pretty good options for offlane for Liga.
Radiant team pick.
And there you go for option not mentioned. Beastmaster.
Probably option number one, actually. Beastmaster's been top of the contest rate for a very long time, somehow making it through this draft all the way to the end, and will be the pick up the Liga here. So, yeah, very good stuff. Gives you a nice answer to the Storm, to the Razor.
10 seconds remaining.
Team Secret, now it's time for them. I'd really like to see a Dawnbreaker coming out from them. I do
5
think it's a
seconds
little...
remaining.
It's kind of super all in on this idea of the draft they have, but I feel like that's what you need to do at this point. Give me the Dawn. Ooh, Alchemist's going to come out instead, so that'll be their carry, and they'll go offlane with the Razor, I'm guessing. Uh, 2-4-3 is their carry player, and he's on the Alchemist. Yes, okay, so we'll have offlane Razor. Which is what Liga are expected, to be fair, by the looks of it, through their bans. So, yeah. This will tidy up their draft. So, it does give you a stun from the carry position, and your initiation on the Storm Spirit is going to be pretty strong as well. Guys, go Bounty Hunter, also a very comfort hero for him. I mean, I think both teams have a strong draft. Neither team is looking particularly like they've outdrafted the other. I think we're going to have a nice close game here.
I think my only reservation
10
for
seconds
Liga
remaining.
is if Beastmaster doesn't have a good
5
lane
seconds remaining.
and get to kind of become an anchor for the mid game, who do they play on, right? Because like we saw in the previous game, like the lack of damage DK did until he had like 4 items. Again, 2 of those items are very cheap, but still, it's like there is a window where Secret's draft looks so strong, but then eventually DK is DK, right? So I like the fact that like both teams should be very comfortable with them, very happy with what they got, but it does feel like there is a like clear windows in which either team should look like the better team. So hopefully they get to showcase that as well. I'm always a fan of some Coddle Storm. Actually, I've not played Coddle recently, but the issue is you can't just play Coddle anymore, man. Like you have to play with Storm. Like you don't just casually pick Coddle and feel good. Maybe back in like 2015, but nowadays you need that mana battery to amp up.
I feel like there's a few heroes who you can utilize, like I feel like some Leshrax or some other kind of mana dependent hero which likes to play on the map, even someone that can utilize the positioning which Coddle can enable you. Like I think it's very high level, but if you can set up something like a Leshrac so that it can farm in the jungle really, really efficiently and then also be dragged into fights with a mana boost is always going to feel pretty good. I think the hero has more utilization. It's just the problem is the heroes which he utilizes aren't particularly popular right now.
That was lame.
Maybe there's more potential, but either way, we only really see it comboed with the Storm Spirit, and that's exactly what we're going to be seeing this game, so let's get into it. Game number 1, Team Secret versus Liga. Debut for the new Team Secret roster. A little bit of love being shown to Panto. Or maybe that's an insult, I'm not sure. Calling someone a legend in Dota is always a one or the other.
Sorry, I was just typing into Twitch chat for a second.
Consummate professional
Just
as
saying
always.
hello. Come on, we can be honest. We can both agree the fact that we need a patch just to change how people approach bounty runes. Like, it used to be everyone goes like 2 for 2. Then we have the 5v5. Like, I need more life in the early game.
30
Like,
seconds to
Okay.
I just want to see like a random change, like a small little thing that makes people think differently on how they approach runes. Like, you smoke out, you place ward, you place another ward, you get stunned by an alchemist.
Huge stun. Oh my god, the Shuriken as well. You is so owned.
Oh,
You
actually,
is violent, right? Like, this isn't a stand-in.
who? Sorry,
You.
the
You.
battle begins.
Please hold. I can double check.
This is violent. Pretty sure.
It's probably just violent, yeah.
That's the spirit.
Esports profile.
Hold.
It
Please
does
hold.
look. Yeah, no, it's just violent. Yeah.
Cool.
But also, fun fact: I believe the two Mongolian players of Secret had some issues with connecting their accounts on Faceit, as we watch Puppy potentially die here to a disruption.
He's gone. See you later, buddy.
There you go. So they played the entire Open Qualifiers on accounts that had 0 games. It was very confusing. I like joined my first Open Qualifier game looking at Secret, and I was like, what? They have 2 players, level 1's profile? Huh? But no, they're now back to the actual accounts. Because I'm guessing there was like some like technical problem with linking their accounts or something, or they had an old Faceit login they couldn't remember, but they are back to their correct accounts. So if you are looking at the name of Saime, then yes. Asterius is Saime.
Dire's turret has been
Good to know. Good to know. So yeah, we're going to start these lanes off. I mean, overall mid's probably just going to be a bit of a trade, even though Darknir is off to a decent start. I would imagine it's just going to be a bit of a trade.
Alright. Do not say Darknir, it's Ankrad.
Oh, that's Aincrad.
Top
Okay.
players have got this like edgy thing right now where they're just putting their names backwards.
Oh, I see. Okay, right. Got
Yeah,
you.
yeah. It's
That's-
I don't know why. I feel like when one player does it and he's cool, all the players copy and it becomes mainstream. But yeah, it's Ankrad or Aincrad. But yeah, it's very in with the kids these days, or whatever you say when you get to your middle age. Wait, hold on, I'm not middle age yet. What am I saying?
Ronot eat.
Oh, you're trying to
No,
keep going backwards.
Ronog eat. That's you.
Wait, is it?
I think so. Ronog eat.
Ronvog eat. Yeah, it would be
Yeah,
Ronvog eat.
Ronvog eat.
What a terrible name. Sorry for all the Ronvogs out there, but
Ronvog. There's one guy called Ronvog being like, oh,
oh, that's
come
so
on,
funny.
dude. Just wanted to watch some Dota. I didn't want to catch strays. 1J is gonna die here, killed by the blinding light. Ah, tip as well. That's toxic.
Oh, self-stun out, be careful.
4-2-3, deciding things going a bit much for him, but he's going to be alright. Zakai's having to run away up on the top side as well. Panto chasing him down. 5 stacks of sticky napalm. Not going to be enough to get this kill. Saime, though, does not have the static link to punish with, though.
Nice little combination as well with the bot lane. Kotal Alchemist naturally wants to shove the wave out with Acid Spray, with Illuminate. So Poppy's always going to have the levels from laning phase. Like, he's not playing in a lane where you want to hold it back, protect your carry.
Stupendous.
And it's like this playstyle will then kind of have that domino effect, right? When Poppy leaves lane with like level 4 or 5, he's not going to mid with only like 1 point chakra. He might have like 2 points, depending on his skill build. Helping out the Storm even more. And yeah, moving on to 1J, he stepped up to kill the courier.
He does, yeah, that might be the last move he makes. A lot of damage coming out onto him. Puppy is just about going to land with that Illuminate, but 1J does just about get himself out, so the Shadow Demon will live for now.
On his courier, he had a blood grenade coming out, so a matter of, what, 5 seconds difference in that engagement.
The right
Yeah,
click's coming
he's
through
dead.
from Saime, and yeah, there will be enough from the low ground. Finishes the job. And grabs a raid to the kill. Pretty nice. Alright, things looking good to start off with for Team Secret. Always nice when you can survive this lane with the Bounty Hunter.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Puppy down the bottom side. As they're looking at 4-2-3 as well, but 4-2-3 is going to be absolutely fine. Kaisko, though, is not. He gets killed off at the end. Yikes. That's unfortunate, a couple of deaths on both the supports, but at least it's just the supports. But it's still going to deny them quite a bit of farm, as the cores can't step up and really get in there. But hey, at least 4-2-3 gets his boots delivered.
Do you think this out's going to go for the... That's actually such a dumb question to carry after an offlane out, but still.
I hope so. Give him the, the Octarine.
The Blade Mail, Shiva's
Oh,
Octarine,
Blade
all
Mail
this
too,
stuff,
yeah. No, I don't think he went... Did he go Octarine?
No, he didn't. Bot lane, a bit more aggression onto 4-2-3.
He's trying to stand his ground, but I'm not sure he can. He's only got a 5 stick to work with. It's not going to be enough to keep him alive, and he'll be dying here. Puppy may be getting a return kill onto 1J, I'm not sure. And Alba just stepping up on him now. Puppy just forced back. Luckily, quite speedy on this Keeper of the Light, even though you don't even have boots, but just naturally fast hero. And that can get him away. Lots of heals in the backpack as well.
The lane is going pretty well for the Beastmaster, right? 31 CS, sitting at 2 kills. Only a couple hundred gold away from that Dominator, and this is the one thing we said we didn't want Liga to do if they were to have a good chance, right? Liga needs this Beastmaster. Sorry, Secret needs to shut down the Liga Beastmaster. There we go. It isn't really occurring. That's good.
Ooh, yeah, in comes Aincrad to try and save him. Won't save him, but we'll get the turnaround kill, so...
Radiant's middle tower
Nicely
is under
done
attack.
for Aincrad. I think Kazko will be happy about that one as well, getting a mid laner a kill. Always going to feel pretty good.
Yeah, and close to the tower, so Mirage couldn't think about TPing in to utilize that coil. It was very much Radiant favored gank. Of course, Puck, one of the best counter aggressive heroes in the game, but yet to see an opportunity to utilize it. They're trying to go on, but they missed the Illuminate.
Ooh, yeah, that might hurt them. Let's see, 4-2-3 once again popping that stick, trying to keep himself alive, but in comes Panto from the side. I'm not sure he can commit to this though, not with Kaisko in the neighborhood. Stun going to land out onto the Batrider. It's good damage, but Kaisko not really willing to follow up, especially when he feels like he can run in and get a Wisdom Rune. 1J is here and waiting.
They have
but
scanned
doesn't
him.
Have any...
Yeah.
Oh, the Batrider has vision. Okay.
Yeah, they scanned him, so they should place a sentry.
Yeah, sentry down. He tries his best, but oh, and now Mirage goes in and steals the other Wisdom Rune. Oh, that is massive. Oh, that hurts so bad for the Bounty Hunter, who is eventually...
Look at them just killing him from... they don't see him, but they have to cast.
Where can I stand? Oh, I can stand here. Okay, 4 stack. Oh, they got the dust.
Dust.
That's
Come on,
unfair, man. You should have done it without.
I like the fact that obviously they had the sentry down south, so they knew he hadn't left. It's like, all right, guys, just throw spells in a random area, and he'll eventually go down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
43 stuns himself once again, but he's going to be leaving lane without the best of farm. Of course, out can jungle relatively well. Still, the early game not really going the way of Secret. Losing double Wisdom Rune.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alcor is sitting at 1 death.
A little bit of harassment coming out to Mirage here, but of course he's got the silence, he's got the coil, he's got supports coming in as well, looking to turn this actually. They're looking over towards Kaisko because he is the easier kill, but he's not giving up on the side of Aincrad here, desperately trying to get the kill, and it is going to cost him. double kill for the Batrider. Both of them go down. Yeah, they get the kill onto the Batrider, but absolutely not worthwhile.
Radiant's bottom tower
Good,
is
interesting
under attack.
Panto. It certainly did.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is
4-2-3
under
just trying to
attack.
recover somewhat in the jungle, but Liga have really kind of stepped up the pace onto Secret now. It's starting to feel a little bit choking as Alba's able to easily take the bottom tower.
Radiant structures
Puck,
are
again, as we saw,
fortified.
just kind of surviving the ganks, turning it around, nullifying any play which Secret wants to make. And that is kind of Mirage's job this game. Be the reactor, keep him on the front lines, and then later, when you're ready, when the DK's ready, when the Beastmaster's farmed, you can lead the charge.
But now it begins, right? The bounty, the storm, they're synced up. Puppy also in the neighborhood. They need to kill his Beastmaster. He's also got a bit of a
Feel
streak
like
that
they
will
should, yeah.
speed. Oh, he's so aggressive.
Yeah, this is crazy. He's going for the puppy kill. No one can resist the puppy kill. That's a problem. Although Puppy does try to get him out, but it doesn't matter. Albaca's still going to go down, and that'll be the kill going to the Alchemist as well, which is pretty good. Pretty good target to get it. You'd ideally want it on the Storm for Galvanize, but
it would be a lot better on the Storm.
it would. But you'll take it.
Not even for the Galvanize, just for the fact that, like, as soon as you get Orchid, Puck only has components to Witchblade. So if you get Orchid now, he still needs to invest another, like, what, 2,000 gold into a Yules to survive the Orchid jump. That gives you such a big window to bounty hunter Kotal the entire map. So if you are a Secret fan, you are praying that Ankrad can farm an Orchid as soon as possible. Because if not, then yeah, this is looking to be quite a nice little farm pattern that Liga have set up.
Wonder if they can punish Albaca again. I doubt he'll step up that far down the lane again. But with this Helm of the Dominator, going to be farming up pretty fast.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mirage. He just hasn't. The laning phase is still going for Mirage. He's not leaving.
That's alright. Enjoy it.
I mean, Tao's not dead yet. No reason to go.
He's also taking the Radiant Tower.
Yeah, take it down. He's got the catapult as well, so should be able to get that. But down to the bottom side, I was wondering about Albaca, and it looks like it was right to do so as they do go on him once again. But the disruption's out from 1J, looking to turn this one around. Kaisko can't find a step in. He's still level 5 due to the double Wisdom Ring pickup on the side of Liga. Simon coming in from the side, but looking over towards 1J, just going for the easy freebie onto the Shadow Demon, and now looking over towards Panto as well. Panto going to be the next target here. Is Anchorman actually looking towards the Puck, but instead, once again, they'll take the easy support, and the Puck going to drop the coil and get himself out. Moving to the tree lines, TP's away. We'll be able to survive through this one. So it's just a couple of deaths inside of Liga, a couple of supports, traded for the carry. You know what? I feel like they'll probably be happy with this. Sure, it's not the cleanest engagement, but killing off this Alchemist, taking him off the map, securing yourself a bit of farm. Feels good.
It feels good, but then again, like when you look at the gold exchange, right? 500 gold goes the way of the Razor compared to like 290 being the biggest winner of Dire. Like, yes, you still out on Alchemist, but you kind of catapult other heroes who weren't having, you know, the craziest start in the game a little bit more. But, yeah, there you go. Continuing to farm up, continuing to scale. This time around, we are seeing the kind of the classic DK build with the Armlet and the Mask of Madness. As soon as you pick up this Mask of Madness, the entire map just disappears. It is disgusting actually how efficient this hero is at farming. And so we look back to the Storm Spirit, he is what, 500 gold away to complete the Cornucopia, to complete the Orchid, and that has to be aggressive map play from Secret, or at least like not even aggressive map play, but just like kill a Storm, kill a Beast, start taking down some of the kind of the tempo heroes. Of course, killing Dragon Knight would be nice, but if you jump Dragon Knight, then you're probably going to get coiled as a response, and things might go a little bit south. And Mirage does not care about Storm Spirit at all. Mirage on the Puck, he's queued up a Blink Dagger. He does not respect this Orchid. He's
That's a statement, isn't it? And talking about the Storm Spirit, they've actually just found him coming through the portal, and they're going to be able to just bring him down. Oh, Ankrad, that is not the move you want to make.
And he TP's top of the Puck. He uses Twin Gate, and he's going to find Puppy. Again, he has an Arcane Rune. So plenty of spells, and Puppy doesn't have a TP. Uh-oh.
Oh no, this is gonna be another kill from Mirage, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Gosh, that arcane rune is really crazy. Usually all but a 6-second cooldown. By the time it ended, another one is only 3 seconds away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They can bring smoke over to the pup. And smoke up, head down. Not entirely sure what they want to do with this. Pressure, I guess. It's just always pressure. And again, I mentioned it in the draft, but Secret's draft really isn't designed to be playing on the back foot. You've got a bounty hunter, you've got a storm. You really want to be... You have a Razor offlane as well. You really want to be going and finding stuff and making some things happen. As the Wisdom Rune left for Puppy. And zip around, silence out onto Mirage, but the lasso is there into the Raw, everything onto Einkarad. Take that storm out and bring him down. Coil comes through onto Kaisko, but Mirage doesn't have the sight, so we'll just have to run across over to the other side of the engagement. There is nothing to be found here. It will just be a singular kill for them, but it's deep onto the enemy side of the map. It's going to flush Secret away from this area and give Liga a lot of control.
Liga, they're playing together, right? Like, as much as we're hyping up the offensive capabilities of Secret's lineup, if you're running into 3, 4, 5 Liga heroes at a time, then the pickups just aren't really there. There's an SD save, or there's a flame break knockback, the coil, you know, a raw. There's plenty of tools for Liga to utilize, and you have to ask yourself on Secret, like, when is your timing? Is Auk Blink going to be the moment?
Ugh.
Like, your Razor, he's not gone for like an Amar build. Like, the Razor, he went for a pipe. He went for the, let me try and make my team a little bit tankier. And then, of course, Puppy's gone for the mech. So you got double aura across the board. You know, if this was, you know, ATF playing the Razor, he probably would just have a BKB at this point. BKB into Beastmaster, you could argue is a bit whatever. But still, someone needs to tank the spells for the team to thrive. And that is to be the Razor. But he decided to tank it through a pipe. I do track up the SD.
To say the least, yeah. Stun though, gonna get dodged by the disruption. Now he can turn around and get off the Demonic Purge onto the Alchemist, which means he's just sitting in the middle of everybody, healing up a bit, but not nearly enough. He's gonna lose his life. One now, Einkarad just jumps in and dies. Roar is a finishing blow to bring down the Storm Spirit. That's your 1, your 2, dead in the ground, 5 feet under. Liga, they are wanting to make this a quick one by the looks of it.
It's just like, I feel like everyone's been in a Dota game where you jump a hero and then you don't get the initial jump on them, and then you walk a little bit further away and you keep running into the fog, and in the back of your mind it's like, I don't want to go there because it's the fog and scary, but you still go. That's exactly what Secret just did, right? Like, they see SD, they jump, they don't kill him, they chase him up the steps, then Puck TP's in. Like, the Razor also was like 50 gold away from the pipe. Like, we didn't have pipe in that engagement as well. It's confusing stuff from Secret. But Storm Spirit is going to clean up a 460 gold bounty on Bat Rider.
It's decent. It's decent, but at the same time, Liga are in Roshan. They've got the Beastmaster, so they can easily take him down. He's actually going to be the one to grab that Aegis as well. I mean, a little surprising. It's quite an aggressive build from the DK. I wouldn't have minded seeing Violent just pick that one up and be your kind of bulldozer, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. Beastmaster can do the exact same thing. As the fight does start, and now they'll just move everything onto the DK. DK is just going to die. Okay, definitely should have hit on the DK that Aegis then. As Mirage is going to try and run himself away and should be able to do so. I don't think they have the catch. He's even got the heals if he needs it now. Didn't go for the blink, by the way. The stun catches out on Albica. Albica, I mean, this is your Aegis target here. But lasso out onto the Storm Spirit. Mirage comes back in for more as they will pick off the Storm. 343 is actually in trouble here as the Roar comes out. Albica still not dead and able to run down that poor Alchemist. Now they have lost both their 1 and their 2. My god, am I saying it again? Yes, I am. Albica back from the dead, looking over towards Kaisko next. He's going to be the next target of Panto, and Albica try to bring him down and will be able to do so. Another kill going their way. 3 dead now as Simon tries to go for the TP out. No cancel available.
Oh, he self-heals himself.
Oh, no. It happens to the best of us.
Wow,
But,
actually look
overall,
at the gold exchange for that fight. A perfect 1575 for both teams.
Oh, wow. Even fight. All right, nice.
I mean, for Secret, of course, you know, fighting into Aegis, you accept the fact that like if you stall that Aegis, you prevent this gold league going from like 6 to 10k with the first one, then yes, that in itself is a very minor victory for Secret, but still the fights are extremely uncomfortable. You're trying to dodge the damage of the park whilst also not getting hit by a raw. DK still yet to get BKB. Next fight he will have it. That will not be a fun one, especially as he farms up a triple stack now. And Mirage, he does respect the York, and of course he did go back to the yours. Blink Dagger complete on Courier when he wants to ship that out. For Secret, it's all about the jump, all about finding that initiation. The SD or the Batrider are pretty good heroes to start on, or chain stunning down the Beastmaster before he can get anything off.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not an easy task, especially against Liga. They kind of go even in a fight with Aegis, straight back together. Utilize that BKB DK just got. The blink on the puck and cross the river, try and find some more kills. Do you know, this Razor is not scaling with this build at the moment. And they did find the Bounty Hunter. Farewell.
Yeah, a little bit. He's trying to run, but he's got nowhere to hide. Bye-bye.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What's next for the puck? He's going for the shard. And then into the Parasma afterwards.
Radiant's top tower is
Interesting.
under
One way
attack.
feels like the shard's a nice move here.
Are scanning.
Like it feels like a bit of a weird one because I mean I haven't really been keeping up on what pucks build regularly, but it feels a little strange to go for the shard when you've already got a Witchblade. You know, it's kind of single target already, so trying to split that up with the shard into multiple targets feels like it's not going to be super effective. But yeah, maybe the magic attacks is worthwhile as they bring down Puppey, and Mirage even getting a bit frisky looking for the +1, but that's obviously not going to happen. They'll go back, get the Tormentor, look for the tier 2 tower as well.
It's kind of like textbook map movement right from Liga.
Top tower
Other than the
has
odd pickoff, regroup, take Tormentor, 20 minutes, take tower, reset the other side of the map, pressure again, ensure that you're ready to play for second Roshan. It's clean stuff again. It's what you expect from an invited team. At Liga, they've been together for some time. Sure, they had some visa problems for previous events. Also, you know, they do struggle when they get to the events, but yeah, in regards to close qualifier, they are a formidable team to go up against. And Secret are learning about that quite the hard way. Panther is going to get stunned up.
Yeah, he's a little deep here, trying to get some vision down, or I'm not really too sure what he's up to be honest, but maybe stealing wisdom, I guess. Yeah, it looks like it. He did steal the wisdom rune actually, so worthwhile. Definitely worth death. Good job. Do they play without him? Probably. Liga don't really seem to be too bothered. If anybody shows himself in a good position, they will jump them, but they've also got some timings to hit. Puck does grab the Agnum Shard, as does the Beastmaster actually, so we've now got some Helicopter Hawks coming out. I do love Helicopter Hawks. Very, very annoying for these elusive or high mobility heroes to play into.
I do hate helicopters though.
You hate helicopters?
Yeah, just the idea of them. Just like, how many times have you just heard like some person dying in a helicopter crash? So often.
Yeah, that is true.
Why do I always put myself in such a, it's like motorcycles. They're pretty scary.
Helicopters are motorcycles of the sky.
Exactly. Thank you. I was hoping you're picking up on my
Yeah, that's the take.
despair
Okay.
for these modes of transport.
Damn, Kaisko is in deep. Hey, yours to dodge the damage from the demonic purge. That's value right there. And, random disruption at the end there as well, trying to steal the kill, I think. such a deep kill to go for, though. I'm honestly not even entirely sure if that's... I mean, I guess if you're keeping your creep waves alive because of it, then it's kind of cool.
Dire's top tower.
When was the last time you saw an Alchemist game where he was below net worth, like 1 enemy core, 2 enemy core, let alone the entire core lineup of your enemy?
Yeah, through the entire game as well. Like, he's very rarely stuck his head above any of these guys, so...
Yeah.
He is famished.
Radiant are scanning.
We are now completing the final outer tower as they move to bottom tier 2. Secret would be silly to contest this. Maybe take the fight after if someone TP's out on Vision.
Tower has fallen.
Alright, 2 heroes are showing top, so this is actually quite a good go now if they can find the jump.
Yeah, they're going to poke in. The DK's happy to stand his ground, though. I mean, he's got a BKB if he really needs to use it, so more than happy to just kind of pop that armlet, pop that mask, and just slap away at the Alchemist, but nothing really happening.
Anything?
Really weird fight. Is Kaisko does get the kill onto 1J, so that's nice. Nice track kill. Look at that 1,000 gold gain for that fight. 510 gold gain for Kaisko due to the track.
I was looking at like POV of Razor of that fight. He walked in, pressed BKB, got Demonic Purge.
Ooh, Panto dodges out the Storm Spirit very nicely indeed. Tries to zip him from a long, long way away, but Panto dodges it out with a Blink Dagger, and they get the freebie onto Ikrad. I'm not sure how that looks if the Storm commits, if there's no Blink Dagger and the Storm does kind of just bring down the back rider. Does he still die afterwards? I don't know, but all I know is that Pantomime outplayed him.
Oh, DK's about to have Daedalus.
Ooh. Yeah, that's when their damage issues are well and truly solved. Panto just dangling himself, seeing if he can find a Batrider if he gets tracked, and he definitely can. Kaisko makes himself a very willing sacrifice. They jump in deep on this one. The Roar comes out onto the Alchemist. Everybody's stunned for a second, and now the damage starts to come through, and my god, this Razor is just gone to 4-2-3.
He got his half mana already.
To back himself back. It's a little awkward, isn't it? But Ikrad's able to find himself a couple of kills from the backlines here. Blows up 2, gets himself the double, but now he's all out of mana and Mirage is on the case. Uppercut does get brought down though. I mean, Secret are finding good kills from this, but can the big cause of Liga really turn this one around? I'm not even sure. Crit's now out for the DK, but DK is just standing there. Can't do a thing. He gets brought down. Sure, Mirage is cleaning up house in the backlines, but overall, big win here for Team Secret.
Do you know, like when you watch a fight and you just kind of go, how did they win that one? You know, that's kind of what I'm feeling. Like Secret, sorry, excuse me, started the fight with like quite a large jump. Storm had like minimal mana, but then like Liga had to disengage. They did use Lasso to start the fight on the bounty. It's sure, Secret won the fight. I guess for Liga they need to try and make sure that they contain the damage, right? Like DK needs to hit with the puck coil, DK needs to hit with the Roar. When they're on kind of chasing away, then it's kind of harder for DK to stand his ground and to punch. Honestly, I'm quite surprised that they won that fight.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I wasn't expecting any sort of life to come out from Secret in this game, but they managed to find an opportunity. And every fight that they lose on Liga is a huge amount of... That's alright. A huge amount of gold coming back the way off Liga. Sorry, off Secret. So once again, Ikrad looking for the target. Gonna just sit here onto 1J. The rest of the team coming on through. The track is not quite there, I don't think, but nevertheless, we'll get a nice kill onto 1J. Very important target to bring down.
Secret just has new life, right? Now that Storm has the BKB, he's like, guys, please, I'm strong now. I can finally do it. I've been shut down in the earlier portion of the game, but it's my time to shine. I mean, Secret, they can do it, but it's like, ignore the DK and jump together. But doing that every single time is pretty difficult. They are going to be jumping in though. Onto the Batrider.
Yeah, so Kaisko dies, but Panther will be the return. Mirage. I mean, he has been the unkillable guy this game. Like, he hasn't died once. He hasn't looked even close to dying once. And this is going to be no difference. They just do not have lockdown to ever deal with a puck, it feels like. You just have to accept that puck is doing its thing.
And for Razor, you could argue maybe just go Hex on Razor to provide that additional lockdown. but also you want AC to deal with the physical damage of the DK. You just want too many items. Maybe Puppy, he's got 2,000 gold on Puppy. Like, is it likely you'll get a Hex before the end of the game? Probably not, but maybe someone needs to start thinking about an additional form of lockdown.
Yeah, you start thinking about the value things, like maybe another Orchid or an Atos or something like that. But Atos is really bad against Puck, especially because if he does dodge it, then he also gets like a huge amount of health and mana back because of the dodging targeted spells thing. So not only is it easy to dodge, you're also actually helping him if you dodge it, if he does dodge it. So there's no good like budget options to help them against Mirage. The problem. Yeah, the Yules comes out, but the stun completely misses, and the Puck will he get himself waiting? Blinks off cooldown, but he doesn't actually do it. Moves across to the side.
Have they got him?
They've got their eyes on him. Oh, the coil! It breaks on the Razor. Mirage on the run. He's got the blink. He's out safe. Gets away again. The initiation was a little bit scuffed, and that cost them a lot. But that said, the big old link coming out onto Albaca. So much damage on this Razor now. He's going to be able to absolutely tear through one of them. Probably just going to be able to bring down the DK as well if the rest of the team are behind him, and they are. Run, little DK, run. Violent is gone. Secret, though, kind of left without a target now, which is a little awkward. Going to give Liga a chance to re-engage on this one and find themselves a target, but what target can they really get? There isn't much of an option here.
Or they just wish they could have killed the Puck there.
Oh, we're so close. 4-2-3 though. Like, I don't know. Did he mess up that unstable concoction a little bit? Kind of feel like he did. Is he trying to self-stun? I don't know.
At least Secret are showing signs of life. That's the key thing, right? This game isn't just a shutout.
No,
then again,
absolutely not.
if you are a Liga fan, then you kind of wish the game was a shutout. So I feel like I prefer watching games that are even. You know, I don't like watching a game where it's like a team wins in 25 minutes. You know, that's great for the team winning, but not great for the viewer. So showing signs of life is pretty good. And are we seeing any change? Oh, okay. No one cares about lockdown, it seems. Razor just going really straight for the refresher. Sorry.
Oh, that's
just to ensure that he can exist, but
he didn't even finish the. Yeah, he didn't even finish the AC. He just switched up. Buys the recipe. Nice, very efficient.
Oh, top lane.
Oh.
Which BKB piercing stun would we like to use? That's a. Alright, now I shall use my raw.
I guess we'll use them all. There we go. It will get brought down eventually.
DK, again, a slight unconventional item. Like, you don't really see MKB on carry DK, but this time around we are going to see it. Pick it up, eat through that evasion of the Alchemist, and 4-2-3 can't be as aggressive. Can't be as, you know, central to the fight as he has been in the last couple of engagements. He will just disappear under the MKB and Daedalus. And dead for 40 seconds with Aegis. I have to say, with Beastmaster and a DK, what, 1 Rax easily should be taken here?
And the issue here is, look at the middle lane. There's a lot of creeps coming through, so this back door ain't coming in anytime soon. The link is up onto the DK. Does DK care though? He maybe should, as he is losing his life. And oh, nice armlet toggle is going to keep him alive for the time being. Rinse and repeat? I think maybe. That stunning link is on a very, very short cooldown. Okay, alright. Age is gone. Guess he just wanted his health back. I don't know. Strange way to read Aegis.
I'm surprised that we didn't see it, but yeah, I guess the high ground annoyance of Kotal, etc. could be enough, but still. Not taking Rax out dead 40. Oof. Could be something to consider in the future. For now, they are smoked up as 5. Probably gonna bump into a Storm Spirit here. He does have the ward. BKB, no TP yet.
Big zip from the storm. Big zip from the
just
storm.
Just shows off his puppy.
Bye.
He actually nearly killed his captain there. He zipped directly over him, broke the trees.
Yeah.
There's a single creep as well alive, and Poppy's like, wait a second, don't bring them to me.
I don't want that smoke.
Poppy now speaks like Ogre, by the way. It's a whole cosplay thing. Poppy's into it, don't worry.
I thought it was a very realistic Poppy voice.
Thank you.
Mirage? He's kind of being jumped here. I mean, he's getting drained.
Storm jumped, but didn't jump enough. Oh, no! They jumped over each other! No!
Nether swap. Panto jumps in, immediately gets silenced up and just beaten down.
What's
Not the engagement
happening?
you're looking for. Yeah, there is some bit of choking happening. Hopefully
The map is
somebody...
getting played.
Yeah. Hopefully someone on Liga knows the Heimlich maneuver, because...
What's happening right now is the product of map play, right?
Yours.
Wait, and the puck's
He
right.
doesn't do it!
They finally got him!
They finally got him in a situation where maybe there was a way out for the puck, but he's just not quick enough that time around. I wasn't expecting him to keep on chasing.
The indecision from Liga, right? That you can see after that high ground, situation. They started playing the entire map. They're chasing a Storm Spirit. Then meanwhile, they're jumping you top. This is what you expected from Secret's lineup if they were to win the early game, right? Like this is the speed in which the draft could play it. But Liga with Aegis, with everything, then they fall victim to a pickoff or two, and I feel like they were just discussing what to do in comms rather than just making the perfect, like not perfect move, but rather than making the moves, they were like, maybe we should split push, maybe we should do this. Like there was no definitive call, and that's where Secret just picked apart that kind of confusion in what they wanted to do. Alchemist completed the AC. Razor now has a refresher. Aghanim's on the Storm Spirit. Okay, finally. Okay, someone queued up last Hex on the Secret. The Bounty Hunter is going for a Hex. I was like, one hard lockdown would be wonderful.
Thank God.
So who's
part of
missing a
me
tier
is-
3?
Part of me is always disappointed
Secret
when
is.
these long-looking games, if the Bounty Hunter doesn't start moving towards like attack speed items for the 0 cooldown Janada, because that's just really funny, but alas.
It is funny, but very unlikely that a support will be right-clicking in a late-game
I
engagement.
know.
I'm sorry.
can dream.
You can dream. Ooh. This game went from like me thinking, Liga's just gonna cruise control Aegis and take a Rax to hold up. We got a game on our hands.
We certainly do, yeah. Secret, they're not back yet, but Secret might be back if they win the next fight.
Back in the series, not in the,
Secret
the wider
might be
picture of the
back.
scene.
All you need to know. Roar out onto the Alchemist. Strange start to the fight as this Iconrad jumping in with the Aghanim Scepter, allowing them to blow up the Shadow Demon. Critical target gone. They'll get a return onto Seimei. But that said, Alpaca running to the high ground, being chased by the Alchemist. Does he have the damage to bring him down? I think he does. Although, Alpaca standing his ground nicely, but will finally drop. Guys goes fallen to Mirage in the meantime as well, but buying back into this one as the Alchemist taking some heavy hits here from the Dragon Knight. DK though can't finish the job as the Storm comes flying back in onto the DK and they will take him down. 4-2-3 with the double kills, chasing back Mirage as well. The puck is gone, running away from the fight, and it's another one fight for the side of Secret. This one a little bit more costly than the previous ones, but still, a dub is a dub.
That one was so close to being, not a game losing, but like a very big confidence boost for Liga, right? Like the DK versus DK with the MKB Daedalus trying to rip through the Alchemist there, and then Ankrad with the base zip, fixing it, allowing and just enough lockdown. And now, Batrider also getting picked off.
Walking into the team, unfortunately.
4-2-3 has so much trust as well, by the way, in that Storm's for it. Like, Storm's like, guys, I'm jumping back in. So he holds his ground, he doesn't Shadow Blade out, he kind of Shadow Blade and sits on the fringe of the fight. And now, sure, Secret's now going for an Aegis, and it's a nighttime Aegis, it's a free Aghanims.
That's big.
Who's going to take it? Maybe Puppy, a little bit more control with the Will-O-Wisp could be quite nice. I don't think you care about Razor, you don't care about Bounty. Yeah, I think Puppy should take the axe.
I don't know, with the
Unless you wanna
refresher, I
give it to Storm
really
and
like
let
it
him
on the
eat it.
Razor. I really like it on the Razor with the...
Okay, please hold.
Okay.
Out, holding it.
Now
Out.
it's handed over
Bounty's
to
holding
Bounty.
it.
I don't think he takes it.
Right,
He's
give
running
it to
towards
your
Puppy.
captain. Poppy, I have you a gift.
See,
please?
this is how you stay in
There
this
it
is how you stay in secret, guys. I hope you're all watching. Okay,
Yep.
you say, I'll take Aghanims, give me Aghanims, and then Kaiska goes, just kidding, I'm gonna give it to you, Puppy, my king.
But also
my
the
liege.
power player Poppy,
Love you.
not to stand and wait, you know? Like, he continues farming,
Oh,
like, you
obviously.
deliver me the Aghanims, right? It's like, really showcases, like, the authority that Poppy has.
Absolutely, and Kaiska's happy to do it as well. He'll run miles
Yeah, of
across
course,
this
yeah.
map to give Aghanims to his
Yeah.
captain and
My lord, please.
lord.
But my lord, the DK is scary. He has Satanic completed. A lot of these moments
Yeah.
have been like the 1v1 A-click battle. And of course, a Satanic DK will be out in the A-click battle now. But with Aghanims on the Storm Spirit, he's already been pretty wild with his initiations, but
Also, any fights in the
so-
base, you're going to have 50 extra damage, thanks to that Ancient Guardian on DK as well, so that's another thing which could kind of tip it in his favor. We'll see. Alk only has a measly Havoc Hammer, 30 damage, ew,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
compared to the Giga Chad
Scanning.
Ancient Guardian. 50 damage always, and then 100 damage when you're near the Ancient.
Here I am.
And look at this from Liga as well. Like they're all within touching distance of each other. They don't want to get caught out by the Storm Spirit. They don't want to lose anybody unnecessarily. They are willing to dangle Mirage. But he is long past the point where he can really be this unkillable puck, jumping around, doing whatever. Jump in. Akenrad jumping onto Panto. Panto does have himself the Ascetic's Cap, which actually gets him out of danger and into the Disruption, which is going to buy him the time as Akenrad now taking some heavy hits. He's got that Aegis though, and will be able to finish off the job onto the Bat Rider as once again the DK and the Razor just fighting each other in the middle of it all, but the DK wins this time around, takes down the Storm as well, but he's still got the Alchemist on top of him, and I don't think he's got much help coming his way. They're trying to help out from the sidelines. Alpaca flying in with the axes, but it's not going to be enough to keep the DK alive. Liga were not willing to commit to that to save their carry, and now, well, puck in some
Disruption's
trouble. 1J's there though with the disruption, will get the puck out of there. And again, Albiga just constantly from the sidelines, poking and prodding with the boots of bearing, now finally committing to the fight, trying to catch out 4-2-3 with Chemical Rage on cooldown, but it is not
Another.
enough. A beautiful little stun out from Einkrad onto the two of them with the electric vortex, gets him the double kill. Sure, they do get 4-2-3 in the end. It's not bad, but it's also not enough as Mirage bravely heading to the high ground. He wants Puppy, and he's going to find him.
Gem.
Yeah, grab that
Big
gem
gem
as
back.
well.
Oof.
Big kill to catch on the end there for Mirage, just sticking around very bravely, very strong. And yeah, thanks.
These fights are so close. It's all about pretty much like the supports, right? Like SD with the saves, the Glimmer, the Solar Cresses, the cleanses. Then you have the Disrupt saves. The entire time Mirage is like jumping in, hitting a Waning Rift on a couple heroes and disengaging again. Like, there is so much kind of little small
Okay.
things both teams are doing, but
How?
I would say the Razor build feels kind of useless right now. Like Razor is
Yeah.
like jumping into the center of a fight, BKB taking like 150 damage from DK, but the DK just doesn't care. He still does enough damage, and it's like you maybe like, he needs Satanic. Like when you have Refresher, it's often you buy it to amplify BKB Satanic. As we are hearing a
Puck?
zip and another kill onto the Bat Rider mid lane. My
Yeah.
apologies for baiting you, Observer. But
Einkrad
it's
gets away.
like Secret is like one tanky item away from turning these fights, because at every minute it's like DK has just enough damage to get the kill, SD just gets the save off, you know. If
Guess
they had
how
that
much damage the DK took in that last fight in total, by the way.
8,000.
Very, very close. 9,000.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a lot of damage. It's like nearly double and a bit of his actual HP.
Yep. Thank you, Satanic. It's 4,000 from the Alchemist, 2,000 from the Razor, 1,200 from the Storm Spirit, and an extra little bit from everybody else as well. Pretty insane.
So yeah, Razor now has SMY, so with status resistance, we'll be able to, of course, like brush off some of these stuns.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Like he's now kind of getting back to what I would expect him to have, right? Like, of course, with Razor, there's certain heroes that you just have to compare to, you know, the best in the world. Nanamar obviously being one of the best in the world. Even Chrysalis as well. I think they would have done a slight different build on this one, but I think we are seeing the repercussions of it. But also, he's still tanky. Like we cannot disregard the fact that he is surviving for long enough to open up the fight for a Storm or an Out to then get the correct hero jump. But
Looking for me?
5-man
Secret there is
smoke
still scaling
into
available.
the twin gate here.
Yeah, they're looking for a pick. You will always forget about the speed in which you can play with a twin gate. You just lose focus for a second and suddenly there's 5 heroes on the other side of the map.
Storm, he's looking, he's hunting, and he's going to find everybody. Jump in onto the 2 supports for the backlines, just trying to take them both down, but he doesn't have the damage. The Razor in the front just being completely cooked up. He is going to die to the DK in the end as 4-2-3 starts to try and fight up with a Beastmaster, but he's also in trouble, and now Lasso comes out holding him still and knocking him down. Liga, they absolutely walk over Secret in that fight. They hope to find one. They found everybody, and it went wrong so quickly.
Yeah, they had quite a disjointed jump, right? Storm jumped in the same second. Razor tanked the DK. Wait, he got hit by the Dragon Tail actually, so he wasn't even able to get the BKB off before, which then opened up the bigger fight for Liga to punish. Razor had to get the BKB off for them to even stand a chance in that fight. And now 2 cores dead, no buyback. Last time they were in this position, we asked surely to take a Rax, but no, they will take Rax, if not 2. Maybe even 3, but not a wave. Storm skipping them. Okay, they actually don't have waves. Alright, only 1 Rax. They didn't want to glyph protect their wave.
But they did get a bounty hunter as well.
Oh, that's nice.
Dire's top tower is under
The
attack.
Mjolnir on the puck
quite
doing work
Radiant's
with
top
the coil.
towers are under attack.
Oh, 25 talent as well. Dream Coil pierces debuff immunity. That hurts.
Good old wave skip.
Long games today, T.
Yeah, very long games. Oof. It's refreshing because we did Miswa last
Well,
tour.
No games.
We had 0 games played, but this time we actually get to talk about stuff, which is fun.
Remembering how to talk, how to fill. Didn't have to do that much last time around.
Yeah, I'm not very good at filling, so yeah.
How about the weather, huh?
Don't know, my curtains are closed.
Yeah, same. Actually, I'm always looking at the sky. I have a sky window right above my head, so I'm always looking at that. It's good for telling when the washing needs taken in. Anyway, it's incredibly dull. Let's focus back on the game. Swift blink on the Dragon Knight. Gonna give him a little bit of more attack speed. He was getting a little low with just the Monkey King bar, but it's gonna make up for it. Are we headed for a later game than this? I mean, Roshan's probably going to be the next big fight over. It kind of depends on Secret. Like, they can go for the Roche fight, or they can just try to turtle until the ultra late game. I don't know which one they want to do.
Liga is all about the jump for them. They want a clean jump. They want to Raw plus DK, get a kill, punish Secret. Especially if it's on the Razor, right? Like, Razor thinks he's tanky, but he isn't really. And Albuquerque, he looks for that moment. And for Secret, it just needs to be cleaner. Like, the way that Storm finds 2 heroes, he found the SD and the Batrider in that previous fight, but there was no follow-up. So I guess the short answer is both teams need to
yeah, I mean, if both teams are making mistakes,
clean
then,
initiations.
yeah, the equal level of mistakes, and obviously the team with the higher net worth is just going to win. So
Dire are scanning.
Dire did just scan the Secret smoke there, so they are very much aware.
Man,
Beautiful
Secret.
positioning
That-
from Liga here, hugging this ward, using the trees to hide.
and the timer is running out for Team Secret. They've got creeps flooding into their base as we speak.
Oh, but they're retreating from the area.
Coil out only onto Puppy, though, and he's going to immediately break that with the Aeon. This is going to be absolutely fine. Alchemist has stunned himself in front of everybody. It's tempting, but, I mean, again, Liga, they see the creeps in the base. They're just happy to wait and wait and wait, because someone is going to have to go back. Secret have to disengage.
They're running back to their ward.
I'm wondering if you can just send back Einkrad and drag him back in with Puppy. That has to kind of be the play here. Let's see.
Liga are playing on their vision beautifully.
Yeah, they really are, and they're just burning down the clock as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
the pit they go. But Puppey, I mean, Secret, they're not back yet. They're still hanging around. They're going to show themselves happily on this wave, but Roshan getting low now. 50% HP. They want to stop this. They have to go now, but out of the pit comes Liga. They're looking to take the fight themselves, but Hex out onto the DK, but there's a disruption save once again from 1J. 1J will be losing his life. A beautiful call on the backlines, landing onto 3 from Storm Spirit, but it isn't going to matter. Razor's already dead. The Puck's running around doing whatever he wants. Alchemist trying to catch the Puck. Puck's so low inside the Yules and will fall. Good kills coming out from Secret, but is it good enough? The Dragon Knight's still alive and doing whatever he wants on the front line. They'll back themselves away on the side of Team Secret. Puppey also getting eaten up here by the DK. He will die, but it's a buyback from Mirage. It's a buyback from 1J. Not entirely clean. Ultimately, the creeps in the base didn't really matter. They did a little bit to the tier 4s, but not enough to really worry Team Secret. So correct call from them to stick around. But ultimately, they back themselves out. They give away Roshan. They just could not get through the DK.
An argument in the DK to buff up his Dragon Form, and I think Liga at least is showing this positional advantage. The way that they hugged around that ward, the way in which the SD then saved the jump onto the DK, then keep punishing the Razor once again. Like the Razor, he's had no game in the last 3 or so fights. Like his scoreline has not really progressed. He has fell immensely flat in this game. But that is just testament to how Liga are approaching each of these engagements. And Secret, if you want to talk silver linings, you've forced a Puck buyback. Yes, he does have an Aegis. But if there is a time in which you get 2 kills on him, you will be able to, run back down the lane and, utilize a 2-minute window of his death.
What could catch him out? Pretty much only a surprise nullifier could really kind of guarantee the double Puck kills, and that's not on the cards for anybody.
He died in all of these fights.
Yeah.
He only has a Yules, yet he's somehow, disengaging everything. It is incredibly... Oh, sorry, I can't even put my teeth in. Incredibly impressive.
It is incredibly
from Mirage.
Impressive. Hex is still queued up from Kaisko, but he's since bought back and had a few deaths, so 2 and 13. No, not the greatest KD. KDA looking a little bit better though. 2-13 and 22 is the high ground push starts to take place here. They've got the DK. Hold on, DK's just dying. 4-2-3 is just going to be able to shred him. Okay, you've lost your carry just like that, and now 4-2-3 looking for the next target, which is going to be Panto. Panto just trying to run himself away. Will be able to do so as Albica jumps in deep. They're looking for the Storm Spirit. They want to try out Einkrad, but I don't think they're going to be able to do so. Puck gets himself back, looking to rejoin the bulk of his team on the backlines and help out. This Raze has stolen a ton of damage. Mirage, you got to be careful playing with electricity. It doesn't pay to mess with that. They'll back themselves away on the side of Liga. Done on to Alchemist, just onto himself. They won't be able to chase any further by the looks of it. Einkrad tempted by the idea, but doesn't want to give away a sloppy kill, so...
The punishment of the buyback, right? Puck buys back, then takes the Aegis because he doesn't have buyback. So if DK doesn't have the Aegis, he steps up the high ground. Your building hitter doesn't have Aegis at the 50-minute mark. We saw in the previous series how the building hitter with Aegis still struggled to hit the buildings. Now you're putting your building hitter in a vulnerable position where he can get instantly stunned by a bounty hunter from Invis, a storm zip with Hex, exactly what happened, and Alk from the tree line as well. It's like there's Liga just kind of got a little bit relaxed, and yeah, I think 1J is correct there. Misplay after misplay. He's coming from the sieging high ground from Eastern Europe side of things.
Yep. No, it's not been the region for high ground pushes so far. I don't know how the other streams looking, but here we've had pretty much now 4 games in a row, basically, where a team is... Actually, no. Credits Puck Champ. They had a clean high ground. No, actually, it was one...
Nice 4-star.
One move had a clean high ground. Yeah, maybe the Puck is in trouble. Maybe not.
No. Every time you think he's in trouble, he always lives.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case.
It's just the Puck way.
With 2 hexes, I thought maybe they'd have him, but...
Maybe.
Silly me, I guess.
Yes, 3rd hex.
Third hex. That's when we'll get him. If Razor gets a hex, and that's 2 more hexes.
Let him get a Satanic first, alright? He's struggling, boss. Let him... He needs his life still.
He's decent in the last fight.
Wait, I believe you're about to just run it back down lane and just execute differently. All right.
That'd be a funny way to lose.
13k lead. They fumbled the high ground last time, but now Mirage is the sieging player.
Oh, Hex out
they got
onto
the
the
storm for it.
storm. Hello, sir. He is gone. He's on the dieback cooldown, but not on the buyback cooldown. So he's dead for a long time, but he can buy back into the game, which he will now do. Jumping in, looking for Icarad. Going to be able to land on Icarad here. BKB pop, making sure he doesn't get hexed up as well, but they're not going to be able to bring down Albuquerque. In fact, it's Saime who dies instead. Tries to link up, but just ends up getting blasted down. And 4-2-3's also gone. 2 heroes dead without buyback. It might well be over, team. There's not much left in the tank. Your damage is gone. Your control might be there, but you just got nothing left. Ultra kill for the DK nonetheless as well. Violent just taking down everybody. Storm looking for the park, looking for someone, won't even find him. Zipping in, zipping out, shaking all about. Kai's code goes down, giving the rampage over towards Violent. And GG is called. It will go the way. I mean, he's got no refresher. He's give him a chance. Oh, I was ready for the Icarad 1v5, but nothing left in the tank. GG is called. Game number 1 will go to Liga in 53 minutes. A pretty long game as Secret showed some serious life throughout the middle to late game, but in the end, Liga get it together. Their DK is strong enough to just eat through everybody. Apparently, all you need is just a ton of damage on your Dragon Knight.
Yeah, Liga doing... I mean, draft was nice, play was nice, of course. You have to respect that the experience of Puppey will shine with, you know, map play and how to do certain things to keep yourselves in a game. It is helping Secret in some of these difficult positions, but, you know, fundamentally, you need to be able to execute in the fight. And I feel like, you know, on screen, his name's Asterius. His actual user will be Saime, the Razor. I feel like his item build and play kind of held Secret back. Like, you're making this epic comeback. You're getting yourselves into a game where you struggled in the early game. Anchred's finding big pick-off opportunities, but you went for a first item pipe. You weren't able to utilize it in your engagements. Then you get yourselves a BKB refresher, go back for the SMY, never completing the Satanic. Like, it always felt like he was one item away from being able to stand his ground and soak through the Raw, soak through that kind of initial round of spells to then give everyone else. But, you know, that aside, I think Liga, I think we don't really praise supports enough on broadcast, but Shadow Demon, excellent work in this game. How many times did he hit some, you know, clutch disruption, and of course Mirage on the puck. Not a support player, but we'll always praise a core in a Dota game. He was very confident with his play, but the fact that Secret was down 10,000 gold with an Alchemist to then bring it back, but then to throw it away, it's yeah, a rough showing, but there's a little bit of hope. A lot of improvements are on the cards for Secret, it seems.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is a very new roster, so still looking to see how it's going to develop, evolve, and what kind of team this is going to end up being, where they'll settle in the kind of tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 ladder. But at the moment, you know, not a terrible debut. To take the fight back to Liga like this was honestly very impressive. But unfortunately, they just couldn't keep it clean. In the end, Liga, they pull off some nice Dota along with a ton of damage on the DK just to close it off. And that is going to put an end to the first game here. But don't worry, this is a best of 3. We still have plenty more games to come. Will Team Secret be able to even this one out? Will it be another 1-1, or will Liga make it a clean 2-0? That is what we're going to be finding out. We're going to throw it over to a break, after which we shall be back with game number 2. So stick around, and we'll see you in a bit.
Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign. Yeah, remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights. It'll all come in due time. Yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the it's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Discipline out your way. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
It is currently 1-0 to the side of Liga team here in the upper bracket of the ESL One Bangkok EEU closed qualifiers. Can Team Secret level the score? Is it going to be Team Liga knocking them down to the lower bracket in their debut game of these of this new team in these closed qualifiers? Tikov, what do you think is going to happen? In fact, let's jump into the draft, and then you can talk about what's going on.
So I feel like I've come to this grand conclusion of Team Secret. Is they always draft as if they're playing in their best form of Dota. You know, like they're not drafting with the back of their minds going, we're a new team, we're going to make some mistakes, so we should add some of those insurances into our lineups, right? Like they're drafting as if they're already playing in like the playoff bracket, like we're going to make the big moves, right? And I think it hurts them quite a lot, where there are moments in the game which are simplified if they just have, you know, toned down the complexity of each lineup. But we see the adjustment here, right? Just slapping in a Doom straight away. Like, that is a step in reducing the complexity of your lineups. And I'm not trying to say like you should go for, you know, super simple win lanes type of stuff, but it's more just you know, take away the add more stuns, this type of thing. Like, it sounds so silly to say in like a pro scenario, but in a pro setting at least, but it really does come to light, I feel like, with the newer stacks at least.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many new stacks and so much changes going on. Like, it's very volatile to be a pro these days. 1 minute you're on, you know, like some highly funded organization, playing on salary, you know, living good, and then all of a sudden you're just in a random stack with no funding, trying to make people remember your name. You know, it's tough out there if you're not at the very top. It does feel like pretty cutthroat at times as well, but that is the nature of the game. Overall, it's just been proved time and time again that, you know, regular shuffles does just keep a team alive. You know, small regular shuffles really kind of has to be done, and there can be good reasons and there can be bad reasons for switching out a player or switching out a team. So you just got to always have your options open. Have many irons in the fire, as they say, T.
And draft-wise, technically, when you say many options, that's what Terrorblade does, right? From second pick. I'm trying to connect your point to this point. It was pretty difficult. Don't know why I tried to do that. Could have just kept talking normally, but either way. Are we going to see Terrorblade support in this qualifier? That's my
See, I feel like if
inquiry.
you're first phasing Terrorblade, then you're open to playing it support off lane or carry. I could be wrong, but we've already seen it off lane today, so my vision of this hero is already kind of skewed, and it was pretty good as well. So we'll see what direction they head in.
I think off. So when you say skewed, though, what do you mean by your Terrorblade thing was skewed?
I just mean like viewing him as like the traditional kind of carry who, if you pick up a Terrorblade, it's always going to be carry. Now I'm like, well, you can play it so many different ways.
Oh,
you know, he can make you space on the map from the offlane. Meanwhile, previously I would have just thought that an offlane Terrorblade is kind of just like, okay, well, you want another carry.
Yeah.
But actually, no, he made good space. So,
all right, good, cool. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying, and I was like, hold up a second. Let me just make sure we're on the same page here. But yeah, I think Terrorblade lives or dies based on if Valve wants to introduce a letter patch. Letter patch being like a small thing. Like if they made reflection like plus 5 second cooldown or something, then this hero would disappear. So yeah, we'll wait and see if Valve wants to get rid of offlane Terrorblade at any point. But following this, they pick up the next assassin. Nyx is always nice when you have a obvious setup, right? Like Doom, Scorched Earth, you carapace, boom. That's my BKB prevention into Impale, let's get the kill. I prefer Nyx played competitively when you have quick damage to follow up with the Nyx. I think pickoffs are great and of course can work in kind of slower games. But when you're playing like slightly more high intensity moments, you kind of need to lean on the team fight rather than the haha me dig on pickoff. Already that is going to be relatively complicated with the Ogre, the Willow. These heroes are pretty good, at kind of setting a good kind of barrier to get through before you find your heroes.
10
Still,
seconds remaining.
assassins often do pop off. And you know when I said
Damn.
about like secret
5
simplifying
seconds
drafts and
remaining.
stuff? Like compare game 1 to game 2. Like game 1, you look at the lineup, you're already kind of like, so this has to go right, momentum, this, that. Game 2, Doom Willow, that's the lane. Ogre plus insert any core with Bloodlust, that's the lane, right? Like, I feel like they have simplified the approach greatly so that the game doesn't have to require so many factors to go right for a new team.
Simplifying is always like the best way to move about it for sure. But also finding ways to get those kind of key comfort picks into the draft as well, and not being afraid if your kind of new teammate who says, I really want to play Ogre off lane. You got to be like, all right, buddy, off you go. Obviously, that's not the case here, but you got to be ready to embrace those and know how they fit into the draft. And that's a great thing about you're always going to have with Puppy, even though he's not drafting, or at least he doesn't have a little crown on. One would assume he's got the experience to understand how every hero works and would be able to work with any hero. So maybe you've got a little bit of extra flexibility in that regard. But yeah, at the moment, we're just whipping out the Ogre. Hoodwink is a response from Liga. How many times do we have offlane Terrorblade played at Dream League? I'm just going to look.
It was a handful of times for sure. I didn't really watch Dream League. I was on holiday, but even in the open qualifiers to this event, there was like a couple. So my assumption is it was probably a handful, like 3-4, and then it's trickled into qualifiers and now trickled further into like wide pro player.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so we had 33 play it, unsurprisingly.
5 seconds
Yeah, the
remaining.
pipe shard Manta build does seem to be the idea. They lost. And we had Ska play it as well. Waska causing some upsets. Malik gave it a spin, and they won with it. So, not bad. Also, Pipe, Sanjanyasha, Shard. Does seem to be the way to go. Hex as well. Interesting.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, so TB really becoming the ultimate flex between carry and offlane at the moment.
Ten seconds remaining.
So, Morphling banned out, Beastmaster banned out, suggesting that Team Secret need a carry, which they do. And there goes the Meepo as well. And Liga, they need themselves a offlaner. Or potentially a carry, as we've just been talking about. What direction could they go in? From the carry role for Liga, because I kind of want to say that they're going to get a carry. I don't particularly like the TB into this draft. I think they've already got some good AoE control.
They'll wait to see what Secret picks up, right? Like, if for some reason Secret pick Luna, right, you put Terrorblade off lane, you win the lane. If Secret picks like Alchemist, you probably put TB into the off lane and you reflect spam and you have high armor. So I think it really depends on what Secret picks to force it. I am struggling a little bit to think of what the 4-2-3 hero is going to be. And I would have never, in my right mind, probably have suggested Lycan. But if we ignore the fact... Okay, so Lycan carry does do a lot of damage. It is... of course, it's a timing-based hero. You fall off immensely down the line. But against Terrorblade that needs to farm Manta and play a positional map-style game against Invoker, who buys, like, Dragon Lance, and he's kind of like, take a Tornado, and he's like, this and that. Nyx, who wants pickoffs, like that's not going to happen when your towers are getting run at, your heroes are getting run at. So I think Lycan is a really scary hero for this. And yeah, I'm not opposed. Sorry if you heard the squeak, by the way. That was a door opening.
Spooky.
No idea if you did or not. But...
oil on that bad boy. So yeah, I mean, very, very interesting. We'll see how this one ends up working out for Secret and Liga. A little bit stumped with this one. I feel like their options are pretty open here. If you wanted to let the Terrorblade be a carry, I feel like something like Mars might be really good. Something to really lock down these Pangolera. This Lycan could be awesome. I miss Grimstroke, man. Where's that hero? You like Grimstroke, don't you?
Yeah, I think Grimstroke's still very good.
Oh.
Especially into like Pangolera and certain setups, but
yeah,
it needs to be built correctly. Like if I have Earth Spirit mid, my off lane is relatively self-sufficient, and I can pick Grimstroke 4, then I can disconnect the Grim from off lane around like minute 5-6, pair with the Earth Spirit and play the map, right? So I think there's a lot of options for Grim to be good, but yeah.
Well, Liga spending a lot of time over this one. I mean, obviously, I didn't expect the Lycan just having a deep look into the playbook, and they're going to grab the Brood. All right, and yeah, that will be their offlane pickup here. What are your thoughts on this Brood Mother playing it off in the offlane?
It counterplays the map movement, right? Where Liga did a very old school kind of Shopify Rebellion style lineup, where we're back in the Arteezy Bulba days with Terrorblade Brood Mother. Like once these heroes get into the game, Brood skipping waves, Terrorblade Illusion skipping waves. Like if you want to run down one, we will skip the other 3 and only give you 1 wave. So I think based on that logic, it's cool for survive the initial wave of aggression from Secret, set up a good kind of macro game, and then scale to eat through the timings of Lycan. But it's volatile. If you don't execute correctly, if you don't get to those items in time, if you don't position on the map, in the right places, then it is just a Lycan running down, towers, Doom killing invokers, and you never have enough damage. Like Liga's team isn't about pick-off and, killing heroes. It's just about farm, skip waves. Nyx might run around and get a pick-off from the supporting position, but the cause is just push, farm, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, this is, again, quite a strategical game from Liga to win, compared to like the brute force of Pango, Lycan, Ogre, Willow, Doom. Like this is a very different Secret coming into this game. Oh, to be fair, actually, we wanted them to be this aggressive in game 1. They just couldn't be. This time around, they've simplified the aggression, but it's the same style. So Secret's somewhat the same. So we'll see how they do it.
We shall see how they do it indeed. I mean, and here you go as well. Like you got a Grandmaster Lycan, you got a Grandmaster Pangolera as well, Master Tier Willow, Master Tier Doom. So, like I was saying at the start of the draft, if you can get these comfort picks in, make a draft that makes sense out of these heroes, which these guys are really good at playing, that's a mark of a great captain. And obviously, again, don't know exactly who was drafting because Puppy didn't have the little crown in game, so maybe it actually wasn't him. But either way, he's able to give the advice, and the team was able to work this out. But that said, there is also a ton. In fact, there's more. Okay, there's more Master Tiers on the side of Liga, but yeah, they got 2 Grandmasters. What would you rather have? 2 Grandmasters or 3 Masters?
3 Grandmasters.
No, that wasn't an option.
Okay, two level 30s. There we go.
There you go. Okay.
Thank you. My apologies. I forgot that.
So you're favoring
difference
Secret.
between. You just tried. Wouldn't even say that. Just because I covered the open qualifiers doesn't mean I have any bias for them winning. I think they will inevitably fall short against, 1W or someone, but they're also falling short to Liga at the moment.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Shall see.
Not entirely sure I ever expected them to be able to take this series. Maybe unfair to say ever take it, but it's pretty unlikely. I go in giving them like maybe 25%. But I'd love to be wrong. But also I like watching Liga play. They're a fun team to watch. Pretty clean, usually. Last game, maybe not the best example of that, but I feel like this might be a strong game for them. If their Brood read is correct and Albuquerque can just take over this game, then yeah, you can have some issues. Doom is a very nice preemptive answer to the Brood, though, to be fair. Stopping that healing is very, very good.
The battle begins.
As a bit of a fight takes place here over the top bounty rune. It is going to be the Lycan 423 who's able to take it up, which means it's going to be 3 bounty runes going the way of Team Secret. 1J not opting to stop off for the bounty there. As looks like he wants to go and grab himself a range creep. Boop. Thank you very much.
The fact that we're covering carry Lycan as well, I'm just... Oof.
We've had it all today, man.
We've had some, yeah. The item builder off lane out, the Octarine on the elf lane Terrorblade, the carry Lycan. Yeah, we're kind of cooking in Eastern Europe a bit. Puppy with the learning curve doesn't have any spells yet.
Let's not forget we had a mid gyro earlier as well.
True, we did technically have a mid gyro. Yep, it was played by the carry player, but
yeah,
it stands.
It's just a lane, but it stands. On Dota buff, it would say mid, so that counts.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Puppy is leading the creep wave on a merry chase.
He'll connect. This is our new lane. So
The
Tango Creep
supports
shoves up
of-
wave and he goes to connect here.
The supports have shaken hands and said, we will have our own lane now. Without these stinky
when-
carry players.
Like people said before Crownfall and this stuff, they were like, "Oh, they're gonna make Dota 6v6 or something." Like there was some random dude on Reddit who kept speculating this. This would be the result if it was 6v6. There'd be an extra lane of creeps just randomly in the middle of the map.
Oh, the mini
luckily we
lane.
don't have
Imagine a mini lane where just like a singular melee creep and a range creep spawn, and you just like
Dire's
have a little fight in the mini lane. I love this idea.
Sounds so pointless.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
But you love the idea, so I'm sorry.
It could be like a merge between jungling and laning, where like it only spawns every minute or so. As oh, we do have a first blood actually. Sorry, we were so enthralled in my the depths of my imagination. We missed the first blood.
Pretty happy to say that we don't need a jungling role because our game's complicated enough that we can just play our 3 lanes and it's deep enough. No shade, by the way, guys. No shade.
For the Venomancer players out there.
Or League of Legends.
Same kind of people, I think.
It's true.
I feel like if I had a League friend who was like, I'm going to come play Dota, I'd be like, alright, pick Venomancer. go sit in the jungle, off you go. Have fun.
It might actually be the best players though, because they know the rhythm of farming jungle and coming out, rather than just only farm jungle. Like Dota players, if they go jungle, the jungle is their home. So maybe we need actually, we don't need to teach ourselves jungle technology. We're pretty healthy as it is. We also delay the spawn into a minute for this very reason. To stop people jungling. We actually actively make it an issue to jungle.
Stacking debuff for each jungle camp you take that makes you get less gold until you take a different kind of creep. Well, that would be a change. Kaisko and Saime just kind of trading up with Albica here in the bottom side. They did swap the lanes here, by the way. It is not really an off-lane Terrorblade, unfortunately, guys. It's just the less popular carry Terrorblade.
Played in the off lane, yeah.
Important distinction.
Yep. Key thing here is the Broodmother will be able to get to his timings a little bit better from the safe lane. We'll be able to kind of start creating those opportunities of map play. I would like him probably to go Orchid though. I know some Broodmothers like to go Auras, but I feel like this game you want to be the assassin. Like if a Willow steps up, you get that kill. Take away, positions on the map. There's Puppy once again running around the map. He doesn't actually have any mana though for an ignite if it was to come off cooldown. So they disengage.
Radiant's middle tower is
Very
under
low
attack.
skill. I meant to say low kill start to the game. High
That would
skill,
be
low
sick.
kill. There we go.
I'd be so impressed if you were just like very low skill start to this game.
Just for legal reasons, nothing here is low skill. He is actually a competitive player. He used to play in DPC Western Europe. His name is low skill, but he's not in this either of these rosters. I was just thinking about him because I was watching some low skill replays. Again, the player, not anyone in this lobby.
Oh, you're watching my replays?
It happens, man. It happens.
There's worse things to say on broadcast. But yeah, the Brood is just kind of going to set up here. Saime's slowly going to lose control of this bottom side of the map. He's a Dumo. He's just going to go. Like this is gonna. I don't think this boredom is going to end. Actually, I think we're going to be. This slowdown is going to end. We're going to be here a while in this stalemate, I reckon, because none of these players look like they're really going to start kicking off and making things happen. Like maybe 4-2-3. On Lycan, he's had a pretty good, decent start. He can start to explode a bit, but he's also going for the Helm of the Overlord build. So.
Well, he did take the pack leader facet, right? So
I see, yeah.
All of his units will get the move speed and the critical strike. So it's kind of like the overwhelming style of playing Lycan, rather than just pure right click with the other, like the wolf bonus and stuff, or the cripple from, I can't remember the name of the other facet though. There's some more kind of like utility style or 100% right click on Lycan, but no, he is going for my zoo will say hello to you.
Good old zoo.
Radiant are scanning.
Did they get rid of the Spirit Wolves? I think they did, right? Yeah,
so.
they did.
Did they?
No, they got rid of it. The ones where the wolves like just ran around you in a circle and buffed you and didn't actually.
No, they're
exist.
still there.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh. So got rid of it.
That's the right clicking version I was talking about.
Yeah.
So Spirit Wolf is the right clicking because it buffs you. Then you have Alpha Wolf, which is when the wolves get more levels to do cripple, and then you have Pack Leader, where your summons take your move speed and crit from your ultimate.
Neat.
So you kind of have like map play utility with the wolf leveling. You have just right click with the spirit, and then you have kind of.
Oh, hold
zoom
on, we
with
got
the Pack
issues
Leader.
for Mirage in the middle lane, trying to go invisible, but still going to be found by Einkrad regardless. Puppy and Einkrad bring him down and get a pretty critical kill onto the Invoker in the middle lane. TPing back. Uh-oh. Oh, it's going to cost them, though. It's going to cost them very, very highly indeed. They lose the Wisdom Rune. They will get a return kill onto 1J at the very least, though. A lot of damage being stacked up here by Kaisko. Simon will be able to bring them down without getting denied to the Ancients, so they get the return kill at the very least, but still. Maybe 2 kills in trade for Wisdom Rune feels okay. It's a tough one to swing.
It's still... There's been like an economical shift to Secret, so I'd argue it's...
Okay, you like the gold.
Is it?
I get that.
No, realistic. I mean, it's only because Ogre only needs level 5, right, to have ultimate. So of all the heroes not to get XP,
yeah,
the Ogre's not the worst.
Probably just running around right now. Brood straight into the Bramble here. Will go south, and yeah, gonna be able to skirt this one out for the time being. Another web placed. Should get him across to safety. TP is available.
No, pause.
Not again. Oh no.
No. All we do is pause.
All
no matter
I
what.
do is pause.
I think this is the most pauses I've ever had in a cast or a series that I've analysed, panelled, or whatever. Like, sorry, a day, not this series. This series, I think we had like 1, but the entire day.
Yeah, it's interesting because we've had so many pauses yet no one's just straight up left, or they've always come back as a whoa kill up on the top side.
Wait, what? Wait,
I don't know how that happened, but
how? I was looking. Oh, Nyx was there. He got impaled.
yeah,
okay,
he got
that makes sense.
impaled. He got blasted by reflection, meta, all that good stuff. Which TP do?
Good Brood. He's run around.
Dangerous game, Albuquerque. One J gonna join the club, hanging out at the tower.
Hamburger actually already used Insatiable Hunger, so I won't be able to stand his ground in an upcoming fight. Start of this game, you would argue it's leaning Secret just because of the net worth advantage. Brood has spent quite a lot of time running around in circles, so Secret's 3 cores will be slightly ahead. The economy difference is pretty much coming from the supports. Both supports are about 500 gold ahead of the others. Now they're jumping onto Doom, but the other Willow and Ogre are here.
That's a lot of damage out onto the Hoodwink as well. Panther going to have to run away. It's Aikenrad, which comes in from the sidelines as well to bring down the Spider and also bring down the Squirrel as well. 2 nice kills for Secret as they start the ball rolling this game, quite literally. Chandelier really starting to get to work on these kills. Again, 4-2-3, despite his death, still doing pretty well on the old net worth. He's got the Helm of the Dominator as well, which is going to speed up his farm a bit. Grab himself a Hellbear Smasher. And we'll see how effective that is with Pack Leader a little bit later on. So TD is not leaving this area though, as Iconrad actually going to fall down here. They move on him in the river. Nobody here to help out quickly enough, so nice kill from 1J again as he continues to be a pretty standout player in this series. Setting up kill after kill.
Raj looking to go for the 4-star first item from the mid lane Invoker. Like, no Dragon Lance, no Midas, no scaling, just he wants a bit of utility, respects the fact that Lycan will get on top of him. He wants to, reposition, maybe high ground to low ground, get away from that Lycan.
Yeah, it can be really difficult if he's like right on top of you to land the tornado, I guess, like onto all of the units. So you just force away, turn around, tornado, and run. It's just a little bit safer. Disengage, I suppose. I don't know if that's true. You usually get them all on tornado wherever you cast it. It's a pretty generous spell.
Liga, they want to slow down the game. They just want to, shove the waves, be ready for the fight. They're jumping onto the mid ogre.
Yeah,
that's not what I was asking for. Yeah. Now they're killing the Invoker. Okay.
Looking a little bit suspect here as Mirage does make it down to the low ground, but that's just going to ensure Puppey gets a kill with the Ignite. So,
yeah, that did not feel very optimal. I felt like Liga was about to really set themselves up for quite a nice position. Right? Brood's now free farming bot, Terrorblade shoving top. Like, as long as you protect your mid tower, your game's pretty fine. You're going to force Secret to have to really think, but as soon as that death happens on Invoker, they swarm to the mid lane. They use the catapult. They're still trying to defend it.
So 1J going to be able to find this Dark Willow easily. That's going to be ambitious TP away. They're actually TPing in Mirage for this one as well, so they really want to take this tier 1 tower in the middle lane. All 5 heroes from the side of Liga turning up for this push. Bloodlust.
The Brood's not opting for the Orchid. He's going to go for the Echo Saber.
Okay.
Just want to be able to fight. This is going to be a lot of right-click damage down the line. Terrorblade, Alacrity on Invoker plus Brood Nova. I've never felt like a timer be looming on a team as much as the Lycan carry versus Terrorblade. Especially with this facet, where you aren't going to be able to do other stuff down the line with like the creep, the wolf level option. But yeah, Overlord will be complete in 1 Ultimate Orb's time, about 300 gold. Sorry. When will Secret go crazy in the game? That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Wait, also, my friends went for Echo Saber. All right.
Yeah, everybody wants to echo, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Even we're echoing each other. A
little bit.
I
always find it interesting on Brood because I've never really seen a Brood have too many attack speed problems, but I guess it's just good to jump in, get the double hit, nice quick kills. Harpoon later, very, very strong as Mirage getting beaten down in the middle lane. It keeps happening to our Invoker friend here. Run to the middle lane, just getting chain locked down by the Pangler. I guess that's what the 4-staff is for, but he did just about have the money for it, but didn't have it in his inventory, so couldn't escape the River of Death.
Yeah, it was on the courier flying out, but yeah. Felt like he was playing as if he did have 4-staff, and now 6 dies. Just some random deaths.
You know what?
Coming up from Liga.
Bit of feeding. That's what that is.
Just a little bit. Yeah, they're giving Secret quite some confidence, especially into the Overlord timing. It's kind of like go if your Team Secret start crossing the river, see what opportunities you can create. And there's no real punishment coming from the Brood, right? Like no Orchid, no way to just go, hey, you're out of position, let me kill. Like a Lycan, if you walk through the webs of the Lycan, you're probably gonna die to an Orchid Brood +1, right? But knowing that there isn't one, he doesn't care. He's gonna walk it off.
Still not yet to see any real impact from the Lycan as well. Like I've been waiting for him to run at people with the Helm of the Overlord and with the Facet and all this cool stuff, but
yeah, same.
Still waiting.
I'm excited for it,
he's just
it's
gonna,
not happening. Yeah,
he's just going to lose his Ancient Creep to Albeca, which which is less than ideal. What ancient creep does he want? Ah, the ancient ice shaman. Ooh. Takes another rock golem with the weakening aura this time around. I mean, armor reduction's pretty good, I guess. Maybe even preferable to the big boy is up in the top side. They are able to find the spider. And again, Secret just making plays. Their Lycan does not exist. It's 4-2-3 is just playing his own game at this point. Not getting involved. Not utilizing the facet. Just farming up. It's a choice. AC going to be the next port of call for him. Now going to group up with the team, maybe look to take this tower. Not sure they need any help with this tier 1 tower up at the top side, but they're going to get it.
It's safe to bring the numbers.
Yep.
Just feel like maybe Roshan's on the card soon. It's nighttime, everyone's up here. Terrorblade also is queuing up a Radiance, which is the kind of like the anti people on top of you style item that we've been seeing some Terrorblade carries do in the pub scene. Against Lycan, the evasion's quite nice. Map play is going to be quite good. They're going to try and go into the Doom, but not with any damage.
The 4-star! So, I mean, Simon is in trouble here. He is going to be the one to fall, but the Doom actually comes out onto the Brood just before he goes down. But go down, he shall, and now you'll Atos out onto Ankrad. It's going to be a nice couple of kills though, go over towards Liga. So, 4-star haters where you at.
Here.
Incredible. Yeah. Double damage Lycans here.
They did kill the Invoker like twice doing that. So maybe Secret like, oh, they're doing it again. And then they just run him down.
Yeah, Turbo did do a lot of damage to the Pangolier.
He did, yeah. Turbo's a good hero.
Yeah, it's classic, like, either TB, Wind Ranger, or Gyro versus Pangolier. And some days, the Pangolier players, they don't adjust. They just keep playing normal Pango, and they just get shot down in their ball.
Also, Terrorblade decided to go for a different evasion item. He's like, you know what? I don't want Radiance. I'll just go for the Butterfly. I'll go for the standard safe approach rather than the slightly more unconventional.
Yeah. Part of me is disappointed, but mostly I just think it's alright, cool. Honestly. I would actually like to see the Hurricane Pike coming out before then, just because I think it's really good this game. The extra range to jump the Pangolier, getting distance on the Lycan might be quite nice as well, but...
So Hurricane's actually really high value against Doom. Because like, when he blinks into Doom you, the cast time of Doom is relatively long. So you can Manta dodge the initial cast, he has to recast it, then you can Hurricane Pike yourself to get away from him, run behind a tree. Like, Manta and Hurricane Pike are two very good items to prevent Doom casting the his ultimate on you.
Yeah, very high skill, but easy for these players, obviously.
Yeah, if you're low MOR, a Lincoln's or maybe like a Shadow Blade could help.
This kind of reminds me when I was a teenager and I crashed my car, and I was telling someone who was like one of these really car obsessed, racing obsessed boy racer types. And they were like, oh yeah, no, what you should do in that situation is pull the handbrake, pull it into a drift. Keep in mind this was like 80 miles an hour on the motorway. I was an idiot for going that fast. And they were like, yeah, and because all car lanes are designed to be as wide as your average car is long. So if you go sideways, then yeah, you'll be less likely to crash. I was like, oh, yeah, I could do that. It's a good idea.
Could you just whip out a drift piece on the M25?
I feel like, yeah, that was. I was like, that sounds like it would
Great
work.
Advice, yeah.
Good way to go into an immediate topple and kill myself and everybody else in the situation. But anyway,
look at Hoodwink though. This is some high positioning.
Let's see.
Sun tried to scout. Nix to scout.
scout.
Come on, Liga, don't do it to them. Don't do it to them.
Oh no, you can't do it to Puppy. All of them caught up into the air. Age is stolen by the Nyx assassin. Oh no. Oh no, not like this.
And he TP'd out on the Hoodwink. I'm sure Nix is gonna die, but
oh, Secret.
What a steal.
Yeah, that was. I mean, it was pretty clean. It was pretty clean. Ignoring the mistakes of Secret, that was pretty clean. Maybe they get something from this. Violent, a little bit in trouble right now. Do they throw out the Doom? They don't. Okay. Guess guess Secret to go into the little bracket then. Jesus, that was bad, team. What's happening? What's going on here?
In the heat of the moment, did the ogre multicaster stun? Did the centaur not? I know Warstomp was on cooldown, but someone, putting it bluntly, fucked up heavily on Secret.
So you don't feel like the Doom needed to come out there? You think there was there should have been more stuns available?
I mean, you could just Doom him. Doom's the easy answer, right? The complicated answer is don't rely on a multicast. Why is Warstomp on cooldown? Actually, no, he probably started Warstomp, so let me just ignore that one. You know what? They actually don't have perfect stuns to stop. Just Doom him. Actually, that's the conclusion. Just Doom him. I'm trying to think of like how do they actually stop him from like chain stunning him, and it is only multicast on Fire Blast. That's rough. Oh, now Lycan's dying.
Oh,
or not.
He gets off the ulti, turns around, blows up 1J. Okay, apparently it's a mistake to jump anybody in this game.
Yeah. Just farm, guys.
Yeah, just farm or wait to be ganked. It's the crit! Oh, did you see that crit from the Ancient Granite Golem? He killed him. That was sick. I don't know why,
of course,
but
the weakness of terribly.
the neutral's critting is very entertaining for me. Like, look at this big boy. He's critting like every slap. The Granite Golem from Lycan with the assist. So funny.
Bloodlust him as well. Oof.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, get the Ancient Thunderhide. Hell yeah, now we're talking. Oh yeah. Frenzy. This guy's gonna be critting all over the place. Oh man, yeah. Ancient Black Dragon is like S tier, but
no! No! Look at the Doom! Look at the Doom! Look at the Doom! Oh! Oh!
Well, he's having trouble.
Now click on the Doom. What do we see, Nomad? Trivia time.
Doom is on cooldown.
There we go.
Why is Doom on cooldown? Nobody seems to be doomed. Ah. Is it a Terrorblade illusion?
He got told off for... Yeah, he doomed the illusion. Oh, no! And then 1J killed the Lycan on the Tormentor!
Yeah, this is...
What I do.
he just randomly caught a tip. He was just like, why me?
Man's getting tipped.
He's catching. This is a definition of catching strays right here. Puppies.
But this is the way to tip, though. This is the way to tip. Like, your Doom randomly dooms an illusion. Your Lycan dies to a Tormentor. Just tip the guy who's not there. Why not?
Can we chalk up the 4 things which has happened for Secret right now? So they got their Aegis stolen by the next assassin. Then we had the non-Doom, well, nobody doomed the Terrorblade, nobody stunned the Terrorblade, so we just stunned it and killed them and lived. Then we had the Doom onto an illusion.
Yep.
And then we had the Lycan being killed on Tormentor. All in the space of like 7 minutes.
And Puffy getting tipped. Because all of that.
Yeah, that was also funny.
That is...
What a way to go.
The biggest random amount of despair a team could face. Like, normally you get one of those scenarios in a game, right?
Per game.
They got 4.
They got 4 back to back.
4 back to back. Like, these are like all game losing like errors pretty much, right?
Yep.
And they had 4 just compound in the matter of like 5 minutes. Well, if you're a Secret fan, this is rough.
At least it's gonna be really easy to like point to the mistakes and improve them for next series, I guess. Very easy job for the analyst. Down goes Panto, moving on to Mirage as well. Mirage on the run, gonna try and TP out from this one. Stunned up though, being taken down. Alright, 2 exit kills at least, and they don't have any buildings falling. No major buildings anyway.
Do you think Puppy's gonna follow through with his quick buy?
Is it Dagon still? I hope so.
It is still Dagon, yeah.
In the wise words of Notel, the game goes...
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that sentence kind of phased out, but 6,000 gold lead for the side of Radiant. Like, as much as Secret might get an exit kill or 2, have we really spoke about how they win a fight yet? Like, obviously Doom actually pressing his button would be helpful, but like, other than that, do they have... I mean, it's like Pango, they need to roll And at this stage, like, you'd love to Doom like the TB, but then Brood might pop off with his BKB, SMY. You don't have you shouldn't respect Invoker because of how important the TB is. So like I think like
don't worry, I
Doom
never respect
Terrorblade,
Invoker.
Doom Terrorblade somehow contain the Invoker from saving him, and Lycan just has to right click. So like, see, they do have the tools, but I think finding Terrorblade is the key piece of the puzzle.
Hear me out.
Listening.
If you catch them as 5, and Lycan has the Ancient Black Dragon, big AoE crit from the Ancient Black Dragon. You're cooking. That's how you win a fight.
Okay, thank you for that input. We'll see if it comes to life.
Be funny. Oh, good job, Slime. This is called learning. This is called learning from mistakes. He was in animation to Doom this Terrorblade illusion.
But Ankrad and 43 may have popped their ultimates.
Yeah, now they'll learn
now
for
all
next
cores
time
have
as
learned
well.
the way of
Exactly,
Terrorblade illusions.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Every single one of them.
The next fight will be flawless.
They've made all the mistakes. Now there's only clean gameplay to come from here on out.
They didn't see anything because they were smoked. So oh, okay.
They have no information.
So Liga aren't aware. Actually, can you hear shapeshift when you're smoked?
Don't think so. It's not a global one, I don't believe. Minecraft being jumped here a little bit in the middle lane. He's going to be able to get himself back. A Doom comes out from Saime, but no mana for the Doom, which means Brood is just able to run away. But maybe would have just been able to get away regardless. Might have gotten clipped by the EMP upon entering that fight, somewhat unfortunately. It's only 26 minutes into this game, and so much has happened. You know, it feels like we've really been on a journey together.
Yeah, no, I've learned a lot about you in the last hour.
Indeed.
26 minutes.
Feels like an hour. Edwin is going to die, though. One more kill gain. In comes Einkrad, looking for the target. Oh, nice harpoon plays onto 1J. 1J trying to survive with the spike carapace, but Einkrad will be able to bring him down regardless. Nice individual play there. Wasn't Kaisko buyback for this, but if they
this
can
is
get
so
Roshan
rough for
from it, it'd be
Secret.
great. But guess what?
Such a long respawn.
Long respawn.
Yeah. It's an awful feeling. Like, you make this move, you get to the top side, and bam, 2.5 minutes.
Of course, they have no idea, so then it's like awkwardly trying to stick around when you don't have really much map control, so you got to send the Pango back to try and deal with this stuff, and illusions from the TB coming up onto the high ground. It's difficult.
Just got a linked a clip of what I said in this cast about Secret. And out of context. It's quite damning.
His middle tower is under attack.
Oh well, we'll survive.
New Secret, new team, trying to iron out the kinks. It's early days still waiting for this team to improve. Very early days. We'll see how quickly they're able to move, make the necessary adjustments.
The issue with new teams is always going to be you have to rely on individual skill to get through the phase in which you don't have a team identity. And right now we are seeing moments where the skill of some of the Secret players just isn't at the same caliber to the opponents they're facing, in which being in a team with the captaining of Puppy will eventually bring you up to be able to compete with them, right? But day one, that isn't the case. Again, we are seeing it. Now Ankrad rolling onto the Brood Mother. A little bit of lag because of Brood.
Yeah, manages to get off the BKB. Although Ankrad is just staying with him and getting like little instances of damage off. Kind of interesting here as the ultimate comes out from the Lycan as well, looking for his target. Sees Mirage on the side, going to try and take him down. The damage is there. The Doom comes in. They're going to go deep for this kill onto the Evoker, but this Terrorblade is here to slap right back. Both Mirage and Saime already gone. Mirage going to buy back with all its spells available as the Sphere comes out to force back the Nyx Assassin, but 423 really struggling to engage and keep on any of these targets. He doesn't have the stickiness required to really bring anybody else down, so it's just going to be straight up to on to the Evoker, who buys back, and now looking like Liga want to push this to the high ground.
They have half duration on meta, so maybe enough to force out at least maybe even a range Rax. We'll see what happens. Depends what Secret want to do in the defense, but they're just straight starting with the melee, forcing out the glyph. Roshan is available, but it will be going to the Radiant side.
Yeah, maybe down south in a minute. And
got the melee Rax.
They certainly have starting to get to work on the range barracks as well, and finishing getting to work on the range barracks. Both of them gone.
Well, of course, I've just blundered. Of course, Lycan doesn't have ultimate, so what is Terrorblade truly scared of? Rolling Thunder now comes back up, but if you're Liga, you most likely will just be repositioning to the bottom side of the map, taking that next Aegis. But Ankrad trying to chase them on the retreat. Oh,
nope. Yep, just there you go.
To be fair, Panto, you could have just tipped Puppy there. I think that would have been, you know.
Yeah. 1J is going to die for this at last, but how much can they get in revenge as the spiders come flying in from the sidelines, blowing up Kaisko once again. Immediate buyback from 1J as well, as Saime being chased down, caught by the sharpshooter, finished off by Albaca. Another kill going the way of Liga. Puppy trying to hold back the spider, but there's not really a whole lot they can do. Ankarad, he's got his spells on cooldown. Puppy does minus up a whole bunch of the spiders, but it's not enough to keep him alive. A cute attempt, but will be gone. As they'll now move onto Icarad as well. Tornado out onto him. Does he have any way to survive this? No, he does not. He's gone as well, and this could be the end of this. 31 minutes in, the tier 4s are being taken down. Violent is just farmed out of control on this Terrorblade, and looking to put in the final nail. So the buyback's going to at least chase them off the tier 4s for the time being. But straight back on it again after they take those barracks. They have a Roshan to get, don't forget, if they really want to play it safe. If they feel any sense of danger, if this not going completely flawlessly, then they can just go back and take Rosh. But ultimately,
they're winning.
Puppy just waddles in, Dagon out, dies, and GG is called. Game number 2, it will go to Liga as they 2-0 Team Secret, sending them down to the lower bracket. And Team Liga take the win and continue their journey forward.
This was a rough one. I was praising Secret on like this initial draft formation, right? Taking away some of the instabilities of high school lineups when you're a new team, trying to tone it down a little bit. They throw in like the Doom, the Will of the Ogre, the Pangolier. Then they last pick a Lycan into a flex Terrorblade, and it's like Lycan be Terrorblade. Terrorblade always wins the late game. Lycan can never run into him, can never kill him off. Like Secret kind of force their hand immensely, and then on top of that, they play themselves into a timer type game, but they just don't execute. I think Saime, he's had a really rough series on his Razor with some poor itemization / positional choices. In this game with the Doom, not dooming the Terrorblade at tier 2 post Aegis shenanigans, then dooming the illusion. Like sure, in this type of game where you're getting choked out on the map, any mistake feels like it's 10 times worse. But if you don't make those mistakes and you actually capitalize on it, then that's maybe the start of a comeback. But yeah, Secret just looking a little bit lost at the moment in both play and kind of strategy. They are a new team, but it doesn't feel like right now they are in the correct position to be contenders for the ESL Bangkok Eastern European Close Qualifiers. We'll see though if they can change it up for tomorrow, because they'll be in the lower bracket. But yeah, it's looking shaky if you're a Team Secret fan.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we're not going to sit here and be like, we never expected these guys to come out immediately being able to take games off Liga. Yeah. These are the kind of tier 2 teams of the region. These guys will always make it deep into the qualifiers. They're very good at kind of punching down on any team that's a little bit worse than them. And Team Secret, they've only been formed up for a few months now at most, so they're still trying to work out the kinks. And we'll find out exactly how good they are more in a couple of months than in a couple of days, because it takes a while to get things in shape. It takes a while to scrim, to work on your communication, to find out what works, make any team changes you need to. So yeah, not expecting this to be final strong form Team Secret. Have faith in Puppy, trust the process, and of course they're not out yet. They've still got a few lower bracket games to play in, to learn from, but yeah, certainly not expecting them to be qualifying for anything today, because we're not even really expecting Liga to qualify, to be honest. Like, they might make it pretty deep as usual, but I'm not sure they're the strongest team in these qualifiers. So yeah, still a long way to go for Puppy and the boys, but nevertheless, you know, game one at least. Really good fight, very, very good game one. Definitely some high points to look at from there. Some very unfortunate moments in this game, number two. But that's going to do it for this series. It's 2-0 for Liga. And yeah, I mean, just quickly, you know, what did Liga do well in this game? Why did it look so convincing for them?
And strategically, they come into the series with an identity. They didn't break from that identity. They made sure they got those points each time. You know, their carry farms disgustingly well. He's always just right there with the correct itemization, the correct positioning, you know, the supports, 1J and Panto, they always feel like they're finding the correct save or the correct kickoff. And yeah, I think that's the combination. And then Mirage, with his itemization in this game, sure, he died a couple times mid lane, but you know, going for the 4-star, being active, his puck in game one, like, I feel like every player kind of stepped up to the plate and did their job, but it helps because they have a strategy that they all understand and kind of subscribe to way before they enter, and it helps. Like, we're comparing a team that's been together for months compared to like days, if not weeks. It is a tale of that. So yeah, I think strategy and kind of trust in each other is exactly what Liga utilize in this series. I still think that they are going to be the underdogs against the likes of like a 1W. Maybe they go equal against like a VP, but yeah, they're still a top 3 team in the qualifier for sure. But it doesn't matter if you're top 3; you need to be the number 1. So still some improvements needed for Liga to potentially beat out the likes of 1W, but yeah, it's a good sign. They have like a clear identity, which is what you need in a qualifier.
They do indeed. Let's see how far they can take it. Of course, it's time to throw it over to a break. So we'll be hanging out for a bit of a longer one, as we are on a fixed schedule. But we will be back with, I believe, Na'Vi Junior versus Team Secret here on this stream. Oh no, sorry, we're doing the uppers first, aren't we?
We're doing uppers, yeah. We are,
yeah. So it'll be Virtus Pro versus Liga, I believe, on this one. So we'll be back in about an hour and a half for that one. So a slightly longer break. So yeah, go check out some of the other streams. Hopefully the series is still going. Go and watch some of that, and yeah, we'll see you later on for one more series here at EEU Qualifiers for ESL One Bangkok. See you in a bit.
You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on the Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches in it, deuces. Hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore. I'm done living. Sky is the limit. I'm living like we know. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world she's persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my
days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, all I need, understanding when I'm
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes,
makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way to LA.
miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give it face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Slide with me. Secret in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with this. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy.
Yeah.
I know
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire
to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way, won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say, yeah. But as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home, put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes,
makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way to LA.
hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From
I
getting
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Too long for me to feel, yeah. my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
in mind. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new stress. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Denying myself anymore, I'm done with this. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, and energy.
How's it going, everybody, and welcome back to ESL One Bangkok Qualifiers here for the Eastern European region. That is right, we are now done with the losers. The losers are out of here. They're down in the lower bracket. We don't care about them anymore until tomorrow. We're not even thinking about them. We're not even deigning a single minute to talk about them other than this one. We are now moving on to the winners, because that is all we care about here. And to talk about this game, we have two winners. It's me, and it is T Governor. And we're going to talk about the series coming out. Liga versus Virtus Pro T.
Yes, we are two winners. The last pub played, I did win it. Let me double check your last pub just to ensure that you are indeed a winner. History, Nomad.
Oh no.
You lost on Dazzle in 37 minutes. You just lied to the audience. Oh my god, you went 3-10 from mid lane? Okay, moving on. Anyway, yeah, we...
Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, I had to call you out. You know, you calling yourself a winner, I had to double check that.
I did not know that was my last game. That was a battle. Let's look at the game before, though. That's better. Anyway. But yeah, no, it's Liga versus Virtus Pro. Obviously, we didn't see Virtus Pro's games, so a little bit of a question mark for us.
Exactly, but VP often does hold down the fort in regards to one of the strongest teams in Eastern Europe close qualifiers, especially when Spirit, BB, even, I think, isn't Paravision now Eastern Europe as well? Like, when they're here, they'll probably take the number one spot, depending on which one isn't invited. But when it is One Dub or VP, between those two, they often are the grand final team. One Dub recently taking kind of the winning stance between the two. So yeah, for Liga, hopefully in the post-TI break, they've been able to kind of find some new form. Of course, VP now have Ike as their position 5, who used to play on Amiga. Of course, that means FNG does not play for VP anymore. But yeah, I think VP are looking to be the favourites based on kind of track record. No, many roster changes for VP, as previously mentioned. So yeah, I'd be surprised if VP were suddenly, you know, a weaker team, even though the captaining of FNG is, of course, nothing to scoff at.
Absolutely not. And I'm just looking back at their games versus Na'Vi Junior. They got themselves a nice 28-minute win against Na'Vi Junior in the first game, which is pretty nice. I mean, Na'Vi Junior are no joke of a team. This team's pretty good. They can put in some performances sometimes, but quite inconsistent, and that kind of goes to show in this series as well, as the next game was 54 minutes between them, so quite the battle coming out in game number 2. But it does look like they were able to pull it together in the end. They had a tricore of Dragon Knight, Sand King, and Beastmaster. So this old classic 3 big, tanky, high-damage boys at the front line seems to have pulled through for them in the end. They're able to take down Na'Vi Junior and secure themselves a win. So, you know, well done to them. And, of course, we watched the Liga series earlier. I'll let T talk a little bit more about that one against Team Secret.
Yeah, so yeah, Liga against Team Secret. Team Secret looked a little bit discombobulated going into that series, struggling just a little bit. Of course, game 1, Liga had a good lead, kind of struggled to close out, and then after all of that, was able to then finally take the victory, some beautiful SD play, and then game 2 was just very much outplaying Secret strategically, both in draft and play, it felt like. But I think Liga didn't show themselves being a truly dominant team. I think they kind of, the way that they played made me feel like they would be a top 4 close qualifier team, but unlikely to qualify. unless they get some good vibes. Or when I say good vibes, it's more like, you know, like when you win a series and then you kind of just go, wait, this is our problem, and you instantly fix it. Like sometimes you just need that eureka moment. So I think if Liga find that, then sure, they can string together some very good games and maybe contend. But I think this is the best series for them to do it. Like they're not playing against 1W, who are like seed 1. They're playing against seed 2. So if they can beat VP, of course, then they are very, very solid contenders for qualifying. So this is the perfect test for Liga and how good they are post TI.
Yeah, we'll see how they manage. I think it's kind of interesting that they both took their series in very similar ways as well. One crushing defeat, and one kind of long, drawn out, a bit of back and forth. So, you know, that would make you believe it's a little bit equal. But I would also rate Na'Vi Junior much, much higher than Team Secret at the moment, just because Team Secret's here with a fresh roster, some fresh players. So you're always going to be favoring Na'Vi Junior. So I think that definitely puts Virtus Pro in the better position coming into this series. I'm definitely leaning over to their side at the moment, and yeah, we'll see what they're able to do. I've been looking at Virtus Pro for a while now, because they've been kind of, for a while, you know, being a bit quiet. They've really, really struggled to get to events. They've really struggled to break out, get that kind of international experience they need. And that's because these qualifiers are just pretty tough sometimes. There's a lot of really tough teams around, but they did manage to make it to 1 or 2 events last year. So we'll see if they can make it to any more events this year.
I mean, the future of, you know, the Dota circuit will just be, you know, unforgiving qualifiers, especially for the likes of Eastern Europe, right? Paravision, BB, Spirit, they all live within the region. And if you are a 1W, a VP, a Liga, even a PUC champ to some degree, you know that if these top 3 teams are already getting invited each time, you're now fighting up against another group of teams to then get number 1. Like the fact that we have 3 Eastern European teams in the top 8 of the world at the moment, and you have to overcome that. It's like, it's a scary region. Like everyone talks about Western Europe being difficult, but the depth of Eastern Europe, it far exceeds Western Europe. I feel like the top 8 of Western Europe is so dominant, but Eastern Europe, like your top 16, your top 20, they're also very scary. Like if you play badly, you will lose in an open qualifier to them. You'll lose in a random close qualifier game. But I feel like Western Europe, once you get past like the Gaming, Liquid, Tundra, OG, Avalus, that next set of teams is kind of like, because also most people have kind of run away from the region in regards to like the top players, right? If you can't play in Western Europe, then you join some other stack or whatever. But again, Eastern Europe, very, very scary, just like this upcoming series will be.
Exactly, and we do have the draft available, so let's jump in and see exactly what we're going to be picked and banned in game number 1 of Liga versus Virtus Pro. What is going to be going on here is my question. And hey, look, it's me! I'm playing for Virtus Pro T.
Wow, you really held on to that joke for so long.
10 seconds
remaining. I held on to it for the perfect amount until the viewers can see it. So I'm more a sit back and let my drafter do things. You know, like a true professional can play anything. If my drafter asks me, then I might have to mute myself for a minute and answer and tell them what I want. Probably not Dazzle though.
Wow, what a great answer. That's actually the only answer you could have given without you having to then call yourself out.
10 seconds remaining.
It's a sidestep, you know. I've been watching a lot of politics recently, so quite good at sidestepping and not answering things. It's great talent. As yeah, so when we look at events from last year as well, Virtus Pro did actually have a couple of lands at the end of last year. They managed to get to Riyadh Masters, which they didn't really do too hot in. The Esports World Cup, they only got themselves 17th to 18th, which is obviously not very good. And then they went to Snow Rui as well, where they also had a bit of an underwhelming performance as well there. They were out in the first round of the playoffs, and yeah, took 9th to 10th. So not ideal. Not great performances on LAN. Looking for this team to really step things up.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of expectations for this organization. It's, you know, quite a legacy organization, but it's kind of fallen off quite heavily, right? Like they have their moments, but there's nothing really to kind of scream home, run home. What's the phrase? Shout.
Call home.
Call home. There we go.
Shout
I don't know. My brain was lagging. Call home about, but yeah. Either way, they are hopefully looking for some success, and Clockwork is going to be their first pick. They did utilize this earlier today, but yeah, very, very strong hero. No real complaints. You have good laning with the Cogs and Battery Assault. Battery Assault is incredibly good, because Because what Clockwork used to have issues with was like, when game goes stale, you want to kill heroes, and then you chill. And obviously many patches ago, like Battery Assault does bonus damage to creeps, you then start farming, so people kind of shifted the way they play it, and now the hero is a good laner, good farmer, good map play. It really does a bit of everything from the position 5.
It really does, yeah. It's, no downsides of this hero, really, to pick it up. Like, you're never going to be like, oh man, I got to support Clockwork on my team. I don't think anybody's ever said that, so... yeah, it's a good information gatherer as well. That's what I always say about Clockwork, what I love about him. Not only does he get information with his flares, the obvious one, but also you can hook shot in. That's going to give you a bunch of vision. You know, you get the cogs, which means you might not immediately get blasted down. So even getting vision with your hero as well and being on the front lines support, super value, tricky to kill off. Yeah, big fan. DK, obviously, always pretty strong. You can flex him around. We've seen him almost entirely be carry recently. I'm not sure we've seen any non-carry games. You can, if you want, you know, shove him somewhere else, but ultimately it's probably just going to be a carry pick, and for good reason. Fire Dragon is crazy good. It's just, hey, do you want a Battle Fury and also a ranged Battle Fury? Yes, I do. Thank you.
We said it earlier in the different series, but we'll repeat ourselves just in case new viewers are here. DK is the hero that prevents Terrorblade, and Terrorblade is the hero of, you know, of the week, it seems, at least, and DK high armor prevents that flex, and yeah, just locks you in for a good draft. I like the fact that Liga on second pick had the option of Terrorblade or DK. Other teams here would, you know, happily pick Terrorblade, but they go for stability. They go for the overall more reliable pick, which isn't as, I guess, new compared to the TB. Like, the thing with TV is, like, it's very strong with Pipe, with Shard, with Manta, but there is still kind of that uncertainty of, like, what if we now have an offlane Terrorblade and we need, like, a bit more stun? Like, what if we draft ourselves into a win position if you don't truly understand the hero? And maybe that's the kind of Liga's situation. We shall see, but for now, DK is the pick.
Tis indeed. Meanwhile, inside of Virtus Pro, they're going to grab themselves the... they're going to ban out the Pugna. Always annoying hero to play into. Don't want to come up against those pesky nether wards and that tower pushing. That plus a DK can be pretty devastating for your lane, so just getting rid of those annoying kind of signature heroes on the side of Liga as well, heroes they like to play. Try and push them out of their comfort zone. I think Liga always look best when they have like a sort of medium fast lineup, which is pretty well rounded. You know, I don't always like it when they try to like kind of bit too creative. I prefer it when they can be aggressive and have a bit of late game security and, you know, just pretty stock standard simple stuff. But as Pro, meanwhile, you know, I'm more happy for them to push things outside of the box a bit. I think they've got some specialities they play really nicely, so see if any of those come up.
5 seconds remaining.
Big fan of the Squadix mid shaker, or maybe the Void Spirit, something like that. Always a fun one.
And now we have the Chen. Again, we don't see Chen too often, but it's just another high armor hero, right? Like, you can provide pretty much a plate mail with your third spell. You then throw on a mech on top, a Solar Crest, a drum, a lot of auras, and so many buff ups to give the DK. Yeah, I like the Chen DK combination. VP, their response. Hey, you want to try and kill a Timbersaw early on? Nah, you can't right now with these two heroes. Instantly lock it in. They like to play it in multiple roles, so this Timbersaw will probably get flexed between mid to offlane in this draft position right now. Most likely picking up the position 4, which could just be like a Willow or any kind of generic 4 that will secure the lane a bit for a potential Timbersaw in that role.
Yeah, Timber has his strengths in lane, but ultimately needs someone who can kind of harass on his behalf. He doesn't really trade. He kind of goes in and blasts. So. Ooh, okay.
We do not see this hero that often at all.
No. Very rare pickup here for the side of Virtus Pro. Something I would have expected in the FNG days, but yeah, I guess we're going to see Antares giving it a try.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, well, it certainly harasses. It certainly clicks.
Well, the thing with Techie is why he disappeared was we went through a very long period of very quick games that Techie would take to get run over. Not because I'm talking like mines and this stuff, but more because you don't get enough laning impact to then suddenly, deal with the 15-minute onslaught of BKBs and whatnot, because you're just a techies, all magic damage. And then we went through like the pipe, the crimson, the heart, like super tanky period of the game. Again, techie doesn't do very well. So right now, because we don't see people breaking the game in 20 minutes, 15 minutes, and we don't see people all subscribing to multiple auras, techies does return a little bit. Chen can buy auras to fix that, but again, I'm not opposed to it. I think that if there ever was a time that techies was somewhat viable, it would be in our current placement of the patch where we sometimes get a mech, we sometimes get a pipe, but we don't always get both in every single game compared to previous times. So I think, we'll see how it goes in lane.
Dire team ban.
What do they go for? Medusa. The classic anti-DK hero. You get a DK, I get a Medusa. It's a battle of the big cores. Two big ranged heroes. Medusa, of course, Manta Butterfly. There is kind of a feeling that VP
10 seconds
could
remaining.
maybe have damage issues 15-20 minutes into the game. Like their last pick needs to be a bit of a playmaker, I feel like. Otherwise, Chen behind a BKB DK with Sanking finding the supports could be a cause for concern. VP, though, on the other hand, are very tanky. Like Ags on Timbersaw, Medusa with like a Manta, Butterfly, BKB, Scardy down the line. Like there is going to be a lot of tankiness on VP. Maybe damage is their problem, trying to fight into the survivability of SK, Chen, and DK with a counter pick to occur.
5 seconds remaining.
A lot of a lot of kind of protection now for this Medusa as well, but I almost feel like you need a little bit more. I like that anti-mage ban, obviously. It is a Medusa. You can always flex the DK as well, so moving them about. Always that possibility. Final picks here. What mid lane are we going to get to see on Squadix? There's a chance he takes the Timbersaw anyway. I don't think that's what I want to see, though. I think I want to see him... I think the Storm is probably a little too slow. Actually, Puck seems really good here.
For VP?
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I think based on patch, Liga's bans are very, very good,
5
right?
seconds
Vessel
remaining.
buying Earth Spirit or Diffusal buying Pangolier both annoy DK Sanking in some capacity. But what is the... You kind of need like a middle ground. Someone who isn't farm intensive and plays more on levels, I think, for the VP mid laner. And also you kind of want a couple more stuns. Right now you have Hookshot, Cogs Containment, which isn't a stun,
Dire team pick.
kind of, and then Blast Off. What is the mid pick here? If you want to punish the lack of lockdown, like you said, it's Storm, but it's a bit item dependent compared to the other options. You could go Queen of Pain, but then you don't really provide any stuns, but you are trying to find the backline and lack of stun.
Could always go for their Shaker. I do love their Shaker.
5
Sure.
seconds remaining.
Could be okay, but Shaker into DK could be kind of weird. Alright, yeah, I mean, we kind of forgot about Invoker. It's fine.
Yeah, I mentioned it at the very beginning.
The very
but
beginning,
then,
okay.
Yeah, right at the start. At the
Hell
beginning
yeah.
of the day, I said, by the way, later on, Squad X Invoke are going to come out. Rewind if you guys want. But
10 seconds
yeah,
remaining.
all right, Liga, what is your response? You know your matchup, you know your heroes, you got all the information in the
5
world.
seconds remaining.
One pick to swing the game in your favor. But probably not, just to round out your draft nicely and answer some of what Virtus Pro's shoved down here. I would like a... Yeah, I think you just shove the DK carry and try and get yourself something. Invoker would have been really good for them, now I think about it, so it's pretty obvious that the Invoker was going to come out. Pango as well would have been quite nice for them as well. I'm just thinking of these like kind of diffuser-ish heroes. Oof. Yeah, really not a lot of options here. Is there a world where they rotate the DK to mid and grab like some diffusal carry? Some Slark or something?
Oh, no time for me to say. Let's go for Brood Mother.
Choose your hero.
Right, let's see.
Which is
who
what you
picks
were
up what.
definitely going to say, right? Yeah.
Nah, I probably wasn't. To be fair... Actually, no, they're not going to do that. I was gonna say like the whole Brood v Invoker mid is an absolute slaughter for Broodmother. He does so well, because Invoker, sure you lane, but at 6 you just lose everything and you call everyone to mid. So if Liga wanted to get a bit spicy with lane setups, then put Brood into mid lane, put SK off lane, DK safe, and then Invoker never gets to be the playmaker, and you get to crush from that way. But we will see. Medusa also doesn't really punish offlaners. She doesn't kill them unless her 5 can do it. So if Clockwork doesn't get any of that kind of jump onto the Brood, then Brood will just be able to get levels again that way. So overall, I think there is some potential for creativity in regards to laning, but the Broodmother it annoys the aggressive nature of VP, as they're going to have to try and deal with the Brood threat, then with the farming pattern of DK behind, whilst Medusa's farming. Again, I think damage is an issue for VP as they enter this game. Like, it really feels like it's more like kind of damage control in regards to like, Liga is going to be aggressive, survive as long as you can, and then when Medusa's ready, throw the alacrity on her, throw the buff ups, and see what you can do.
All right, well, we'll see how this one goes. I think we had a kind of boring facet choice in the techies. I was just checking if we were going to go and cooking with that one, but
A fulfillment of the
internet lags. That's a shame.
Every single day we have, every day, every single game we got pauses. Oh my god!
Did we have one without? Maybe we had one without. I don't remember.
No, we had a pause in the previous.
Oh
series
yeah,
too.
we did have it both games. Yeah, for some reason in my head it was
game.
it was a 3-game series, but it wasn't.
So what are we cooking in regards to techies? What are you saying?
I just
What
I mean,
did
this is obviously the best facet, I think, but I do like squeeze scope. It's so silly. One attack range and attack projectile for each point of attack speed.
Okay, I see. The meme one.
Yeah.
But it was either between stash or secret source for the options.
I know. I was trying to fuck with you, but-
making sure we're on the same page. I'm like, wait a second, you want the dumb one? Alright. No, I like the fact that he didn't go for Spoon Stash. I think there is... when we think about techies used to be the hero that was the super dominant laner that you couldn't deal with. Like, he keeps throwing out sticky bombs. He blasts off to either disengage a fight because everyone gets hit by it, or you take the fight on top of it. So yeah, I like the fact that he's just going for all damage. Just secure that lane, be aggressive as possible, shove them back to the jungle if you can. We'll see if it works out, but yeah, not too shabby.
Not too shabby indeed.
Again, we have a pause, unfortunately, guys. There are some lags on the old internet, but we hopefully will be starting soon.
All right, I wonder how each of these lanes is going to go then. I mean, you've got the probably mid invoker versus, well, definitely mid invoker against probably the Sand King. We have entertained the possibility, the slight chance, the low fraction possibility that we flex out Broodmother to mid. Looking at items, that's not going to happen though. Sand King's even got a bottle queued up. My goodness, he is amped up and ready to go. Okay. Over the top lane, then, it's going to be the Broodmother and the Hoodwink laning out versus the Medusa and the Clockwork. So, yeah, not a very exciting lane, I would say. This is just going to be a complete trade and farm. And then when the Broodmother hits 6, probably just going to force out the Medusa into the jungle. How much pressure can a unchecked Broodmother put on a Medusa after the laning phase when the tower's fallen?
Bruno just crushes it.
Yeah, kind of thought as much.
Yeah, like the only hero in the game that can actually stop Brood from taking over a tower is Timbersaw in this game early on. And obviously, as the game goes later, and you have like Manta Butterfly, Medusa will do it very easily. So like Medusa is the timer against Broodmother, pretty much. Levels enable Timbersaw to do it. But even when you think about the damage, like Clock doesn't really kill Brood because Spiderlings will soak up the Battery Assault. Techies can allow for the slows for Timber to do damage, but it really is, if Timber is there, you kill. If both supports and Invoker are there, you can kill, but you are looking at like a lot of combinations, right? Double support plus Invoker, or Timber plus Techies to to kill off the Broodmother. And on top of that, don't forget you are then trying to stop a Sankin getting a Bloodstone, a DK farming up his 2 items, and that is why heroes like Brood Husker are also potent within the draft. As if you need your key heroes that are playmakers to shut them down, you often them will enable the people that you kind of want to shut down to also farm. So your playmakers kind of get forced to play your game rather than get to play their own game.
Mm-hmm.
And again, we are currently trying to fix the issues. I say we, it's more noticed.
Their best engineers are on the case. They're working on it right now. Sometimes ping 700. That's not good.
I'm going to reconnect as well myself. Why not? For the fun of it.
Yeah,
Risk not being able
in.
to rejoin. Sounds fun. Yeah.
Everyone else seems to be really enjoying it, so you should join in the fun. Why should you miss out? Okay.
I'll just fake claim I got some lag for the fun of it.
Yeah. Join in with the old chat. So on the bottom time we got Antares on the techies with Noticed on the Timbersaw. I don't know. I feel like with the facet which they've both got, it's kind of implying that they're really looking to double down on kill potential in lane. That's my read. Well, I guess we're only waiting 5 minutes, guys. That's some good news.
Woo!
I mean, there's no one missing. I'll just be playing on ping, so it's kind of whatever.
Oh, I was about to fully abandon the game. That's a misclick. That would have been very awkward.
Been dumb. Sad face. Why is Panto sad facing?
Oh, there you go. I fixed my issue.
What's been your favorite bug in Dota history? The most entertaining bug you can remember? I'll go first whilst you think. I really used to enjoy it when you used to get to like 70 plus minutes when the map just started falling apart.
Yeah,
that was so hype.
True.
I love that.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you knew you were in for like you were in the middle of a sick game when the game was literally breaking around you. My biggest disappointment in Valve is that they never embraced that. You know, like Dota's built off bugs, right? Like so much in Dota is just bugs which became features.
Yeah.
Like literally 10% of mechanics or something is like a bug which became a feature. And wouldn't it have been so cool if past 60 minutes, you know, the neutral items drop, you have like maybe a few minutes to get, and then like the map just starts breaking, just cosmetically, obviously. Nothing actually changes, but you know, the lava starts to spill out of the Dire base, you know, like the roots start to take over the Radiant base, is just like rotting. Oh my god,
I mean, people have
so cool.
People have called for the idea of like the creep waves and like your map position enables like the Radiant to take over the Dire side cosmetically, right? And the idea that if you were to win the game, then like if you let's say your Radiant win, then like the Dire side becomes green. Yeah, exactly. But all of VP just
that's not a good sign. All right, go. We're ready. Go.
No, but the thing as well is, for my favorite bug was Darkseer. It's nothing crazy, but his level 10 talent didn't work. I did a video on it because for about, I don't know, let's say maybe 6 months plus, pro players were taking it, thinking it did 10% more damage, when in reality it didn't do anything. So the idea that pro players from tier 1, 2, and 3, and even like everyone was taking it, and it did nothing. So it's the idea, like, if that can exist and pros don't even know, then like how many other bugs do you think exist in Dota and no one even knows?
Yeah.
Like there could be a patch where you think you're getting more damage, but you never tested it.
Yeah, no, that's true. And there's also like issues where like there are bugs which some people do know about. Do they use them? I don't know.
Oh yeah, there was a bug that I found during PGL, which PGL Valahia. There was a bug where a hero was basically able to. I don't know. I haven't tested if it's fixed, but basically they're able to pretty much provide buyback gold to other heroes very easily.
Neat.
So I was like, oh, this is awful. So I believe that's been fixed now. I did that. I instantly passed that to the higher ups, and that was passed on to Bossman Valve. But again, there are some bugs in Dota which are, if you know them and they are game breaking, you don't use them or advertise them.
It's not worth the likes.
You very quickly tell the powers above of the potential ruin that could occur in pubs or pro play if they were to use it. Yeah. Not everything is needed on social media, guys. It's a crazy idea.
But your lunch is. Please post your lunch on social media. I want to see it every time.
Yeah.
The more
Or your
mundane,
kids,
the better.
cats or dogs, yeah.
Or a concert you're at from like a medium popular musician. I really want to see that shaky crowd shot of someone singing. It's really good. Or fireworks. Oh, fireworks videos, the best. Love fireworks videos. Well, we got one back from Virtus Pro.
They also had 5 minutes. I don't know how long has passed, but...
Well, the first pause was Liga's.
Oh!
What the... Oh, okay.
Wait, what? DK's teasing us here.
Oh, he's having some fun with it.
Fake pause, unpause. Add minutes time. I forgot to set my timer.
Wait, who the first pause was Liga's pause, so we're actually like, yeah. We are now like 3.5 minutes, 4 minutes into Virtus Pro's time.
Oh, get me out.
So I will, I'm keeping an eye on things. I've got my own stopwatches going. I am also the admin, by the way. I'm also
Don't say that, man. Don't say that. Do not say that.
To be clear, you're right.
Do not fake claim a role. That will probably be this.
No, so
this isn't Mafia. You don't have to. I know. Well,
I'm also. We've already established I'm playing, so.
Yeah, it's true.
I should probably reconnect. My famous Medusa. Oh, blimey. They are reconnecting, good to go. Boom, straight away into the game. Let's go. No messing around, no checking. Do you want to check our pings? Nah, get in here. Let's click. All right, sweet.
It does look like the pings are pretty stable. Everyone's sitting around about 20 to 30, so yeah, we are good to go.
Neat. Smoke up very late from Virtus Pro. They're gonna look for some action. What will they find? Who will they find? Where will they find them? Will they kill them? So many questions here to be answered in ESL One Bangkok EEU Qualifiers. Albica sees Kiritich. Put some webs on her. Yeah, get him with them necrotic webs. Just kidding. No one takes that anymore.
Do you think Panto on the Chen will only put 3 points in Holy Persuasion just to ensure the fact that he can have the Mind Stealer pretty much always available with instant spawn? Because look against Medusa, it is incredibly good.
Wow, yeah. Kiritich is in trouble. He's going to have to TP forward. But yeah, you may be right. Satya Mind Stealer is just better. Is that how it works then at level 5?
At level 4, it then changes to the bigger creep, yeah. The blaster guy.
Interesting.
But it's like, obviously, you're then stopping yourself getting any level 6 jungle creep, which also can be pretty grief. I feel like it's just like as soon as the patch came out, I was like, oh wait, so Chens can just keep this at 3 and never have the issue of, oh wait guys, I don't have the jungle creep yet. But the trade-off is you really just starve yourself on strong jungle creeps the entire time. But if you hate Medusa, you can do this. Just so out of nowhere in the middle of the fight, you you birth this lad mid-fight and just go farewell mana.
It's a quick mid-fight birth. That's what I miss about Lifestealer. Bring him back. Used to love a good Lifestealer just randomly popping out. Hello. So few carries in the game at the moment. I really just feel like the carry pool is the most restricted it's ever been.
It's like Alk, DK, Medusa, Luna,
Gyro.
Gyro tries to be a carry. He tries to keep up with the cool kids. Kind of fails.
Terra's struggling to win these trade battles. Actually taking a ton of damage here. They're going to try and bring down the techies in the bottom lane. Right clicks coming through with the Breathe Fire. That'll finish the job. Violent gets himself a first blood on the DK. Great start for him.
League's entire kind of concept is built around getting early cheap kills, set up your map position, and then play from there. the earlier you get the kills in the bot lane, the quicker the Chen can feel like he can make some moves. But with the mana burn creep, Timbersaw does not get to play this lane now. Sure, he has a stick, but yeah, this is a really great utilization of the summon convert. Otherwise, the DK would just be getting spammed down by the constant whirling deaths and sticky bombs.
Ooh, top lane.
Top lane,
has
yeah,
been
clock.
caught here on the tree, but Albaca's the one taking too much damage from Kiritich and will actually fall from that. Snake doing good damage onto the spider. You know, Snake does eat spider. That is how that one goes.
Sounds like a waste of energy for the snake. Like he could eat a lot bigger things in the animal kingdom, but sure.
True, they're like rodents, don't they? Oh, watch out, Hoodwink.
Great Medusa game.
Yeah, fantastic. Mid lane, Squadix just chasing down Mirage. Right click comes through, gets the kill. Squadix putting in work in the middle lane. A rare solo kill for him. I mean, rare is in mid lane.
That sounded kind of flame. Like, oh my
that
god.
sounded really rude. I'm sorry, Squadix.
Oh my god, fine. Wow, look at the mid laner
Wow,
getting
he
a kill.
actually does something.
No, you mean more the idea that mid lane often just farms and they fight elsewhere on the map. You don't get the classic 1v1 duels of a player outplaying another player, right? No, man?
No, I meant the first.
Oh, fair enough. Donking him, why not?
Alright, so that's a kill on every lane then. Very nicely done. Bottom lane we had the techies dying. Mid lane we had the Sand King dying. And top lane we had the Broodmother dying. What a nice even kill. They also all happen one at a time. They're very nice. These guys must like observers, I think.
He's very disciplined, for sure.
Like, now we'll kill the bottom lane. Now we'll kill the top lane. Now we'll kill the mid lane.
Just trying to check if anyone's doing anything different on their heroes. I feel like other than techies, everything else should be very stock standard. Like, skill builds are pretty much universal across all the heroes. There really isn't anything that is like, oh my god, wow, this player's doing what? It's just a very standard looking game. Stacks.
Yeah, we're done with
Being made up by the techies on Dire side. Yeah, we're done with the creativity of the morning.
Yeah, exactly.
We're just back to some normal dope.
Oh, 1J, run! He might just get away from this. Clockwork trying to chase. The Clockwork is a little faster by the looks of it, so 1J's days aren't numbered. He's going to have the cooldowns available.
That's a good
1J
cogs.
trying to escape. The cogs will not land, though. Not very good cogs, I would say. 1J
Oh, it looked cool.
might be able to escape. Yeah, I thought it was going to catch him on the stairs as well, but doesn't quite land.
I think the fact that he caught him inside the cogs was the key thing, but not pressing the old battery assault whilst he's inside the cogs.
And Kiritich gets burnt.
Was the rough one.
Oh, that's really rough for Virtus Pro, because not only do they not get the kill onto the Hoodwink, but Panto rotates, and they're able to, the double Satyrs just blast down Medusa. That's really unfair.
It's not. It's in the game. It's fair and balanced.
Go on, get him again. Get him, Satyrs. Pew! Pew! There you go. Half health, effectively. Wonderful.
Like, if I had to choose between like an anti-mage or a Chen, I'd take Chen every single time.
This does seem better. The range is pretty ridiculous. All right, here we go. The boys are ready. And in we go again. Pew! Pew! No health left. Kiritich is very, very vulnerable. 1J finds him on the side, and 1J and Panto should just run him down. Mirage comes in for absolutely no reason. They did lose Albaca again, though, to be fair. And Teres and Ike, eyes on the prize as Squadix comes through with this, but they are at a huge numbers disadvantage, and a Haste Rune Sand King. He's cooking up the epicenter right now, looking into Ike. Does he want Squadix, though? He might, but he's not going to get him. We'll have to settle for the Clockwork, but he'll take it. It's a double kill for Mirage, as a bit of a beatdown up in the top lane for the side of Virtus Pro.
Yeah. Panto just showcasing how strong the Holy Persuasion with Summon Convert is in the early game, and yeah, Medusa just can't lane into it. What's giving you the vibes?
I'm liking this. Albaca heading over towards the middle lane. If he just hangs out here, he's going to get very quickly get 6. And as you mentioned before in the draft, you know, like the Invoker cannot withstand this. But boringly, it does look like Albaca's heading back towards the top lane.
It's fine. Like, you take top tower, you can still move to mid. Like, the fact that Medusa is so deep into the jungle, low leveled, will just give Liga all the confidence to make the moves in the game. And yeah, this is what you want to do. Be noisy. Don't allow your DK to be ganked, and he reads it really nicely. Instantly disengages. Goes back to the protection of his tier 2. Understands that everyone's missing because that Radiant Ward in the Dire jungle, connecting kind of the mid tier 2 area, is giving him so much information on where they should be on the map. As they are diving Clockwork. He tried to play behind the tower, but this is not really possible against Broodmother. And then the pick-off potential of both Chen and Hoodwink. The tower isn't really dying yet, but eventually it will. Brood will be hitting 6 after this wave. And you can feel the discomfort in VP, right? They brought multiple heroes bot lane, they didn't get the DK, they then kind of slowly walked back to their lanes, clock dives top. I think League are going to be very happy with the pacing of the game right now.
And now it begins the spider takeover. Horrifying stuff. I'm wondering what the Brood goes for here. Do you reckon this is a Diffusal Brood game?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Used to be kind of popular back in the day, but usually on the carry Broods.
It could be overkill. Like, it is very good against Timber and Medusa. But you know what? Maybe it is. Maybe it is a Diffusal game. Just so he can buy like BKB Diffusal, just lock onto a target, burn their mana, and then DK just does the kind of like the killing blow.
Yeah, we'll see.
I feel like this is the type of game where he has a lot of room to buy whatever he wants, right? Like, this is going to be about 5 or 6 minutes of uncontested farm for the side of Liga before VP try to do something again.
Yeah.
That'll give Albica enough time to identify what he needs.
And even when you're looking towards the ideas of auras and, you know, can they play without them? Well, they won't really have to because Panto's in the game on the Chen, and they're going to be able to bring down Ike here with ease. Really can't be turning up to the Broodmother lane like that and not expecting to get burst down. But yeah, the Chen's is going to be farming up this whole time as well. He can get your auras if you need him to, so yeah, really, really like open game for the Brood, more so than any Brood in history.
It's another way to amplify the pressure onto Medusa, right? Because
Spider Pig.
1 second, let's see if Brood can walk away real quick. He does have.
I don't think so. Global heal comes out, but it's not going to be enough. Nodus runs him down. Chakram damage way too much.
So yeah, the thing with the Brood Chen combo is when Brood takes over the enemy jungle, the spiders scout out, so then Chen can steal the count. And now Medusa, normally at this stage of the game, would be farming this area of the map. So she's kind of relegated to overlapping with the Timber to survive the area. Nice into stop. Oh, very close.
Jesus.
Nearly got out. But once Brood gets back into the game, I like the fact that these two heroes really just shut down the entire jungle through just the kind of the natural pressure they apply.
Quadix sees the Brood, immediately tries to answer the tornado. It is difficult inside of that web though, to be fair. Very, very quick on the Brood, so. Squadix and Ake are waiting by the side. Okay, I was going to say they're standing completely still, and now I know why. They've all disconnected from the game again.
Yeah.
Rutro Spaghetti-O, time for another break. All right, so they ended on about like 4
or
damn,
5. Look
Jesus!
at Panto.
Oh my god, Panto. He's already back, dude.
No. Like, instantly, guys, so what's the time? To be fair, we are very close to 10 minutes. Like, we are very, very close.
We're not for Virtus Pro. I think they're at about
Are we
6.
not?
No, we're at about 6 minutes for them. And that was maybe like another minute off on my counter at least. I don't know, maybe the admin's counter is different.
Okay. Fair play. Oh.
Uh-oh. The pause when they've all reconnected is scary. I don't like that one.
That is, yeah, that's a scary. Oh, no. Maybe they just have each other muted, so they just didn't know that they should be playing it.
It's a very weird disconnect though. Like, everybody just immediately disconnects and then reconnects again. It's like...
I mean, they're on boot camp, right? So.
Yeah, I know, but like... It's still odd for that to happen. Usually you want to take a minute to get the pings figured out, you know, reconnect, but it seems like maybe there's a fuse which keeps going. Ooh, Mirage getting down to the low ground. Doesn't matter though. Ike's upon him, and we'll kill him off.
It's actually a really tactical, advanced version of the puppy pause, right? Like the idea that you... Guys, we're ganking Mirage, but disconnect in 3, 2, 1, disconnect, and then...
No, it's just the coach. He's just got like a button which turns everybody's PCs off.
Yeah.
And he just goes,
yeah.
disconnect, and he runs into the room and goes, okay, right, we're going to go this around on the right side, everybody. And then they're like, yep, okay, and then he unpauses. Lets them back
Just
in the
for
game.
legal reasons, that does not happen. Before
Might.
we accuse VP of doing actual ban-worthy stuff.
Allegedly.
Oh no. Again, they don't do this. Thank you very much. They
Allegedly.
are mid lane.
They don't
I hate
do
that
this.
word so much, actually.
It's just like... lawyers hate this one word. Ooh, DD on the top side. I'm going to go to Mirage.
Oh wow. Alpha going for the boots of bearing on the Broodmother.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he wants to party with his spiders. He is going for the full-on feeding frenzy build.
Repositioning. There's no major stuns that we mentioned for VP. So if you get hit by like a cold snap or you get hit by a little bit of a slow from a techies, just pop the boots of bearing, reposition. Also constantly amps up the DK. Like again, we said that this is a game where DK is going to get a lot of buff ups. You're going to have a Solar Crest down the line potentially from the Chen or the Hoodwink. You're going to have the Boots of Bearing now on the Broodmother, plus an AC and stuff, like because Brood can buy that. Like there's a lot of natural items that Radiant like to buy that will make sure DK feels like the true carry of the game.
And in just 100 XP's time, we will find out what the Chen is going to do. He's about to hit level 7.
Oh, that's true. Okay, let's keep an eye on Chen. What's his level 7? To be fair, I would expect him probably just to level it, just so he can use the bigger creeps in the jungle. But the fact you have access to centaurs at level 5, like, you need, like, what are you missing? You're missing like a troll. Okay, takes it. I was trying. What are the level 6 jungle creeps? It's like troll. What else is there? Satyr Tormentor, which is the Shockwave Hadouken kind of guy.
Yeah,
then you have troll. Is it just those two?
Just
Am I
those
missing
two,
anything
so.
else?
Don't believe so.
Is it really worth getting both either of those?
Nope. Is there any other aspect of the spell which you would want to take it for?
I mean, the
I guess
creeps get
max
stronger,
units,
so.
yeah.
Yeah,
it's pretty buddy. Alright.
Oh, instant unpause. My DK is just too used to instant unpausing from pubs, I feel.
They have no time, my goodness.
Oh.
They're sick of
admin.
this.
Oh.
They're sick of this. They're done.
They're pretty sick of this. They are all egregiously out of position for a port. They all auto run back to base, right? Calm down.
God damn.
Damn, son. I mean, to be fair though, it is very fair. And like, as much as we're memeing the DK, like, if they are out of pause time and they disconnect with 0 pause time, then Liga they don't have to keep the pause. Like, if you have 0 pause time available and you're disconnecting, like, that unfortunately is your technical setup failing you, and not the fact that Liga should have to wait past the official pause time, right? So, if in the next pause, if the admin says there's 0 pause time, then, you know, disconnects will just hamper VP's ability to play the game without Liga having to obviously wait.
Oh, and
There is not an
Sarah's...
infinite amount of pause time then.
Oh, dodge!
Oh, wait,
Duke! Oh, he's dead. Yeah,
Deny!
deny!
Nice. There we go. The Tormentor, I did something, guys.
Yeah.
He was rewarded by Sank. Actually, he was punished by Sanking technically, but
Yeah,
either
enemy
way.
team.
Now Liga on the hunt for the BKBs. Both Broodmother and DK are looking to complete them. Pretty content on farming. They shut down the Medusa from laning phase. They don't have any mana burn capabilities anymore because Panto sacrificed his creep, which it upsets me a little bit. I feel like right now, at this stage of the game, you smoke with Sanking, have double convert out, or like 1 convert out or whatever. Actually, technically you only have 1 convert out because it doesn't go on cooldown, so you only have 1. But then you'd find one from jungle. So it's like, either way, you'd still be able to burn a lot of mana having 1 available at any time. And then when the game gets a bit more map play, you then take the 4th point.
Ooh, nice
One
hook
Jay
shot.
getting hooked in
Very
the bot lane,
nice
yeah.
hook shot. Beautiful hook shot. But the damage is not there to follow up. And, well, INJ actually will end up going down, but Ike will fall as well. And it's looking like Antares is in some trouble as well. But no, never mind. Mirage falls as well. So, beautiful moves here from Virtus Pro as they look in towards the Broodmother. Brood on the run. The Spider Pig runs away. Does escape.
Look how quick he is. He's zooming out of there.
Speedy. Boots
Yeah,
of Bear and
Sanking
Spider
tried
Pig
to-
ain't no joke.
Tried to go for the big play, but hits the stun without using the epicenter. Kind of rushing his initiation to the fight. If he used the epi, he would have killed both. He also had Illusion Rune available. Doesn't pop that.
Radiant's bottom
So,
tower
couple little blunders from Mirage there on the Sand King. VP will be very happy that they're able to kind of clean up, you know, a kill or two to help them out.
16 minutes into this game. Felt like longer,
Yes.
probably because of the constant disconnects. Remember when
Are
we
you
were?
excited for the next one?
I'm very excited for the next one, but this
feel like-
is calmer because I was very mean. I said, "Haha, suck it all the casters. You got to deal with the other team, which disconnects a lot." And now we have this. So
That's true.
My
Yeah.
bad, everybody. Oh, yeah.
But don't forget that every single time VP 5-man disconnects,
Yeah, but another
DK
10
will
seconds.
get slowly more tilted. Yeah.
Yep. And they'll get 5 seconds closer to their reserve time running out. I mean, they only have about 2 minutes left at this point, so it is pretty close. But unless it was VP pausing at the start, but I don't think it was. I think it was League OP's pause at the start.
I don't think League is disconnected. You know. Why, how have they disconnected from the
No,
game?
but we had that pause at the very beginning. Remember? No one was disconnecting. We just sat there paused for like 5 minutes. And I think that was Liga.
Mate, honestly, I forgot how many pauses we had. It all just blended.
You got to
into
keep
one
an eye.
at this
That's what I'm more focused on that than the gameplay. It's the important stuff. So I feel like that's
The
going to
pause for
determine the
minutes.
game more than the gameplay.
point.
Noticed on the run. Oh, what a hero! Ike stands in the way of the sharpshooter. Gets noticed out. I mean, Notice was kind of fine anyway, and he's going to die for this. But I'm going to pretend he did a good thing anyway.
It's now 18 minutes and they're around the Roshan pit. They are waddling over.
Very disparaging way of saying it. They are striding into that pit.
No, they are waddling. They're encumbered by their
Sprinting.
items, thus they must waddle with
They do have a lot of items. 1k
Yeah.
gold advantage. No joke.
massive. Well, the DK is
He's
pretty healthy
bolted.
for 18 minutes. Yeah, 11k net worth. Take this Aegis. This will be the knocking on the front door of some buildings.
Yoink. Aegis now belongs to Violent. Very scary DK. Aegis BKB. Yeah, he's not going anywhere anytime soon. Beautiful drawing on the map.
Radiant's
All
Alright, just to get the out of context clip, Nomad, it's been enough time that it might happen, so don't mind me. So yeah, like I said, guys, VP are going to disconnect in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, now. Okay, I tried.
Good try, good try.
If that connected, right, if that actually hit, then that would have been such a hype clip. That, oh my god, T has
Everyone
the
will be
power,
like,
what's he
wait,
doing?
is T doxing? DDoSing, sorry.
Doxing? I'm not doxing. But Nomad does live at the following address.
I don't mind. Come over. Tier 1 tower on the bottom side, going to be the first one to fall victim to this DK who's about to go on an absolute tower murdering spree right here. He's got his Aegis, he's got a big net worth, he's ready to make sure that Liga know about it. Liga are trying to do a bit of pushing of their own, but they ain't got a whole lot to push. It's Tier 1 up on the top side, and it's not looking particularly tasty. The squad is going to try and run it down regardless, but they will be trading a Tier 2 for this one, which isn't ideal at all. Ante with his lovely Verdurous Dale.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Orchid up for Albacore as well, so we went for the Boots of Bearing into the Orchid. Wondering if it's going to be a full Bloodthorn or not. I mean, it does sound really, really nice. With the Boots of Bearing into Bloodthorn, you're just going to tear people apart with your army of spiders. Add to that Feeding Frenzy. My word, we are cooking. Let's see, they're trying to steal the Tormentor here on the side of Virtus Pro. Can they do it in time? Yes, they can. Can they get out is a bigger question. The answer is, well, mostly. They've lost Antares, but who really cares? He got himself the Tormentor, he got himself the Shard. More than happy to go down there. Really, really nice disengage there from Virtus Pro.
And this is the type of play that actually shifts, you know, the Aegis away from your buildings, right? You can see on the minimap, DK, he's drawing, guys, push out mid, push out top. We need to just get this Aegis to start hitting the towers. As Medusa, he's going to have the butterfly, 200 gold. That is not going to be fun. The League's entire build is about pressuring pre-Medusa being online, having the overwhelming amount of damage from 3 cores. As time progresses, Medusa doesn't really care about sanking Broodmother down the line. Sure, DK with the items he can buy can punish him, a potential Bloodthorn or an MKB or something, but yeah, at the moment, League want to be progressing the tower state and not reacting to a pesky VP. Also, oh wow, they actually have double Orchid complete. So DK got one, of course, Broodmother earlier completed one, so now they have 2 Orchids and a Sand King Bloodstone. Like, if there ever was a time for Liga to fight, it would be right now.
I mean, Liga are pretty happy to take anything they can find. It's just whether Virtus Pro are going to give it to them. That seems to be the bigger question. It seems to have been no so far. They're just trying to skate around the map, cause issues without really giving up any kills on major heroes where possible.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It's just kind of, yep, every single outer tower been taken. Aegis probably going to run out or hang out, control the map, and then wait for next Rose chance. So that's kind of the clock which Virtus Pro are waiting on. If another Aegis kind of comes, if another opportunity comes up before then they will try to distract. Otherwise, you're looking to... So you can maybe hunt when this Aegis runs out. That's what I'm anticipating Virtus Pro to do. The moment Aegis runs out, they'll have it timed. They'll get on map. They'll try and find something.
Broodmother also has the gem, so very, very spooky, being able to take over the map. And yeah, what would you prefer, Nomad, right now? Would you prefer Liga to crush into the high ground or smoke across the map?
Smoke across the map.
Yeah, fair answer. The only secondary point to that would be, do you think DK might actually just wait for his entire Bloodthorn? Now they see the butterfly. Obviously, patience and entering the perfect fight is key. He is only a high percent away, so that could be the realm that they're in. Use the Aegis to safely farm up a Bloodthorn, then smoke, kill Medusa one time. She's invested heavily into a butterfly that is now soon to be fully countered. It shows a bit of discipline from Liga. Obviously, a lot of respect towards Medusa, but I think I'd like to think pre-30 minutes we'll really get a good understanding of if Liga are going to be able to do it or not. But actually, after all of that, they're 1,300 gold away from the Bloodthorn, and they smoke up. But they're not going to be finding anyone. They don't have a scan available. Actually, they do have one scan, sorry. They have one scan available. But they just blindly walk up it. I feel like that's a bit of a misplay. A little bit of a misplay. Like, if you were to make this move, you'd make it with the Aegis. You wouldn't wait for that to expire with no buyback and make the move. You have just prevented DK from getting about 400 gold in this the time that you dragged him across the map.
Perfect.
Very useful.
Very good.
And now VP is smoked.
Nice hook
Big
shot.
hook onto the Brood.
Ooh, the cogs destroy the trees, which means that Nodus doesn't connect, so he's going to have to walk at her, but it doesn't seem like it's going to matter. Brood dead regardless. Manto throws out the heal miles too late, and will die.
It is just a misread on the map between Liga, right? Like, you have Aegis, you farm, you call for the Bloodthorn, then you drag him into a move without the Bloodthorn, you lose complete map position. Meanwhile, VP, they themselves smoke up, get a good pick, punish the fact that you've... Again, they weren't aware of the smoke, but they're aware that, hey, there's a Brood just shoving mid, let's go kill him. And, yeah, just a little bit of disparity in map play between the two teams.
Just a little bit.
I am very interested to know how well the Bloodthorn removal is going to be. Because you don't have a Blink Dagger or a Shadow Blade or anything on the DK to get yourself on top of the Brood. So you're kind of relying on someone else setting up the fight, perfectly chain stunning so that you don't get the Bloodthorn dispelled, to then do the damage. But of course, the damage is available. Ooh, Kiritich has to be careful. If they see these illusions on the wave, they will know she's in the area. They also have a ward, so if Medusa walks to the left, she would have just been deleted from the game, but luckily for her sake, she walks to the right.
She does. She gets herself away, and Liga will leave this area of the map as well. Head down, back to safety. So twice now they've gone looking for the Medusa, haven't found her. And next up, she's going to get the Skirty, and she now takes the top spot on the net worth chart. Kiritich is the new king of the game. Step aside, dragon. You're out of here. Really gotten passive, hasn't it? I feel like we have not had many kills in the past sort of 5 minutes or so.
No, I think so. The last action was we killed a tower, killed a sentry ward. We did kill the Brewmother, like we saw, of course. Brewmother killed the techies. It's 2 kills. So in the last 10 minutes, we've only had... Yeah, about last 7 minutes, we've had 3 kills.
In the last 10 minutes, the only thing that's happened has the Broodmother has killed the techies, and the techies killed the Broodmother. In the last 10 minutes. That's fun.
How poetic. BKB now complete on the Broodmother. Alright. Roshan's up in 10 seconds. That is going to bring everyone to the fight. And the fact that, like, we were talking about Medusa just completing Butterfly, and, like, the intensity of the Aegis from Liga, potentially. And now she has a full Skadi. They're jumping onto the DK. He's holding his BKB
cannot die here, but he's going to get blasted by the Medusa on the sidelines. He has to back himself away. He cannot stand and fight with Kiritich. TP out will be successful, but now he's left the area. Roshan could respawn at any moment. In fact, he's already back, so leaving this area completely is going to be a very, very costly maneuver from the side of Liga, but I'm not sure they have a choice. Oh,
it feels like Liga are just not cooling on the map very well right now, right? Like, they've got smokes when they don't have items. They've got, you know, Roshan positioning, but their DK's showing in a way where he's not respecting the jump. Medusa's farmed the Butterfly and a Skadi in the time that Liga was meant to be very dominant. Of course, the Butterfly was being completed as they were hitting their stride. But still, for all the fight they have, it truly is quite a quiet showing. The DK 201, the Sand King 432. There was so much noise in the early game, but yeah, it does heavily favor VP.
Certainly.
Like, Medusa needs potentially like just a BKB to stop the Blood Vault fully, not care about it. Or at the moment she has Agnums and Shard. DK when he jumps in, if he stuns the Medusa, it will instantly throw a snake onto the DK, stunning up. Then you can combo with another snake with a Stone Gaze. It's very nice against single target initiators on you, of which they have what? And to be fair, Brood, SK, and DK all in some way can proc the Shard Snake.
Bloodthorn out on 2. They need some help, and that will come in the form of Ike. Ike's there to save the day, and now, well, Dragon Knight's not actually looking too tanky himself. Gonna have to pop the Dragon Form, turn around, trying to wait for the end of the BKB off Notice, but doesn't quite time the stun correctly. Notice is going to be able to get himself away from this. This is yet another Dragon Form being used, and not really anything gained for it. Luckily, Albica was able to come around the backlines and finish off the...
Oh, he didn't take the gem!
He's left the gem on the deck. He's got it just to grab. Yeah, a little bit questionable there, but with all those spiders, Albica just couldn't see what was going on.
Spiders don't have the best vision.
That's why
they're pretty rough that he actually doesn't take the gem there. It would help a lot to choke out the map.
Either way, starting to pressure. Kiritich with this Aegis, though, will be a huge problem. I just don't think they can push into this. The moment Kiritich turns up, you run.
Anywhere near this Medusa. Now imagine if you had the mana burn.
Radiant are scanning.
True. I think anywhere from 3 to probably I'd say around 500 mana burn is big enough for Medusa to care about it. So having 2 of the mana burn creeps in a team fight would be pretty pivotal, I think, in punishing, as the Broodmother does. Scurry his way around the map, forcing VP to eat through their own Aegis timing. Again, I feel like I'm trying to think, does VP really want to just progress the map themselves, want to start hit some towers? We're yet to really see the Medusa in a sieging position, in which like the bushwhack from the Hoodwink or the Sand King, the DK can actually punish. Like, how many times today have we seen Eastern European carries walk up to try and take a high ground and get deleted instantly to then lose the game? Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
What? Still no BKB. The discipline there, not to press BKB, is actually insane. Like, you're getting hit by some random spells. You don't know if the Timber's going to jump on you. You don't know if there's like any like quick follow-up. He just holds it the entire time. But you know our point about Eastern European carries and high ground?
Dire are scanning.
Like, sure, the Aegis was... yeah. Like, again, it's like a minute or so left on the Aegis, but still, it's... Oh, sure, Chen just disappeared. Any follow-up? Nope.
Treasures. What blasphemy is this?
Misplay after misplay after misplay.
Oh, at this stage of the game. At this stage of the game, we've had a bit of a chill farm point, of course. And there we go, wonderful. But now, VP going for their own Tormentor. Radiant are smoked up. They don't have Satanic yet on the DK, but Shivas will actually against Forge. They're so close to items. Also so far away because they're kind of walking together.
It's a hell of a
let's
graph.
look at the graph. Yeah.
Has it ever, like, what's the maximum difference we've had in net worth? It's been like maximum
17k earlier. I mean, at a game-winning position we had 70-20, but in this game, sorry, specifically,
yeah, it's been about 3k, the biggest stretch we've had.
I thought you meant today. I was like, oh, we've had some big ones. My bad. Didn't read the room.
Dummy.
All good. It happens.
Yeah, 3k at the like
no matter anymore.
13-minute mark.
No, it's been a very evenly awkward farm fest of a game where I think if anything this makes it look worse for Liga because they had moments of being aggressive. Was for Dire, we already anticipated that their entire draft was built around, you know, weather the storm, wait for the Medusa, and now both teams smoked. Potentially going to clash in the mid lane. Roshan will be respawning in 2 minutes time, and Dire uses their scan, knowing that they're in the river. But they don't want to clash. They understand that Roshan is in the 3-minute window of respawn, and it will be spawning nighttime as well. 2 minutes, we spawn around 38 into the game.
You got to be a little careful. There is a gang coming down the middle lane, and that gang consists of double siege creep, triple forge spirit.
Yeah, and bot lane. They're going to be forced back to base.
Yeah,
like, they can't just AFK top and wait for the Roshan.
No, it's way too long. Way too long to wait. They've even put down the banner. Kiritich wants this building, and he's going to get it if no one turns up.
But he does remember the last time he was here.
Yeah.
How he instantly died.
Yeah. This time he does have his team back
BKB.
somewhat near him, at least.
Sure. But he also went Daedalus to make sure he has damage, which means he doesn't have BKB to survive like the multi-layered jump of a Bloodborne initiation. So yeah. Medusa is still pretty scared of the high ground. An Aegis would allow her to be a little bit more comfortable. But there it is. There's the BKB. So what does Kiritich need? He needs to eat the Agnims, get the BKB, have an Aegis in which he swaps out the treads. The fact it's 37 minutes into the game, 600 CS Medusa, and we're still going, okay, he needs this and that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just how farm the DK is the thing. They're both ridiculously farmed. Aviana's Feather going to come out for the Dragon Knight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pretty cool. Medusa, she hasn't changed hers yet. I don't know if there's none available, or I can't imagine that's the case. Just sticking with the Elven Tunic for Butterfly and Mini Butterfly. But Roshan is going to be up in 20 seconds, but once again, the pressure's coming. Medusa's on the high ground. You can't do this. You're going to lose a barracks just like that. Fortification not available for the Radiant here. They are just giving up these barracks. And maybe even more for this Roshan? This can't be worth it, too. Map pressure.
I mean, you do have a DK, so and Sand King, so like one lane for an Aegis isn't the worst.
Okay. Sunstrike coming down. Just going to help with Roshan and give them information. Doesn't land anyone though, so, you know. Thanks, Invoker. Appreciate it. They're coming though. TPs are coming out. They see this as well on the Observer wards. Can they do it in time? DK trying to finish the job. Oh, he's not going to get there in time. The Aegis, no, he will be able to pick it up on the DK. Pops a BKB, pops a Dragon Form, but Stonegaze comes down, freezing him solid. But DK just going to turn around with the Bloodborne and try to blow up Medusa instead, but he's frozen again. But Medusa very thoroughly out of mana at this point. Might just be going down. The DK is not particularly healthy either. And with the epicenter coming through from the Sand King.
It's a little more damage.
So much work. Kiritich is gone. They're all falling on the side of third of Pro. Liga taking them all down as they turn over towards Notice. Full 5-man team wipe. Absolute devastation in the Roche pit.
They tried to contest, but it does answer your question about giving up the bottom racks. Like, it doesn't really matter, right? As long as you get the Aegis, that will give you the confidence to walk down the lane. And look at the buyback situation on VP. Invoker doesn't have buyback. He got a Daedalus. The Medusa, of course, with the Aghanims and Daedalus, doesn't have buyback. Techies did use buyback, and it's now going to be a Timber versus the world. There's no tier 2 to protect you from mega creeps.
Oh no. Might be the end of the road.
You do have double glyph, so I would like to think maybe this ends. I mean, they're taking the melee, right? So they are going to be resetting the glyph.
Yeah. Chen don't care. Go on, instant double glyph. Let's see it.
Now 30 seconds for the Medusa. Liga can do whatever they want.
Oh, this is a long 30 seconds. It hurts. There's a second fort. Yep. I'm not sure any defense off this middle barracks is going to take place, and they might just keep on forcing this. They didn't even use the Aegis, T. They can keep going.
That is true. 10 seconds for Medusa. This is now going to be a little spicy.
Here we go. Satanic comes out, still holding on the BKB. Doesn't want to use it on his first life for the DK. And notice he's got to be careful. You cannot stand your ground against DK. But he
gets getting pushed out of the base.
Yeah, very literally. The cogs. Get off. Go away.
The multi-layered disengage of a clockwork. Never seen that one before.
No.
But
they won't leave. Force them out.
Double glyph. The addition of the reset glyph on melee Rex was an absolute treat to losing your base but not losing at all.
Why does a dragon need a feather to fly? Guess we'll never know.
I mean, he just didn't get trained how to fly, you know.
Missed that.
How to train your dragon? Pretty big, you know, education program for dragons. And if you don't go for it, then what can you do?
Refresher orb even on the Dragon Knight as well. He's so farmed. Surprised I went for a refresher over Ags, but yeah, I guess double BKB is pretty neat.
I would take double BKB and Satanic every single day of the week compared to.
But cool dragon.
No.
Like I guess it's rubbish since they changed Dragon Knight, but big dragon, it's cool. It's like Game of Thrones. Drogon.
I've not watched it. Please don't spoil it. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Up to the high ground we go once again. A minute left on this Aegis, and they'll look over towards the Medusa. They're going to get Medusa very low indeed. A hookup is there from Ike trying to help out here. And now the Stone Gate's coming through. They're going to be able to take down the first life of the Dragon Knight, and Alcaba is forced all the way back. Now DK coming back for round number 2. He's already used the first BKB, but he's got the refresher, but he's turned to stone. He needs to be able to get off the Satanic, and he will. Jump forward onto the Medusa. Beautiful jump in from Mirage once again, and that's going to allow him to take down the Snake, take down the Timber. GG is called. That will be it. Liga take the first game. 2 big fights in a row where they just leave no doubt as to who the winners are going to be.
Yeah, this was, again, a little bit of a shaky game from Liga, but I think, if anything, it was because of the experience of VP finding ways to prolong the game. Certain smoke moves, even smoke dodges of the mid to late game. I want to see Liga with a little bit more aggression in that mid game, especially when they have the Aegis in some of these timings. But that aside, yep, Liga do beat VP in game 1. VP often a team that gets to the grand finals, so coming into one of the, you know, the first qualifiers of the new season, it's going to be a pretty good sign for Liga that they can go toe for toe with the likes of a VP, and in a way that was very much their style, right? The Albuquerque Broodmother, you got the DK once again, even the Chen from Panto crushing the Medusa in the early game to force VP into a bit of a farm pattern. But I think if you are VP, the probable change up you'd make is, if you have Medusa, you just need a little bit more damage early on to punish in the movement. The fact that you were forced to like farm up, not really gank anyone, and wait for Medusa to farm before you made the big moves. Like, again, they were great moves when Medusa had farm, but the journey there was very kind of absent. It was like twiddling your fingers. It's like, all right, how you doing, Medusa? You good? You got farm yet? All right, don't worry, we're going to wait for your Skadi. All right, you got your eggs yet? All right, cool, we'll wait for your Daedalus. It did feel like VP lacked a little bit something in their draft to allow them to run into Liga, but of course, this Liga team is, or draft at least, was very, very good.
Very good indeed, and that's going to put them in an excellent position now going into game number 2, as they've got a chance to 2-0 Virtus Pro, but will they be able to pull it off? Definitely looking over Brood, who was able to control the game really nicely. I mean, she was kind of one of the big heroes who could pressure, find kills on the map, move around a lot. That was really nice. Obviously, the DK was 0 deaths in this game. Pretty insane, even at the end there. No high ground issues for Liga, that's for sure. They've got that one on lock, which is good to see, because a lot of other teams have been struggling with that aspect. And yeah, overall, Liga just looking a little cleaner, just looking a little better. And yeah, we'll see if game number 2 is going to go a similar way. We've got a break now available, so we're going to jump over there, after which we'll be back to find out who's going to be taking this upper bracket series in the EEU qualifiers of ESL One Bangkok. See you in a minute.
Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply. So deeply, divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens Serotonin slowly, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
From the smoke of the battlefield of game number 1, Liga are the team which arises victorious, leaving Virtus Pro in the smoke, taken down, lying on the battlefield, bleeding out. And no, game number 1, it was just DK and Medusa wailing away at each other for about 40 minutes straight until eventually one of them didn't get up. That happened to be the Medusa this time around. DK officially the better late game carry. You heard it here first, folks. Liga just looked pretty clean with it. They just had some really, really strong late game engagements. They just had the right ideas, I guess. Giving up later barracks to get an Aegis, pretty cool. So let's reset, see if we can get into game number 2, hopefully with less lags than game number 1, because it was a tricky one.
Yeah, it was pretty rough, but we'll be starting soon. And yeah, I think going into game 2, I kind of mentioned it at the end of the game 1, where I think for VP, they need a little bit more purpose, I think, with some of their combinations in the early game, right? Like, Invoker wants to play onto the map, but he can't because there's a Brood. Timber wants to be aggressive, but what's he really going to kill because his Invoker can't play? Sure, you can try with the techies, but there's not much damage, so I would hope to think that VP are going to make the correct adjustments to make this next game as competitive as the first one, and of course that is what the draft's about. So, Nomad, do the one line.
Let's get into the draft for game number 2 of Virtus Pro versus Liga.
I didn't want to take it away from you. Like you
can do it, dude. You can.
I thought so, but like, yeah,
you got to make it cool though. You got to make it fun. You got to make it a whole thing. You know, you got to make sure.
I don't want to oversell it, right? Like we're only in the upper bracket semi-finals. You know, we still got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
oversell
8
it, dude. You got to oversell it. You got to say everybody's been waiting all year for this series, for this draft to start. Everybody wants to know. Every single Dota player, anybody who's ever touched the game, even people that haven't touched the game, they want to know what Liga team are going to ban in the first phase against Virtus Pro, and that is what we're going to find out here in this draft.
I see. Well, VP will be second pick this time around. They were first pick last time, so we'll see a shift in the bans. I was trying not to hiccup, hence why I kind of choked for a second.
I see.
VP at least are moving towards supports. The last time they banned out a first phase Magnus and SD and Naga Siren. This time around they put Chen into the first phase ban, so we'll see if they still value the likes of Magnus as a first phase. But pretty much same heroes from game 1 to game 2 getting banned out, just including the Chen this time around.
Radiant team back.
Old man Chen. No more satyrs for a Medusa to worry about. And no more DK as well. Man, getting rid of that hero. A little interesting, but I kind of understand it.
5 seconds remaining.
He was strong. I want to give Liga that one around. Let's keep in mind that last time we had the first phase Sand King and the first phase DK. Those are the two openers from both teams. Actually, was it Sanking opening? No, Sanking was on the same side as the DK. What was the opening from Virtus Pro last game?
First pick clock.
10 seconds remaining.
Ah, that was the fella.
And then the DK response.
Mm-hmm.
5
Hey, look, they've got
Timber
matching
needs to
reserve
check,
time.
yeah.
Cute.
That's very nice.
Ah, you ruined it.
Oh, drafting. What a shame.
Ooh. Wonder what happens if they all can disconnect during the draft. That'll be fun.
Dire team, Radiant team.
Yeah, no, still pause. Which is unfortunate. I feel like, you know, if they ever have time to punish a team, not pausing during the draft is probably the worst time.
Yeah, it would be.
Oh, guys, we have Spectre, Medusa, Anti-Mage, Terrorblade, and Tidehunter. How are we going to win this game?
Yo.
10 seconds remaining.
Lit.
5
Give
seconds
away,
remaining.
Liga, do first pick Bat Raider. Oh no. The entirety of PG Overlap here. I tried my best. I never did it.
You didn't
never
do it.
did it.
You didn't.
But the comfort of my own home.
Yeah, it's too cozy around these parts. And that was the problem as well, because I won't call them out, but a certain member of talent was constantly saying it to try and make other people say it. I'm sure you can guess who.
It's not even in my vocabulary. I literally don't say this word. Either way, enjoy chat, enjoy.
Finally got to you.
Finally did. I'll
yeah.
link it to that said person.
Bat Rider Clockwork. It's going to be our opening here. Nothing particularly exciting happening here. These two teams, they're not really getting zesty with the drafts, I'll be honest.
Remaining.
They're also incredibly slow.
Yes. You got any stories to tell me?
seconds
Anything
remaining.
interesting in the Dota world happening recently?
Not really. I've just been playing a ton of ranked and being very, like, in my own little Dota cave, so... I have nothing really crazy happening.
What do you think of Kez?
I find it hilarious that people thought the hero was terrible, but it was actually just a skill issue, like legitimate skill issue.
100%, yeah.
Radiant team.
And then, like, on day 2 or 3 of release, people were like, "Wait a second, this guy's good," and then they were calling for nerfs. Like, I think that is actually perfect proof that you should not take the kind of hot takes on certain stuff way too reactionary. I think people in Dota are just too reactionary, because I think people just don't take the time to truly understand a hero or like how to counter things. They'd rather, shift the blame to Valve must patch, Valve must do this, rather than going, you know what, I'm gonna go learn about this hero or this concept and find a solution. It's like Dota is a game which presents a million problems, and rather than finding a million solutions or multiple solutions, it's like it's kind of easier just to cry about it, So I kind of find I think Kez is like the perfect example of like that. And you can copy paste the Kez to other scenarios in Dota, and why like you don't just need to hotfix something. You can just find other things, but that's a whole debate for a whole other day.
Radiant team.
Unless you want to debate about it, we're good.
Dire team pick.
I mean, I would agree. I think it stems from the lack of creativity as well, which is something I kind of criticize the upper echelons of Dota 4 a lot. You've got just like a few really good innovators, like a few people who are willing to try new things, do different things.
Yeah.
And then just so many people who will just follow. And that's because it's usually just a better thing to do. Like, there's no point taking the risks yourself if someone else is willing to do it, Like, you don't need to be creative. You just need to be able to really good at copying, which so many players have just gotten ridiculously good at copying. And that's going to get you to, like, really deep runs at events and stuff. That's how high just copying can take you. Because, it's just good to do. You don't need to be an inventor. You don't need to be creative. But then when a new hero comes out, obviously, then everybody's like, oh no, but that doesn't really matter.
There's no copy paste available. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe Pro Tracker should have like it should turn off every other week. So then people every other week just need to like do it themselves. That might help the community get better at the game. Maybe Pro Tracker is like legitimately getting people like better at the game, but worse at thinking about the game. That's probably the what Pro
Here's what we
Tracker
do.
is.
We plan a tournament around a patch. The patch, everybody gets in a house, the patch drops, and then the internet is cut.
This is just pen and paper. There we go.
Oh, dude, you know what? This would be a sick experiment, actually. You take like 10 teams, or you take 20 teams, split them in half, put them in 2 separate houses, patch drops, internet cuts. You give them, you let them play out a whole tournament, and then you compare their metas at the end.
Yep. I mean, it could
That'd
just be
be
side by side.
fascinating.
You know, like Series A
Yeah.
of both teams. Like, oh my god, they're valuing tiny, but the other teams are. Yeah, that, I mean, that'd be pretty cool. But you would also have to
Entirely
coordinate
unfeasible.
Valve. You'd have to coordinate with Valve and everything. And,
A logistical nightmare.
but also, you'd have to hope that no one in production just whispers to one of the teams, like, "Hey guys, the other street." You know, like you need production on board.
Yeah,
as well.
those production guys are snakes as well. They'll never agree to it.
You need one sellout would ruin it all.
Well, my mic's gonna mysteriously cut out during this game. I don't know.
Oh, well. Good idea though. It's kind of like a Big Brother but for Dota event. You just have some guy go into the room saying, "They keep making me play Pogda, but I don't know why."
And then do you get the winners of each tournament to face each other, and then everybody gets to see the other's ideas? That'd be the big finale.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
That would be the good grand finals, yeah.
Yep.
Well,
the thing is, putting Dota players in a house with no internet for 2 weeks would probably be seen as some sort of
you'd have to make it like a
maniacal
5-day event or something.
Yeah.
You know? It'd be like a ESL One or like a Blast or something. And some rapid fire 1 week event. Nothing crazy.
Yes, sir.
We do have a draft on our screen, by the way, which we have not really spoke about for now.
But it's so boring to see. It's just the same stuff coming out. Actually, maybe it's a little interesting. We have some stuff.
It is pretty interesting, but it's okay.
got
So
Phoenix.
VP, at least, we're going to have the Phoenix and the Pangolier flex. Both heroes can go mid and off lane. Phoenix mid has been rising in popularity. We also saw it at the Open Qualifiers by Ankrad on Team Secret. But it is just very much a lane dominator. Liga, at least, will be going for the Shadow Fiend to kind of cement the... We win a fight, we can take any building with the Lasting Presence facet. Also a ranged hero to deal with the Phoenix, a ranged hero to right-click the Pangolier during roll.
Radiant
Not
team
the... I mean, you can buy Silver Edge, so it is a somewhat Silver Edge buyer, but you don't really rush to buy it too early on. Fundamentally just a strong laner against the Bristle or the Pangolier. Against the Phoenix, it can just feed, so I'm a little worried if it is an off-lane Phoenix that Shadow Fiend can just disappear from the game based on laning phase. But we'll see if there's any flexibility for VP.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team
Haven't seen so much of these guys, but yeah, not completely off the radar either. So let's have a look at what we're going to see picked up and banned out. Obviously, we need ourselves a carry on the side of Virtus Pro. Medusa going to be thrown straight in the bin. DK left us a while ago, so new carry from last game for sure. I mean, they could just run the Bristle as carry, I guess.
5 seconds remaining.
Grab themselves a off laner or mid laner if they want to run the Pango. They got a little flexibility on Virtus Pro. I like that. Let's focus on Liga's pick kicks. They need a off laner themselves, probably. SK is going to be mid.
Liga's
Beastmaster Band.
Not like they're respecting the flex, but also going, we don't care if you do, because if your Bristle's the carry because you're flexing Phoenix and thingy, then we actually don't care about Bristle carry. So then they're banning even better carries to then obviously shove the Bristle to offlane and stuff. So I like the fact that Liga, we're looking through it and go, rather than baiting into that, we're just going to identify what's a potential problem for us. So they ban out one offlaner, they ban out one carry, trying to fix some problems. And what was it? Yeah, offlane for Liga. We just go back for actually Beastmaster's banned.
10 seconds remaining.
Final pick. Yeah, I was looking at Beastmaster as well. It's definitely gone.
It's like I go back to Underlord a little bit just for the tankiness side of things. I like just a couple auras against him feels really good. What was the hero?
You know what I'd really like, which they're just not going to pick?
Yeah.
Give me a Legion Commander. Bring it back.
Yeah, against Bristle, it can have some life, but okay. Sanking to offlane, Puck to mid. Sure. I'm actually pretty fine with that. Not the best lockdown. If Clock and Phoenix is your support duo, then Puck does not care at all. Even into Pangolier, doesn't care. Bristle, like there is zero Puck answer. So actually, really, really powerful Puck pick. And you can see for VP's bans, right? They just expected Sanking to be mid. We were talking about Sanking being mid, and suddenly Puck to mid lane, and now VP are a little bit complicated here. I think the best variation is probably a mid lane that can pressure the puck. like a Void Spirit or something. I think Void Spirit's actually pretty powerful. Just for the Ags to then silence the Pugner, a melee hero to try and out-CS the Puck. There isn't good lockdown on the support duos to punish this type of hero. You can also go like an Earth Spirit if it's available, but
Ooh, new direction.
TA.
Indeed, TA versus SF. Tale as old as time, except this time they're both carries.
Yeah. There will be the mid lane Pangolin. I'm worried about taking to pick the Bristle on the Phoenix. That is concerning me just a little bit.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not a support Bristle. It's just support Phoenix. Nothing to worry about here.
Hold. And Terrans is a 4-player. So if I was thinking Phoenix was support, it would have been, yeah, it is a support Bristle. So Antares is the 4. So if there ever was a time in which Bristle would be support, it's because the clock goes to, like if this was to be a Phoenix, Phoenix would be 4, right? And then clock would be 5. So yeah, off lane Phoenix, called it earlier in the draft. Now we got the clockwork to enable it. Yeah, I think if you're Liga, you got to be scared for the lanes. The VP lanes are very, very scary, right? You got the Bristle TA, Meld Strike and Goo, a lot of chase down to just fight you. You're going to have free stick charges as well because of the Batrider. So there's going to be some good regen available for VP to utilize. And then Clock and Phoenix, SF steps up to hit a raise. You're going to hit by a couple spirits. You're going to go down. Even if the SF does hit triple raise on Phoenix, you'll always return kill on the Shadow Fiend. So it's going to be like this constant battle down there. But it does slightly favor Phoenix due to the spam. So yeah, I think VP, some really cool change up. We don't see Bristle support too often, but because of the lane, it looks good. Because of Phoenix going off lane into SF, it looks good. So I'm not opposed to it, as it unlocks a lot of early game opportunities.
Indeed, and we'll see how they can take advantage of those opportunities in this game here, as we do get kind of picked up and loaded in. A lot of anti-armor in that lane. Like I am looking forward to seeing how that one plays out, because a lot of anti-armor, also pretty vulnerable as well. I don't know. It could go either way. It really could. It could just be a complete mess. I feel like one team is just going to dominate this game and the other one's going to look a bit silly, and I don't know which way it's going to go. I feel like it should be obvious.
Yeah, I can see that. I think laning-wise, advantages to VP. And we're yet to see VP win lanes and put themselves in dominant position due to how Liga played the previous one. So, yeah. I'm down just to sit back and look. I respect a lot of VP has. But then, I think if you talk about purely about scaling, Liga outscales VP very easily, right? Like Shadow Fiend late game with Puck sanking, the Batrider with the lasso, the advantages of Pugner down the line, no easy nullifier buyer for VP. Like TA can buy it, but not often. It's like for scaling wise, Liga has it quite handily, but for just tempo and map play, VP is so scary. So yeah, if VP can execute, then it's probably that side of the coin for you. And if they fumble, like you could argue maybe they did in the last game, then Liga should have it as the game progresses.
That makes sense to me. They have the better team fight as well. Like execution just looks way easier for them. That's what I would say. He likes putting in the little face in the all chat mirage as Albuquerque being chased down. He's got a tower to run towards though, so we'll just take the burst strike and get himself to safety. Starting lane with burst strike, worst thing in the world. You don't really care. Although 3 bounty runes gained by the side of Liga, so whole thing kind of going their way to start this one off.
Also, Sanking having to level stun. Not to die is kind of not lane losing, but lane hurting, right? You want to have the stinger to secure the first couple creeps to set yourself up a good foundation for the lane. That'd be something to maybe keep an eye out for the Sanking's entry. Especially because Bristle and TA will want to run you down. I guess the argument would be set the stun feels good anyways, because you want to get away from the goo. Both lanes are so aggressive. Like top lane, good luck Observer by the way. Like top lane, Phoenix will keep trying to go for Shadow Fiend, and bot lane TA is going to keep going for
time to earn your stripes.
The fight. Yeah. Bot lane, no, TA is going to die.
That'll be your first blood. Well caught by the Observer. Did manage to catch it at the end there. So that'll be your first one going to Kiritich. Ike getting very, very low. But yep, will also go down as well. So it'll be the 2 kills from the bottom lane. I did say it was going to go one way or the other. And, definitely looking like a bit brutal for the support Bristol at the moment. See if he can redeem himself at all in this lane. That's a problem. If they start trying to kill your T8, like what do you do? What's the answer to that?
Not die, but Bristol just
struggling with that concept.
Dying?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. He's gone. Stings indeed. This is
well, okay. I just didn't anticipate the Bristol like Bristol TA. It's all about you poke before the creeps meet, you fight them, you reset, you get level 2, you then utilize level 2. But they didn't get level 2. The Dire did. Dire kills them, respawn back to lane, runs back in again, and like everything that I expected VP to do, just they kind of did not the opposite, but just poor. Yeah, either way, Liga punishing it beautifully. So now if they can stabilize top, if they prevent SF from going down to the Phoenix aggression that we expect to see at level 3, level 4, then Liga have come out much better in lanes than we expected. And the scaling will just kick in much quicker.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, jump forward onto the Templar Assassin. Very low, but doesn't die this time around. But again, there is the opportunity for that punish to set in. If that goo starts to stack up, if they overextend, then under tower and to the TA's own anti-armor as well, they can get punished. So, there is always that coming through. But I really feel like Kiritich might want to consider going for at least a single point of refraction, just to give you some sort of defensive, because Bristleback ain't giving you anything. He doesn't really slow much with the goo. He doesn't really do a whole lot of anything.
He does give a lot of 1 charges. I kind of hyped up the Bristol TA lane for the Batrider, giving them charges, but kind of forgot to mention, of course, Bristol will give infinite charges in Shadow Fiend top.
Ooh, yeah, he's going to get caught out. There will be enough damage coming out from the Phoenix and the Clockwork.
Radiant structures are
Also very aggressive on the Shadow Fiend there. Like, he was quite far forward there, so kinda...
Yeah, look at the lane. It's quite the opposite place for the Shadow Fiend to be, but...
Yes.
Gets punished.
As he should. And TA trying to kind of patch up the holes in this sinking ship, which is the bottom lane. And that is quite the animation on this sticky napalm. Very teal. Maybe even green. I think our mid lane is going to be very quiet, and considering everything, Squadix is kind of owning. So there's something going well for VP, at least as bottom lane. Kiritich going to fall again. Ike also in similar amounts of trouble as stacks are high. 1J comes under the tower, gives his life to try and bring down this Bristleback. They hate him. They don't want to see support Bristleback in their pubs, so they make sure this guy dies. And it's now a killing spree for Albuquerque, absolutely dominating on this Sanking. And let's not forget, Sanking isn't your traditional offlane hero. If he starts to get going, he can deal damage to really become a dominating core. Not just some aura dude. He can take over the game.
Get a blink. Get a blink, play quick, and 1J then TP Smith refills the bottle.
Yeah, just in time.
It's a shame that Mirage wasn't level 6. That would have been a nice little gank to utilize. And
whoa, they have a lot of damage.
Used all his,
they have a lot of damage.
He just used all his spells in front of them. How greedy was that?
That was... Yeah.
He saw both of them. Was like, you know what? I'm gonna swash in a shield and
like,
just invite them to kill me.
I get the idea. You kill off the creep wave and you get a nice shield because it lands on 2 heroes, but it's not really how it goes.
Just a bit unnecessary, I'd argue.
And I would agree. I would struggle to argue back. Kiritich getting low, uses refraction though, so that will get him out. Like, just not really a threat. If anything, just stacking up their wands a bit more. Napalm sticking out. They got to be careful though. Kiritich can turn around with the burst grab, but in comes Albuquerque onto Ike, just trying to bring him down. Right clicks are there. Oh, Panto says hello as well. What up, dude?
Oh, and yeah, Mirage is here too. Oh, he doesn't want to commit though.
No, Yorb's back. Caesar.
If it was daytime, yeah, he would have happily coiled the puck, the TA there.
Radiant's bottom tower
And
is
Therez,
under
ooh, pushed back by the Waning Rift. What jostling Rift doing its work.
Dire's middle
I
tower
had a stroke
is
saying
under
that, but we got there.
You're good, Chief. You're good. Yeah, League of 2,000 gold lead already.
are fortified.
You know, Shadow Fiend, he respects the Phoenix immensely. After his one death in lane, sure he came back for a little bit, but he's retreated to the very, very defensive part of the map, the Mighty Mines. Of course, with the 7 HP region, does allow him to farm pretty well, tank up the creeps, not really care. You would argue for Shadow Fiend, he probably would rather be on the Radiant side with the well to get the mana region, so he can use his razors and maintain good mana. But the small difference between the Radiant and Dire jungle. You can see from the type of game League is playing, they know that they don't need to be too quick on the map, because Sand King is opting to go for the Bloodstone pre-blink.
Dire
Your
are
initiator
standing.
will be the puck in the early game, so allow him to go for the Blink Dagger, maybe even the Witchblade first. Then the Sand King goes for the Bloodstone, ensures his scaling. So yeah, League are really going to be pressuring VP just by saying, hey, look at our items. If you're not shutting us down, we're going to buy the big ones. And then when you tell them to fight us, we're not going to be a skirmishing lineup. We're going to be just a team operating at full fighting capacity. The Pangolier is trying to hunt down the Shadow Fiend at the moment,
Dire's top
or at least play in the area that Shadow Fiend's in. I'm kind of expecting him to move to the right hand side as well, but opted just to farm the camps near the top tower.
And the 5 Bristle down on the bottom side, just trying to dangle himself in the lane. He's not really trying to get anything from this. He's just making sure that Kiritich is safe to farm. This is one way of doing it. Obviously trying to keep the tower alive, but there's not really much you can do if they really bring heroes down. Squadix sits nearby, but immediately backing away on Liga.
Radiant's middle tower is
Tango
under
needs to
attack.
get to the river to do a bit of digging. That shovel needs to be put to work. At the moment, I mean, the map's looking pretty good for Virtus Pro, all things considered. They have all 3 towers up. They're able to play pretty deep. Noticed is getting quite a decent amount on the enemy side. Kiritich farming relatively safely, so far at least. Has those traps to help him out as well, so yeah, I mean, I think things pretty good to start with. We'll see if Liga can break this map. They kind of have to. The problem is they're just being very greedy on the Sand King, waiting for the full Bloodstone to come out as his first big item, so yeah, until that point, they'll be the ones playing a little slower. Ooh, and he actually loses a creep wave as well, which is a little unfortunate.
And the reason why they're playing slow is because VP know that if they run to make a move, they are going to be running into a coil, into a Requiem, like into a epicenter like that. It's not that easy for VP to make a quick move. There's a lot of countermeasures built into Liga's lineup, especially with the laning advantage that they had. And Tara's
Yeah, it's
kind
kind
of
of
jumped here. Oh, even the coil.
wow.
used.
Okay. They will kill him, but it's going to cost them 2 supports by the looks of it as the egg comes down, and Panto getting absolutely cooked because of it. Does decrepify himself to try and buy him some time. Nice moves, but not nice enough. Killed off by Squadix in the end.
Fine. Batrider lived and all that.
Wait, really?
Fair enough. Yeah, he just TP'd out.
Alright, easy.
And then for VP, it's like that single engagement in the back of their minds is the reason why they're not doing anything else, right? They're not looking for a kill, they're not hunting anyone down. Like, sure, they took top tower, but TA just can't join any fights. You know, at this stage of the game, normally you'd have maybe a Dragon Lance, a Blightstone, plus a little bit of a component towards your first Mithril Hammer for Desolator, but that isn't really to be the case. Actually, maybe the Mithril Hammer component is a bit extreme, but a couple hundred gold towards it. You'd be excited for the Desolator.
1J looking for his bristleback kill. Doesn't want to use lasso on it if he can help it.
High fives the tower.
Yeah. 4 stacks. 5 stacks. But 4 stacks on him as well. The stacks go both ways, and 1J's got to be a little careful as the quills are stacking up as well as the snot. And a singular right click. Ah.
Big solo kill from the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, huge work done from him there. Over on the other side, we also got Panto being dropped as well, so support's just kind of being traded at this point, I guess. Mid lane.
Coil.
Yep, Asso comes out, dragging back Squadix, and they'll take him out. And now looks to put some pressure onto the tower as well. Liga, if they can get this tier 1 tower early, then it's going to feel really good for them. But unfortunately, there is the issue with the Phoenix. This guy's pretty damn good at keeping towers alive. Offlane Phoenix with the pipe, not really something you can fight into.
No, that is, I guess maybe the saving grace for VP. Lean on your Phoenix, lean on the fact that he, wherever he goes, Liga, you need to kind of second guess just a little bit. But,
yep.
Again, I'm looking at Bristle, it's like, sure man, you're going to help a lot. Even the clock only level 6, no real tankiness to a name. Maybe if the Bracer meta was still in play, both of these supports holding 3 braces, you've got a game on your hand, but of course that did get nerfed several patches ago, so not to be the case.
Ake is going on a bit of a journey.
Just like in laning phase.
Not back to the fountain, though.
Not yet.
Dire's middle tower is under
No
attack.
faith. Yeah, looking like it is actually going to be Virtus Pro to take the first tower, which is what we kind of expected to happen. This is the pace which Virtus Pro wants to play
mid lane
out.
tower.
Yes, sorry, yes, to be clear.
Oh, top lane hookshot on the Bat Rider.
Yeah, get a little bit busy upon him. And they will be able to kill off 1J, so 1J feeling safe just because he saw them going for mid, but the clockwork effect is always going to be very, very difficult to play into. He's saved up quite a lot of gold on Terrors. I'm wondering what he's looking for. He's looking for a spirit vessel, apparently.
Sure, wants to get rid of the healing capabilities of the Pugner.
Yep.
Vesseling up to whoever goes on. Also the vessel on the Sand King helps out immensely. The question will be, as soon as you see Clockwork show the urn, do you think, like yours will be picked up by Sand King potentially? The Shadow Fiend doesn't really care. Maybe he cares a little bit for the safety in the mid fight, but
No, they are jumping onto the epicenter though, but they don't need it. Kind of just saving him an ulti more than anything. Albacar, by far the richest hero in the game. Bloodstone completed very, very quickly. Blink Dagger pretty close as well.
I'm going to happily say this though.
Radiant's top
The last time I watched
tower is
VP
under
play
attack.
FNG was on the roster.
Radiant
They played with
are scanning.
conviction. Even if they'd fall short in qualifiers, you felt like there was purpose in every move they made. I'm not really feeling it with this current roster. Like the change of your
Dire's
5,
middle tower is under attack.
as much as it's only been 2 games that I've seen, I think the loss of FNG is still kind of hitting them a little bit. I have no idea if they played other tournaments before this, but still, we'll see if it is something they can improve upon in this series, in the upcoming qualifier.
Yeah, we'll see how their ideas kind of develop over time. Right now, it's not looking like a fantastic debut for them, but you know, still plenty of Dota to come. They're in the upper bracket at least. We didn't watch their previous game versus Navi Junior. Certainly, Liga looking in a good place for this second game at the moment. Slight gold advantage for a lineup we were expecting to kind of be more effective later on anyway, so it's going to feel very, very good. TA has a ton of work to do in this game.
Radiant are scanning.
Lasso out onto the Phoenix. They just want to try and take down Nodus before he can get off that egg, and they're going to be able to do so. He's gone, as is the Clockwork. This isn't looking like a fight which VP can take. Squadix bouncing around in those cogs, just trying to bring up 1J, but he's absolutely fine. Still plenty of health, and Panto's even going to give him a little top up as well. Nice couple of kills from the side of Liga. They can push down mid if they want to. Albaca's already setting up there to try and push this one out.
You kill the Phoenix who doesn't get egg off, and there goes all the survivability, there goes all the damage. It's like Phoenix or nothing, it feels like. It's a very, you know, Bristle's not going to do anything. Pango isn't that impactful at this stage of the game, especially with the heroes that he's trying to enable. So for Liga, it's get a couple kills, reset, go farm, get a couple more kills. You now got, yeah, See the blink on the Sand King. Puck's got the blink on the horizon. Harrigan Pike on Shadowfiend. Yeah, everyone's just chilling, hitting creeps, farming up. There's VP just feel lost, and they are going Roshan.
This is a really good call. Yeah, you've got Gooman and Meldgirl in the pit.
Sure.
That famous duo.
Very famous duo.
You've got this lovely Fire Spirit stacking up. You've now got like a 40% miss chance on Roshan. It's a very, very, very easy and quick Rosh. It's just the 3 heroes here.
It does prevent the Dire side from getting an Aegis from Shadowfiend pre-20 minutes to they themselves start knocking down some towers, but they have to be careful. Like, they can't have the Aegis buff of confidence. VP aren't strong. Oh, nor is 1J, who just jumped to 3 heroes and disappeared.
Yeah, a little bit ambitious there. Did get off the lasso, but immediately died.
They're still running down the lane.
Ooh, interesting.
This feels awfully confident.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, but Puck TP bottom. I see.
Ooh, nice 4-star away, but this might be Shadowfiend still in trouble. TP cancelled out as well from the Pugna, so Violent. Oh, terrible cogs! Terrible cogs! And Teres getting Satis out, but he's still dead. SF still gone. Virtus Pro putting it together. The Lego pieces are starting to slot.
I don't really know why Liga TP'd out there. Like, you lost your Batrider, but you still were in a pretty good position. You had level 2 Epicenter Bloodstone, Coil with a Witchblade, Shadowfiend who can hold the High Ground Requiem. Like, if you just play a little bit more disciplined, wait until you see what VP's doing, you could easily fight into them, I feel like. So, yeah, a little bit of a... Like, Puck was too quick to TP out there, and the rest of the team wanted to try and take a fight, so miscommunication hurting them.
I'll go for this little killer bottom. Doesn't mean a whole lot, but they'll get it. Yeah, I do feel that from Albica as well. Like, I feel like for the Sand King, he's been in such a good position, you know, he was so far ahead for such a long time. Didn't really do anything with it. We had the Bloodstone, okay, just kind of kept farming. We've now got the Blink Dagger, okay, you know, got a few support kills, whatever. It's really felt underwhelming from him, and Sand King, you know, he's played as a mid. He can explode, he can snowball, he can carry games, but you got to be willing to kind of tell your team, yeah, let's go, let's get him. That's just not happening. If you can kill the TA the once, and she's definitely going to go down the twice. They're going to try to go into the Phoenix instead, though. He's not going to be able to get off the egg, or maybe he is. The stun is out from Albica, and they will bring him down. No more Phoenix, but a lot of damage being dealt back towards Albica here inside that Rolling Thunder. As Sand King starting to lose his life. As over on the other side of the map, the Requiem comes down to chase back Ike, who is just trying to do a bit of damage, a blink away from the Sand King to get back down low. Burst strike away. I mean, he's still got a Bloodstone through this entire thing. He's going to try and TP himself out, and will be successful in doing so. So Albica lives for the time being. Overall, a pretty decent fight for the side of Liga, considering they're playing into an Aegis. They get themselves the Phoenix kill, who is a core, and they lose a Batrider, who is a support. Uh-oh, 1J.
Ooh, hold on.
He's got the blink away, but he's going to need some help, and yeah, there is no help coming for him.
No.
So long, Space Cowboy.
They're still smoked up in Liga. This time around, they want to take the counter fight. It's like deja vu.
It is a little bit, yeah, and once again, they're trying to go for Notice before he can get off the egg, but I think he can get off the egg this time around. And now it looks very awkward indeed, as Albica and Mirage are just sitting under this egg, waiting for death. Albica will fall, and that is going to be an 8x kill streak going to the Phoenix. What a cash injection for him. What a blunder from Liga.
I'm just very confused with Liga. Okay. Yeah, I honestly don't really know what to say. I'm just they've strategically had a couple good opportunities to try and punish VP, especially with the start of the game they had. Sure, VP has an Aegis, but ever since then they're playing as if your VP suddenly have like an 8k lead. It feels like you've got all the tools to fight into them. It's a support bristle. Who cares? There's a vessel. Yeah, but so not the cleanest coordination from Liga. Like you got a Batrider as well. Like if TA wants to stand her ground, you can lasso her away, put her on a cliff if you need to. If Phoenix wants to step up, you've got the instant blink silence from a Puck, or then the follow up from a call. Like from a lasso. Like you got plenty of tools to get the picks to make the fight, but VP are just outplaying them in regards to map play to open up a lot of these engagements.
100%. Just bad calls, honestly. They were in a very much like winning position. It felt like the game was kind of gonna play pretty much on rails, but they didn't really make the plays we're expecting them to, and yeah, like taking disadvantageous fights for seemingly no reason. Like, I understand the appeal of going for this Phoenix, but it's just not that easy. Ooh, hook shot does not connect onto the Sand King. He gets away. Voice lines are a little overzealous considering the position he's been in this game and the position he's at now. Squandered potential, T-Governor. It's the saddest thing to watch, as all my teachers would tell you.
It's the blight of Dota 2.
What do you think you would have been if you didn't do Dota? Would you be a robot man?
I would work in robotics, yeah.
Robot man.
Oh, Bristle.
Yeah, you're gone.
He's gone.
This is kind of relevant because Roshan's sort of almost kind of close to respawning, so if Liga just kind of hang out in this area, then they can maybe block that one off. Full Virtus
It does
Pro.
show that Liga are aware of Roshan this time around, right?
Yeah.
The last time it was VP kind of sneaking it away. This time it's like Liga's going, hey, we're not going to let this one slide. We're already set up in the area, but it can respawn in 2 minutes. If it's a short respawn, then you've got like, what, 30-second window to take it before it goes to nighttime? So playing on the bottom side of the map isn't really that good if you have timed it. They do find the Pangolier.
Yeah, Lasso comes out and
He is.
1J just soloed him.
What the?
That didn't look right. What the hell?
That was 2,000 damage done in a matter of seconds. That was insane.
Is that right? Broken?
No. He's just level 12.
1,000 damage dealt from Sticky Napalm. Okay. Okay. Well, that was cool. Now the Pangolier's dead, alright. But the Sand King also died, meanwhile, as well, to the TA, to the Phoenix, and to the Clockwork. So, simultaneous kills happening across the map. One which is sort of favouring Virtus Pro again, I would say. No, this game's a real toss-up now. Like, sure, Liga have managed to get their 4K gold advantage back just from being efficient on the map, farming up on all their cores. Noticed and Squadix are a little further behind, but it's not much of a lead.
Yeah, again, like during the draft, we mentioned how Dire's draft scales better than Radiant, right? Because when you think of the team fight, the lockdown, what you bring, the fact that VP they're down 2K gold, they had to come back into a game that they were losing due to laning phase. This next Roshan, it kind of feels like make or break a little bit for VP, because if you don't get it, then you're once again playing for like that big moment, that big outplay, like rather than the game just being yours to control. Without this Aegis, it does complicate things heavily. It's going to be respawning in 4 seconds time, and when we think about what items there are to bring, Shadow Fiend has, Yasha and a Shadow Blade.
Ooh, jump in, silent stuff immediately on the Batrider. Could not get off the lasso, and Mirage might be in trouble as well. The trap is out, the damage is in, and the puck, the Yules is there, but it's not going to save him. He's gone as well. Just 2 heroes immediately dead. A really wild attempt in the middle lane there from the side of Liga. What caught out the Batrider though? Like, what was that silence?
Trap silence. Yeah. TA traps. Wow. Very quick with the TA trap from the TA, and now Panto? You gotta be ooh. What's happening again, Liga? Just too many times they're just making questionable moves. Like Roshan could have respawned, by the way. Like if they timed Roshan, they knew that the quickest respawn was going to be happening as they jumped in mid lane.
Yeah.
So if there was a world where it was like a 20-second respawn, super quick respawn, they would have instantly given away Roshan if VP to run there straight away. Of course, traps don't give vision in the pit anymore, so TA isn't broken in that regard. But the fact you're making these like potentially game-breaking moves for VP who's so desperate for an Aegis.
Alpaca, Burst Strike does come off. Is it going to matter though? No, it is not. He's just going to die. I mean, this is
chain dying,
really bad. Yeah, like this is just...
It's rough.
I don't know what's happening.
Again, luckily, Roshan is taking a long time to respawn. That is the get out of jail card that Liga can lean on here.
But they know that on the side of Virtus Pro as well, so that's why they're on the map making plays rather than sitting around the Roche pit.
True. Yep, I guess, yeah, technically here just literally tells you when it respawns rather than the trap crit. So my statement earlier was dumb, so my apologies.
1J gone. Right click.
Would you prefer trap vision of the pit or the exact time? Tell me more.
Yeah.
You know what? I take it back. Give me back the trap vision.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's all of a sudden trap vision not
sorry.
seeing so bad.
Yep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All right, I think we might be playing for the late game on Liga now because they've blundered this one kind of hard. I mean, they're not in a terrible position. Net worth is still fine. It's just TA, the singular issue. The problem is, like, Phoenix does a lot of work with a pretty low amount of farm. That's kind of what he does as a core, so yeah. 10 seconds, I'll start to set up around Roshan. It is interesting watching teams play with that information, you know, when they know that when Roshan is respawning, watching their moves and how efficient they are with it. It's pretty interesting. Alright, smoke up. Liga, they want to take this. Hangs out. It's going to be tough, though. There is a lot of traps in the area. This Shard Psionic Trap is one of the most broken things in the game.
That's what I'm talking about.
They got to really come on the side approach here as Panto being jumped to start this one off. He's got a 4-staff available, but I don't think he's going to be able to get it off here. Squadix brings him down with that Aghanim Scepter. Another kill. What are they? Albica's farming the Ancients, okay.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ditching the area. They're
fair enough.
Picking up the Roshan. Too many plays squandered by Liga. They never got the confidence to be together, and the constant poke from Notice. Whenever they find a hero, right, it's either a trap silence with a TA and a Pango, or a Phoenix comboing with a Clockwork to further the pickoffs. And it feels so uncomfortable if you are Liga. Just running around the map, and at this point in the game, obviously, some players in the back of their mind thinking, well, what if we did this better? What if we did that better? Obviously, still trying their best to win the game, but it's going to be seeping into the back of their thoughts like, wish we did this differently already. And the Shadow Fiend doesn't have a BKB yet either, so he can't really just brush off a Fire Spirit and go to town. He's going to have to like manta off the Fire Spirit, hope to not get reapplied a new one, whilst also right-clicking. He cannot stand his ground against the roll because
he'll be
BKB. Yep, he's stunned. I understand why he's not gone for BKB this early. Like, BKB early with no damage, suddenly you have a short BKB against Pangolier and Phoenix in the late game. That can be very scary. Also into a Clockwork. It can eat through some charges pretty early. But also, now the game got very difficult. Kind of crying for one. But he will continue to farm up. He is 2 components away from it.
Yeah, I will say I'm just going to be a kind of victim of circumstance here, and if he does die without a BKB, then I will say, goodness, he should have got a BKB.
He should have got
if
a
he
BKB,
doesn't, I'll say, what a genius. He knew he didn't need the BKB. Uh-oh, Thanking in a bit of trouble. Cut off by the Bristleback. The Echidna catches him off guard, and Albica is going to be going down again. Again, I'll say it one more time. Very disappointed by the Sanking performance. He had such a dominant start to the game. Remember that lane. Remember the TA Bristleback lane, which went absolutely terribly. Albica got whatever he wanted and more. He was about 4k gold ahead, probably not much, but he was about a k gold ahead of like the next core for a very long time. Absolutely nothing happened.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Last time we're going to happen,
Pop TPing in.
Yeah.
That's the amp damage.
He gets the Bristleback there. Yeah, he is pooping out goo at the moment, and that's actually enough to scare off Mirage.
Ooh.
Knowing the VP's on that high ground is very scary indeed.
I think that just perfectly demonstrates the entire, like, encapsulates the entire game in one play, right?
Yep.
Like a puck who coils, doesn't hit the TA.
Bristleback just gooing all over the floor. Like, oh, gooing everywhere.
Doesn't kill the bristle.
Doing nothing.
Yeah. Plus, there's no follow-up. Also, Sanking's dead. It's like, And he has an Aegis. To be fair though,
Scanning.
high ground for VP is pretty difficult to siege. Only TA wants to hit the buildings, and you are playing into a back right. So you go up those steps to take a tier 3, you're going to be at the tier 4s in no time. Especially because you have triple 4 stuff available, right? Hurricane Pike on Shadow Fiend, double Force on Pugma, and the bat. So you can easily get a TA painfully deep to the base.
Absolutely. It's
even
not
if VP do build a lead here, yeah, they are destined for the pickoff game.
On the same side of that as well, it is Shadow Fiend. We have seen so many games where Shadow Fiend's been like behind, the enemy team's playing pretty well. One team fight down the middle lane, the lasting presence just absolutely cracks buildings in half with a 15 talent, and all of a sudden the game's over. Oh, okay. Shadow Fiend, I guess. The fastest turnaround hero in the game. If you lose a team fight against a Shadow Fiend, you're gonna pay something. You gotta get out your wallet. You gotta give him something.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Shadow Fiend tax is real.
Dire's middle tower
The cheese.
Oh, Panto being bounced around the
Panto.
walls. He goes for a very ambitious life drain there. Maybe the battery cells just won't hit me. But he was wrong. They did hit him. And now he's dead.
Mid-game patch just occurred.
Pugna cannot be interrupted by from life drain if he's standing still.
As if he's not standing still during
If
life
he's
drain.
moving, he can be interrupted.
The force him to start in mid-force, hell yeah. Have you ever felt empty watching a Dota game before? This is exactly what League has done to me. I feel so empty watching League play this game out right now. I'm just disheartened. Like, the moves they've made, the choices they've done.
The opportunities they've had.
But the fact that they scale better, and like, high ground for VP is so scary, also means like, I'm still favouring
They're
Liga.
still probably going to win, but I'm not happy about it.
I am disgruntled in the journey in which they might seek victory.
SF, no! No! He's so close to his BKB. Okay, it just came out to him. Maybe he can get it off here. In fact, he's going to try and bait a little bit. Oh, if he died there, that would have been such a game encapsulating play. Just like doing nothing for 33 minutes and then just randomly going to take like the most dangerous farm
What a
possible.
hex, yeah.
Oh, that would have been so funny.
Yeah. They know the hex is there from the Phoenix.
They fight this.
Oh,
yeah.
Batrider's gonna get another
Whoa,
silence!
Batrider gone! He keeps going fishing, he keeps catching an anvil, which drags him into the ocean, and now Albuquerque also in a similar amount of difficulty. They'll use a Requiem just to push back the side of Virtus Pro and look for the reset. I'm not sure that's going to be allowed though. Panto with a nullifier upon him is just absolutely gone. Gil trying to stand up on the front lines here. Violent trying to be the raid boss, trying to be the tower as Kiritich goes in deep with the BKB. More than happy to sit under tier 4 towers and force them. Buybacks coming out. They need to find a catcher. They need to find Kiritich. They need to bring him down. But under the cover of BKB, he's just so scary. But Yules is out from a rush. They should catch him here. Lasso is going to be in. The right clicks to follow, and they will bring him down. Violent gets a kill. Now they move over crossover towards Noticed as well. The right click coming in once again, and they get another. 2 caught on the exit. It costs them 2 buybacks though, one of which belongs to Sanking. So no small cost paid by Liga, but they get something. Will they get any buildings from this? Lasting Presence is not really looking that exciting.
No. But if anything, 1J has to go. What? Okay, 1J's still committing for the Aghanim's. How many initiations has he had where he's been insta-trap silenced? Like, he's getting so outplayed by the TA, and he still opts to go down a route which allows him to be outplayed. Like, I'm a little bit...
He's kind of doing some things here.
A little bit, yeah, he's doing some.
He's dead. But, I mean, the SF was able to get some clicks off. Ooh, and Terra's daring to go in for the Wisdom Rune here. Ooh, disarm. That is a Heaven's Halberd picked up by the Bristleback. Make him quite annoying. I think Violent might want to consider just getting out, although he does have the BKB available, so... Yeah, screw it. Take the Tormentor. Why not? Send a message. Oh, the Tormentor has a soul. Didn't know that.
Repositioning for the upcoming Roshan will be the key entry, or re-entry to the game for Liga. I think they were pretty grateful that VP went so crazy in that previous fight. Like, after getting a couple kills, diving the base a little bit, then getting punished by buybacks. We already mentioned how Liga's high ground is so scary to go into. And then VP kind of got a little bit carried away, right? Like when you're winning a fight, someone makes the call to go, you keep going, suddenly the buybacks with the jump available, like from half the back rider sanking, you're already way too deep.
I mean, Kiritich literally went at the tier 4s, like, there's a limit. And Tira's getting very aggressive here onto Panto, trying to bring down the Pugner, and I think Pugner's probably going to get left behind, although I say that, and Tira... Wait, Albica pops the Epicenter, jumps in, and then Epicenter's out, and now tries to TP and gets killed. Okay, that's a play. The puck is also dead. What the?
They don't have buyback, it's just over.
Okay.
Well, not over, but like, they're going to give away Roshan, so momentum's over. There we go.
Yeah. 11k gold advantage. Probably going to be even more pretty shortly. Shadow Fiend's probably just going like, what the?
Sometimes you just have some bad games, you know? It happens.
Yes.
And like, I often like to lean on the side of like, you know, they're gonna find a good fight after, you know, they're gonna do something else. But this game, I'm in kind of disbelief at Liga's performance. Compared to like the previous series, the game 1, like, it feels like a whole other team playing.
Yeah, no, they've really kind of been shaken up. SF is really kind of the only hero at this point I'm really looking at on the side of Liga. Violent, been able to hold it together quite nicely. But everybody else, you just think about like the jobs they're supposed to be doing in this game. You know, like the Batrider should be going in and finding targets with the Flaming Lasso. He's been silenced every time. Hasn't got like a single initiation off cleanly. Pugno's supposed to be hanging at the pack, like being able to get some heals off. You know, he's just kind of outpaced and trampled over, left behind every single fight. So he'll end up running away from these weird positions they're in. The Puck, I mean, he's done all right. He hasn't really been able to make much happen on the map. Obviously easier to get away with more mistakes when you have more net worth, but still. Been a bit of a rough game for Mirage. Haven't really just seen him do a whole lot, and yeah, Sanking, already spoke about him. Just not really having the impact. And here we go on the side of Virtus Pro. They know when this Roshan's coming up. They're going to head over to the pit. And it was going to be very, very quick for them to take down. No response from Liga. Unsurprisingly. They are going to try and make the stand on their high ground rather than in the Roche pit.
Radiant's middle tower.
With flair.
I'll take your
TA so farmed Kiritich. Just absolutely popping off this game.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Even just notice popping off. The trap silence have been the thing that have been my MVP.
Yes, 100%.
I've not seen them be so effective and so quick, time after time.
The speed is ridiculous, and once again, what was I saying about Panto getting left behind on the chases? Yeah.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Mystery is how you lasted so long.
Okay, Agnum's is complete on the Batrider. If he blinks in, gets insta-silenced and dies, we're all going to universally ping the axe together. Or, if he pops off, then I am so sorry. I was happily wrong 1J, and you're the GOAT, but
look at how he's setting himself up here as well. They're trying really hard, but TA's just going to set up, start taking the buildings. You can't just let her do this. Here's the buyback from Pugner. Kiritich forced to blink away. Silences out onto Violent. They need to get rid of these traps. Mirage still has this gem, so can at the very least clear them out.
VP just being very methodical now, right? They still respect Liga immensely. They do enough to poke down the tower, then they reset again. They really just want to get a pick off before they go to that high ground. Utilize the Phoenix Hex or the Clockwork, even the Pangolier to get into the middle of the fight. Pangolier answering the threat of the Shadow Fiend with both the Nullifier and the AC to make sure he has armor during the roll. Not to get mega creeps. Liga do cling on to this game. VP, like I said, didn't want to overextend in there. Litty to close out. I mean, you don't win on mega creeps, but you feel real good. Ooh, actually, hold on. They just lock your enemy into the base, and they're going to look for a smoke play potentially. They draw the line. They want to wrap around, but actually, Liga predict this. They themselves scan the bottom side of the base there.
Yeah,
anticipating this move.
But yeah.
Oh, yeah. But also Phoenix, he has the Aeon Disc not completed. He can unlock it at any time. So let's say there is a world where they do find the Phoenix.
Yeah, and this has
He's
been
just always going to be able to get it off, yeah.
I am worried as well, because this has been their one plan every single fight, is to jump Notice, bring him down before the egg comes out. They don't like trying to catch him out.
Scan
Egg or force out the egg or fight. Oh, Albaca. He'll be such a bad target as well. He does have the BKB now. Does he get it off though? Nope. Hexed up. Taken out. He's gone. No buyback. See you later, Albaca. As we'll move in towards the Puckner as well. Jump in from Batrider into the Rolling Thunder, so gets stunned up immediately. We'll go towards Ike here. Ike probably not the target you really want to be trying to catch here as a Batrider. Disarmed out on Shadow Fiend, so can't really fight back. And look at TA. Kiritic running for those barracks. He knows what he wants. He's going to try and get it. Decrepify, of course, the Linkins as the puck jumps in. Coil comes out. So much damage. Double lasso going to break the coils. The damage, though, isn't going to be enough. It's not really there. Hanto's already fallen. Kiritic just goes in deeper. He says, thanks for bringing me closer to your base, bro. And starts pounding away. Takes down 1J. He's trying to do it all, Shadow Fiend, but there is just not enough in the tank. He's dead. GG is cool. We're going to a game 3.
The thing, I'm sorry, I can't match your energy, Nomad. I'm not even going to try and do it. I think if you're Liga, you're looking back at this game and looking at so many different points of failure that you created for yourself. For VP, fair play. I think strategically they do know what they need to get themselves into winning positions. I think the experience of Kiritic and Noticed enabled them immensely. Right, the Phoenix with the pickoff plays with the Hex eventually. You had just a lot of poking aggression when you had Shivas. Then you had the trap silences from the tier. Like mechanically, VP did immensely well, but their laning phase wasn't that strong. They were then gifted re-entry to the game because Liga fumbled and made, multiple mistakes. You could write this entire book on the mistakes that they made in this game. I think it is very good that VP won this game based on the fact they had some amount of comeback, the amount of individual skill enabled to showcase this style of play. It was great. But just in the back of my mind, I know that any minute I try to praise the play of VP, it comes with like 2 or 3 points from Liga, where it's like if the Liga was just a better team, VP wouldn't have this opportunity. So it does sour it a little bit, but Liga's going to have to step up for game 3, and for VP, if they just get a little stronger in that laning phase, they are going to be the VP that they had with FNG. So yeah, we'll see if they can fix that part up. But again, Kiritic, an absolute monster on the TA.
Yeah, you've got to give credit where it's due. Kiritic with the game able to pop back in and absolutely pop off. But yeah, the nice plays with Virtus Pro made, definitely playing around Roshan, obviously very easy with the Templar Assassin, but when you have the Bristleback to back you up and the Phoenix as well, they just ran the Rosh every single time they're able to and keep them down. Ignoring the Shadow Fiend did feel like it was a bit of a risk, but in the end, it didn't really matter. They just had way too much on the Templar Assassin. They just ran at him with Aegis, and not a whole lot he could really do. Really struggled to get his damage off this game. Nobody had particularly high damage numbers except for the TA, actually. She got 40k damage off. The next highest was her teammate, which was the Clockwork at 21k damage. So that really gives you an idea of how there was just really one player in this game, it felt like, for the most part. Sure, it's always come down to a team, but this was the Kiritic show. You got to be careful if you give Kiritic this Templar Assassin. That is a lesson we have all learned, and we will go into game 3 with that learning under our belt. So guys, we're going to jump over to a quick break, and we'll be back for the third and final game of the day with Virtus Pro.
desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better
One more game to decide the victor of Liga versus Virtus Pro, who is going to come out on top and get themselves one step closer to that all-important plane ticket to Bangkok. T-Governor, what's up?
I forgot to turn on my lights, but it's all good. I'm going to wake myself up because the end of that game, I'll be honest, I'm not going to lie to you, it was kind of boring. I feel like Liga just showed us some of probably the most underwhelming Dota that they could have done in this qualifier so far. So hopefully a little bit more life comes to them in game 3. And yeah, a single game remains in their ability to lock themselves into the upper bracket final. Again, unfortunately for Eastern Europe, they probably will have the issue of one qualifier slot per qualifier. And, you know, their best teams will get probably 2 invites, often leading an extra one to play in the qualifier for future qualifiers. I think it'll be rare that we see Spirit, BB, and Paravision all invited at the same time. So I think this is quite a nice qualifier that one of those aren't here. So quickly qualify whilst you can, because in the future qualifiers, there will be an even stronger opponent potentially down the line. So if you are a Liga or a VP or a 1W, this is your opportunity to cement yourself in one of the first tournaments of the Dota year.
Yeah, and get that all-important international experience, get some new ideas you can take back to your local scene, and start to get some more consistent runs in these qualifiers. That is really, really important here. If you want to pull your head above the water, it is very, very important. I mean, not just from like a gameplay perspective, but also from like a morale perspective as well. Like, if you can make it to one event, it's so much more exciting. It's so much more like invigorating. You know, it builds the team rapport as well. It just gives you so much more to build up around, get you excited towards, and, you know, work towards the next one. And, you know, you make friends and you want to go see them again. So it's all the more motivation, and really kind of refreshes a lot of teams in some situations. So let's jump into the draft and find out exactly how this one's going down, as we do have a couple of bans coming out already. Nothing really too surprising here in the bans, though.
Yep, the Batrider getting banned out by Liga. Of course, Alchemist has been banned every time. VP bans out Magnus when they are on first pick. Of course, VP, when they were first pick in game 1, did pick the Clockwork in this position, so we'll see if they go back for that.
Team pick.
For the Naga Siren, again, a very, very formidable position 5. We haven't really seen it too much through open qualifiers and stuff, but
yeah, it's been banned every game.
Yeah, that's true. Deluge, very, very powerful. Reduces status resistance, good damage. On top of that, you have Ensnare for that additional lockdown where you can drag them closer with Reel In. And then after all of that, lockdown and damage and shove and vision, you then have an ultimate that resets every fight and heals your team of a shard. So it really does a bit of everything. And Liga responds to it with a Sand King. Personally, the response that I like against Naga is having constant chip damage that forces the fight but doesn't lock you into the fight. So for example with Sand King, you can blink in, Burrow Strike, put Sandstorm down Shivers, but you don't have to commit Epi. If Naga then pops Song, you then still have the tools available for another fight after, right? And I don't mind the Sand King, but I need more skirmishing to make sure that this Song isn't like the every fight you go, you voice the spell, instant Song disengage, and now you're at a fight deficit or disadvantage, sorry. So yeah, respect the Naga Siren. Liga obviously have with the Sand King pick. And now the next picks also need to respect it because it does so much.
We'll see how much this. I mean, Sand King's, you know, just a straight up strong hero. He's also got that really, really long catch, which is kind of nice against Naga Siren. It allows you to maybe catch something off the end of the song and kind of re-engage afterwards, which is not always going to be super easy to do with a lot of heroes, but Sand King's one of the few exceptions who has that like crazy catch. Also, I think the damage from Epicenter persists through Song, right? I'm pretty sure it does. So even if you Song during the Epi, it might still finish off those kills for you. Some nice little interactions.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
Yeah, I like those answers. Yeah, get him out of here. Well, the other option is the Dark Rift. Of course, you can grab them all together with the vacuum. Some nice combos, maybe set up for a Shadow Fiend or something like that, but that's stolen away by Liga. You have to, though. Like, if you leave the Shadow Fiend in, they're 100% going to take it on
10
Virtus Pro.
seconds remaining.
That's a Nomad guarantee.
I was muted when I was talking about them doing the Enigma. Oh, damn.
Oh,
My
you've been
bad.
muted this whole time?
Maybe.
Or just a little bit? Maybe? Alright.
No, maybe it was honestly probably quite recent. It was only a little bit. Yeah, I think I was going for like a swig of a drink. I didn't want you to hear me slurp, and so I muted, and then I forgot to unmute, and it happens. But I did talk about the Enigma, but such is life. It's not on record now, so it didn't happen, but did call for the ban, did kind of hype up the combination. I praised the supports like you heard, Nomad, but either way,
Radiant team pick.
let's see what VP want to respond for the TB. Go for Pugner. Like Marcy +1 here. Like Marcy Shadow Fiend safe lane, keep containing that Terrorblade, hit the razors. Sure, you hit Reflection, but you're a Terrorblade high armor hero that doesn't want to get nuked early on. Shadow Fiend likes to nuke people in the first 5 minutes of the laning phase with Shadow Rays.
5 seconds.
Could be kind of cool.
Potentially, yeah. I like Marcy. I also like we were calling for it earlier. Grimstroke could be really nice here.
Marcy Rubik. That sounds Chad. That
Marcy
sounds so
Rubik.
nice. Rubik to still life drain, to potentially still song from a distance with like a Aether Lens blink type of build. You then can still reflection to
Sign to
take it
believe.
to the Terrorblade.
Keep talking. I'm almost there.
You like
Sign
it?
to
There it
believe.
is.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
it is.
I'm on board.
If there ever
I
was a
miss
time
Rubik.
for Rubik, I feel like this is a pretty decent game for it. Like sanking Rubik in lane as well, a lot of nuke, a lot of spam, but no, I think Marcy Rubik sounds kind of nice. Slightly unconventional, maybe because of the Rubik, but we'll see. I'm getting carried away, but I like these heroes. They
Give
are
me a
eating through a
Jakiro.
lot of reserve time. Jakira?
Radiant
What
team.
are they going to go for? Clock?
Something really
Not the
just as
Marcy.
exciting, yeah.
It's
Yeah,
the-
Clockwork, obviously. Just good.
If you say Marcy, I feel like you automatically say basically if you say Clock, you also indirectly call for like Ogre and Marcy.
Marcy,
Right?
Tusker.
They all
yeah.
live in the same like
10
ecosystem,
seconds
Yep.
remaining.
in the same world, in the same thing with Tusk as well. But there you go, Clock.
5 seconds remaining.
I'd be so
Alright,
down for a Rubik.
next support. Yeah, Rubik could be there. Hoodwink probably feels
Dire team
likely.
pick.
There you go.
Ugh, sticking to the script.
Yep.
Where's the
absolutely.
inventors? Where's the people who want to, make their stamp on the scene?
Don't make me do my creativity run again. I'll do it.
No. Let me
to listen
check
to
the
this one
win
too
rate
many
of.
times.
Okay, quickly guess the
10
pub win rate of
seconds
position 4 Rubik.
5
47%.
seconds remaining.
Smack bang 50%.
Okay. Neither good nor bad. Entirely
No.
ambivalent.
All right, let's check Hoodwink's win rate on the position 4 roll. What do you think it is?
I'll give it. It's giving 51.5.
It's 47%.
What?
Statistically
Oh
speaking.
no, yeah. Well, that's because everybody's still going like Gleipnir and crits and yeah,
I see.
yeah. That's gonna tank the Hoodwinks a
Dire
lot.
team
Yeah.
ban.
Medusa.
Man, this is such a 2024 draft, isn't it? Go back 3
Yeah.
years, show this to someone, they'll have a heart attack. Go, what are you
know,
idiots
yeah.
doing?
They would hate it. They would these are arguably in history that the biggest cause of the
10
game, right?
seconds
Like Nagasiren buying like Heart and Butterfly, Terrorblade buying Manta Butterfly,
5
Medusa
seconds
buying
remaining.
Manta Butterfly. Like
Radiant
they all
team
like to buy
ban.
the big items back in the day, but now it's like Your Naga buys supporting items, your Terrorblade buys pipe. How far Dota has come.
Hear me out.
I'm
All right.
listening.
We have the Terrorblade, okay? He goes for the armlet build with the facet. And then you song, and then he just runs in and just immediately swaps someone right as the song ends. You know, you time it.
Seconds remaining.
Really good.
But what happens when Hoodwink just throws an Acorn shot from the other side of the screen and just whoopsie?
You just gotta hope that nothing's
or a
faster.
rocket flare.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm not saying it's without risks. No good plan is without serious fatal risks, which are quite likely to happen. That's what I always say.
Meanwhile, the Pugner's life draining his Terrorblade. Stop doing the build,
please.
Play normally.
Keep him alive.
Oh god. It sounds terrible, but either way, VP will look like to actually get to Medusa. Other than the brute force of like a BKB Shadow Fiend and the jump from Sand King, map play wise, it's going to be pretty annoying, right? Like illusions from Naga, illusions from Terrorblade, even the Manta illusions from Medusa. Like, there's so many illusions just running down lanes. You know, Liga, they do have pretty good wave clear, right? With the Hoodwink with a potential Maelstrom, the Sand King, etc. But still, the amount of time required to kill them off will be very annoying. And double mana burn bans with the Anti-Mage and the Invoker. They are still respecting the Shadow Fiend could be mid or carry here.
10 seconds
In regards
remaining.
to VP,
5 seconds remaining.
I think TB should be offlane. Obviously, Deucer is carry, so they just need a mid lane. Needs to be a playmaker. Needs to be a lad who wants to go out in the wild and see some opportunities, but also know he's laning into the Shadow Fiend. Potentially. Or the Sand King. But, yeah. Go for Monkey King. Can lane into either of these heroes pretty fine.
Monkey.
Yeah. Shadow Fiend is okay, actually, at playing into Monkey King mid lane. But also,
10
you can get outplayed. Viper.
Choose your hero.
Good response. Yep.
Instant Viper pick. And, okay. So Viper does obviously well against the Monkey King with poison attack. They actually aren't very good supports that can rotate to kill the Viper. Like normally when you have these type of like Huskar Viper type lanes, you look towards the supports to fix it. Like, is there a Clock or an Ench or someone that can very easily make that move to punish them? Not really. Like Nagasarian can do it, but it's more like Viper needs to be very aggressive to rule them under tower. So yeah, I'll be intrigued to know how the Monkey King wants to play out this lane. Of course, he will just be bullied for most part of it. But draft wise, it kind of feels like VP have the better scaling. Again, just the fact that game 2 happened just really sours my desire to ever really side of Liga now. And that one game really ruined my excitement for watching this team. But also, I want to be proven wrong, so we go back to neutral. You know, like at the start, of, like after first series, I was rising, going, okay, they're still like not a qualifying team, but top 4. Then they played game 1. I was like, all right, maybe they're now like top 2, 3. And after game 2, it's like they're straight back down to being like 6th to 8th. I'm like, alright, sure. Very, very reactionary opinion on the team, but it is day 1, so I'm allowing myself this.
You're allowed to be reactionary on day 1. You got to adjust from there on out.
Yeah. Day 2, then we'll really apply that sweet analysis. But day 1, I'm just gonna live in the moment, live in that the lazy river of Eastern Europe results.
Alrighty, let's get into it. Game number 3 now between Liga and Virtus Pro. Game number 1 saw Liga taking it in a decently convincing fashion. There was a little bit of backwards and forwards, but ultimately Liga were able to pull it together with their DK and pull out the win. Game number 2. Uh-oh. Well, this happened to Virtus Pro last time.
How the tables have turned, it seems.
Yes, Virtus Pro. What say you?
Maybe someone wants to hit with the hound. Start the timer, guys. It's currently 20:48 in England.
Mm-hmm.
We will see what time Liga wants to reconnect.
Land, King's Country. Hopefully it won't be long. Usually when one comes, the rest of them come flying back as well. So Fingers crossed, we'll get this sorted out quickly. But yes, we've had a pause in every. Actually, did we have a pause last game? Yeah, I think we did.
Yeah, we did.
Cool. Every single game.
I'm just anytime you ask me if there's a pause, I'm just say yes no matter what. By the way, just so we're on the same page.
About it.
We've been
I
blessed with so many pauses today that.
Yeah, it's fun. It's really enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody's back. G's been called. On balls comes out from Virtus Pro, yeah. So all is well. We can get on with it. What was I saying? I was saying something really insightful and smart. I've forgotten now.
Yep.
Damn it. Smoke up. Late smoke from Virtus Pro, just and they want to make some action happen. And they did this before, though. This might just be a safety thing.
Yeah, no, it is. We've seen teams doing, but around like the 35-40 second mark, you smoke your entire team. You will then be able to cover yourself because the enemy would already use their smoke, and then you place your wards much later. So I think people get too excited by the idea of smoke from base, run out, place that ward, and now you're kind of vulnerable to the enemy smoke place ward.
Oh, I see. So you go for every single rune when you do this, and then use the smoke as the early warning system.
Yes.
To run. Which Antares is almost completely ignored. It's all right. And there you go. 3 bounties. The plan works perfectly. Smart idea. Works pretty good. And yeah, we've got the deluge on Nagasaran, as you mentioned before. As well as eel skin. Very annoying and very, very gross name. I don't like eels too.
Oh.
Nothing personal. Yeah.
To be fair, they do look pretty like kind of slimy and kind of quite difficult to eat. So I can see that.
Yeah. Moray eels especially, they just got like really angry looking faces, very very scary teeth, and yeah, the whole like long snake like. It's weird. I'm pretty chill with most stuff, you know. Like I have no issues with spiders. You know, I just scoop those guys up, in my hands, give them a little kiss, and put them outside. No worries at all. But there's 2 things I don't like, and it's like centipedes and millipedes and eels. I don't care about snakes, so you know. Make of that what you will.
Do you care about death?
Do I fear death? No, I don't.
Oh, well, fair play.
Yeah. So yeah, mid lane. We'll see how Squad X plays into it. Ultimately, like you pick Viper, you expect the Viper to do well.
Yeah, to be fair, Monkey King does have moments of aggression, especially if Viper runs out of mana. They are going on to 1J top.
Might
nice
be a dead
stun.
squirrel. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Will it be enough? Ike going very aggressively for this. Too aggressively for it. He's going to pay the price. 1J lives. Ike will die. Kiritich left all alone now. On pretty low mana as well. I'm a little bit surprised they didn't go for that. They've got the Burrow Strike and they've got the Bushwhack, but holding back on Kiritich, I guess. Here we go. They connect with both their spells. The 6 wand comes out, and now Ike comes back. So yeah, Nacon not helping out there.
Oh, and Kiritich dropped a mango in base for Ike to bring, but he didn't bring it because he panicked TP to lane. So a blunder on the mana, like on the resource management. So that mango just sitting in base all by itself on the floor.
If Kiritich dies for this, I can tell you there will be words.
No, we can reference. It's okay. We are aware. That's already a bit of pressure being applied, and Monkey King, to be fair, he's doing relatively well in mid. He obviously doesn't have any points in Jingu because he's not going to right-click the Viper, but goes for a 2-2-0 build.
Cool.
I'm excited to see if... I mean, Pugna's here as well. Like, they're trying to go on him a little bit.
Yeah, this is a strange poke. I'm not sure this works out.
He's going to die.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Squad X will takes a cog. It's like, no, I'm trying to free you, bro. I think he's just there for the farm.
I mean, if the clock doesn't follow the Pugna, then you could argue Viper will get a little bit pressured there. But
yeah, top lane. Ike. Oh, nice grab there. The Gorgon's Grasp coming in clutch. and buying Ike the space he needs to get away. He's not wanting to let this one go, but in comes the Monkey King, looking over towards 1J, should be able to bring down the Hoodwink. Hoodwink gonna wand up with the Fairy Fire. Might actually survive this yet. Acorn Shot bouncing around. He's just too quick on Squadix though. The boot difference really hurting. No scurry available for 1J. He will lose his life.
Yeah, and this is what you're going to see from Monkey King, right? Because the Viper hits the level 4, level 5. 2.3 point poison attack. It is too much for the Monkey King to deal with. He's going to try and look for wider map play to try and give himself some purpose. You need to be careful in League to not give that. Because if Monkey King doesn't get map kills and the Viper prevents him from feeling comfortable in mid lane, that's when you truly shut down the kind of the active nature on the side of VP. But we will see. And Panther's doing a pretty good job just following Antares around the map, not allowing this Pugner to really kind of set himself up in an area and start being annoying.
Yeah, it is one of the most annoying matchups for a Pugner. Playing into a Clockwork, which doesn't want you to do anything, kind of sucks as Antares loses most of his health to a couple of raises from the Shadow Fiend. At least they're not going on to Noticed, I guess. He's really... Oh, there we go. I was going to say, he's not really using these reflections like I've kind of been told that Terrorblades do, where they kind of spam it off cooldown, but gets the 2 points in it, starts using them to threaten the Shadow Fiend.
You need your enemy to be strong. So if you think your enemy's weak, you don't use reflections. So it's kind of a mental game. The Shadow Fiend's like, wait, why are you not reflecting me? Does he not think I'm strong?
I'm a little weakling.
I'm a carry. I'm strong. You know, it's, I'm sure this really is what happens inside the game.
Everybody's just as insecure as you are, T. Don't worry.
Thank you. Hey, don't talk about that on broadcast.
Sorry, I'll save it for the therapy sessions.
Thanks. I mean, if this was a 2-0, we would have made it, but this pesky 3-game series ruins my evening.
Oops, Squadix being bounced around a little bit here. Could be in some trouble. Another raise coming on down, dodged with the Mischief. Is it going to matter? I think it might. Squadix on the run, cannot escape Panto. 1J gets the kill. Panto might die for this one, but he'll be happy to do so, though he's actually just turning it around. He pops the salve, gets in Tara's face, and one more click will be needed. Panto and 1J on the chase, and he gets a double for the Hoodwink. What a nice play coming out from Liga down in the bottom side.
To be fair, the Monkey couldn't get away from the battery assault. I kind of feel like if maybe Antares tanked the battery assault instead of de-equipping the Monkey King, could have helped him out a little bit, but it's the small things. They are good to go down. Getting punished. Mirage baiting with a double illusion. Obviously leaving his other illusion in the mid lane, making it look like he's scouting with 2 illusions.
Ah, yeah. Ball-in cup. Classic.
Doesn't see an opportunity to go there, so back to the old farm, and Wisdom Runes will be spawning in 30 seconds. But Clockwork is set up for a potential steal on the Dire side, and no one yet to think about the Radiant Wisdom Rune.
Ike's having a gander. And unfortunately, there will be a Sand King there to meet her, but does she have any way to stop him? No. Well, maybe. Ensnare if he's kind of trapped here. Moves across. Oh! Dragged back by the reel, and Monkey King comes across. Oh no, Albico, he's been robbed! And they're just going to leave.
Dire's
Like,
middle is under
please.
attack.
But also,
Damn, that was clean.
Yeah, the Clock tried to go for the other one, didn't actually get it, and he barely survived. So quite a clutch kind of moment happening upside. But 1-for-1 split. No, wait, sorry, 2-for-a split. VP taking both of them.
I love watching Monkey Kings move across the map. It looks so silly. Especially when they do the thing where they get on the floor and then jump back up again. It's just like, this is what a monkey would do. Wouldn't keep getting down to come back up again. You just swing. Why can't you just swing through the trees too? Oh, Mirage has been seen. Wukong's command going to come down with the reel and with the net. It's a lot of damage come through onto the Viper. Mirage is going to drop him. Good play once again by the Monkey King and by Naga Siren. Aiken, Squadix on the same page for sure in this game. Shadow Fiend, he's kind of just chilling up here on the high ground, saying hello. Now he sees the opportunity, trying to find Ike here, and should be able to bring him down with a couple of raises. Nicely done.
It's all about support rotation. Right. Whoever kind of breaks from the farm first will get the kill. A Clock plus Viper will kill Monkey King. The Naga plus Monkey King with Wukongs can kill the Viper, so is really kind of a tale of who moves first, and VP just moving a little bit better in regards to the core kill. There's some heavy lifting and deaths from the Pugner and the Nagasarian, giving Liga a slightly better looking scoreline, but it's just the supports kind of overstepping their mark, right? We've seen... Look, this is one of the unhealthiest smoke ganks I've seen in my life, by the way. Just 3 half HP heroes just running into the jungle. They are going to get the kill, but...
Thank God she didn't drop a big fat snake there. That could have been bad.
If I saw a triple from Medusa, that would have been, yeah. We're up, bro.
Yeah, 9 minutes in the league are playing very actively. They seem to be much more confident this game. What I'm learning about this team is that they seem to be happiest when playing around, well, having like a nice active... Oh, hold on, we got a fight taking place as Medusa's getting burnt down again here. If Medusa dies back to back, that's gonna feel real bad, but I don't think they've got enough to finish the job. Sanking TP's out. Everybody else around him was pretty low, but he didn't feel confident sticking around and trying to force the play to happen, so... That'll be that. And yeah, adjustment from last game, by the way, Albuquerque just going straight in for the Blink Dagger this time. Wants to be active, wants to make moves, doesn't want to be stuck waiting for a bloody Bloodstone again. That would be a waste of time. Get the Blink Dagger, get in there. Get in there, son. Which is kind of funny, because I actually feel like, for me it's flipped. This game I actually would have preferred to see the Bloodstone, because I think you can kind of just sit on the front lines, like sit inside a Wukong's command with a Bloodstone going on and actually survive.
I feel like there's enough magic damage behind you that you can also just play a much quicker game with the Blink Dagger. It's like find hero, get hero kill. Again, we've been seeing a little bit, but mid laners who want to go Hurricane Pike, rather than going for Dragon Lance, they go for Force Staff. Gives them just a little bit more kind of entry to the fight, and I'd argue this time around that would be a nice build for Mirage. Just go Treads, Null, Wraithband, into a Force Staff, smoke up with your Sank who's got a Blink Dagger, you see a guy, you just throw everything onto him, get a kill, you can disengage, allows you to get outside of Wukong's, but instead he's going to go for the Dragon Lance, and it's not the craziest difference, right? But I kind of feel like the Force gives a little bit more open map play. Either way, Shadow Fiend does take the top tower, and they are farming really well. As much as we praised Monkey King's ability to find a couple kills, due to the Viper matchup, he isn't really farming, right? He's at bottom of the net worth. He's only about 900 gold ahead of the Hoodwink, who's on the enemy team. And that is where at the start of the net worth disparity really kind of comes into play.
Yeah, absolutely. And you've just got this Terrorblade who's just kind of existing down on the bottom side. The offlane Terrorblade going for the pipe. It's not the scariest thing in the world. It doesn't feel like you're building up too much. Just 1J kills off on Terrors. Ike running around. By far the poorest hero in the game. Has absolutely nothing. Brown Boots just arrived at minute 11. Almost minute 12. Book shot across. Managed to find Squad X here. Oh, hello. Here comes the company as well. Everybody jumping on this one, blowing up Squad X and taking him out of the game. Once again, making sure that he is permanently out of this one.
This is a much better looking Liga from the previous game, right? They've got kill combos, they're making moves, they're breaking down the map, and of course the hurdle that they face down the line will be the kind of the pipe of the Terrorblade, the eventual Manta of the Medusa that allows her to stand her ground just a little bit. I do like the fact that Noticed is just going straight for the pipe. We've seen many offlane Terrorblades in our series, even the Open Qualifiers, and they always seem to go Manta, like straight away, like straight for the farm. But I feel like Falcon Blade Pipe gives you a nicer entry to the game for your team, to then be greedier after. And yeah, this is what Noticed we'll be going for this time around. Especially into Viper and Sanking, it is just critical to be able to survive their burst, their jump.
Dire's bottom tower.
The tower falls. Only middle tower left for Virtus Pro. The SF really starting to get going. Much earlier than last game is he being active. How much do you think this will continue? Do you think the SF stops to kind of slow down a little bit, you know, farm up, hit some timings, or do you think he's just going to keep on going until he hits a brick wall?
Dire's middle tower is under
You mean the Shadow Fiend scaling for this game?
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
There is this eventual you can't kill a Terrorblade and a Medusa. I think if you put Shadow Fiend alone against just one, with a couple supporting heroes, you might be able to deal with them, but Shadow Fiend naturally doesn't scale to beat out Terrorblade or Medusa in a pure core v core matchup. So having both in the game and the ability to, you know, one get a Scardy on the Terrorblade, the other one get the Daedalus for the damage, there is a brick wall that is inevitable for Shadow Fiend.
Oh, Squadix again manages to jump in, get himself the Wisdom Rune, still with enough HP to jump around with the Tree Dance as well, so...
That's 4 Wisdom Runes now for VP,
wow.
right?
Yeah.
They might not have gold, but they are quite smart lads. It's very clear.
Hey, we're getting loads more XP than... Oh, never mind. Hey, we're getting loads more XP. Oh, never mind. You can see how it kind of functions, though, with XP, can't you? Like, you get the kills, you gain it back, you know. Yeah. Interesting. Anyway, Violent just going to blow up Antares again. Pugner, unfortunately, doesn't really have an answer to a Shadow Fiend. Don't decrypt yourself, bro. It doesn't help. Yeah, and this is just a complete breath of fresh air from game number 2, which was a really similar draft to this. I mean, they had the Shadow Fiend, they had the Sand King, but they just played it so slow, so carefully, so...
Get TPing to push out waves. It just, like, every time you could fight, one guy went to go farm it. It was, you know,
like
very
their fear is gone.
Oh, they found Monkey. They went to hook the Monkey, but found a Pugner.
Fair enough.
Yeah, well... How rough is that for Antares, actually? He just casually in the area. They don't even know he's there.
Yep.
Like, why are you hooking me? He even has a sentry. Like, they know they don't have wards there. Oh, well. Actually, no, wait. He didn't have a sentry. That was the other Radiant sentry. Either way.
To be fair, Radiant are
Alpha
playing as
Pugner.
if they're dire because they've just been on their side of the map pretty much the entire time now. 7k gold advantage now because of that. Ake going in, got to grab a bounty rune. I mean, rune game on point, you got to give it to him. Runes.
Sure, yeah, I'm actually just so excited for 21 minutes. I want to see the Wisdoms again. Can VP get 6 Wisdom runes? Has there ever been a team that got every single Wisdom rune of the game and lost? That feels like kind of like an impossible stat to create.
Yeah, that does feel very unlikely.
VP could be the team. They've not won much recently as an organization, right? They've been in the shadows, kind of the underdog of the region for many different, you know, tournaments and stuff. But they could win this award.
It could be it.
Yeah.
Something to tweet about. Monkey King still farming in the area. Do they see him with that flare? Oh, they don't. Squadix gifted a little bit here. The gift of life. So he had no idea they were coming. He was just in the zone hitting creeps. They do have this ward down here, but it's a little bit of an awkward one. Doesn't quite see the monkey unless he's farming this specific camp. He places his own ward, but it is going to be seen if they do check the cliff. Ooh, jump past again, don't find the monkey. And they'll immediately deward that, so that was an instant deward. This is why cores shouldn't place wards, guys. This is... I don't know what they're doing.
Cores do have a tendency
we don't know
to
what
just
we're doing.
place it wherever they want. Like the mid laners, who if they get a ward, you know there's like an 80% chance that it's within proximity of their tower. You know, it's just like top rune, bottom rune, mid. It's very, very simple for the mid lane ward. Good old core players. I think the vision game's easy. That was actually the best thing that happened in Dota, was like when Seb moved from offlane to 5. Just him talking about like, you know what, 5's actually pretty hard.
Validation.
Yeah, it was validation. If a good 5 player is often the best at laning, so everything else kind of falls into natural Dota, but if you're a bad 5, you're not very good at laning. So that's my one tip. If you're a 5 player, you must get better at your laning. You cannot rely on economy to fix your game.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
The
tower
past
is
3
under
kills
attack.
of this game have all been Pugler, by the way.
It's slowed down immensely, and I can feel it in the cast too. We've kind of hit a bit of a
Yeah, let's hype ourselves up again.
Acceptance.
Let's get back in the zone.
all right. What are we hyping ourselves up though? They're just farming.
Yeah, well, you know, we need to find an exciting topic to talk about.
All right, you find the topic. I'm ready.
All right. So,
If you
the
talk about
Mongolian
Mongolian
theistic
culture,
system. Really interesting, let me tell you. But Kiritich is kind of on his way towards Skadi. He's going to be a bit of a monster. Shadow Fiend versus Medusa. Well, I mean, when they're neck and neck on farm, it's probably going to feel pretty good for the Medusa. You can have my concerns about Shadow Fiend and the rate in which this game is slowing down. Again, like, the moves are just not really happening. I think it's honestly partly because they are just kind of getting these random support kills across the map by these supports, which like to play super deep on the side of Virtus Pro. Okay, that's not a random support kill. That's a yes, that is a solo kill.
that's pretty hype. To be fair, like VP, we spoke about it in the draft. Like their entire play after laning, after laning phase is playing the map. Right? You've got what 3 illusion heroes because Medusa buys Manta. Then you have Terrorblade Naga. They're all skipping. Monkey King naturally skips waves. Pugner, high move speed, can play the map and run around and blast a wave or 2. They concede the kills. They're not strong enough to fight 5-on-5. They know that themselves. So they are just resorting to skip waves, play map, wait for the Medusa. Again, it was just kind of like game 1, right? And Kiritich, he did the work to... like game 2, sorry. I can't... All the games are blended in together. But either way, when Kiritich last played Medusa, it was the same logic. Just wait for Medusa, she'll do it. Hold.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
14 for 2 at 8,000 gold lead.
Yeah, double damage on the Shadow Fiend though. Going to be easily able to take this tower. When will we see some life coming out of this Medusa? When will we see some life coming out of Terrorblade as well? You know, we haven't really spoken too much about the offlane Terrorblade, but he hasn't really done anything. Looking for this pipe, somewhat close to it. Will it be there in time though? Shadow Fiend tickling the tower. That's a bit more than tickling. It's almost dead. And I want to see what hitting the tower looks like. Squadix dead again. Viper catches him out on the bounty rune, but he did get it, T! He did get it! 2 more bounty runes secured!
You mean wisdom?
Wisdom rune, sorry, yes, wisdom.
That could have been such a hype moment, but you blundered
bounty
it.
of the mind.
Yes.
Just got to be intellectual about it. Shadow Fiend jumps in from behind with the Requiem. Song's going to come out, though, to reset this fight. And look how deep in they are. This might just be a dead Panto because, yeah, Sand King is not sticking around to find out how that one ends. Gets himself away. No Requiem available as well. I'm a little bit surprised Violent's still sticking around here. I feel like you just hit the reset button, you know? The Requiem wasn't the greatest. Didn't really find anything. Reset, go again. No reason to force this, I would say. In my professional opinion.
Very professional opinion.
He's a Dota 2 professional.
I just looked at Monkey King's items again, and it made me really, really sad.
Don't do it. Hey, he might take a bit of mana from you inside Wukong's command, okay? Boundless Strike as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be like 100 mana. Just gone. Then what? It's like nearly a whole spell.
It is crazy, actually. You know what? I take it back. This Monkey King's so farmed.
now you're getting it.
I mean, they are smoked up. They're trying to make a play around the Roche
They
pit.
need their Sand King. He's TP'd over. They have their Sand King. Oof, good news. Yeah, now they see...
Brandon on the steps.
Yeah. They're not willing to go on Kiritich, though. Not without knowing where the rest of the team is. But keep in mind, no Song available for this. It's already been used in the previous fight, but now Wukong's command coming in around the backlines, kind of messing with the Sand King here and messing up the initiation. Health not looking the best for the side of Liga, but hook shot in onto the Medusa. They're trying to control her up. The Shadow Fiend just trying to go toe for toe with the Medusa in the middle of this. Meanwhile, Mirage just trying to chase down the Monkey King. And Requiem comes out, forces them back. They have lost the Monkey King, but Mirage has gone down as well, as has Albaca. So Violence suddenly finds himself all alone on the Shadow Fiend. He just needs to run. This will be Virtus Pro's fight, and possibly their Roshan as well. 30 seconds on both the Sand King and on the Viper, so things not looking clean here at all. Sure, they get the Monkey, but they don't need him for a Roshan attempt, that's for sure.
Yeah, we kind of joked about the fact that Monkey King didn't really have any farm, any presence, but he locked onto the Sand King very early on that fight. He brought him quite low, jumped back to the tree line. Then he helps get the kill again, so he did a lot of work just preventing Sand King from ever hitting that epicenter. And Liga, they had a pretty good position, but what's the oh, Clockwork? I mean, maybe there are 2 illusions scouting out right now.
It's a little tricky. He's got to get the angle right.
And there is again the illusion blocking it.
Oh, he's alerted the Horde. Yeah, the illusion's coming.
Yeah, if he was smoked, that'd be very cool. But to use a smoke in that position, it could be a little bit dicey.
Of all the heroes to not get one of those curving abilities, you know how Grimstroke and Puck have them.
But a curving hook shot.
Please, it would be so sick.
Well, how about like a how about like a hook, like a hook box where you can like place it and then you pivot from the place where you place it, so you can like throw out a little box and then from there you have like a 360. Straight line to throw it out from a new angle. But then it's like a super high cooldown or something, I don't know.
Not too sure what you're getting at here.
You don't, okay.
You put it down.
So you know how you have swash like the swash from Pangolier?
Yes.
Imagine that, but when you have the same cast type, but when you click it, you kind of cast it in like an L shape, basically. So rather than being curved, it's like you throw out like the animation is like you throw a little box, and from the box and the hook spawns in, basically, type of thing.
Hunter so trying to escape.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
TPing out, and they don't actually have an interrupt for that now. The Gorgon's Gasp in use, so he's gone.
He's gone. You just made me really excited about a hookshot idea, and then you started casting and ruined my.
it was a cool idea, dude.
It's kind of you felt like my dad who just didn't want to hear me talk about what I've done at school at one time. Like,
lovely drawing. We'll put it on the fridge.
Thank you. And just in case my dad is watching, he did support me throughout my childhood and listen to me. It was more. Thank you.
Yeah, I know. Your dad is a big fan of EEU, Dota 2 qualifiers.
Yep, that's for sure. He loves it.
Radiant are scanning.
Big
VP just fan. Slowly feels like even though they're 8k down, the threat of Medusa is super strong, and they are jumping on the Naga.
They're posing as if they're ahead, and yeah, it seems like Liga are believing them, but they do kill off the Naga at least.
H just has such aggressive positioning. Like every time, I feel like he's, even though he's only got 4 deaths, it feels like he's had many more. Not to be the case. Monkey King soon to have BKB. Terrorblade, not any major item progression. Feels like any economy available on the side of EP is going the way of Medusa. You don't want to take too much from her and split the farm too much, so...
Yeah, I do feel like the biggest item pickup recently has definitely been the Daedalus on the Shadow Fiend. This is going to help him click much harder and bring down these kind of tanky heroes on the side of Virtus Pro, of which there's only really one, but you still want to kill them. I mean, I do feel like Liga win every fight, as long as you can just get off your spells from the Sand King. These heroes don't have phenomenal answers towards the Sand King. All they've got is a pipe. But ultimately, a pipe ain't going to do enough to help save your backlines against this hero. It's a very good Sand King game, but again, just being caught out a little bit here. Going to pop the Shivas, try and run himself away. Kiritich will not be chasing this one. Despite having the Aegis up for another bit of time, he's just going to use it to take this tier 2 tower. First tier 2 off Liga is likely going to fall here. Fortification comes out, but they've got it pretty well set up. Squad X waiting in the trees also has its own Black King bar very soon. And the tier 2 will fall to Kiritich. Butterfly now delivered as well, so... Oh, Shadow Fiend Just a item behind at every opportunity.
But you don't buy MKB on Shadow Fiend. So it's like, even if you are an item behind it, well, first of all, he's actually done pretty well on net worth. He's ahead of net worth, so I'm not even going to try and say that one. It's more like the hero versus hero. You can never match her items. Like when she gets Scardy, you don't have Daedalus. When she gets Butterfly, you don't buy MKB. So it's really just a... Can Liga set up the Shadow Fiend to kill other heroes first? I think Monkey King, of course, not had the best of games and still vulnerable. Like, yes, he's going to have some bonus armor during Wukong's, but Shadow Fiend with Daedalus, he can go down. And if Monkey King goes quite quickly, if they die throughout the song because SF press BKB, then maybe they can find ways to kite out the Deucer. But it will be very, very difficult. As time progresses, like we said during the draft, like VP's lineup, it is the late game beast. It is the illusion spam, the Medusa 1v9 type game. And Liga, they had the ability to do it. They had some of the timings in the mid game, but just slowed down. Seems to be the Liga style.
Yep, the Liga style of not doing a whole lot with your advantage, unfortunately. Struggling to really kind of put the nail into this one, and now Virtus Pro are still behind, but it does kind of feel... You know, I'm really not concerned about Liga making plays, because... Again, they'll just take their support kills and move on, but maybe that's credit towards Virtus Pro, being able to protect their cores really nicely. Being able to dangle out some supports and bait the enemy team quite often. Oh, big fight over the Invis rune. Who's going to get it? It is a clockwork. How exciting. Carrots down will be eaten. Kiritich dangling a little bit here. I mean, he feels strong. He's pretty hard to kill off. Again, no penetration for this Butterfly. Mirage is going to go for that MKB eventually, but it'll be a while in the making. Just picked up his own BKB, Sanjay Hurricane Pike, and that'll have to be the answer they settle for. No, it definitely feels like a kill everybody except Medusa and try to come back and do with her after the fight's kind of already over sort of thing.
Also, on top of that, they're trying to do this during Naga's song. Like, they have to do all of this and hope they don't get turned around.
Yeah, and the song is just super good for Medusa as well, because it allows her to reposition in the fights, which is often what the hero needs. When you see Medusa's going for Swift Blink, or even sometimes Hurricane Pike in games where it doesn't look particularly good, it's often because they just need to get into the fights, get a little bit deeper, get some shots off on the right heroes, finish off kills. So Kiritich doesn't need to worry about that, which is a very nice luxury to have. And you can see that's in his build as well, not looking for the Swift Blink, not looking for anything like that, just going to rely on the Naga Siren to give him that repositioning tool. And it could be enough.
The fact that Shadow Fiend didn't buy BKB yet, I understand that Medusa doesn't care if you buy BKB, but I think just the kill, maybe he also doesn't care about the song. I'm just trying to think, I'm trying to think of a world where you jump Monkey, you want to get the kill, or you jump Terrorblade, but you don't want to get Sundered, so you need to press BKB, or you don't want to get Song turned around, so you want to press BKB, right? Like, I feel like the value of killing them requires BKB, but in the long fight against Medusa, you don't want it. So Shadow Fiend had a very clear question that he had to answer, and he has opted for the play the really long fight, don't care about these moments.
Alright, see you later, I guess.
Alright, yeah, fair enough.
Going for the sneaky TP out in the trees. I mean, that is a big kill. That is a big deal. They can now move down to the bottom side of the map, look to take this Roshan, and it is going to be a very short respawn on Roche. Smoke up, Liga. I think they're doing something. Hold on, everybody. What can they find? Kiritich could be the answer here. Jump forward, looking for the Medusa. Everything being used. Requiem gonna come off in time as well. Stone Gaze does just about come through though. Out of matter on the Medusa though. Is it gonna matter? The hook shot is nice along with the cogs as well. Wukogs comes down, but they just need to focus on killing off Kiritich, and that is what they will do. Kiritich is gone. Squadix as well, also in the trees as Albaco tries to play around with the Monkey King, and yep, there you go, as Buddy